feeling. It's a very isolating feeling. And so when it comes to Joe Burrow and his motivation to get back and to buck the initial projections on his timeline to return for this latest injury, I'm pretty sure that there was the carrot of our team being able to make a run to the postseason, motivating him to get back out there. That came to an end on Sunday in Buffalo. So I don't think it's a coincidence that we're getting these comments from Joe being introspective about it now that they're seemingly playing for pride the rest of the way.
All right, we got to continue this because there's a question on the board here. Is he closer to Andrew Luck, which is retirement, for good, or Carson Palmer, which could be, I need to get out of Cincinnati. This situation's not good for me. We will get to that, plus soon, a championship-winning quarterback to the bench. What? We're on Sportsmanlike, presented by Progressive Insurance.
Football Sunday on ESPN Radio. It's a huge showdown in the NFC. The Detroit Lions, fighting for a playoff spot and for the NFC North, head to L.A. to face the Rams, who are fighting for the 1 seed and the NFC West. Coverage begins Sunday at 4 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
If you were injured and needed an operation, you wouldn't go to a doctor who had never performed a surgery. You'd want to go to a doctor who would perform the operation you need time after time with the most success. If you're injured, the same should hold true for choosing a lawyer. 1. How much they've recovered for their clients. Ask your lawyer how many times they've litigated cases in front of a jury. When was the last time they tried a case? What was the offer before the trial? What was the verdict after the trial? The Verdoliak Law Group has been taking personal injury cases to trial for over 55 years. We've recovered over $9 billion for our clients through legal representation and consulting. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've been rejecting insurance companies' lowball offers since 1963. If you're injured and want a law firm with the knowledge, experience, and tenacity to get you what's fair, call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.
Fans can learn a lot from Professor Carmen DeFalco.
Not too many people that can have sports knowledge and also whiskey bourbon knowledge.
Carmen's amazing. I do like whiskeys and bourbons. Still kind of a novice, and he helps me understand a little bit better what I should be looking for.
I'm a hardcore bourbon guy, and I listen to Carmen Jurko every day.
He can pull out the very essentials that I can't even taste.
Stay tuned for details on the next session of an ESPN Chicago production.
There's an old saying, the only true wisdom is knowing that you know nothing. But when it comes to COPD, knowing the signs can mean the difference between life and death. COPD is a chronic lung disease that may be caused by genetics, frequent lung infections, or irritants like smoke, fumes, dust, or chemicals. The most common cause of COPD is cigarette smoke, but anyone can get COPD. Despite being the third leading cause of death worldwide, millions of people have COPD symptoms but still go undiagnosed. Wisdom might come with aging, but symptoms like shortness of breath, tightness in your chest, coughing, and wheezing shouldn't. If you find yourself struggling to keep up with other people your age, or if you get short of breath walking up the stairs, it's time to talk to your doctor. COPD does not yet have a cure, but it is treatable. Early diagnosis and proper care can add years of better breathing to your life. For more information, visit copdfoundation.org.
Chicago's home for sports is in your home through your smart speaker. Just ask Alexa or Google to play ESPN Chicago.
This is Unsportsmanlike.
Army-Navy game is one we'd all love to check out this weekend. Your money, your move, brought to you by Robinhood. Trade all in one place. We're on Sportsmanlike here on ESPN Radio. We're presented by Progressive Insurance. So Joe Burrow met with the media yesterday and really was introspective and seemingly emotional at times, which is completely understandable considering all of the physical and likely mental toll he has taken as a quarterback that everyone thinks at any given point could win a Super Bowl, go to a Super Bowl, or win an MVP. He's gone to a Super Bowl. He hasn't won one, hasn't won an MVP, but nobody would be doubting his ability to do all three. Just hasn't happened for him yet. And all of the seasons he's been hurt, it led him to talk about why he is trying to have more fun playing football this season.
No, it certainly doesn't change my desire to win. You know, if I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. You know, I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for? So that's the mindset I'm trying to bring to the table. I'm not sure there was a singular moment or of time. It's just a reflection on a lot of things that I've done and been through in my career. I think I've been through more than most, and it's certainly not easy on the brain or the body. So just trying to have fun doing it again.
If I want to keep doing this, wow, that is a strong part of this. And it led to the question, does he feel closer to Andrew Luck, which is, for lack of a better way of saying it, the football was physically beaten out of him, so it took such a toll mentally where he walked away for good? Or is he closer to Carson Palmer, which is, I can't believe how bad this situation is. I have to find a way out of it. My only way out of it is to walk away for now to get somewhere else later. Joe Burrow feels more in line with Luck or Palmer, guys?
Oh, to me, I think it's Andrew Luck.
Oh.
So I mean, if he walks away this offseason, you will not be surprised. Joe Burrow says this offseason, I'm done with football. That would not surprise Chris Canty.
No.
Wow, really?
No.
Even though we've heard him question his football mortality before. Or maybe that's why.
That's why. That's the reason why.
Yeah.
He's talked about it openly. And this is somebody that's 29 years old, just turned 29 yesterday. Andrew Luck's last year on the field, 29 years old.
Oh, I didn't even realize that. Interesting.
Yeah. And Joe Burrow talked a little bit yesterday about not having fun, not having the joy. This is a direct quote from Andrew Luck during his retirement announcement in 2019. I haven't been able to live the life I want to live. It's taken the joy out of the game. The only way forward for me is to remove myself from football. I think what folks have to understand is that for Joe Burrow, it stopped being about money a long time ago. Yeah. This is somebody that was the #1 overall pick in 2020. At the time he signed his contract extension several years ago, he was the highest paid quarterback in the league. At the end of this season, he would have made $177 million. So this is about enjoying the game and quality of life. And as I stated previously, when it comes to quarterbacks and how often they get hit and how often they get sacked, when you include the playoffs, since Joe Burrow has come into the league, no quarterback has been sacked more. We've said this over and over and over again about the Cincinnati not protecting Joe Burrow, not taking seriously the impact that all of the hits, all of the injuries can have on your quarterback moving forward. This brings it into focus for everybody that's involved. This is serious, and I don't know how the Bengals fix it. Now, it could be trying to head this off by firing the head coach at the end of the year and trying to infuse the organization with a new voice, more optimism about something being different. You can cross your fingers and hope that that's enough to get Joe Burrow on the other side of whatever he is, whatever he's feeling right now. But to me, this is a very serious matter because this is a player talking about not having fun playing a kid's game for a king's ransom. This is very different than Carson Palmer not believing in the Cincinnati Bengals organization in terms of them helping him contend at the highest level of the sport.
And this is all just us deducing. It's speculation. But I also wonder if his desire to have fun and the consequences of him not having fun may have played a role in the organization listening to him when he's talking about what he wants, when he wants Chase and Higgins back, when he is at his best with those two out on the field. We obviously know how talented all three of those guys are. It's not as if they aren't productive football players, but if you know that there's something looming where he is not having a good time and it's not about the money and he wants this, I can just imagine if you're the organization wanting to placate him, wanting to make him happy, and also recognizing that those two guys hopefully get you closer to a championship. But I pray it's more Carson Palmer and not Andrew Luck. Ultimately, Joe Burrow has to do what is best for him mentally and physically. And if that is walking away from football before we feel like it's reached its natural conclusion, which would be him winning a Super Bowl, then he has to do what's best for him. But as someone, it's funny because he's not having a lot of joy at times in his football experience. Every time he's out there on the football field, he brings a lot of people so much joy because he is so good at his craft. He is excellent at what he does. And I think for so many of us, we're like, gosh, what if he could stay healthy? What if he could be out on the field more consistently? What could he be capable of? Because anytime he's out there, whether it's him returning from a wrist injury or playing with a plate in his foot, he is dominant at what he does. So I hope that he gets more protection. He gets taken care of in a better way. If it means he has to leave there and go play somewhere else, there's a lot of different avenues this could go down. But as someone that does get a lot of joy watching him play football, I hope that the end is far down the road.
Yeah, this feels like more than just football, and he alluded to that yesterday, talking about a lot going on, he being Joe Burrow, in his life right now.
You seem like there's something on your mind. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but it seemed frustrating.
There's just a lot of things going on right now.
Football related, personally?
All the above.
Yeah, that's where, when you answer it that way, that's where, for me, I take a step back and I say, well, maybe I'm not as worried as much about Burrow versus Allen and Jackson and Mahomes and, like, is he better than Hurts? Is he not better than Hurts? Because to me, that screams we are going to find something out about his real life that has impacted him during the course of however long, which, by the way, there's probably thousands of other players that have things in sports going on in their real lives that we should be thinking about more, but he's kind of telling us.
Yeah, but or
about himself.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. And maybe there is something happening in his personal life that's serious. But anytime a professional athlete, especially a football player, is dealing with something in their personal life, the grass is your sanctuary. In between those white lines. Think about all of the high-level athletes that we've seen have different issues off the field, and they come back and they talk about that field, this game, that locker room being a safe haven, where they can find joy, where they can find peace, doing something that they've done their entire lives. If football is no longer that for Joe Burrow, while he's also going through something serious away from the field, then that just exacerbates the issues facing the Cincinnati Bengals organization and the prospects of this guy walking away. Because if football can't be your safe space, and we already know this is not about money, then what the hell are you doing it for?
Three of us are sitting here, but the three of us are sitting here today. I'm not trying to sound so somber, but this is kind of somber. The three of us are sitting here today saying it's not off the board that in February or March, Adam Schefter could report that Joe Burrow has decided to walk away from football.
I still think that would be stunning. Even though you could say the breadcrumbs are there, leading us to the ultimate conclusion, based on what we know about his competitive nature as well, I still would be stunned.
I'd be floored.
Stunned.
You cape for your guys to get paid in Cincinnati. They paid them. You got T. You got Jamar moving forward.
You're still good at this.
To leave those guys in the lurch. I know you got to take care of you first.
Of course.
But I would be shocked if Joe Burrow walked away. I don't want to believe that he'll walk away.
It's not an unreasonable question to ask, I guess is the point. We're on Sportsmanlike, presented by
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
Too much on your list this season? Get 50% off your first 6 months of payroll at gusto.com/radio. Gusto saves you 2 days every month on payroll, taxes, and compliance. So you can go from making payroll to making gingerbread houses, checking your books to decking the halls, spreadsheets to snow angels. Switch before the end of the year and there's no need to transfer payroll history. Now that's a reason to be merry. Choose a future with Gusto and get more time for what matters. For a limited time, get 50% off your first 6 months at gusto.com/radio.
Get the help you need with Skill Power Tools from Menards. They're built for power, precision, and portability. From drills and drivers to sanders and saws, Skill delivers performance and durability with the convenience of cordless technology. Plus, the PowerCore 20 battery powers every Skill 20-volt tool for ultimate versatility. Save big on all Skill Power Tools at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for great deals happening now.
Season's greetings to you all from Menards.
Hey, football fans, the playoffs are drawing near, and a well-executed game plan is the key to winning. Retirement is no different. Hi, I'm Mitch Lyons, former pro football player turned retirement pro and founder of MitchLyonsWealth.com. I want to ensure you have a winning game plan. Get our free retirement toolkit that includes my book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335 or 844-86-STEEL. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident, Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hi, I'm Kim Holderness.
And I am Penn Holderness.
And we're here to remind you to get your cancer screenings.
Now, we don't have cancer, but we do want to keep it that way.
And while you don't have to race to the doctor.
Oh, but I like races, honey, especially when they're amazing races.
I see what you did there. But you do need to make time for routine screenings. I schedule my annual mammogram and gyno appointments every year around my birthday and then treat myself to lunch.
Well, that sounds like fun. Can I get in on that? I mean, I like lunch.
Well, you have a colon and you're over 45 and you have lungs.
Yeah.
And didn't you smoke in college?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, so seriously, Penn, if there is something, early detection can make all the difference.
Okay, I'll get screened.
This C word can be scary, but routine screenings for breast, cervical, colorectal, lung, and prostate cancers cancer early, even before symptoms appear.
Please visit PreventCancer.org to find out which cancer screenings you need.
Because early detection equals better outcomes.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Tom Thayer Thursday with open phone lines for you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Cap, it is. Before we talk about the Bears and their matchup against the Browns, because we were able to hear from Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson, I'm just perplexed about how leaders of men or leaders of women will tell a student athlete, hey, keep your nose clean. We won't tolerate nonsense. Zero tolerance at this university. Zero tolerance on this campus. You have to be able to be on time, be an adult beyond your years. You have to be able to do everything I ask you to do. And then we get a story like Sharon Moore. Now, I want to make sure it's clear on the front end that we all make mistakes in life. We all have missteps. No one's perfect. However, when you are demanding of someone, a student athlete, to be able to be perfect, you're asking for perfection as a leader of men or women, as a coach. Then you do what you do. What does that say about you? I demand this from you, but you don't demand it from yourself, because I think there's some people in those positions that wear the whistle, that believe that they're bigger than the program, bigger than the university, bigger than the campus that they walk on. Sharon Moore was in custody in Michigan, in a Michigan County jail on Wednesday, as a suspect in alleged assaults just hours after he was fired as Michigan's football head coach for having what the school said was, quote, inappropriate relationship with a staff member. You want control as a head coach. You want control of your university, but you can't control yourself based on this story? What does that say? Inappropriate relationship with a staff member. As I mentioned, no one's perfect. But what I'm saying is that you go to the nth degree to be able to get the best out of your student athlete, to make sure that they walk on the, walk the straight and narrow. And then this happens. What does that say?
Once the hiring cycle, Johnny, kind of clears in college football, and this guy ends here and that guy ends there, okay, there might be an occasional thing. But there was no way Michigan was going to make a change. And then I'm driving yesterday. I'm listening to Waddle and Silvy, and then I said, I'll listen to a little music for a little bit. I wanted to hear this one song. And I get a text message. Do you think so-and-so could interview at Michigan? I'm like, huh? What? What are you talking about? I grab my phone. I'm like, oh, God. When you hear he wasn't fired because they didn't beat Ohio State, like it's far deeper than that. I guess I should, after all my years in this business, I should say nothing surprises me, and then something happens and it surprises me. Like, you walk into a kid's home, you tell his parents, I am going to treat him like my son. Not going to be his parent, but when you're not there and I am, I'm going to make sure your son gets an education. I'm going to make sure your son has high character, and we're going to hold him to a standard in this program that we live by. And then you go on his social media, and it says, follower of Christ. You think, oh, whatever your religious persuasion is,
sure.
Man, he's a beautiful wife and 3 kids. What? You know what? I'm going to give that guy a shot with my kid. And then you hear the most insane story of what's been going on. And I'm a very optimistic person, probably too much so at times. It could be burning down around, and I go, we'll be fine. We'll work it out. You know me as well as anybody. And I believe in the good in everybody until you burn me. And then you can't get my trust back if you burn me. Never again. That's just who I am. But I like to see the good in people. And stuff like this happens, and you go, why should I trust that person? It's sickening to see how he has burned his life down. But more importantly than that, that's his problem. He made his bed. He's going to have to land. What about his wife and 3 kids? That not only do those kids probably lose dad because there's going to, I would think, that family will come apart. She loses her partner. Those kids at Michigan who are there, a lot of them because they wanted to play for that program, and he was their coach. That all gets blown up. It's sickening is what it is.
I just think that for the coaches that always have blinders on and their focus is, I got to get this kid. I got to make sure that our team's right. I got to make sure that I preside over this program. There's so much pressure on me because it's Michigan. It's a top 5 job in all of college football. I got to make sure, based on the Harbaugh scandal, and they've left me with the program, everything's on me now. Just understand where he just came from. The Connor Stallions scandal with Jim Harbaugh. And you know what Michigan said? We're going to clean this up, but you know what, Sharon? You're going to stay and you're going to help out the next generation of Michigan football. We believe in you. At least in the interim, we believe in you. And yet, you're a part of an inappropriate relationship with a staff member. You don't have time to be part of a scandal like that because you just got through being in the frying pan. You just were part of the Jim Harbaugh coaching staff. Don't you realize that whatever happens, that there is a huge spotlight on you as the head coach? You can't do anything besides just focus on the program and go home to your family. You understand that there's a spotlight on you. It doesn't matter if it's the number 1 coach in college football or the 800th coach in college football. There's a spotlight on you, but it's really vast and big when you're the Michigan head coach. You just got through a scandal. So now instead of just focusing on, let me clean this up, maybe they'll believe in me for a decade. Maybe I can get paid. Maybe I can be the coach. No, inappropriate relationship with a staff member. Just think about that. How ridiculous do you have to be, Cap, to be part of something from the previous regime, coaching staff, and now you're the head coach?
Allegations against you that you deleted emails during the investigation, and they still gave you the job.
Yes, but then you're a part of this. Again, that does not compute to me. That's really unbelievable.
It's stunning.
Before he's 40, he's done. He's 39 years of age.
He's done. He'll never be a coach again, a head coach of any kind, at any substantial level, ever again. Completely blew his life up. But the ones I feel the worst for are his wife and those 3 little kids that he's got.
Yes.
Not only, divorce happens. I went through one 26 years ago. It's not a fun process, but it happens. I think 53% of marriages today, I was just reading this article, 53% of marriages in the United States end in divorce.
Yeah.
So I'm happily married. I've been with the same woman for 26 years now, 22 years, sorry. But those little kids, not only are they going to go through this, but it's public because of who their dad is and how it ended.
Yes.
It's not just 2 people who have normal jobs, go to work, try to pay their bills, and mom and dad are splitting. That sucks. It sucks. Your dad is what? Your dad is as high profile as they come in college. He's the flag head coach of Michigan football ever.
Yep.
He is coaching, as you said, a top 5 job. You think of the blue blood jobs, Alabama, Georgia, Michigan, Ohio State, give me USC. I mean, there are not many. And you do this?
There are a lot of coaches that are able to skirt around controversy. You could be part of it and say, oh, you're part of that coaching staff that was dirty, man. You're out. Okay, so some coaches can survive. Mm-hmm. If nothing else, 2 things that you'll always be able to find in this world. Cockroaches and coaches. They'll always find a way to survive.
Always.
So, the world could come to an end. There's still a cockroach, and then there's a coach with a whistle around his neck.
Yeah.
They'll always be able to survive.
I bumped into guys that I've lost touch with over the years. I mean, I was in that profession or scouting for a good portion of my life and then got into this, and I've been doing this north of 3 decades. But I'll bump into guys occasionally and go, where are you at, brother? I've lost touch with you. Oh, I'm coaching at Eastern whatever.
Yes.
You are? You're living out in where? Yeah, I'm at Eastern Washington or Eastern New Mexico. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. I knew you when you were at wherever.
But they survived.
Somehow survive and get another gig.
See, so what I mean by that is with Sharon Moore, after the Harbaugh scandal, they tap him as the head coach of Michigan. and
which was stunning.
Well, which is stunning because they could have went someplace else, but you are part of that coaching staff, and yet you are still, part of the Michigan football. So what I'm doing is I'm keeping my nose clean, got my head down, and I'm just trying to work.
Oh, man.
Because you know what that is? That's, my God, I was able to get through that, and they still made me the head coach. And also on top of that, Cap, if you are fired from Michigan and not have a scandal, you still survive. You'd find a way to be able to be a head coach or coordinator someplace else. So what I'm saying is that you had a second opportunity at life of doing what you supposedly love, but yet you turned a blind eye to the program and what you do for a living to be part of an inappropriate relationship. You had a second opportunity with Michigan, and then you did that.
So
think about that.
You're exactly right. You got blessed. And Jay Moore made a great point in my ear. He said Jim Harbaugh had it in his contract that Sharon would be his successor. Yeah. Okay, this whole scandal goes on, and then you're accused of deleting emails so investigators couldn't see them. Mm-hmm. And they said, all right, Sharon, we're going to give you this opportunity. And then last year, would they win 9 games? You beat Michigan. You beat Ohio State, who wins the national title. This year, you won 8 games. With a freshman quarterback, you attract the best quarterback prospect, they said, in a long, long time.
All right. He didn't attract them.
His program, and he's the head coach. He gets credit for it.
No, he doesn't. Larry Ellison paid the kid $10 million.
Whatever.
Let's just relax on Sharon Moore as what he accomplished. It wasn't much. I'm going to be honest. Michigan football people are happy today.
They may be, but as the head coach, he beat the Ohio State Buckeyes. He prepared that team. That's the team he beat who won the national championship. And the number one quarterback in the country said he could have gotten millions of dollars anywhere he wanted.
No, he couldn't.
I'm going there. Shay, he was getting millions to go to LSU. He pulled out and went, I'll go there. Did he get a couple? Played for that guy.
$8 million more.
Whatever. Give it up. He played for that guy. He trusted his career to that guy. And this guy completely blew up his life. It's sick.
I'm making the point because I'm also pretty close to this. Like, I've obviously, having grown up there and doing the college show on weekends and being a Michigan State person, I do pay attention to this program a lot. I want to make it a little more clear. Sharon Moore was set up. He was never Michigan's choice to succeed Harbaugh. They had no interest in hiring him. They didn't have a contract extension for him going into April. Like, the spring window had opened and they hadn't paid him because they didn't want him. But nobody would take the job because we have to remember after Harbaugh left, there was a guillotine hanging over the program. But once they escaped that, I promise, there's nobody on the football side in Ann Arbor that's unhappy today. This is best case scenario.
Okay, well, I guess from my standpoint, I'm looking at the human element of it.
Yeah, agreed.
That's my opening salve is that you, as a leader of men, blew up your life. And for what?
Well, look at the fallout as you're talking about the human element. The fallout is there are 85 kids on scholarship, and maybe they're going to get Nick Saban out of retirement or the greatest coach in the history of the world's going. I don't know. But those kids 2 days ago were playing for Michigan, playing for that guy, and all of a sudden they're back in turmoil in their entire program again. Scandal because of that guy's decisions.
Yeah, just the coaches that always put the pedal to the metal, telling you where to go, what to do, all that, but yet you can't control your own life. That's my issue. Like, whatever happens with Michigan moving forward, I don't have a dog in the hunt. I'm a college football fan, but I don't have a dog in the hunt about what they're going to do in the future. My issue is that guys like Sharon Moore and many that's been embroiled in scandal will tell the student athlete when they're right and they're wrong, but yet they do what's wrong. They're not focused on their job. And I think that's a mess. That's a mess for Sharon Moore. Any coach that tells student athletes what to do, where to go, all this stuff, and then, again, doing it to the nth degree, but yet you can't keep it in your pants.
Well, and that's my whole point.
On campus.
And I'm right with you. Look, he made his bet. He's got to lay in it. I got no empathy for him if these charges are true. Zero. Screw him. My empathy is those 3 little kids that are his wife, and those 85 players and the staff that he attracted, because some guys came there to join the staff to work for him. They all have to deal with the fallout of embarrassment, scandal. You go apply for a job. You were the OC there, and you said, I'm leaving. I'm going to go apply for the job at wherever. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're part of that Sharon Moore deal. Huh?
Crazy, right?
It blows back on every one of them. F Sharon Moore, because he didn't give a damn about anybody else but himself.
We got the Bears and Browns full coverage all day Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
The Bears return to the lakefront for a battle with the Cleveland Browns.
The Chicago!
Put aside their record because the Browns pose many challenges for Ben Johnson and the team. This is your place to hear the game. Join me, Jeff Joniak, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for the play-by-play Sunday at noon. Plus, we've got 4 hours of pregame prep and 4 hours of postgame breakdown as well. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Bears and Browns, Sunday at noon. Let's pound the dogs. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Gear up for this festive time of year with incredible digital deals through the Jewel Osco For You app. Save big on everything from premium produce and salty snacks to tasty beverages and more. Download the app today and get set to score more savings.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wonder Shop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wonder Shop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wonder Shop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Man, I love seeing the old gang at these reunions.
Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How is that even possible?
Yep, I ran into him a few weeks ago and had to ask. He told me he started taking Nugenix Total T2.
The testosterone booster?
Yeah, but it's way more than that now. It also skyrockets your nitric oxide in as little as 3 hours. I started taking it right away and I'm already seeing results.
I was wondering what you were doing. You seriously crushed me in that pickup game last week.
Yep, after 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill. But with T2, I feel like my old self again. Stronger, leaner, and my energy is way up. My wife even noticed a difference. They're giving out complimentary bottles right now. Just send them a text.
Text CAR to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of new Nugenix Total T2. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's CAR to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Spring into success at Triton College. Choose from 120 degree and certificate programs with credits transferable to 4-year schools. Affordable, quality, close to home? That's Triton College. Visit triton.edu/spring.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Hey, about time y'all came on at 6 a.m. I get to holler at the fellas
On ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Thursday. It's a Tom Thayer Thursday right here on Kap and J Hood as we hear from Super Bowl champion and color analyst for the Bears, Tom Thayer, will be with us at 7:30 right here on your home for the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. So, Kap, we're getting ready for the Bears and the Browns, and we know that the weather conditions are just going to be just unworldly. That is for sure. But either way, Kap, no matter if it's 80 degrees and sunshine or if it's going to be freezing, the Bears have to be able to win this ball game. Every game is important. I know that it's a long season, but now it's December. It's a short season. You've got to be able to win these games. And so Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson got a chance to speak to the media. But I think that from Caleb Williams' standpoint, you know, we've had the reasons or the excuses of, well, there's wind conditions, he doesn't have to throw it 100%, or the running game was great, or the defense was opportunistic, and all this stuff. I understand that Caleb Williams is learning on the job about this new offense with Ben Johnson, but we have to see, beyond digging into the numbers, I want to be able to see tangible evidence between now and the end of the regular season about Caleb Williams and his growth, where it's tangible, Kap. I have numbers in front of me right now that can tell you the growth of Caleb Williams, but you know it when you see it when you watch a football game. You know when you're throwing for first downs and you're matriculating the ball down the field, Hank Stram. You know when you see it. So I want to see that from Caleb Williams from here to the end of the season, where it's the running game, it's the offensive line, but it also is the wide receivers and him connecting on a regular basis.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody that I went to school with who I've known for north of 40 years. He has been a college coach. He scouted in the NFL. And I had said to him last summer, my guy, do me a favor. I know you're not a huge Caleb Williams guy. He wasn't a Caleb guy in the draft. Mm-hmm. He paints his finger, and he's old school. Paints his fingernails, blah, blah, blah. I think he's a diva. I said, that's not what I'm hearing, man. I'm hearing he's a really good dude. And I said, do me a favor. Can you watch him now with Ben Johnson? And just give me you're not a Bears fan. Just give me your unvarnished opinion. And he called me yesterday. He's like, hey, Cap man. I said, what's up? He said, congratulations. What did I do? Yeah, well, you didn't do anything. You've got a franchise quarterback. I said, excuse me? He said, I've been watching every game. I've talked to some people I know in the league. He said, I know there are times you want different throws back. I know how the Packer game ended. He goes, I was watching. Hope you're warmed up. And that dude, he goes, I'd take him 1-1 if I'm redrafting that draft. And he loves Drake May. He was never a Jaden Daniels guy because he didn't think he'd stay healthy. But he said, I'd take Caleb 1-1. He is the best quarterback out of that class. It'll take a little more time. Congratulations. You've got a long-term fit. I thought that was super cool to hear.
Yeah.
Because I believe in it. You believe in it.
I do.
There are others in town that don't. You have the numbers to back it up. Does he need to be more consistent? 1,000%. But does he have it? Does he have that special quality where he slings it to Cole Kmet on the sideline or Olamide Zaccheaus with a bullet? I don't know how he got it in there. Touchdown. He absolutely does. So, yeah, I'm with you. There's work. There's miles to go, as I like to tell you. But he's absolutely trending in the right direction.
There's some of these CARM stats I'm going to give you in a second regarding Caleb Williams. But first, let's hear from Caleb Williams regarding a question he was asked yesterday. What can you improve on as far as you as a quarterback for this football team?
Starting faster for myself, and then the other one would be, some of these, I'm doing the right things, and then at the last bit of it, it's something's off. And it's either a miss or incompletion or, something just not on the same page or, so that's the area that I really want to get, on the same page with the guys. And then, from my side of it is doing everything right and then you miss. And so it's just sharp focus and sharpening my focus even more. And just making sure, starting fast and having that sharp focus from the beginning.
What is the key to starting fast? I mean, everybody talks about it. Is it something that you can practice?
Yeah, something you can practice, but also something I think just like I keep using these analogies and references and stuff, but it's just like, sometimes just seeing the first basket go in and getting your first completion and just kind of seeing the pass being caught, whatever pass it is, whether it's a deep shot, a intermediate, short, whatever it is, just finding that first completion and getting into your receiver's hands or tight ends or whatever, and letting them go to work.
What's refreshing? What's refreshing is that when you hear an athlete say what we say, like we're not crazy when we say we want Caleb Williams in the offense to get off to quicker starts. We're not having to come through in the clutch in the fourth quarter every time because we know that's not sustainable. I don't care how good a football team you are, you just can't continue to do this in the fourth quarter, even though the Bears have done a lot of that this season. But you heard Caleb Williams right there talk about getting off to faster starts and being able to connect his receivers. So we know that as fans. He sees that on the film, and so that's actually refreshing for him not to turn a blind eye to it and deny it, right? Because many would say, "Oh no, we're doing fine, we're progressing." He's telling you, just like Ben Johnson would tell you, that there's still some room for growth.
Yeah, and there was nothing defensive about him. Do you know what I mean when you played that?
Yeah,
I heard it yesterday, and I was like, "Wow, not defensive at all." He was just, I got to be better early. I got to do this, get the ball into my receiver's hands. That's why I love when they run a little drag with Colston Level in the first play of the game, or they dump it down to DeAndre Swift, or they run the football a couple plays, and then they throw an easier one. Just a little touch pass. It was like in basketball, we would say, guys, we don't need a pull-up three for the first shot of the game with a hand in your face.
Yeah.
Get the ball inside. Let's get a layup. Let's let everybody get a touch. You said that how many times when you broadcast? Get everybody a touch.
Yeah.
They're comfortable. Their sea legs are under them, so to speak. Mm-hmm. All right, now we can go.
Yeah.
And now we can try what we got to try. So I'm all in on this kid, and I think he's really taken to the coaching of Ben Johnson. I'm sure there are days he gets in his car at 8 o'clock at night and goes, this sucks. This guy's all over my ass.
Yeah.
But deep down knows it's the right thing to get this team where they want to get it.
Yeah, get better. You're there. You leave 8 o'clock at night because you're not there yet. The numbers from The Athletic, these, as I call them, Carm stats, because Carm will overwhelm you with some great numbers there and some great research.
It's called DeFalco greatness.
It really is. Carm will tell you about the explosive plays, just like they did in The Athletic. Williams already has 38 passes of 20 yards or more, only 2 shy of last year's total. So the explosive plays are there. He's getting the ball down the field on some big plays. The fourth quarter magic, I think that's clear, Cap. We don't need numbers to tell you that. I mean, Williams has made plenty of plays in the clutch. The EPA per dropback is 0.07 last year in the final quarter. Now it's 0.19. So he's up 2 yards in his yards per attempt. That's led to 5 game-winning drives. One other one talking about the sack percentage, and that's his elusiveness. You just remember how rickety that offensive line was last year. He's gone from 10.8 to 4.6, which means that he's 15th in the lead in the league as far as sack percentage. So I was reading that from and so he points out in that mailbag that there is growth there for Caleb. But here's the thing, Shay, I don't need to see it through a periscope. You could see some of it, right? Now I want to be able to see in the first and second quarter, like, yep, you put 7 up. Yep, you put 3 up. But where it's not, and by the way, you're going to get some 3 and outs. You're going to have some stagnant possessions. But when you are across the 50 and you have an opportunity to score, you've got to be able to get in there. Instead of the fourth quarter, I like to see it spread out a little bit more because I just think it makes everything loose offensively, where everyone feels like, hey, I'm part of this offense. Not on the back end where we got to rush to try to win the game, but all throughout the game.
What can't happen is 29 yards at halftime. It's right. That's not a sustainable way to play football.
No, man.
No, but part of that's on the O-line, too. They did a lousy job in the first half. Lousy job running the football.
Yeah, I mean.
But we're just talking about slow starts in general.
It's been slow starts all season for Caleb. And you start 0 for 5 in the game. I think he started 1 of 7 on his pass completions. I get, like Stacey Dales was on with Waddle Silvy yesterday. She talked about he's avoiding sacks, which means he's throwing the ball away more, and those are going to fall incomplete. That's going to hurt your completion percentage. That's true, but to the level that we're talking about, bit much.
Yeah.
It's too many incompletions.
But he had 3 or 4 early where he sailed that thing way into the stands. So he's like, I'm throwing this ball away.
Sure.
And I was cool with that.
All good.
Like, I'm not the guy that you have to be at 70% completions. Not when you take the chances he takes. I'm not that guy. I'm cool with, but does he have to be better? Absolutely. And Luther Burton opened early to his left.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting right behind that play in my seats. And I'm watching it. I'm like, oh, he's open. And he airmails him. It's like, take a deep breath, settle down, and step into your throw. And those are things that they've still got to fix. But then he hits Colston Loveland with a dime to get in the red zone, and Colston Loveland fumbles it. Luckily, they called it incomplete.
How desperate are the Bears to beat the Browns? We're going to hear from the head coach, Ben Johnson, on that and more on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Good morning to you. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Jay Moore, let me tell you a little bit about Get Covered Illinois. All right? So I want you to think about this. I remember catching a last-minute deal on some really good tickets, and I saw it pop up, grabbed it fast, and 30 seconds later, it was gone. Opportunities disappear quick, man. So the same thing here. When you got a window, you got to use it. I was this close to getting those great new edition tickets, but it passed up, So that's how it sort of works when it comes to Get Covered Illinois. Right now, help is here to find health insurance that fits your budget, but open enrollment at the state's health insurance marketplace. I want you to go to the website, getcoveredillinois.gov. Doesn't last forever. To be covered January 1st, you need to sign up by December 15th. Now to December 15th, that's your window of opportunity at getcoveredillinois.gov. It's the state's official health insurance marketplace. Jay Moore.
Hey, I got it. Yes. True North has something truly fast and friendly. Introducing the True Rewards mobile app. Sign up to get instant access to member-only offers and in-store coupons. As a True Rewards member, track your club status, find a store, and redeem exclusive offers all in one place. Join today and save 25 cents per gallon on your first fill-up and save 5 cents every day. Savings are stackable with Shell Fuel Rewards. Download now from the Apple or Google Play stores. True North convenience stores and True Rewards. Fast, friendly, clean. This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the second floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snowfall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. A trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
The holidays are approaching, and it's time to do some holiday shopping. Chris, are you all set?
No, but I got you something special. A live Football Friday broadcast from Miller's Ale House in Schaumburg, right by Woodfield Mall.
Ooh, so we do the show Friday from 1 to 3, hang out with fans till 4, then we go sit on Santa's lap.
This Friday, come on out and see us at Miller's Ale House.
Sorry, Santa.
A live broadcast, Bleck Abdalla with Flight by Yuengling.
Please enjoy responsibly.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Lunch hour? Fuel up fast with Lunch at the Lodge at Twin Peaks. Grab a juicy cheeseburger and fries, a fresh chicken Caesar salad, or the turkey avocado smash with sweet potato fries. Quick, hearty, and made to satisfy. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Got me feeling lucky. I'm putting everything on black.
ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 9 o'clock, and then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon, Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted at 2, Waddle Silvy at 3, and Pat Boyle and Barstool Chief are back with the hockey show tonight at 6:30 right here on the home of the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000.
So we'll just do the game night then on the stream?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Got it.
At 7:30.
Got it. Take that, Danny. I got a question for you. I know we're talking Bears. I just have a quick question. There's a really good article by Dan Wolken.
Brought to you by Aiken Law.
Yes, 312-6 million for the best personal injury attorney in Illinois. Howard Aiken.
Sign my ball.
He wrote, after latest mess involving Sharon Moore, Michigan needs to cut ties with Jim Harbaugh era for good. And he mentions that Jim Harbaugh had 4 straight wins over Ohio State, 3 Big Ten titles, and, of course, a national championship. It also includes NCAA investigation into recruiting violations during COVID, illegal scouting scandal that engulfed the entire school in it, an assistant coach indicted on 24 federal charges of hacking into private information and images from the phones of female athletes. Shea said they've had 11 coaches that were arrested. There's a bunch that have show cause that they can never coach in college for 10 years. Like, when you think of Michigan, you think of scandal. Big-time program, scandal, scandal, scandal. All of it. And he said you cannot hire anyone that has any tie to Jim Harbaugh. So my question to you is, if you could go back and wind the hands of time, but be armed with all the knowledge of everything that's gone on through the Sharon Moore nonsense today, does Michigan never hire Jim Harbaugh? Because they've been completely had their reputation trashed for a great university. What do you think?
I think I have to find a new topic for Shea's platform now.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Sorry. Great minds think alike. If you were the president.
Tell you what, I'll give you my answer in 10 minutes. How's that sound?
Sounds great. Okay. I'll let Hoodie then wait to weigh in.
Damn.
That's just my question.
Damn.
I had multiple things bookmarked. I had a whole presentation ready to go, and then he just reads this right out of the break.
When Ben Johnson says we desperately need to win this one, I mean, it was a great tease, but then doesn't matter what Hoodie says.
I just had to ask you that question.
Yeah, but it's coming up. Right before 7 o'clock, we'll get an answer to all of that.
All right. Ben Johnson did say, we desperately need to win this game.
We have goals, and we know what's out in front of us. And so it's just that awareness that every game matters. Every game matters. And that's where this week, you go from an emotional rivalry game like we just played. This week is equally important. We need this win. We desperately need this win.
It's interesting that he says that to the press. It's one thing for me to tell you that yesterday and today, feeling like you got to, I'm not saying win out, but you just lost to the Packers. No matter if people are impressed by the loss or feel disappointed in the loss, it's an L. And you went from the number 1 team in the NFC to 7th. That's a huge fall. But that shows you how fluid the NFC is. So when Ben Johnson says it, you know that's bulletin board material for the Bears. That must be permeating throughout the building that we are desperate for this one. Now, you would think it's not a division game, Cap. It's not against the Packers. Did you not say it against the Packers that we desperately need this one? It's a game. I'm sure George said we desperately need this one because he spoke to some of the rookies about the importance of the Bears-Packers game. But I found that soundbite interesting when I heard the press conference here yesterday, that we desperately need this one. Huh.
Yeah, I heard it.
What do you think of that? What was your initial reaction?
And it was actually what was most on my mind sports-wise until Sherwin Morse decided to drop his drawers and get all over the news cycle.
Mm-hmm.
My question is, it's a 17-game season, so it's pretty obvious that whether you beat Green Bay, you're on to Cleveland. There's only 17 of these. It's not like you who fancy the getaway lineup in baseball. You love that concept of 5 guys that never get in the lineup are all going to play on Thursday because we took the first 2 games of the series. Drives me nuts.
Yeah.
But you got to have this. If you want to be in the postseason, I don't see a scenario where you can lose to the Cleveland Browns. I don't.
He said desperately. I didn't even use that word. I said you got to get it. You have to win these games. He used the word desperate. Holy smoke. I mean, that's the sense of urgency. Even I want them to beat the Browns. I think they can beat the Browns.
Mm-hmm.
But even I didn't be able to win a majority of the rest of your games just to stay afloat to make sure you're a playoff team. You could be a double-digit winner and still be out of the playoffs in this NFC.
You could be he laid out a case yesterday, I think, Shay,
Mm-hmm.
that you could be an 11-win team and not go to the postseason. 11.
That would suck.
I mean, if the Lions go in and beat the Rams, that's a problem. And you play them the last game of the season. If you both are tied for the last playoff spot, I mean, you're going to look at that game and go winners in, losers out. You cannot, under any circumstance, lose this game.
Yeah, I mean, he said desperate. Pretty strong.
I could go stronger. It's a
must win.
I've always said must wins are only, I say it every week. Season ends if you lose. Like Game 5 against Milwaukee for the Cubs was a must win.
Yeah.
Because you lost, your season ended. This is as close as it gets. You got a substandard team, some good players on it, I get it. You got a substandard team with a 2-and-whatever record coming into your building where it's going to be reportedly close to 25 below wind chills, and you lose? You're a joker. You're not a real team. If you lose this game, you're a joker.
Yeah, that's amazing. And coming up, we're going to be talking about Jay Moore, Sherrod Moore, the now former head coach for Michigan. That's coming up.
They're passing the blame game around. These guys did it. These guys did it, man.
Oh, my God.
I knew. I said to Shay last night, I'm like, Jay Moore's going to burn out that cut. We played all day.
Who did it? These guys did it. These guys did it, man.
Thank you, Sharon.
Typical Michigan, just pointing the finger at someone else. He said, those guys did it. No, you did it. You did it, Moore.
Talk about these.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Leaders and best, Hood. By the way, Cap, it's not a must-win. It's a can't-lose.
Put that on the poll at ESPN 1000. It is a must-win or can't-lose on Sunday. See how that comes out. Let's see what the Russian bots do with that one.
Thanks, Elon.
Let's see what they do with that. Put that on the poll. Can't lose, must win. How about that? What's the difference between the two, Cap?
I have no idea.
Well, it's a good question, though, isn't it?
It is.
Well, we're going to find out what our audience thinks of that. Can't lose, must win.
That's why you have to play aggressive. You cannot go out and go, I don't want to take any chances here. Just hand it off and just check it down, and maybe we'll take a shot for like an 8-yard to 10-yard gain. No, nothing risky. No, because that's how you lose. It's when you try not to get hurt, is when you get blasted. To go out there and try and eviscerate this team, cut their heart out.
I talked to Gerard Cherry, 3-time Super Bowl champion, does afternoons at ESPN Cleveland. And I talked to him yesterday. We were talking about the game. It's on my Twitter and he said, Hoodie, what's the temperature? I said, oh, you haven't checked the temperature? Because he does sidelines like J-Mac.
Oh,
on the Browns radio network too. And I said, 25 below with the wind chill. And he goes, what? I go, yeah, 20, 25, somewhere in there. He goes, I'm already packed. I said, when you get to Chicago, find more.
Yes.
You don't have enough. Whatever you're going to pack, it won't be enough to be on that sideline.
Costco has the heated gear. I don't know how much is left because when I went the other day, there were a lot of people like me buying it. Heated gear and charge it up, Gerard.
He has no idea what he says, I don't know why it feels more colder in Chicago than it does in Cleveland, but it does.
Wind off the lake, baby. The hawk whips.
He's going to be in trouble. And he said, as a sideline reporter, we're not supposed to be near the heaters. So he can't even heat up like the players.
Remember what Waddle said the other, you were listening. Yeah. Waddle said they had guys' helmets melt. That's how hot the heaters get.
I mean, he can't even be around there as a sideline reporter.
Why, they're not allowed to use it?
No.
It's a little frozen commentary.
That's a joke.
He's not supposed to be around the heaters.
I'm not saying to push Caleb to the ground. Get out of the way, I'm cold. But if there's no one right there at a second, get a quick blast.
Yeah, he's in trouble. He is frozen pizza when he gets in that sideline as we get ready for the platform. It's next on Kap and J Hood.
These guys did it. These guys did it, man.
These nuts.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest on your team. The latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Tired of losing power when it storms? Call Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric today for a free estimate on a whole home standby generator. Never be without power again. Fully installed systems starting at just $99 a month. How about your sump pump, your fridge, or your freezer, your garage doors, your heating and cooling? You can stay comfortable and safe in your home all year long. Four Seasons is the largest and most award-winning Generac dealer in Illinois and Northwest Indiana.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and patient with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
'Tis the season for cozy nights and big games.
Celebrate with Surfside, made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and 0 bubbles for smooth sipping. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
The one for the Flavor Fanatics Sour Apple 5-Hour Energy Shots. They don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine. This little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight with 0 sugar and much caffeine as your favorite 12-ounce bottle. It's the kind of pick-me-up that keeps your taste buds happy without the crash. Pick one up in-store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for the platform. Here's Shay Norling.
And Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. I remember a couple years ago when the Bears, we thought, might fire Matt Eberflus, and we had a full January of shows where, like, every day we'd get a full bank of calls.
Right.
Bears got to go hire Jim Harbaugh.
That would be me.
Yep.
Here's the full rundown of the Jim Harbaugh era at Michigan. Jim Harbaugh himself, repeat offender, 2 suspensions, both 3 games, 2023, plus a 14-year show cause penalty.
14 years?
He can never coach again at the college level.
Without them appealing to the NCAA and showing cause why he should.
Sharon Moore, repeat offender, multiple suspensions in 2025 for deleting evidence during the Connor Stallions scandal, fired amid an affair and then arrested yesterday post-firing. Connor Stallions resigned, was the ringleader of the illegal scouting ring. Jesse Minter, current DC in LA with Jim Harbaugh, has a 1-year show cause penalty. Steve Clinkscale, 2-year show cause penalty. How about former offensive coordinator Matt Weiss, who had his house raided by the FBI and is currently pending trial on a 24-count felony indictment after being fired from Michigan for computer access crimes? What about President Santa Ono, who resigned from the university amid the Matt Weiss scandal? Greg Scruggs, former coach, resigned after a DUI, now has a show cause at Wisconsin. Denard Robinson resigned after DWI. Chris Partridge fired for breaking the Michigan gag order and instructing players to lie during the Connor Stallions scandal. Alex Yude, former coaching assistant, fired for soliciting a minor. Very briefly, the offensive coordinator, Shemi Schembechler, was hired and was fired for racist Twitter activity about a week after Harbaugh hired him.
Schembechler, remember that?
Was his grandson or something?
Yep.
All of this to say, Jim Harbaugh isn't picking the best assistant coaches. Like, can we just, this guy's hiring practices, not the greatest.
Those hiring practices are great in 1968.
Wow.
Not now.
So answer my question that we tabled that, I just spew stuff off the top of my head. If Michigan hierarchy when was he hired?
2014.
Okay. If they could go back to 2014 and they're looking to replace whoever the head coach was at the time, was that Brady Hoke?
Yes.
Okay. We're going to replace Brady Hoke, who we got from Ball State, and we're going to go top shelf. But we have all this knowledge of what's coming. We're going to win one title. We're going to be getting good players. But guess what? We're going to have all that he just read. Do they hire Jim Harbaugh ever?
Yes, I think so.
I don't think they do.
You have this belief that they care about their image. They care about pretending to care about their image, Michigan. Their entire body of work, like, it's not just the football program. They have a scandal in the hockey program right now with the head coach who was, I don't want to characterize what it is, but there are, like, abuse allegations. They've got scandals with their baseball program in the past. The president of the university had to flee amid the Matt Weiss stuff. There's like a current thing happening federally where the FBI is investigating 3 Chinese national, I think, graduate students who were conspiring to smuggle biological materials at Michigan. Like, it's their whole existence is Dr. Robert Anderson. For people who are unfamiliar, exercise your Google. They spent 40 years covering that up. And that was under Bo Schembechler, who, by the way, never won a national title. And even after the Robert Anderson stuff has come out, but the Schembechler Hall is still named Schembechler Hall.
He never won one?
Goose egg.
No, he did
0 national titles.
Oh, wow.
But all that acclaim and all that swagger, no championships. I want a Michigan man.
But this is my point. You believe that they care about their reputation being perfect and pure. They care about presenting it that way, but they would absolutely take Harbaugh at any cost because that's who they are. They're scum. They live up to it or down to it, depending on how you want to frame it.
Yeah, down to it. Wow. I think that's right. I think you said it right. This is what it is. So I mean,
can you imagine if Ben Johnson was coaching somewhere else and we're like, God, we could have had that guy, and we were stuck with Harbaugh and all the fallout and all of that. He's a good coach. We're just in such a better place. We don't need all that nonsense.
Yeah, I'm just stunned by all of it. But I shouldn't be surprised, though, because you get scandals like this all the time, Shay. Anything else on this before we close? Because
scandals all the time? To this level?
Oh, you get a lot of scandals, yeah. Yeah.
Hey, college football, it's the Wild West.
Yeah,
man.
but
it's
the list he read?
Yeah.
Like, okay, Georgia had the Jalen Carter thing.
Yeah.
But let's be honest. Guys are getting arrested for public drunkenness. There was a DUI that shouldn't happen.
Rick Pitino, Bobby Petrino, over and over. I mean, it's endless.
That's true.
Anyway, all of that to say, Hoodie,
Yes.
the Bears not firing Matt Eberflus after the 2023 season and never entertaining the Jim Harbaugh sweepstakes, probably the best decision the organization ever made.
I wouldn't be surprised if somebody make this a movie.
Yeah. Lifetime's always looking for stuff.
Man.
We're going to get a 30 for 30 about Michigan.
Rob Lowe played Drew Peterson. Maybe he can play up Jim Harbaugh.
Yeah.
Hey, Shay, let's have someone with balls, though, that's actually going to do the story right.
Well, then there can't be anybody who lives in the state of Michigan because they'll just protect.
How about the state of Connecticut? Or the state of Florida that's going to be producing this? That's a real thing, right? You're going to protect college, your college sports, ESPN?
I'm going to leave it alone.
How about Ohio?
No, but that's a real thing, though.
I'm going to leave it alone. I don't want to get myself in trouble. I'll tell you off the air.
Oh, there's more information.
You cannot hire anybody that ever worked for Jim Harbaugh. I don't care who they are.
I thought there was one platform, but there's a side platform I'm getting soon on that story.
You are.
Platform After Dark.
The After Dark platform is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. It's the most wonderful time of the year. The Allstate CTA holiday fleet is spreading cheer across Chicagoland. Now in its 34th year, the festive fleet can't wait for you to come aboard the decked out and dazzling holiday train and bus. Every CTA train line and 18 bus routes will feature a visit from Santa himself. Today, catch the holiday fleet on the Blue Line and make your ride a magical one. Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses, making travel easy and convenient. So gather the family, snap some festive selfies, and celebrate the holidays with CTA. See the full schedule and plan your trip at transitchicago.com/holiday.
Who's going to the Bears game against the Browns on Sunday? We know we have a number Sunday, or if you know if someone's going to go on Sunday, call in quickly. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. We'll talk about the Bears and the Browns. Coming up in 2 minutes right here on Kap J Hood.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Finding your dream home is truly tough. So many options. The stakes are high, so don't go it alone. I'm Chicagoland's real estate agent, Sammy Lubeck. I have deep local knowledge. Working with Baird & Warner, I've got access to private listings you won't find online. I help buyers like you find the right home and win it. Whether it's your first place or your forever one, I'm here to make the process simple and successful. Start your search at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. The end of the year is coming fast, and so are your insurance benefits. So use those dollars to actually take care of yourself. Go visit my friends at Cairo One Wellness Centers. I've been going to Cairo One for a couple of months now, and I'm telling you, I feel better. Cairo One offers personalized chiropractic care that gets you pain-free with no drug and no surgery. If you've already hit your deductible or have health benefits remaining, check out CairoOne.com. 50 locations across Chicagoland. That's CairoOne.com.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
On December 12th, Service Titan invites you to celebrate the Day of the Trades, a day we recognize the men and women we depend on to make our lives possible, a day we shine a spotlight on the men and women that work tirelessly to keep society functioning, a day where we look to honor those individuals we couldn't live without. On 12/12 and every day, all of us at Service Titan say thank you to the tradespeople who power the nation. Search Service Titan Power the Nation to learn more.
Ships of an alien source are approaching from the sky. Radio contact has been attempted but cannot be established. Instructions are to prepare for an attack by an unknown enemy.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
I just wanted to let y'all know, put some respect on my name.
I'll drill y'all. Stop playing with my name. I ain't gonna say it no more.
On ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you here on this Tom Thayer Thursday. Going to hear from Tommy coming up at 7:35. We'll talk Bears and Browns, but I'd love to get his reaction to what's happening in Michigan as well with the scandal that is out regarding Sharon Moore, the head coach for Michigan, fired and also arrested last night as well. So look forward to talking to Tommy about that. We want to know, are you going to the game on Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000? Will you go to Soldier Field to check out the game? There's a reason why we're asking the question, because we know we have a percentage of listeners that go to these sporting events, go to the United Center, go to, check out the Cubs and Sox, go check out the Bears. But this is a different animal here, Cap, because of the weather conditions that are going to be here on Sunday. We just want to find out how many of our listeners, part of Kap and J Hood Nation, that's going to be there in the frigid temperatures at Soldier Field. And we got some people calling in. Question.
Yeah, a buddy of mine just texted. Tell Hoodie I'll be at the Bears game Sunday to Jeff and tailgating starting at around 8 a.m. You're out of your mind. But then
he's going to be fully croissant, though, before he goes in there, right? Got to stay warm.
The alcohol makes you colder. It is not a good thing. Like when I went to Green Bay the other day, my wife and I were looking up. She's like, maybe we should, bring in some schnapps or brandy or something. And we looked up a couple articles, and it said, it's a fallacy. You actually are colder because of the alcohol.
Yeah, that's never struck me that way. I've always been fully croissant, get the boiler going. I've been just fine, thank you.
Doesn't keep you as warm as you think. But Shay...
Well, what keeps me warm then? Because just going in there sober does not help.
The big coat, the gloves. Yeah. I had some hot cider, no booze in it, the other day.
Yeah?
Cider was good. A little cinnamon stick in it was good.
Yeah,
it was nice.
Yeah, good suburban drink. But for me, though, as a city guy,
I was at the Tundra Trio in Green Bay.
As I said, suburbs. I'm just telling you about how people live, Cap. People like to be able to bring in a little flask, a little something extra. Let me tell you something about your big coat and big gloves. This station, in the first year of me being here at ESPN 1000 in 2005, thought they'd just send me on a little trip. They thought, send a brother to Alaska with the UIC Flames. That was before I was even a broadcaster with the UIC Flames. They said, go up there and cover because this station was the home of the Flames. And they sent me to Fairbanks, Alaska. I thought I had a heavy coat. I thought I had gloves. I thought I had long underwear. I thought I had extra tube socks, the big winter socks. But you know what kept me warm on that trip? A little something extra. A little brown liquor helped be able to just oil the chassis to make sure that I stayed. Average temperature in Alaska when I was up there, -5. That's without the wind chill. But it was a rib on me to say, hey, here's an idea. Here's a funny.
Let's send
Hood
the brother to Alaska.
Yeah, that's what I did. So over here. So the idea that it's a fallacy, it helped me for the 7 days and 6 nights in which I saw the sun shine once a day for an hour. An hour.
Awful.
That would drive you crazy.
Insane.
Sunshine for an hour, it was like 1 o'clock in the afternoon and then down.
Yeah, awful.
Would you like that?
Yeah, I've been to Alaska. Never again.
Would you like that?
Not
that 1
my
hour
cup of tea.
sunlight? So don't tell me about the liquor helps, especially when it's dark.
That's a mental thing, not a physical.
Are you out of your mind? You know what? Mentally and physically, I was fine that trip. Wow. I liked Alaska because outside the bars, there would be guys that tell me, I haven't seen him. When the thaw happens, oh, there's Mike. He died in the snowdrift, in the snowbank. There's Mike. We was looking for him. There he was outside the bar.
Brutal.
It's a true story.
Brutal.
Where's my buddy Mike? He's dead outside the bar, but we had to wait for the went down, and so now there he is. Couldn't find him. He just fell over into the snow.
Yeah. Hopefully never will I be in Alaska again. But anyway, we get this sheet from Shay. Last night, 8:50, Shay Norling.
Time.
Kap and Hood, 12:10. He said, I talked to my dad on the phone today and told him that the game this weekend is expected to be played in minus 25-degree wind chill. And he asked me if I'm going because, quote, it sounds like fun.
He says it sounds like fun.
Going to the coldest game possible fun. It's a story to tell for sure.
Shay, we never win that game.
I couldn't believe it. He goes, that sounds so fun. I go, what are you talking about? Sounds fun.
Lions guy, always in the dome over the years, right? How would he know?
He's been to like 3 outdoor football games in his life. And he's telling me how fun the negative 25 wind chill game will be.
I think we should ask our audience whether or not you believe that is fun. It's fun to be able to watch the Bears win. It's fun to be able to be with friends and family, meet new people. But in those temperatures, do you consider that fun? That's what we're asking.
What I would tell you as someone who was there the other day, and it was, it was 5 degrees, 7 degrees, whatever. It was cold. It's fun in the post of the game when you're back warm. It was cool that we got through that and did it.
Yeah.
Fun while you're in it?
Fun.
Freezing to death? And then your team loses. Gut-wrenching way at the end? I mean, it was fine. I had a good time at the game, but I would rather it have been 86 and sunny.
Oh, sure. I'll just speak for me as a fan is that I haven't been to a lot of cold weather football games outside of supporting family in high school. But as far as baseball, that's the coldest. Supporting the White Sox in April in front of, 3,000 people, but you're there because you support them, and that wind comes in, yeah. But I know it's a far cry from football season and snow and cold. But cold baseball games, yeah, I've been at plenty of those. Let's go to the phone lines to talk to you. 312-332-ESPN is our phone. When it comes to football, I like my couch. Mundaline, here's Brandon on Kap and J Hood. Brandon, good morning.
Kevin Hoodie, how you guys doing today?
What's up, brother? How are you?
Oh, very good. Saw you at Milwaukee when we won the last season game that we played against them. Got a selfie to you.
Thank you.
But, that was Kap. Not you, J Hood. You weren't at Milwaukee watching the Cubs. Come on now.
Well, here's the thing, Brandon. He didn't answer you, so I answered on his behalf. So.
Well, no, I do appreciate that. That was good pool.
Yeah.
I'm going to the game Sunday. Really looking forward to it. In fact, I just added 3 friends to the group yesterday. They were all excited about it. It's fun because it's like it is. It's a badge of courage. It's a badge of honor to go to a game when it's this cold. But there's a way to cheat, too. Today, 2025, when I go to the games, I have battery-powered electric long underwear, battery-powered hat, battery-powered gloves. They all have heat coils in them. You're warm. You're not cold. So you can go at any temperature these days, and you're good as gold.
Yeah, I did. We got all that gear at Costco the other day for the Packer-Bears game. Mm-hmm. And it's good. And it absolutely works. It's still cold.
Brandon, we appreciate your telephone call. Leaves line open, 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Tyler, right, in Round Lake on ESPN 1000. Tyler, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How we doing?
Hi,
What's
Tyler.
Up? Hi, Tyler. How are you?
What's up, guys? Big fan. First time, long time. Hey, Hoodie, big fan of, it used to be Tuesday Wrestling Tuesday. Now it's become Wrestling. Big fan.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Can I get what's up, Sparkles?
What's up, Sparkles? How you doing,
What's
Cookie?
up, Sparkles?
You good?
Good, man. I'll be at the game on Sunday. And, like the last caller said, just going to bring all of our heated gear. It's a badge of courage, like he said. It's going to be a great story to tell one day. People probably think that, we're a little bit psycho for going, but be there, right? Got to be loud. Got to, like Ben said yesterday, definitely got to have it. Got to win on Sunday.
Kevin Byard came out yesterday and said, we need you to be as loud as possible. Rookie quarterback, make sure it's loud, that it's hard to hear.
I'm gonna be as loud as we'll see what we can do.
What do you got for breakfast, Tyler?
I was just going to ask him that.
For breakfast on Sunday?
No, right now. What are you doing back there?
What is that? What's that noise back there? Are you getting breakfast ready?
I'm pulling a Lewis from Lyle. I'm calling you guys while I'm working. I do heating and air. I do new construction heating and air. So
okay.
I'm out here in the elements today. I'll be out there on Sunday. I'm ready for it.
God bless you, man. Stay warm, and we appreciate you listening to Kap J Hood.
312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Corey is on his way to on Kap J Hood as we talk Bears. Hello, Corey.
Hey, how's it going, fellas? Can you hear me?
Yes,
we
sir.
got you loud and clear, brother.
All right, fantastic. Good morning. Love listening to you guys every day on the way to school. It makes me feel like kind of a part of the Chicago community, so greatly appreciate that. But
what school do you represent?
I'm at a Chicago public school on the northwest side.
Okay,
nice.
But I just wanted to say, going back to the must win versus can't lose, I think it's kind of like the same thing as thinking about the glass half empty, glass half full. So I think it's just a matter of perspective. So it's like technically the same thing, but it's just a matter of where your team is at on whether or not it is a must win or a can't lose. So I would say the Bears right now are erring more on the side of a can't lose in the sense that they are better than the Browns. They have more things going for them. They have obviously more of a stake in this season than the Browns do. So it's more, I guess, like the onus is more on them to kind of mess up their own season as opposed to like, if it's a must win, it's like, okay, we have a goal that we can still achieve this season, or we're close to attaining some kind of a task and that's where it's more of a must win. So I think that's what Big Cat was saying earlier this week. So hopefully that made sense. But anyway, thanks so much for taking my call, and hope you guys have a great rest of your day.
Have a great day at school today. Appreciate you.
Yes, from your anonymous school that you go to. Appreciate that.
He wouldn't out the school.
Must not be that proud of it. That's okay.
Maybe he's late.
Well, that could be too. The bosses could be listening.
Sorry, car wouldn't start. No, actually, you were on the radio. We were listening.
Shay?
All I was going to say is I think I'm going to go to this game just to say that I did it. Because what I keep hearing from people, and people on the Twitch chat are saying the same thing, is all the cold they went to, and they tell the story of it, and it's not fun in the moment. But I want to be able to say I went. I can't be the guy that says football's an outdoor sport and then not go to this game, right?
That is correct. It's almost like a social media moment, right? You go because you want to be able to capture that memory. And also, you can be able to tell the story of, hey, I was there. There could be history of that game, but you were there. It will be historic from a temperature standpoint, but you could say that you were there.
We had a guy call, and he hung up, so I'll just tell you. He said, quit being a bunch of wusses. I'm an ice fisherman. It's not even that cold. Get your asses outside. Go to the game. And I don't have it, I'm not saying that I'm soft when I say I don't believe it's fun. I would go. I would like to go if I can get a ticket. I'll go to the game. I don't think it's going to be fun.
Yes, his dad says it's going to be fun. And that was Bob in Orland Park, right? Is that who that's called in? I saw the name come up there. It's easy for you to say, Bob, when you get your feet up at the, at
the crib.
At the crib.
Yeah.
Hey, you're a bunch of wusses. Where are you going to be? Sipping on some schnapps at the house. That's what I'm going to be doing.
Right, laying on the couch.
Get out of here.
I will be on my couch and happy to be there.
You're the wuss, Bob.
Fun is the word I take issue with. I don't think standing at a football game in negative 25 is fun.
Like your dad's response should have been, oh, well, that's an quote-unquote experience.
Bingo.
Experience.
It is an experience. Fun? No.
I had experience. It was cool. The Packer fans are very nice. The stadium's great. The whole environment, the Tundra Trio that we have, amazing. But guess what? Fun while you're freezing?
No.
That's not the word I use.
But you know what? You're good. If your team comes out on top and wins, it was worth it.
No question.
The experience to say that I was there, but then the win on top of that, to see him lose, different story.
I forgot to ask Waddle yesterday. Tommy texted me, were you at the coldest game on record in Cincinnati? Remember, it was the Bengals and I think the Niners or whoever it was in the late 80s.
He was there.
He was there? Or was it his brother?
He was there.
Tommy was there.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We'll have your phone calls coming up, and Tom Thayer at 7:30 on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Keep that hand warm in that muff.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance. Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Folks, let me tell you about the ComEd app. So I heard about the app, and they said, would you put that on your phone and see if it helps lower your energy bill? It's free. So I did. All of a sudden, I'm like, Mindy, why are we using 68% more electricity than our neighbors, Dawn and Rodney? Well, I don't know that. And then I'm looking, I'm like, well, look at here. We're having lights that are on while we're asleep that we don't need to have on. Why is this light on? Why do we leave the coach lights on all day? All of a sudden, I started taking control. Bill went down. So if you want to get a nice little raise in your pocket, download the ComEd app. Monitor your energy usage free 24/7. By understanding how much energy you're using and when, that was the operative thing, you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone, anytime, anywhere. So make your life easier and safe with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
There's many ways to make whiskey, but only one way to make Jack Daniels. Jack could have been like any other whiskey. Instead, they charcoal mellow every drop through 10 feet of hard, cheese water from Cave Spring Hollow in Lynchburg, Tennessee. No coincidence that Jack is what it is today, because when you make your own label, you make everything else yours too. But they don't need to tell you that, do they? Jack Daniels, please drink responsibly. Tennessee whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume. Jack Daniels Distillery, Lynchburg, Tennessee. Jack Daniels and Old No. 7 are registered trademarks. 2025 Jack Daniels, all rights reserved.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sport communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Lunch hour? Fuel up fast with lunch at the Lodge at Twin Peaks. Grab a juicy cheeseburger and fries, a fresh chicken Caesar salad, or the turkey avocado smash with sweet potato fries. Quick, hearty, and made to satisfy. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Texting and recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Man, I love seeing the old gang at these reunions. Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How is that even possible? Yep, I ran into him a few weeks ago and had to ask. He told me he started taking Eugenics Total T-Bone Booster. Yeah, but it's way more than that now. It also skyrockets your nitric oxide in as little as 3 hours. I started taking it right away and I'm already seeing results. I was wondering what you were doing. You seriously crushed me in that pickup game last week. Yep, after 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going going downhill. But with T2, I feel like my old leaner and my energy is way up. My wife even noticed a difference. They're giving out complimentary bottles right now. Just send them a text.
Text CAR to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of new Nugenix Total T2. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's CAR to 321-321. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
$9 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. Hey, this is Jurko. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
I'm a winner. I'm going to win.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Our video streaming is brought to you by YouTube and Twitch. And Get Covered Illinois. Think about this, Jay Moore. Get Covered Illinois. Need affordable health insurance? Enroll by December 15th for first coverage at getcoveredillinois.gov. Again, getcoveredillinois.gov, the state's official marketplace. Talking to you about the Bears, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Shay's dad says, you know what? Should be fun. Sounds like fun being out there in those cold temperatures for the Bears game at Soldier Field against the Browns. We got full coverage right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Again, I have no, it's okay. You want to go out there and check it out? Fine. I'll be at home. But the thing is, if I would classify it as fun.
You should have said to your dad, I'll get you a ticket, and you let me know how it is.
I was just going to text him and tell him, if you think it's so fun, bring your ass to Chicago on Sunday and go to the game.
Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, but you know what?
Suddenly he'll be busy, Hoodie.
If nothing else, you're going out there to have the experience. You're a Bears fan. You go out there for the experience no matter the weather. You just got to be prepared. That's all. All right, let's go to the phone lines and talk to you. Let's say hello to Terrell, who's in Logan Square on Kap and J Hood T. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. Hope you guys doing well. It's been a while since I called in. I figured this would be a good time to call in because I haven't been to an in-person Bears game in a couple seasons in a minute. But those tickets were looking hella nice, and I was with my boy yesterday, Sean and Derek. Mm-hmm. And after a few cold ones, bro, they talked me into it. They gave me the whole speech from Chicago when I saw. I'm like, yeah, man, but this is different. -25. So I guess I'm going to the game. I'm nervous as hell, not for the result of the game because we're going to win that. Shout out to your boy, Jay Moore, bear down. But, yeah, bro, let's go. I guess I'm going to the game, but I'm nervous as hell, and I hope I have all my extremities after the game.
Have fun, man. We appreciate you listening to us. Stay warm out there.
Jimmy and Berwyn on Kap and J Hood. Jimmy, good morning.
Good morning, J Hood, Kap.
What's up?
First-time caller, long-time listener. But, yeah, I'll be heading out to the game on Sunday. Been a season ticket holder actually for a few years now, and I was actually one of the coldest games back in 2008. Bears-Packers. It up just to confirm, but it was one of the coldest games, and I think they're actually expecting this Sunday's game to be like the sixth coldest game on record if it does hold up to like that 8-9 degree temperature. Mm-hmm. But we'll be out there tailgating 4 hours beforehand as well. Don't have all the fancy gear that you do, Kap.
Yeah,
but
you can get it at Costco.
Yeah, but I think I'm just going to layer it up, man, for a while, my whole life, actually. So, I think I'm just looking forward to bundling up. But I will throw one thing out there. Bears on the hunt right now, right? So, yes. If you've been looking to go to a Bears game here and tickets have been really expensive all year, this is your opportunity. Like Terrell said, I think the last caller, hit up the game on Sunday. Let's go Bears.
Let's go Bears. Bear down. Appreciate your phone call. We go back to the phone lines to talk to you, DJ in Deerfield on ESPN 1000. DJ, good morning.
Good morning. How's it going?
Good,
What's
DJ.
up, DJ?
How are you?
Yo, I would expect it from a Sox fan, but come on, the Cubs fans, we're in Chicago, baby.
Yeah.
What difference does it make this, or whether it's a Sox fan or Cubs fan?
I don't want to sit
weather?
in 25 below wind chill.
This is the way the world's going, all towards this stuff, dude. What happened to the fans that go out there in the negative cold with pain on their body?
Are you going to the game? Are you going to the game?
No, if you give me tickets, I'll go to the game.
I don't have any tickets to give you.
With my shirt off and my body painted.
Okay, so I'm not sure your point.
I'm talking about the mentality of why everyone's so soft when it's weather. These guys are getting paid millions of dollars.
Yeah, the fans aren't, though.
Yeah, so don't go to the game.
Dude, don't be talking to me like that.
Okay. Shay, screen this guy's call next time. That made no sense.
I'm saying with Bob, the ice fisherman, and that you guys are just being soft, man. If you got to watch some football. It's a winter sport, too.
Then you know what I think you should do? You should pull a folding chair out and watch the game in your backyard. Okay?
All right.
Run an extension cord, set the TV
out
out there, and you sit outside with no shirt on and spray paint yourself.
And I will send a picture to you.
If you don't do that, you know what? You'd be soft.
Correct.
So let's have that body painted up. Make sure that you're in your lawn chair, and make sure that you're watching the Bears game. If you don't, field.
Correct. And in Deerfield, we're tough. Hard scrabble streets in Deerfield.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, yeah, okay. Yes. And if you're not tough, you're lawyer up. That's what we do.
That's it.
312-332-ESPN is our telephone number. From the hard scrabble streets of Deerfield to Shorewood, here's Tucker on Kap and J Hood. Tucker, good morning.
Kap J Hood, how we doing, boys?
What's up, Sparky?
Hello.
How you doing?
Hello, Tucker.
Hey, my man, first-time caller.
Appreciate
Definitely
you.
a long-time listener. I enjoy you guys on the road every day. Hey, listen, I wanted to make a comment about these elements people are about to face. It's going to be miserable out there. I've been to a Bears-Packers game maybe about 10 years ago. I don't know if you guys remember it. I think it was on New Year's Day. It was terrible temperatures, but I would get a beer, and halfway down to my seats, my beer would turn to slush. It was that cold out.
Yeah.
It was not fun whatsoever. I will say some of these ice fishermen kind of soft, man. They got shanties. They're huddled up in a little fortress. They got little fires going in there. It ain't like going to a Bears game. It ain't like going to the Windy City. They're bunkered down in there.
You are so correct. So correct.
Yep.
Well, have fun, man.
Hey, I appreciate you guys, man. We'll talk to you later. Thank you.
We appreciate you. Have a great day.
Thank you, Tucker.
Hey, don't they have like heated coils under the side at Soldier Field?
Yes, they do.
Okay, that's
They
what
do.
I heard. Okay.
Yes. And
So
they
the
usually
player-
keep the tarp on that keeps the heat in.
Yeah.
And keeps the field in decent playing shape.
Nice.
That's correct.
But it's not like a space heater underneath there now.
I know it's to keep the ice from. Imagine somebody getting tackled on some ice. Ooh.
That would suck.
Yeah.
Miles Garrett pile driving you into a hockey rink. Yeah, that wouldn't be fun.
We do Soldier Field. Surface piece over the last two at the surface at all.
Okay,
it's actually been pretty good.
It has been. My guy, Lucas Serra, who runs the place over there, Luca's a great, great man. They do a great job trying to get that thing ready, and there's so many other events other than just the Bears. It's not like Lambeau where they own the stadium, and it's a rare thing that somebody else is on that field. That's one. Two, we do owe a debt of gratitude to one Matthew Eberflus. Yes, that would be you. He is the one that got them to bring the Kentucky bluegrass hybrid grass in. Remember?
That's right.
It's like we've got some Bermuda with Kentucky bluegrass. Get stoned to the bejesus on it at night. Remember that? And was that Caddyshack?
Right.
And he was right. This grass has held up better.
So you got a little legacy. You got a little,
He does.
little corner space.
Brian Pace has the facility that we practice at, which is beautiful.
We should name.
No, we should not call that Eberflus Field.
Right, with his
We'll put his
autograph
name on the sideline.
on the two sides.
I think it's a great idea.
Like at the hash mark on a basketball court.
Matt Eberflus Field, better known as
Love the brother next to you.
Field.
I think it's a great idea. Give him his credit. Give him his flowers. We'll name it Matt Eberflus Field.
What does Tom Thayer think
Like
of
Roy
that?
Williams Court.
What does Tom think about that, Jay Moore? Does he feel that maybe we should we do that, Tom? I mean, give Eberflus credit for the surface at Soldier Field?
No, I think that goes to probably Ryan Poles.
Right.
When they started investigating new surfaces there, to see what grass would best hold on to the latest in the season in the heated field. So I think it goes there a little bit.
Matt would say
That would be me.
that he should deserve that credit.
Correct.
You see.
How about the trail to the locker room? Can we call that Floose Way?
Let's not do that.
A little something?
Like his defense will be wide open.
Maybe to the visitors' locker room.
We'll hear from Tom about the Bears and Browns, and also get some thoughts about playing the cold weather. That's coming
we'll
up.
get to all of it
On Kap J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Let's go, man.
Exclusive Bears access. Here comes after every Bears game.
Caleb, another come from behind victory.
That is Ben Johnson, Bears head coach.
Hear Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams first before their post-game press conferences on the home of the Bears.
You guys are the most resilient group seen around here in quite a while. Thank you.
ESPN Chicago.
I'm going to go see if this junkie cop.
As you, get careful. Careful. He went right behind me. I was wondering if my wallet's still there. As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, make sure that you check out Grainger. Yes, from professionals you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're always here to help you keep things running smoothly. So call 1-800-GRAINGER, 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. J-Mo.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. The Allstate CTA Holiday Fleet is traveling through Chicagoland. Now in its 34th year, they can't wait for you to come aboard the decked out and dazzling holiday train and bus. Every train line and 18 bus routes will have Santa visiting them. Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses, making riding a breeze. So grab the family, take some selfies, and celebrate the holidays with CTA. See the entire schedule at transitchicago.com/holiday fleet.
Kap and J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
The holidays are here, and so is the best deal of the season. Get Astound Gig Wi-Fi for just $40 a month forever. No, seriously, $40. Your price forever. No hikes, no hidden fees. Just super fast Wi-Fi that keeps up with everything you stream, shop, and share this season. And right now, you'll even get a $200 gift card. It's our biggest, won't last long. Lock in your forever price today at astound.com. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Hey guys, Yurko here for Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch is a former Pro Bowl player like me, but now he's a retirement pro, and he knows the value of a winning game plan. I want you to get Mitch's retirement toolkit for the Yurko special price of, wait for it, nada. That's right, it's free. This kit includes his book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335. That's 844-86-STEEL for your retirement toolkit. Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. We carry a great selection of Bosch tools in stock. Whether you need to rip, cut, drill, or drive, Bosch Power Tools provide the power you need for tackling the toughest jobs. Save big on Bosch cordless power tools right now. Selection of Bosch Power Tools today on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer for great deals happening this week.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Flavor Fanatics. Sour apple 5-hour energy shots don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine, this little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight. With 0 sugar and as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee, it's the kind of pick-me-up that keeps your taste buds happy. without the crash. And it doesn't stop at Sour Apple. There are 17 bold flavors waiting for you to discover. Pick one up in store or SourEnergy.com or on Amazon today.
All right, Jay Moore. What does he have here? Tell you what, this holiday season, give a gift that truly means something. When you support Special Olympics Illinois, you help athletes across our state build confidence, friendships, and life-changing opportunities. Make a real impact this year with a gift of inclusion and joy. Visit soil.org to donate and support athletes today. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports. What time is it?
It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer. 1985 Super Bowl champion and football analyst for the Chicago Bears.
Compete to win the division, get into the playoffs.
Former offensive lineman.
Do they need to get better? Do they need to give up less sacks? Yes, of course.
Tom Thayer. It's Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app as we go to the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Tom. How are you?
Jay Hood, Cap, I'm good. How you guys doing?
We're good, brother. We're good. It was a very intense, entertaining game in the stands at Lambeau, and now you've got to come right back. And Hoodie was reading playing and talking about Ben Johnson saying, what was the word? Desperately?
Yeah. We desperately need this one, he said.
So your thoughts, how do you get the troops rallied back up? And it's a game played by humans. And then 6 days later, the Pack is right back here for Saturday night.
You know, I think these guys are riding a high, and I think that you capitalize on that. It's just like in '85, even though we got beat by the Miami Dolphins, it didn't disinterest us or take any of the wind out of our sail. It was about how do you regroup and win the next game so we can stay on track what the big picture goal is. And so for me, if I'm going to start talking about the big picture goal, which we all talk about is the playoffs, then you got to keep that into the conversation. And yeah, Cleveland is the next team that you're going to face that's going to be unpleasant. They have one of the premier defensive players in the league. They have a young, brash, confident quarterback. They have some really good football players that have some explosiveness in it, but you desperately need to win the game to stay on track to hopefully beat Green Bay next week and then continue the whole process of keeping the playoff hopes alive.
It stands out how great Myles Garrett is for the Cleveland Browns. So, Tom, Myles Garrett is the most impactful defensive lineman that you've seen since?
Golly, I mean,
I know where I
to
go.
me, I'll go. Like you look at size, power, and just being able to do something, even though you have two or three guys dedicated to him. He's a Reggie White type guy. Mm-hmm. He is not Max Crosby. He's not Aiden Hutchinson. He is in a category of two or three guys throughout the course of NFL history. And when you look at who is the last guy to be like that, it's probably Reggie. And I played against Reggie in college, in the USFL, and the NFL. And I know dominance when I sit across the line of scrimmage from it.
What about, now I'm not talking about impact on a game. I agree with you. Max Crosby, love to have him. He's nowhere near him. Same with Trey Hendrickson and all these other dudes. Lawrence Taylor.
Yeah, you know, Lawrence Taylor is kind of a different type of a guy. You know, he's up in a two-point stance. He's got outside linebacker responsibilities. He's not just dedicated to rushing the quarterback out of what they refer to as that wide nine. And you know, there's a lot of different ways, especially back in that era, to attack unsuspectedly Lawrence Taylor. You know, we had a play called 49 near Geo wing crack, where you'd have Dennis McKinnon that'd be coming in motion, looking like he's going to go out. His intentions were he was going to blind Taylor. He did it. we would have the fullback in an I formation. We'd run a power 36G, and he would have to cut Lawrence Taylor on his outside leg, and he did that repeatedly. Then we had a couple of plays that the offensive guards would pull, and it was our intent to cut Lawrence Taylor. So there's a lot of different ways that you can attack that stand-up outside linebacker position. But when you have that wide 9, there's a lot of ways that, well, first of all, you can't blindside guys anymore, but you have a big, wide viewing area that you can see guys that are coming into your direction. You can see tight ends lined up next to the left tackle. You can see a back in the backfield that you know that he's a chipper before he goes out. But then there's a lot of different ways that you can attack that position with screens, outside zone plays away, draws, getting upfield, and just run by him. So, it's going to be a great chess game between Schwartz and Ben.
I got to ask you a question. Evan Cohen, who hosts Unsportsmanlike, Evan Cohen is a great dude, and he follows the sports world as closely as we all do. He said the other day, ask anybody around the 85 Bears, Mike Ditka wasn't the reason they won. It was Buddy Ryan. He's the real reason that the players won the Super Bowl. Do you agree with that? Because I thought that team took on Ditka's personality, but you were there, we weren't.
Yeah, I don't agree with that at all. And, that's a statement that he's never been in the locker room. He never came to a practice. I probably never went to a game. And listen, I said this a couple of weeks ago, and I got a lot of backlash from it. I said for 1985, Mike Ditka is the best coach that the Bears could have had, because you look at his background and everything that he was requiring the players to do of that era, how tough training camp was, every day full padded practices, because it's everything Ditka did in his career, and he didn't increase expectations. He only had the expectations of the things he went through. And then you look at the personality of a guy like Jim McMahon. You look at Walter Payton's. You look at Hampton and McMichael. You look at the Singletaries, Wilbur Marshalls and Otis's and stuff. There's a lot of guys that they were influenced tremendously in their work ethic and expectations because of Ditka. Yeah, Buddy Ryan had a really important role, but Mike Ditka, for that group of guys, that dude was legit. He was the reason, and he would stand up there every day before that team, and he took accountability, and he was the guy that molded that team into what they ultimately became.
Tom, how would you characterize the group, the offensive line against the Packers, the last game?
Well, I think they did a good job. Listen, it's going to be hard to sit out there and, we dominated those guys. At the end of the game, we were crushing them. J Hood and Kap, I think I've been to 81 now Packer-Bears games. Mm-hmm. And you cut that in half, and that's how many I've been in Lambeau Field. It was probably the first or second loudest game I've ever been to in Lambeau Field. And the old bowl, when a lot of the noise used to escape out the top, and now the new configuration, a lot of the noise stays inside the stadium. And with the deficiency it can create on the offensive line because of this not hearing the snap count, I think it kind of can slow the process down if you think, we're going to dominate. No, you're not going to dominate. You're going to struggle. Now, when you play them at home, it'll tell a different story, because Caleb's going to be able to have a volume count, but they're also going to be able to hear it. And if you become consistent with your cadence, then they kind of fall into the rhythm. So it's going to be up to Caleb to make sure that he varies his snap count play for play so they don't get a jump on it. But I think when you go up there and you go into those types of environments and what a struggle it is from kickoff to the last play of the game, I think the offensive line held their own, especially when you average 3.6 yards rushing in the first or 5 yards a carry in the second half. It means that the toll that you were taking on the defense in the first half, it had an effect in the second half.
In terms of Caleb's comments, Hoodie played earlier, Caleb talking about got to get started quicker and got to be a little more accurate. But, I'm not as hung up, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not as hung up on completion percentage, because sitting in my seats at Lambeau, I saw 4 or 5 times where he threw that ball 30 yards out of bounds because he was not going to put it either A, in harm's way or take the sack, which I thought was intelligent, but that does affect his completion percentage. He also referenced Michael Jordan, that there's going to be game-winning shots that Michael missed. He talked about it all the time. 26 times I've had a shot to win the game and I missed. People don't remember. And he said, I had my chance, I'll get more. Give me your whole take on how Caleb handled the end of that game.
Listen, man, I'd rather throw it out of bounds than taking a chance of giving the Green Bay Packers offense an extra possession because I'm trying to fit it into an unrealistic window. It's better if you go on and fight another play than it is to give them an opportunity to make a pick, because that pick that Jordan Love threw, I was confused because there was no receiver in the area. So do you have a brain cramp and just let it fly and all of a sudden there you got Kevin Byard making a pick? Or do you just throw it out of bounds and, rely on the brain power of Ben Johnson, who's proven us all having a positive reflection of the way he calls plays, and give him another chance? We've talked about it. This is a process of development for Caleb, and you put him in those difficult circumstances of hearing and communication, everything's not going to look perfect. But the Bears, they went down to the damn last play of the game and give themselves a chance to either tie it, or if Ben wanted to go for two, to win it. And so I'm not going to sit here and have a woes me approach to Caleb's performance. It's about, okay, in a year from now, we're going to be talking about a much more efficiently run offense if everything stays in place.
Talking to Tom Thayer, and Tom Thayer Thursday is brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza, Chicago's oldest pizza chain. Make Aurelio's part of your weekend plans. Aurelio's, it's the sauce. On Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Got a few minutes? Check out our shorts. YouTube. Got an hour? Watch interviews and silly show moments. YouTube. Got nothing going on now? Join us on our live stream. It's all on YouTube right now. Subscribe at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit AureliosPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
One. Some say it's the loneliest number, but one is a collection of many. One could stand for all. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all.
Hey, bro. Weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Baird & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Since we opened our doors in 1868, Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth, since 1868. Member FDIC.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
college football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The official Sea Red Bulls Bar Network, presented by Corona, is back. Cheer on the Bulls with fellow fans at participating bars across the city this season. Visit bulls.com/bar network to learn more.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app as we get ready for the Bears and Browns. We got full coverage all day right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000 on Sunday. Tom, it just sounds like to me with these conditions that the running game should be potent for both teams. I mean, from Judkin's standpoint and what they do with the Browns and also with the Swift and Monungai. Do you see that being really the moving force offensively for both teams?
You know, I think wind is a bigger decider than just cold, because they got some playmakers on offense, especially in the passing game, that they're still, we got Jerry Jeudy and you got that Fannin and you got Njoku. Mm-hmm. So you got guys that are, good weapons for Shedeur Sanders. But if it's really windy and it kind of takes the ball out of the quarterback's hands, yes, the way to stay warmer for an offensive line in that group is to run the ball. So I don't think Ben, though, is exclusive to only, becoming one-dimensional. You become one-dimensional, and I think it plays into the hands of your opponent. And so maybe you would like to keep a variety. But, when you look at a variety of passes that you can control Myles Garrett with, it is those quick screens. It is those lateral passes. It is rolling to your right rather than your left and making him travel a longer distance. So I guess you got to keep a variety of play calls in mind.
He can be one-dimensional if you can find the weakness, or if you're Ben Johnson who gets tunnel vision sometimes. He'll use the same play 18 times in a row if he has to win.
Well,
right? We see that.
You're right. But Tom, the run game in the first half, Hoodie and I talked about this on Monday. First half, for whatever reason, they were not getting the type of push up front that we're accustomed to seeing. Mm-hmm. But they stayed loyal to it. And in the second half, I'm sitting in the end zone. Bears are going away from me. And I could literally sit there and turn to my buddy Steve and my wife and go, they're running over the right guard. Bam. Okay, running over the left guard. Bam. You could see where it was developing, and they were road grading people. Why?
Yeah. It's just because of that physical abuse of the first half, have limited amount of bodies because they have injuries. It does take a toll on them. You go into the locker room, you warm up, you come out, and they had the ball to start the second half, and then it was the Bears' intentions to keep that running game an important part of the overall success of the offense. And I do think it started to take a toll on some of these guys that were playing more reps in this game than they have been in the past. And so that's what offensive lines are built for. They're built for those multiple double-digit drives that take a toll on an opponent, and then you see them in the huddle, with their hands on their hips and they're sucking air. And again, I can't talk about how deficiencies are created by crowd noise. So if you have a snap and you're out of shotgun, you can't hear it. If you have a snap under center, it's really only the center and two guards that can hear it. And if that defensive line is getting off evenly, or if they're getting off maybe an eighth of a second earlier than the offensive tackle, advantage defense. And so the Bears were able to overcome that. And so I think that, early in the game, it did create that type of 3.6 yards per run, but the abuse of the sticking with it, which I was really happy that Ben, he had that resiliency of sticking with an abusive running game to take a toll on these guys.
So log on the fire time now, Tom. The Bears played the Browns in 86, September 7th, 86, my birthday. September 7th, 86, a 41-31 victory for the Bears over the Browns and Bernie Kosar. Do you recall?
Yeah, it was at home, right?
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you about one play about that game. So I gave up a sack that game. I gave up a sack to Sam Clancy, who was a former basketball player from Pitt. And I was thinking, oh, my God, here I am. I gave up a sack the first week of the season. Am I on pace to give up 16 sacks? And that one play, it always sticks out in my mind because I'm thinking, oh, my, I can't do this. They're unacceptable. Ditka and Coach Dick Stanfield, they did not allow you giving up sacks, and we didn't throw the ball as much as they do in the modern game. But Sam Clancy got me and got a sack, and it was just, to me, it was like disaster. And I don't think I gave up another sack that year. But when you give up a sack first week of the season against Cleveland, it haunts you, as you can tell to this day.
Still thinking about it.
In a game like this, 25 below wind chills is what ABC 7 is seeing with us later, and we'll get the latest on that. How do you prepare for that as an offensive lineman? Because you and Olin and the guys who are in my life and I talk to, you don't even wear sleeves. Like, how do you deal with it?
In our locker room, it would have been disappointing to put on sleeves in front of Steve McMichael, because he's a guy that the cold never mattered to him, and Ham for that matter. And so if you sat there and all of a sudden you're starting to, put all these layers on, then all of a sudden they're looking at you cross-eyed like, what the hell are you doing, Tommy? Take those sleeves off right now. It really doesn't, because listen, Cap, you go out there and you put a thin layer of nylon over, it's not going to make you any warmer. And now with the sophisticated clothes they have and the heated benches and all that kind of stuff, you can fight through it for 3 hours. Man, you're in your 20s. You're making a lot of money. Just come out of the locker room, play the game. So it doesn't matter.
Cap, who led the Bears in receiving that game with Bears and Browns?
In what year, 86?
86, yeah.
Oh, boy. 1986.
It wasn't a receiver, put it that way.
Oh, it wasn't Glenn Kozlowski?
No.
Matt Suey?
Matt Suey.
Suey led the team in receiving?
6 receptions, good for 85 yards.
Yeah, and that's the type of plays. You have these screen passes. So we used to have 2 screens. We used to have a slow screen where we used to sustain our block 1001, 1002, 1003 release, or we had a quick screen where it was 1001 release. And a lot of the quick screens would go to Walter. A lot of the slower screens would go to Matt Suey. And so, Matt was a good, reliable receiver. So
Walter with his touchdown, 193 yards rushing. You had Peyton 22 for 113. McMahon, Suey, Gentry, Thomas Sanders, Calvin Thomas all ran the football that game.
Yeah, good group of guys.
Oh,
hey,
boy.
Before you guys let me go, can I start a rumor?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay, this is a rumor probably what Dave Kaplan or Jonathan Hood would start.
All right.
How about Michigan goes and makes an offer that Marcus Freeman can't turn down, and he brings Lloyd Carr's grandson with him?
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Could Notre Dame afford that?
To
let him go?
No, but you look at Lane Kiffin and all these other guys that have made the move, and they both recruit the same guys. So it's not like Marcus Freeman's going to be in front of a guy that he probably hasn't met already.
Right, he's not getting the LSU job. He's moving to Ann Arbor.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And listen, man, it's just in my sick world of football thinking, I was thinking, oh my God, if you want to put Marcus Freeman in a conference, you're never going to have this college football playoff thing come up again because you're not in a conference. You just think Big Ten would be the most dominant conference in college football.
I wonder if Hoodie was a coach, would you advise him coach college, or you could have the New York Giants job, which is a better quality of life?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's the Michigan job.
It's the NFL.
I mean, Michigan, the head coach probably has a private plane. The Giants, you're not doing the recruiting, you're just doing the combine and stuff like that. So,
NFL.
Bigger crowds.
It's Michigan for sure. As always, we appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, man.
See you, buddy.
See you guys.
Stay warm. Have a great weekend.
Go Bears.
Go Bears.
The oldest brewery in America.
There Thursday brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza. How about that?
Love it.
Chicago's oldest pizza chain. Make Aurelio's part of your weekend plans. Aurelio's, it's the sauce. In 2 minutes, we give you a shot or no shot on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Oh.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Finding health insurance can be so confusing. People need help. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
And we're here to help. With thousands of brokers certified by the state and hundreds of trained insurance guides, what we call navigators, available in communities across Illinois.
All free.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
Okay, rods, bags. Hey, Billy, you got the drinks for today?
Yeah, you're gonna love it. It's Surfside.
Billy, we're at a tailgate, not the beach.
Yeah, I know, but Surfside's the perfect combo. Real iced tea, real vodka, zero carbonation.
You mean?
No bubbles, just pure iced tea taste, which means
no bloat.
With only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, Surfside is a tailgate triumph. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
There's Crash Bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo, and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MorisiLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, we find out what's happening with the weekend weather with Tracy Butler at 8:35. But first, shot or no shot. Here's headphones. Here's Shay Norling. Shay.
Good morning, boys. How we feeling on a Thursday?
We're good, man. No,
this guy here.
The beast.
Shay, you can't run out to the field without the helmet. You must have the helmet on. We're going out there with the lettuce just flying out there. You got to have your equipment ready before you come on. Fair? Is that fair?
It's fair.
There you go.
The beast always has to eat. I'm talking about the media. Okay. We'll get into this weather thing and the Bears and the Browns. Myles Garrett might set the sack record if he gets 3. Never on my bingo card did I have the Michigan scandal. Never.
On our email, it says from Danny Zetterman, Reaction Daily Digest. Is that a real email, or do you believe that is phishing?
Hold on.
What do you think, Shay? It says Reaction Daily Digest from Danny. probably fishing, right? On our email from yesterday.
So, do you
yeah, I see it.
Fishing?
That looks like fishing.
Okay, I'll make sure I click it. They always try to get you around here, don't they? Always try to get you on the email. Fishing. Here's Shay Norling. How about that? Thank you, Shay.
You're welcome.
Now, yours said what now? Reaction Daily Digest?
Yes.
Did you get the one from Danny that says, thank you for all your hard work. Click here to redeem your gift card?
I've got that before, yes.
I got that one today.
Yeah, so that that's not true. He would never do that.
No. He would expect us to give him a gift card.
Yeah, I get a lot from Eric about, your refund is processing. Click here.
Really?
Yeah.
That's not true either.
That I always know. That's obviously fake.
All right, so they always try to get us on the phishing emails here around here.
The funny thing is I throw it all away.
All of it, right? You don't trust anybody.
I don't any of the stuff. If Danny needs me, first of all, he copies all my emails to my personal, like I think he does with you too.
Correct.
So if it's not in my personal, it's only from my GKB account. It's one of their fake phishing, throw the hook in the water. Hey, nice job, Cap. You fell for it. Nope.
Lisa kept sending from HR. She kept sending something regarding the insurance.
Yeah.
I just kept throwing it away. Then she just texted me like, hey, man. I said, oh, that was you?
It's me. They always try to get us around here.
Yep.
Well, thank you, Shay. All right, man. We've got Around the NFL right around the corner, but first, the Thursday edition. Shot or no shot.
All right, Ben Johnson yesterday said, quote, we desperately need this win, which really stood out because using the word desperate is about as honest as it gets. But we've talked about it this week. When you project out the schedule the rest of the year, this is very likely the last time this season the Bears are going to be favored in a game. So shot or no shot, if the Bears want to make the playoffs, Sunday is a must-win.
That is a shot. You disagree with what Shay's saying about the Packers, 49ers, and Lions game?
Well, I'm with you that it's a shot that you have to win.
Yeah.
If the Bears find a way, I'm not saying that I'm predicting, I'm just saying, if the Bears find a way to win Sunday and then they knock off the Pack here, there's a very strong chance, it'll be small, that they'll be favored over the Lions at Chicago. Stop yourself.
How about it in San Francisco on the road?
No, probably not.
That's all he's saying.
It's road. But he said the rest of the year. They'll be favored over Detroit.
I wouldn't say
if
that.
If the Bears beat the Browns and the Packers, let's say they lose a tough one of the Niners.
Yeah, but that's if. Sure. We'll
said
see.
It's likely. So I can go if you're going likely.
Even then, it might be a pick-em. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I think the Bears are going to be field goal favorites at home over Detroit. Detroit's had market respect all year.
So Shay said for weeks now that the Bears would be underdogs against Green Bay, whether it's home or road. And so that's probably likely even if they beat the Browns.
I think they're going to be about a 4-point dog at home.
Okay. So now the Bears are
4 point. Do you agree with that?
We'll see what they do against the Browns.
Okay, let's say they win 26-12.
Well, for sure the Bears will be underdogs at home. I don't know the number. I have no other number. But to his point, it's likely that they're going to be underdogs not only against Green Bay but also against San Francisco on the road. It doesn't mean that they're going to lose the game. It's just that
correct.
I think that's how Vegas will set it up.
I agree with you on the Niners.
It might be a paltry number, might be a small sum, but they will be underdogs.
Fair.
Well, a lot of people don't believe in the Bears still.
That's fine.
That's what it is.
F them.
So
let's go.
So I think what you said, Shay, is fair. All right, what else do we have?
Actually, FanDuel has the number up right now. 3.5-point home dogs to the Packers at FanDuel right now.
Told you. Okay. He said.
Yes, I heard him.
The prosecution rests.
Brought to you by Inc. Law.
$3,126 million for the best personal injury attorney in Illinois, the award-winning Howard Inc.
It's on my ball.
Thank you.
Case closed.
Since the start of November, Colston Loveland, Luther Burden both are leading the Bears in receiving yards.
Here's Shay.
What's interesting about Colston Loveland and Luther Burden leading the team in receiving yards, neither of them are leading the team in targets since the start of November. That would be Roma Dunze leading the team in targets. In fact, of the 4 major target getters, Luther Burden comes in last, Colston Loveland in second. Shot or no shot, Ben Johnson needs to get more targets for his rookies.
That's probably a shot. First of all, can we call up James Adunze and let him know who leads the team in targets?
Not good enough. It's not good enough for him, I'm sure. That is a shot. This is the same thing we said at the beginning of the season. We're wondering how come the rookies weren't being utilized. It's because all of this is an evaluation for Ben Johnson all season. He wasn't going to press the rookies in a position to, be difference makers early. He worked them in nicely, and they've done the job. Now, December into January, Shay, I expect those guys to be able to be in there because Adunze's not 100%. DJ Moore is not being utilized. And so in that group, when you say, Cap, in that group of trust, that circle of trust offensively, Caleb Williams has Luther Burden, Colston Loveland, and Adunze if healthy. Those are the three.
Mm-hmm.
Is that fair?
Fair.
Okay.
I'll give you credit there.
So Shay, they're going to have to go with those rookies. They're going to have to. If you're not going to go, if DJ Moore is not in the circle and Adunze is not healthy, you have no other choice.
Has the news been broken to him yet? That he's not a part of it?
DJ Moore?
Yeah. I mean, the question was target the rookies more, and DJ's getting nothing.
Well, how did Waddle rank him when we had him on? Tommy said, in his opinion, was Adunze, Burden, Loveland, Moore.
Is that tip line still working for DJ Moore? Do we still have the tip line? It's still available? Okay. See where he is?
Nobody's seen him.
It makes no sense to me.
He was out last night.
Again, just trying to look for him. He wasn't there. He wasn't co-hosting, was he?
No, there was a highly paid receiver, $27.5 million a year, and one day, gone without a trace.
I'm kicking the door in, Shay. There it is, DJ Moore. If I'm him, I'm like, Adunze's not healthy. I can't get a sniff. Devin Duvernay gets a reception. I can't. Smythe, the third tight end. Come on, bro. Like I can't get a sniff. I can't get anything offensively.
But wasn't it against the Steelers? He had 2 touchdowns.
Okay, then what? Hey, I can tolerate that. I'm a wide receiver. I'm a diva. I need the ball.
Damn.
I've done my share of blocking. Can I get the rock now?
A.J. Brown co-hosting the show with me over there.
I've done the blocking. I've done my job. Can I just get a couple receptions? Can I get a touchdown? Can I get in the end zone? I promise you I won't drop it. So, is that not fair, Shay? Tell me it's not fair. Like DJ Moore can't get a little bit more offensively, shot or no shot. A little bit more for first downs. He's just a blocking wide receiver. That's it? That's crazy.
I've never really been a DJ Moore guy.
Don't have to be, but don't have to be. Don't have to be.
And especially if DJ Moore, not DJ, but especially if Romes is out, he can't get a little something.
You don't have to be.
He can't get nothing.
You don't have to be a DJ Moore guy. You can just look and say.
Do I have to pick one, or can I involve everybody?
He already has everybody except DJ Moore. He has involved everybody. Where's the touches for John A. Walker if he was healthy?
There'll be none, thank you.
Seriously.
Coach, what's my role? Special teams. Make a tackle.
That's next. That's going to be next. All right, squeeze in one more, please.
All right, Bruce Levine yesterday reported that the number one destination for Devin Williams was Chicago, but that the Cubs wouldn't meet the financials the way that the Mets did, so Devin Williams wound up in New York. This report coincides with other reports that they spoke with Pete Alonso before he signed a contract in Baltimore. I don't know, but they spoke with him. There's also a report that they tried to poach reliever Emilio Pagan from the Reds before he re-signed with the Reds. Cubs are seemingly in every report for every free agent that makes a signing. So shot or no shot, this is just another offseason of almost.
That's a shot.
That's a shot. I got no reason. It would be blind faith for me to say that I believe they're going to get something done. I will withhold judgment until it's obvious that they're going to camp and this is the roster. So I'm giving them time. There's a lot of guys out there. The whole Pete Alonso thing makes no sense to me. None.
There's no reason to talk to Pete Alonso except for that you want to be in the report that you talk to Pete Alonso. That's it.
Jed's not that calculating. I know him. He's not.
Well, that makes you feel good.
I mean, if you said, hey, they're talking to Dylan Cease, and the report was they dropped out the Cubs at $200 million.
Yes.
And that he wanted, Boris said, my client told me I want to pitch for Toronto, get a deal done. So they did. Okay. And if we hear they're on Framber Valdez, Devin Williams, Pete Alonso makes no sense because you just had the manager saying Michael Busch is going to get all the at-bats against left-handed and right-handed pitchers now. He's earned it. And he just hit 34 home runs. I would rather have him than Pete Alonso, to be honest with you.
How about Alonso or Suzuki at DH? Who would you rather have? Alonso.
I'm not so sure about that. Did you see Suzuki's numbers?
Yeah, I did, late.
And I've only got a one-year commitment left with him.
There's nothing wrong with Pete Alonso.
I'm not saying that. 5 years, the Mets didn't even make an offer. Not even an offer.
They're going backwards.
I definitely wouldn't have made him the highest paid first baseman in the history of the sport.
No,
I wouldn't have either. But I'm just saying, like, you don't turn a blind eye to that kind of offense. It's good for the Cubs to be always in the conversation, though, Shay. Just keep that in mind. It's always good to just be in the conversation. Just be in the corners of the hotel, whispering that you're always in conversations. It's always good. Whispering. Major market whispers, but not doing anything. Once again, Cap, never confuse activity with accomplishment. Zippo in Orlando. Good job, Cubs. You're not trying to win. That's just BS now. You want Milwaukee to roll over you again, huh? That's nonsense.
Yeah, again, you know me. I'll blow my stack. I did the other day a little bit. Okay, Alonso hit 6 more home runs than Seiya. Seiya hit 32, drove in a 103. Pete Alonso hit 38, drove in 125. Go back a year before, and Alonso's numbers were down in terms of batting average. I think he hit 275 this year. 2024, what did he hit? 240. So
I like Pete Alonso.
He's a really good player. Yeah. Would I have given, like Shay said, the biggest first baseman average annual value contract? No.
Mm-hmm. All I know is that I like teams that want to stay in the race, and they'll do what it takes to be able to stay in the race, pitching, offense, whatever. And so even with Baltimore, I'm not saying that they're going to be going to be leading the American League East, but you had to do something. You got to get back into the race. And the Cubs, comfortable in the lawn chair at Clark and Addison. We will give you Around the NFL next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Hey, if you're looking for the perfect gift this holiday season, we have it for you. It's called Taste of Chicago. They ship Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish pizzas nationwide, hot, cheesy, and straight from Chicago. Perfect way to share a taste of home with family and friends, or even to treat yourself. And if you really want to win the Best Gift Award, you can add on other Windy City favorites like Portillo's Italian Beef, Garrett Popcorn, and so many more. Or make it really easy. Send a Tastes of Chicago gift subscription. They'll get new Chicago Eats all year long delivered right to their door. You cannot go wrong. Visit tastesofchicago.com. Ship Chicago's best food anywhere in the country. That's tastesofchicago.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack him, now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes! Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap J Hood experience on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN.
Hello.
Chicago.
Good morning.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the NFL right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Our podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank, and our video streaming on YouTube and Twitch is brought to you by Get Covered Illinois. Need affordable health insurance? Enroll by December 15th for January 1st coverage at getcoveredillinois.gov. Getcoveredillinois.gov, the state's official marketplace. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
All right, let's get started with Around the NFL. We're going to start with Joe Burrow, who spoke yesterday and had some comments that were eye-opening and reminiscent of another former number one pick quarterback. Here's Joe Burrow.
If I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for? So that's the mindset I'm trying to bring to the table.
Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but it seemed frustrating.
There's just a lot of things going on right now.
Football related, personally?
All the above. Like you said, there's nothing. All we can do is focus week to week and try to win games. I don't think anybody's really thinking about the playoffs right now. That's within reach, but on our fingertips. So we just got to keep doing what we're doing and try to get better.
Is this Andrew Luck 2.0? Are we going to see an early retirement? Because it was all I could think of when I heard Joe Burrow yesterday. Was this his body's taken a beating? The organization has inarguably failed him. Could this just be an early retirement loading?
Well, when you keep getting hurt and your team's not very good and you have management that doesn't know how to lock up their star players, whether it's T. Higgins, who might walk out the door, or Trey Hendrickson, you're like, what am I doing this for? I've got generational wealth. My body keeps getting pounded on. I've had multiple surgeries. There's life after football, too.
Yeah, to hear his voice, the way he sounded, putting his heart on his sleeve.
If I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it.
Oh, man, listen to that.
I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for?
Yeah.
So that's the mindset I'm trying to bring to the table.
Maybe I'm reading too much into it. Seemed frustrated.
There's just a lot of things going on right now.
I mean, when you hear that,
I mean, it sounds like he's got more going on in his life other than football.
It makes me want to cry.
Sounds like he needs a QR code.
Yeah. A lifeline. Somebody definitely needs to save him.
Shay, that didn't sound good. Usually you try to keep that internal, but you're in front of the press and saying that he has issues, personal and professional. It's not good.
And it reminded me of Andrew Luck so much because, like, Andrew Luck wrote that article, I think it was in Sports Illustrated, a little while after his retirement, and certainly when he retired, he was open about having issues in his personal life that existed directly correlated to football was dominating his professional life, and it wasn't worth what he was putting in to what he was getting out of it. I don't know. I heard that yesterday from Burrow, and I got a little concerned that we're going to see another early exit from a really talented player.
Yeah, I need to know more what's going on in his personal life. Does he have something going on with his wife? Does he have something going on? I don't know. Is he married? I don't even know if he's married.
How many years does he have left on his deal? Because someone on Twitch made an interesting point. They said that he can retire, wait a year, and then maybe come back and play for another team.
They would still own his rights.
No, if he didn't have any more deals, any more years left on his deal.
No, he's signed through 2029.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that won't happen.
Yeah, so if someone on Twitch thinks he's going to have a Colts renaissance and have 10 kids in between, that's not going to be the case.
Or go, just sit out a year, really heal up, get in great shape again, and, Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes return. I'll take that game.
or do your press conferences on Zoom and then come back with a big steak face. Shay?
Hoodie, it seems like everybody has finally accepted the Chiefs are actually dead. The national media no more is like, how did the Chiefs get in? Nick Wright, I saw on his talk show on Fox Sports 1, was wheeled into the studio on a gurney after the Chiefs lost.
Pretty funny.
They're done. But my question is, do you expect them to have a rebirth? Or is this just how the dynasty ends in sum total? Because keep in mind, Travis Kelce's going to retire. He's not getting any younger. Andy Reid is not getting any younger. Like, there's a breakup here. The Patriots dynasty was able to last so long because the quarterback and the coach remain consistent. Mm-hmm. One of those two things is going away for the Chiefs.
Well, you got Matt Nagy coming in, man. You're good.
When is Andy Reid retiring? Did that happen anytime soon?
I think, shockingly, and I know this is the way sports fans act, I think Chiefs fans would prefer it happen this offseason, the way that they've spoken.
I just think it's the sum of the parts more so than Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes. But again, you can replace some of those parts. Will you be as successful? I like Patrick Mahomes still. I just don't like some of his weapons. Like, you see some magic from time to time, but you can see the age too. It happens to all great athletes. But I don't know if you change out the wide receivers and tight ends and the offensive line, all of a sudden it's a new Kansas City Chiefs team. I think they are what they are. It's not an Andy Reid thing. Reid still knows the game.
He does. I mean, the fans that want to make a change from Andy Reid, those fans have no clue what they're talking about. The guy's a Hall of Fame coach. They're just not playing well because they don't have as much talent as they had. Joe Thuney, he plays for the Bears.
Aging out.
Tyreek Hill, he's a Dolphin, although he's injured. Just keep taking talent away when the salary cap gets crazy, and you end up with, Jawan Taylor at left tackle now, and he stinks.
Josh Simmons, the rookie.
The rookie got hurt. Mm-hmm. He's out. You just keep getting older, more expensive, and guess what? You're going to need to rebuild.
So do you think there's a rebirth for the dynasty, or do you think that this is it?
No, this is it for the dynasty. Yeah, absolutely.
So would you say it's a quick flip to at least get back to respectability, like a playoff team, because you have Patrick Mahomes?
Yes.
And Chris Jones.
Sure. But
Chris Jones ain't going to be around all that much longer either. And he hasn't been good this year.
Extension.
He's old, man. And this year has been different for him.
Yeah, but this is not new. We've seen this a lot. You know, you're at a championship level and all of a sudden you just fall off the table because of players leaving or because of injuries. It happens all the time.
Why didn't Thuney want to resign, though?
No, he was under contract.
So they traded him?
Yeah, they wanted to re-sign, was it Trey Smith, the guard?
Yeah.
He was going to get...
He's also hurt.
He's hurt. He's 26. Thuney's 33. And they said, guess what? We can't pay both, so we'll trade Thuney and start that process over to get the money. Chris Jones is 31. How old are you, Shay?
30.
Boy, you're old.
31, actually.
He just called. Yeah, he's your age.
He's old for a DT, and you can see it in the play.
In football years.
Yeah, like
he's
it's
50.
Let
I'm
me
not
ask you a
saying he's
question.
old as a human. I'm not saying he's on his deathbed.
Let me ask you a question. If you're the Bears and you could acquire Chris Jones in
No
the
shot.
offseason. Really?
Nope. No shot.
No, I wouldn't take him.
I want a younger asset.
You got to be out of your mind. He hasn't even been that good this year.
Can you squeeze in one more before Tracy? You have something else?
Yeah, so the top 2 seeds in the AFC are both in a really interesting spot this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
The Broncos and Patriots are both home underdogs. The Broncos are getting 2.5 points from the Pack, and the Patriots are getting 1.5 from the Bills. I find it fascinating. The 1 and 2 seeds in the AFC are both underdogs. Are they frauds?
I don't think the Patriots are. I do not. Now, the Broncos, let's take a look.
When you say frauds, I mean, both have, 11 and 2 records? I mean, I can't call you a fraud when you win that many games in the NFL. I don't care who you play. Because we just saw the awful Saints win in Tampa. I mean, you're not a fraud. Do I think that the Patriots are a legitimate, favorite to win the Super Bowl? I do not.
I do.
I do not.
Contender or pretender?
They're a contender. You're 11 and 2. But would I bet on them? I would not.
You take the words too literally, Cap, in the sports context. When he says fraud, it doesn't mean that they're no good. He's just saying whether or not you feel they'll bow out early in the first round. Do you feel like everything that they built up is going to fall apart at some point in the playoffs?
I feel like they're a contender to bow out early. I wouldn't be shocked. If you said, oh, wow, they lost to who?
Yeah.
That wouldn't shock me. It would have 3 years ago if you said, the Chiefs lost to who in round 1?
Yeah.
That would have been stunning.
Yeah. All right, let me ask you this. I'm going to give you 3 teams, and you tell me which one of the 3 you expect to go the furthest in the AFC playoffs. Broncos, Patriots, Bills.
The Bills.
Then the Patriots and the Broncos, for our purposes, are frauds.
Okay. I'll take Josh Allen the way he's playing over anybody else.
I'll take the experience every time, especially with Josh Allen. Yeah. We have is Tracy there? Is Tracy in there with you? Tracy Butler will be with us momentarily.
She'll be here.
All right. But the weekend weather is still to come on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
The Bears return to the lakefront for a battle with the Cleveland Browns.
The Chicago!
Put aside their record because the Browns pose many challenges for Ben Johnson and the team.
This is your place to hear the game.
Join me, Jeff Joniak, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for the play-by-play
Sunday at noon.
Plus, we've got 4 hours of pregame prep and 4 hours of postgame breakdown as well. Brought to you in part by
Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Bears and Browns, Sunday at noon. Let's pound the dogs. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Hey, football fans, the playoffs are drawing near, and a well-executed game plan is the key to winning. Retirement is no different. Hi, I'm Mitch Lyons, former pro football player turned retirement pro and founder of MitchLyonsWealth.com. I want to ensure you have a winning game plan. Get our free retirement toolkit that includes my book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335 or 844-86-STEEL. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa, Iavone, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavone, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4million.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
The holidays are rolling in, and if men in your life are struggling with their holiday wish list, tell them to add Manscaped to make gift-giving easy, fun, and completely stress-free this year. From the beard hedger to the lawnmower trimmer, Manscaped's precision tools keep you looking sharp, feeling confident, and ready for every event and celebration all season long. These aren't just stocking stuffers, they're upgrades for your daily routine. And right now at Target, you can save 20% on the Lawnmower 4 and 3 kits, Handyman, and the beard hedger. Hurry up, supplies won't last long.
Download the True Rewards app from True North Stores. Join today and save 25 cents per gallon on your first fill-up and save 5 cents every day. Get member-only offers and stackable fuel savings in the palm of your hand. Find it in your app store. True North Stores and True Rewards. Fast, friendly, clean.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery. They're always here to help you keep things running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Let's go to the newsroom. ABC 7 Eyewitness News, Tracy Butler in studio with us to tell us about the weekend forecast. Good morning, Tracy. How are you?
Yes, I'm actually here right with you, not in the newsroom.
No, it's the newsroom. You know why?
Is this the news?
Yeah, you know why? Because we're in a largely audio medium. So they don't know whether or not you're in studio or the. But you blew it for us.
No,
because
I didn't.
You
because
blew
you.
it.
No, I didn't. Because then
you
you just said no. Didn't he just say she joins us in studio? In studio with us, I believe. Check the audio tape there.
That is the newsroom. Yes, this is your newsroom where you're up here,
Right here.
Okay.
See, just
Live
blowing
from the
it.
Dunkin' Donuts.
See, just blowing it for us. She always comes up here and just causes havoc. We were fine, and then here she comes. Let's go to the newsroom. ABC 7 Eyewitness News. Tracy Butler with us. Good morning, Tracy. How are you?
I watched your newscast this morning, your weather.
Good morning, Tracy. How are you?
Well, thank you.
Good morning, Tracy.
Can
how
I
are
give you some feedback?
Please.
Good morning, Tracy. How are you?
I'm okay, but I don't know. But after this feedback, I'm not sure how I'm going to be.
There was almost a glint in your eye as you gave it.
Greg?
A glint in my eye?
Yeah,
Oh.
like, hey, I'm here in this nice warm studio. 25 below.
No, my
Need more empathy.
No, my eyes are watering so badly. I'm not even joking. My eyes have been pouring water all morning long in the building.
That's not water. That's the wine from last night.
I don't drink.
Like, Tracy, buddy, where do we park?
We park in an enclosed environment. Yeah.
Is it?
Okay.
Do we walk down the block,
Yes,
like
we do.
2 blocks to get to our cars?
Yes.
Oh.
Where's Tracy Park? Oh, hi, Ms. Butler. Come on in. And the gate goes
my
up,
God.
and she drives down underneath the building.
That is true, correct?
Did you get something from Mark, who lets you in there every day? No, he had surgery yesterday.
I didn't know he had surgery yesterday.
He had his knee replaced.
Are you kidding me?
No.
I knew he was going to have it, but I didn't know
Yesterday.
that it was yesterday.
Yeah.
No, Mark.
Just raise the boss so I can come in.
No.
Hiya, Tracy. Good morning. How are you?
And now he
Poor
stands
guy's
6'7".
hobbling over there to get your gate up to let you in the garage door. Tracy could care less.
That's not true. I have my own garage door opener.
Wow. Oh. She's got her own Danley. How about that?
How is it in that cold little hut out there, Mark? Because it's warm in my limousine that ABC sends for me.
Yeah, every day, right.
Doesn't care about the help. She's Tracy
Oh
Butler.
my gosh, they're my colleagues. And by the way, I'm really excited because Mark's son Patrick is going to be with me tomorrow. We have our big Stuff the Bus toy drive tomorrow morning.
Where's it?
We're going to be at Steinhoffel's.
Right.
A good partner of this radio station.
Sylvie's the spokesman.
They are fantastic.
That's right.
And they are going
local.
to be hosting us tomorrow in Downers Grove, the location there for the morning show. Then I'll be at the...
Oh, yeah. Hey, can we go to the Steinhoffels up in, I don't know, Vernon Hill? How about Downers Grove?
I was
so
in
it's
Tinley.
0.8 of a second from my house.
Oh, my gosh. No, not true. I go all over. I'm going to Schaumburg tomorrow afternoon. I've been all over. Last year we were at Tinley Park. They're a wonderful group of folks.
Are you
and
getting
I'm
your
really
beak wet for
excited.
the extra time?
Her mic is on. She can't be doing that. Her TV mic's on.
Let me. Oh, you know what? It is
It
on.
is on, yes. I can see it glowing. Be careful.
That's the glint in my eye.
That's a hot mic happening there. Larry Maury would give us a better forecast, I'm sure. It'd be warmer if Larry was there.
For the Bears game?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he'd take care of it.
No, yeah, he'd be lying because we all know what it's going to be like here. So temperature at kickoff on Sunday is going to be about 7 degrees. At kickoff, the wind chill will probably be between 20, 25 below. But as the game progresses...
That sounds fun.
We'll get to a high of about 9 degrees, and the wind, it will not be as windy. So wind chills probably by the half are around 15 below. By the end of the game, the wind chills are probably around 10 below.
That sounds like fun, right?
Doesn't it?
Yeah. That's what I was told.
Would you like to cover the game for the show? Get you a sideline pass.
You know what? I would love to do that someday, just not this Sunday. How's that?
July. You like to be out there July.
Family night in August.
Unfortunately, yeah, it's this Sunday or nothing.
What? I
This is
would
the
have
only
done it a couple
opportunity.
weeks ago.
Steinhoffel said they're going to wet your beak a little bit if you want to do that.
Right.
out there.
Why do you keep saying that?
Why does he keep saying that? I'm trying to ignore him.
Tracy, but what about Monday and Tuesday?
Yes.
Does it get better? Is there snow in the forecast?
You know what? I actually have a 40-degree temperature next week by Wednesday.
Yeah, where? Tuscaloosa?
Here.
Chicago.
Chicago?
Yeah.
Yes. Middle of next week, I do see a little moderation. Although it could be brief, because I do see primarily below average temperatures throughout the rest of the month. This is the coldest first part of December we've had since back December 2010, I think it was.
Wow.
So
How much
it's been
snow
pretty darn
coming?
cold. So this evening, overnight, into tomorrow morning, probably wake up to a little fresh dusting.
Not
But this snowstorm that was looking kind of impressive earlier in the week for us on Saturday, now it's generally looking like 1 to 3 inches of accumulation Saturday, with the higher amounts farther to the south in central Illinois.
It's like a girl across the bar at like 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh, pretty good. And then you get close and you go, oh, not so good.
Damn.
Kind of not as
What
impressive.
are we doing today?
What?
Not as
Out.
Not as impressive
Out.
as you thought.
Out.
What?
You're out.
I see Rich Eisen on
She went from
GMA
smoking to smoked.
Exactly. She's smoking. No, she actually is.
Smoked.
Are we part of this?
No.
Can I have another camel, please?
Wow. He's doing his radio from
I
1985.
think I want to go home.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Tracy.
Can I be excused,
Yes.
please?
Sorry, Tracy. Wow.
I think Cap's been having a couple over there. A couple what? I'm not sure.
Vicodin.
Alcohol does not help you in the cold, Tracy.
That's a lie.
I'm well aware of that.
Actually makes you colder.
Yep.
I'm
I wouldn't I wouldn't know that because when I've been fully Croizon, warm.
Vasodilation. That's what goes on when you drink in the cold.
That's like a big word from Cap.
This guy did it.
Yeah. Sharon Kaplan with us on Kap and J Hood. It's unbelievable. You were saying about Rich Eisen.
I just saw
Yes.
he's right there.
He's doing the tour for the Booyah Stuart Scott
I see.
documentary
Mhm.
because I guess they were linked as partners. Even though Stuart Scott had a lot of partners, Rich Eisen apparently the only one can speak on behalf of Stuart Scott.
Correct.
The only one.
Correct.
I honestly never knew what he looked like until right
Oh, really?
now.
Oh, really?
Yes.
And what do you think?
I just didn't know that was him. Because I listened to him at noon on this very radio station.
Yeah, you're the one.
Tracy, is he smoking or smoked?
This has
Which
been
one?
a bad segment
Oh
for
my
you, Kat. My
gosh.
goodness.
Come on, Tracy. Which one? Is he smoking or smoked?
Holy hell.
Can I go home now?
Yeah. Thanks, Tracy.
Thank you.
Or we're completely off the air.
Yes, exactly.
Did I just hear you belch to the side of your face? You're the only one?
He did.
No, I would never.
Did you say, Tracy, you're the only one listening to Rich Eisen between 12 and 2? Isn't that something?
Kind of think he did say
Yeah.
that.
I mean,
I did
all right.
hear. Okay.
Meeting at 9:05.
I will not be here.
Tracy, thank you. I don't want you to be part of this shrapnel anymore.
Yeah, I'm already in trouble with Danny with the weather. So, hey, just power on.
Oh, it's okay.
It wasn't Cap's finest 3 minutes there.
I think it was pretty good.
Okay.
Story of your life.
Made me happy.
Oh, and that's all that matters.
That's right, Mindy.
He's talking about his sex life there, Tracy.
Oh, my God.
No, he's talking about sex. That's what he's referring to sex.
Oh, good gravy.
Yeah. Coming up.
Oh,
I mean, look at him. He's proud of that. Look at him.
yeah.
He's proud of that.
I think he is.
Sex jokes with his wife. That's what he's talking about.
That's a bit like the snowstorm. It looks impressive, but then just 1 to 3 inches.
And you say, Cap?
These guys did it. These guys did it, man.
These nuts. Take that.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner.
Love you, Tracy.
Love you, I think.
No, stay away from him. On Chicago's Home for Sports.
Go the bar.
Good morning. Good morning. To you.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news.
Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears,
ESPN Chicago.
Here's Jonathan Hood.
Actually, here's David Kaplan.
Let me tell you about Apt first.
Jesus
the
Christ.
wonderful people at ABT. Apt's your number one destination for the home. They offer a wide selection of the Reliance water heaters, the best in the industry, with expert installation. The right water heater is essential when temperatures drop. Our selection of Reliance water heaters includes gas and electric options in different sizes, so you can find the perfect fit for your home. You also get expert installation from Apt's trusted technicians. Call us today for your free estimate on a new water heater for free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. The best customer service experience in the world is at Apt. ABT. Apt.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
Do you have a baseball field, basketball arena, or football stadium named after you? Your insurance company might. While you're paying your insurance premium every month, do you ever wonder where that money goes? According to published reports, in 2013, the insurance industry was second in the nation in money paid to lobbyists. They spent even more on lobbyists than Big Oil did. When you're paying your insurance company every month, they're paying for TV commercials with high-priced actors trying to convince you that you're in good hands, they're on your side, and they're your neighbor. But are they really looking out for you? If you think the premiums you're paying every month are being kept in an account with your name on it for that rainy day when you get injured, you're sadly mistaken. Oftentimes, it's spent on lobbyists and sports arenas. If you want a law firm that will stand up to this trillion-dollar insurance industry, call the Verdoliak Law Group. We've been fighting for injured people for over 55 years. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The NBA is happening Christmas Day. 5 games, 1 unforgettable lineup.
That's what Christmas is all about.
Buckets for breakfast, breakaways for dessert. It's the holiday tradition.
Christmas is our day.
With star power from across the globe.
The stars, they are going to be out.
The best gift, you don't even have to unwrap it.
We want to say Merry Christmas and Happy New Year!
NBA Christmas Day begins at noon Eastern on ABC and ESPN.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Yes, 5-Hour Energy. Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy shots, caffeine just got a serious upgrade. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab the variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade. Jay Moore.
If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. Jay Moore. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right.
Got a big station of meeting today. A lot going on around
He's
this
just
place.
pulling the curtain back.
What?
It's no one's business.
And I was actually going to offer to take you guys to breakfast after our show since we got to stay down here. You guys up for it?
That's not fair. Jay Moore's not here. It's true.
I will buy him a gift card and he can go take his wife.
Oh, that's disrespectful.
Wow.
No, you know what? No.
Wow.
Oh, then I'll take him separately.
He can just get it with SNAP benefits. We'll just do that. Take that.
Jay Moore, I got you this gift card, and it's an EBT card.
I don't think he would want that. I think he'd want to sit down and break bread with like the rest of us.
Okay, then I'll take you guys again. But since we've got to stay down here for this meeting, we got 3 hours to kill. You want to go to breakfast?
It says SNAP on it. I think it's got some value on it. Take that. Here's Shay Norlick. Shay?
And that's all, folks.
The classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. David Flom and Matt Moore's awesome spot, all decked out for the holidays. It looks beautiful. The food's incredibly great. On LaSalle, on the north side of the Chicago River.
Shout out to Connor Bedard and the Blackhawks for beating an original 6 team, beating the Rangers 3-0. Bedard just continues to just be dominant and we haven't even seen the best of him just as of yet, Cap. It's fantastic.
So I watched that game last night. They scored another goal that they took away for goaltender interference, I think was the call.
Yep.
I don't know how the guy from behind the net got the puck out to the front and they stuffed it in.
Mm-hmm.
But they took that away, made it still a 1-0 game. It was right there. Spencer Knight, that dude's legit between the pipes. Like that trade they made for Seth, getting rid of Seth Jones, keeping some of them so they could get the goaltender prospect. That dude is really good, and they've got him locked up on a long-term deal already. Really good. They beat Igor Shesterkin, who's one of the best in the league. Very good.
Shesterkin the save, and he holds on.
Kick save and a beauty.
Holy jumping, though.
I enjoyed it. I watched the game on TNT. It was awesome.
So it was good to see the Blackhawks win in front of a national television audience. That was awesome to see. So at least someone on the West Side's doing something. A team that's over 500 doing something.
Yeah, they're actually making progress. Kyle Davidson, their GM, deserves a ton of credit. And then I watched some Illinois basketball.
Saw them.
They got it done. Yeah. And then I watched Audie Crooks, the center for the Iowa State women's team.
Yes.
Okay, she's one of the most dominant players I've ever seen.
Yes.
Oh, my God. Like, you need a bus to get around her, and her hands around the hoop, she is phenomenal. So her fundamentals, just great.
Yes, thank you very much, Jay Moore. I thought the same. We thank you very much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Jay Moore, think about this, the Hood Cave last night. Blackhawks, Illinois, Diddy documentary right in the middle.
My God.
That's been something, boy.
That's a heck of a
How
sandwich.
Many parts? It's 4 parts. I'm in the second one right now. It's a lot going on there.
Ooh, it's crazy.
Jay Moore, thank you. How about a Football Friday brought to you by Dr. Pepper tomorrow?
Ready to rock and roll with you, brother.
So long, everybody.
See all of you tomorrow. Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Aki. The holidays are here and I have the perfect gift for the golfers in your life. A membership to Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT. A one-time annual fee gets you unlimited golf at 20 premium courses in Chicagoland with no greens fees and no cart fees. GOAT members also get access to a network of 200 other golfers and member-exclusive events. And right now only, save $400 when you use code ESPN. This Christmas, give a GOAT membership as a gift or get it for yourself. Don't wait down today.
This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the second floor is you can sip something warm or watch the snowfall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
My partner is very fired up. He was just telling me that he woke up at 5 a.m., made himself breakfast, and he wants to wrestle me.
I want to wrestle him. I told him I want to put him in a rear naked chokehold.
A naked chokehold?
Rear naked chokehold, only with clothes on.
Does that mean I have to get naked?
No, got clothes on. We're not getting naked.
He said he wants to wrestle. I don't want to wrestle you.
Tell him I want to take him down to the ground.
I don't have a chance.
I want to grapple with you, my friend.
No, what's the matter with you?
I can't chase you down anymore. The days of being able to chase anybody down are gone, man.
Yeah.
Welcome aboard, guys. It's Carmen and Jurko, ESPN Radio, Chicago 1000.
Yeah,
Loving life.
Drive the show.
It's 9:01 on the clock today, half past the hour. That's what my dad used to say, half past the hour. He goes, what hour? He's out fishing.
Yeah, it's old school radio.
Used to drive him nuts, man, but it's good to be here. It's Thursday. Guess what's happening?
Tonight there's football.
There is professional football.
It's kind of a crummy game,
A
though.
contest is on that you can wager on, Carm. It doesn't matter how crappy the game is.
That's true.
There's going to be a winning side and a losing side. There's going to be a wager to be made.
I don't think I'd bet this game with your money, to be honest.
What do we got tonight? Let me tell me.
It's Tampa and Atlanta.
That's a beauty. That's an interconference beauty.
Is it?
That's an interdivision beauty. There's a chance to make some money.
Not inter, that's intra.
That's what I said. What are you getting?
You said inter.
Are you getting philosophical?
Inter and intra are different.
By the way, the show previous to us was talking about a goal that was disallowed and stayed 1-0 in the game. The call on that was not goaltender interference. It was a hand pass.
Hand pass.
Hand pass. And you
That's
saw
illegal.
it. The guy that was down moved it with his glove. Our guy then pushed it in front to the fellow that was standing in front of the net.
Hand pass.
He scored the goal, number 8, but then it was disallowed because of a hand pass.
No hand pass.
Watch that guy. It was on TNT.
Yeah.
Dynamite, man.
Dynamite.
Yeah, it
Bedard,
was.
2 more points.
Yeah, good for him.
Goal and assist.
I think the most important thing was for them to get a victory. 30th game. Now they find themselves with 32 points.
It tied for the final playoff spot.
Tied for the final playoff spot.
Let's go Hawks.
They got to pick them up. They got to put them down. They went out west and they got pummeled. Right? They
Yeah,
got
a little
pummeled
bit.
Out west?
A little bit.
No good. So you're home, win some games, get some things going in the right direction for you.
Go.
That's what it's all about. I don't care where they qualify. Just let them qualify. This team is stunk.
I mean, are you kidding? Come
For
springtime?
so long, this team has been so god-awful and stench-ridden.
It would be great.
That for them to be able to make the playoffs is going to be fantastic. They're the one team that started hot at the Madhouse on Madison that is maybe at least going to be able to continue because what the Bulls are doing now is scandalous.
They stink. It would be so
They
much fun.
stink.
It'd be so much fun again. Remember how much fun those springs were when the Hawks and the Bulls were good?
My God.
Way back when.
Did
It's
we
just
have a
been too
ball?
long.
Did we have a ball?
It'll be fantastic if they can make it. I don't know. There doesn't seem to be any hope for the Bulls, but at least the Hawks
they're done.
might be a playoff team.
Yeah.
It'd be great.
They're done. Any updates for me on that great cup they've got going on
Well,
in the NBA?
did you see last night?
I'm telling you.
I don't want to
I'm so
start here.
excited about
We'll
that.
get to it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because Oklahoma City should be talked about.
But I'm on the brink of excitement. I mean, I just can't wait for next Tuesday in that championship game.
Well, you got semifinals.
It's so legendary.
Semifinals on Saturday.
The
First
history
things
of
first.
this cup is just, oh, my.
You don't even have to get wrapped up in necessarily like those.
Get my
Like, you don't have
coffee
to get
back.
wrapped up or like get distracted by the fact that it's the NBA Cup. Who cares? But Oklahoma City should be talked about what they're doing.
Yeah.
So, and I do want to touch on them. I just don't. We're not going to start there.
28-1. Why?
They're
Who the hell
24-1.
says we can't start there?
Because there's bigger fish to
of
fry.
what?
Bigger fish to fry.
All right, I'm going to let you lead the way then.
There's
I'm going
a
to
shake
shut
at the
my
stick
mouth.
in Ann Arbor.
Oh, there's something going on in Ann Arbor?
A little something.
A little more than a shake at the stick.
A little bit more than just a shake at the stick.
Whose stick's shaking? That's what I want to know.
All right.
Oh, man.
We don't.
Somebody's stick has been getting a lot of work.
Somebody came in all fired up today.
I told you I was fired up, man. I'm full of energy. I got my Notre Dame sweatshirt on. Yeah, I'm doubling down.
We won't get into the scandal part of it because that'll play itself out.
I have no idea what happened here.
I don't know that anybody knows yet. There's a lot of speculation.
Yeah,
there's a lot of speculation. It doesn't sound like it's good for Sharon Moore. That's for damn sure. The one thing that is I think, more relevant now is at least from what the context of what we do. You talk about an opening at one of the most prestigious.
We're journalists.
No, I'm not talking about that.
No, I am a journalist, Carmen, but go
No, you're
ahead.
not.
And an entertainer. I'm going to wear that cap today. I'm going to wear the journalist cap
You're
today.
Unbelievable, man. There's an opening at one of the most prestigious, powerful schools, football places in America. And now there's an opening that nobody thought was going to be open. And, where does Michigan go in its coaching search and how quickly can they put this together?
Did they stay
have a big
in-house?
bowl game in December?
Right. Do they stay in-house, Carmen?
No, I don't think so.
Did they go out-of-house?
Yeah, I would think.
Is it going to be a clean sweep of the program? Everybody gone?
If I were Michigan,
Yes.
I would clean sweep the program.
The whole thing.
Jesse Minter has been floated. I wouldn't go to any of Harbaugh's guys.
No.
I think at this point, it's probably best to distance yourself from Jim Harbaugh.
Yeah. Matter of fact, Harbaugh got as far away from the Michigan as he could.
Yeah.
When he left, he got as far away as he could.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah.
I don't even know, like, Jesse Minter might, because he was wrapped up in the part of the old crew anyway, I don't even know that he'd be welcome back there.
That's right.
But who knows? I wouldn't be going to Jesse Minter or anybody from that old regime. I would do a clean sweep.
We should go to Schembechler's grave and have a seance there to find some wisdom.
Abdalla is, like, slightly worried, I think, that they might go after Kalen DeBoer.
Slightly worried? Are you slightly worried?
Well, I don't think he wants Kalen DeBoer to be gone.
The only reason I'm worried about DeBoer leaving is it opens the door for Dabo Swinney.
That's like an Alabama fan's worst nightmare at this point.
No, it's my worst nightmare.
Well, I think most Alabama fans.
Because he's had such a bad last season. So I think that Alabama fans would be like, this guy couldn't even win last year. But I know it's like his dream job because it's where he coached or he played and he wants to go there.
Yeah.
But yeah. I know. He's my now that I can't have it.
I don't know why Kalen DeBoer would want to leave Alabama unless he feels like the pressure of competing in the meat grinder of the SEC is too much. You got a lot of pressure going to Michigan. Now, he's a little bit more familiar, I think, with the Big Ten.
He can't beat Oklahoma. You think he's going to beat Ohio State?
Well, I know. No, Adam, I'm with you. You're trading one pressure cooker for another. And these guys that are at this level that are making as much as these guys are making, like they're going to big-time jobs, it's always going to be a pressure cooker. I mean, that's just the way it is right now for the top-level jobs and the best programs. Kalen DeBoer is a little bit more familiar with the Big Ten. I think we'd all agree, right? I mean, just thinking of his roots, he coached in the Midwest. He coached at Southern Illinois. He coached at, it was either Eastern or Western Michigan. I think Eastern Michigan.
Eastern.
He coached at Indiana for a little while. He was the head coach at Washington. I know it's weird to think of them as the Big Ten. He was coaching there when they were in the Big Ten. So he's a little bit more familiar. I would call Clark Lee at Vanderbilt. Again, a guy that understands the area a little bit. Clark Lee coached at Notre Dame for a number of years in a couple of different capacities. You look at what he's done at Vanderbilt and what he's building there at a school that is not a traditional football powerhouse. Like Bleck was saying in the meeting, he just flipped a Georgia commit, a quarterback, right, Chris? It was a quarterback?
Yeah, I believe he was the top quarterback in the class.
Like Clark Lee at Vanderbilt is flipping Georgia commits at quarterback. Like he's doing nobody's done quite what Kurt Cignetti's done, but like you see the impact that he's already had at a place like Vanderbilt.
Sure.
If I'm not a Michigan fan one bit, I don't care what they do. I just think it's interesting for what we do and who's going to go there and who, like where they're setting their sights right now.
Can we all agree
call
that
Clark Lee?
Can we all agree that the funniest option is Brian Kelly?
That is, I didn't even think about it for whatever reason. Adam said it in the meeting. I was like, oh, damn, yeah, Brian Kelly's sitting at home.
That's the funniest option.
That's the funniest option, for sure.
Like, can he do a Michigan, like a Midwestern
I mean, you talk about a guy who knows
accent?
You talk about a guy who knows the Midwest and knows the area and knows the recruiting base. And I don't know that Michigan fans want anything to do with Brian Kelly. I would not want one damn thing to do with Brian Kelly.
I would guess not.
No chance.
I would guess not. That is not an answer to anybody's question.
On Get Up this morning, they were saying they'd be crazy if Michigan would be crazy for not reaching out to Kurt Cignetti. I don't think Cignetti's going anywhere. He just re-signed.
Yeah.
I think he's pretty happy at Indiana.
Yeah, well, he just built the program to be number one.
Yeah, right. Like, why would Kurt Cignetti
if he made
Michigan
number one again, well, why would they care? They've already done that before.
Yeah, Carm, what we were saying is
Indiana,
that
he's a god.
So the kid is a 5-star quarterback recruit, Jared Curtis. He's the ESPN #1 pocket passing prospect for the 2026 class, flipped from Georgia to Vandy.
I mean, it's amazing, right?
So like in today's college landscape, Jurko asked us earlier, and he asked here on the show, who's the next Cignetti? I think to a certain extent, like the guys who are already at the level that Lee is at Vandy, you need to go even lower to find those people because I think what we can see now is if you have money, you can get the players and you can theoretically win at an Indiana or Vanderbilt or somewhere that a traditional
college football power that we would not expect.
Right, a very
right?
non-traditional
So you don't have to jump to Michigan or Notre Dame to get this done anymore. And I think that's why, we were talking about is like people were fighting, major programs were fighting over Lane Kiffin.
Lane Kiffin.
He was the prize of this cycle, and that's not necessarily like he's not the best coach in college football.
No.
So I think that if you say who's the next guy, you got to look for the teams who are even below the level of Vanderbilt,
right,
or Indiana
Forget
now,
about
right? Like
Cignetti or Clark Lee or Marcus Freeman. That's not going to happen. I wouldn't think.
Right.
Like, you've got to, who's next if you're Michigan, and easier said than done, I suppose. But when you're Michigan and you have resources and connections and deep pockets, like you got to go out and try to do that, I would think. But that was the bombshell story of the day yesterday, just in the way everything happened, where he's, being arrested later in the night. And there's a lot out there. There's a lot of conjecture. And I think it'll be cleared up as more reporting and more investigating is done in the coming hours and in the coming days. It certainly does not sound good, though, from Sharon Moore, as you start to connect some of the dots and you read what has already been out there. But who could have seen this coming? And they've got a game to play in less than a month. They got a game against Texas.
Yeah.
Coming up here in a matter of just a couple of weeks.
That's a big one.
What's that?
Who?
That's
Michigan.
that's
They play Texas,
monumental.
right?
It's a bowl game.
Yeah, it results in
I guess
what?
when you're not in the CFP, it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, what does it result in? Nothing.
Texas.
It results in nothing.
Isn't that a shame? Like,
Just
it doesn't
go out
even
there
matter.
and just play.
Isn't that a shame?
Just have someone on the sideline playing NCAA 25.
Isn't that a
Just call
shame?
plays.
Why don't they
who
just get rid of the whole?
Listen, these bowl games, by the way, have never mattered. The Poulan Weed Eater Bowl never mattered. Citrus Bowl never mattered. The Blue Bonnet Bowl, none of those
I
bowls
feel like
ever
wait a minute.
mattered.
I feel like
All
when we
they
were
mattered
kids, the
was
Citrus Bowl was kind of a. You don't think so?
No. The only bowls were the Rose Bowl, the Orange Bowl, the Sugar Bowl, and the Cotton Bowl. And then the Fiesta Bowl wedged its way in there.
It did.
And really, it's those 5 bowls. That's all there really was that anybody really cared about. Everything else was just a chance for kids to go and get some electronics, an MP3 player, or one of the original little gadgets that they used to have that you could play music on. That's it. That's all anybody ever cared about.
I guess not. I guess I have like a old school mentality about it, just from when it was. I don't know. They felt different.
Yeah.
When growing
Does anybody
up
watch the Rose Bowl parade anymore? Does anybody care?
Probably not.
I mean, yeah, whatever.
So it is. I think you're right, Adam. It's probably ridiculous to insinuate that there's any such thing as a big bowl game anymore if you're not in the college football playoff. Like, that's all that really matters, especially when you're Michigan and Texas. I look at the programs. It's Michigan, it's Texas, it's the Citrus Bowl. And it's like, oh, it's a big bowl game, but that is very old school thinking. You're right. It's just have an intern go out and coach them. Who cares? Like, right? I mean,
I'm serious. Have somebody on the sideline, have a TV with NCAA 25, and
pull
just
a fan out of the stands
and have them be like, all right, we're gonna run. All right, this play. And
who
just go
knows
out
who's
there and
playing,
play.
who's not playing? It's a good point. Yeah, it's
like we
that's
used to
kind
do
of like
bowl
old school
pools
mentality.
That mattered.
Yeah, it's
like
very
bowl
old.
pools at the station used to like matter.
That's what I mean. Like we used to.
Yeah.
It's an old school way of thinking. I'll admit it sounds kind of ridiculous to say in today's college football landscape.
It's ridiculous, but I think you could argue it was better. It was better.
It was better, you think?
I think you could.
Back then.
I don't know.
That's what Chris is saying.
I know that I've heard some pushback saying, well, you're not going to complain when you get playoff games. Like, yes, when I watch the actual football games, sure, they will be fun to watch, no doubt.
Yeah.
Playoff games are fun to watch.
Yeah.
But the in-between was so much better when the old system was in place.
Yeah,
the bowl season was fun.
The bowl season was fun.
The conversation about number 1 against number 2 and who's going to be number 1 and number 2 was way more entertaining than what we have now of everyone complaining and saying that they're going to take their ball and go home and not participate, and how the 14th team can qualify even though there's a team ranked 25th who's going to get in over them because of the 3 or the 4 losses and the style points. It used to be better. I'm sorry. It just was. And young people who weren't there for it Believe me, it was fun.
You remember
it was cool when the games had no meaning, but they existed, and we all watched and we enjoyed.
Well, like Yurko just brought up the office bowl pool. Do you remember how much fun that was and how much we looked forward to that when we would do the bowl pool? Didn't you just bring it up? Or did Chris Radham bring it up?
I brought it up. Yeah.
It was awesome.
And the one year I won it, I took the first game and I put the highest point value, one on each team, filled out 2 brackets, and went the rest of the way with the same thing. And ended up winning it.
It was
and having that first game, the most points, ended up being the difference.
It was so much fun. We haven't done that in years because it's like, who cares?
Well, first of all, we don't have interns to run the pools. None of us want to run them. And all the guys that used to want to run stuff have now grown, matured and got bigger parts at the station.
They've matriculated out of those roles.
They've got more importance at the station, and now we got no young kids that want to run anything.
But it's also
Disagree. I think Abdalla and I realized that we didn't have to get forced into running it.
Right.
So we said no.
Yeah.
And that started the path that we're on now.
Yeah.
Is that we were told by specific individuals who are no longer in this building that we had to do it, even though we weren't participating. And my response was, I'm not doing it. Thanks. And that set, and now Yurko's upset because there's no quote, young kids to do it for him.
Set the bed. No young go-getters no more.
You can start it again.
Absolutely
How many
not.
balls are there? 1, 2,
Absolutely.
3,
You know why?
4, 5,
That would get
6.
in the way of which bar I'm going to have a couple of cocktails and lunch after work.
At lunch?
Yeah. Got to have a liquid lunch, guys.
We got a lot of football to talk about today. If you want to talk about Michigan, what's going on there, and if you're a Michigan fan, who you'd like to see maybe.
Yeah.
We got a
let's
big
get all the
fan base
Michigan
here in
fans
Chicago.
on board today.
Yes, the Michigan fans are welcome.
Give what's his name a call?
Gotta
El
help.
Presidente.
He's a Michigan fan for
He is,
sure.
big Michigan fan.
Adam Schefter's a Michigan fan. Adam Schefter
is
went
he?
to. Yes, he is.
I didn't know
He
that.
went to Michigan. Oh, yeah.
Let's call former Michigan kicker Mike Gillette.
Should we call J.J. McCarthy?
Let's give him a ring.
Call his dad. We should call Jim. See who he wants Michigan to go after.
right.
If you're a
That's
Michigan fan, let us know who you like, who you want, who you're hopeful for. We got to talk Bears, Browns. I love the way Ben Johnson is approaching this week. I think it's just an important part of his role in making sure this team is prepared. This game is sandwiched in a very tricky little spot if you're not careful, even though the Browns are just a 3-win team. This is one of those classic, like, gamblers' line. They love little spots like this, little trick trap games for teams like the Bears in this spot. Sandwiched between 2 huge division games against their rival that they're, for the first time in forever, like really trying to go toe-to-toe with and competing with. So they better be careful, and Ben Johnson knows it. I love his attitude about this week. We'll play some of the stuff from Ben Johnson and Caleb's press conferences yesterday if you missed it. But a lot of football on today's show, 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
'Tis the season for joy and reflection.
Ah, yes, it's the holidays.
I'm Tom Waddle, and he's Mark Silverman, and we invite one and all to the 75th annual Waddle Silvy Holiday Party presented by Surfside.
The 75th, huh?
Go with it.
Join us at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville for fun and music.
Yes, the 5 finalists in the parody contest will perform for their chance to win amazing prizes.
Next Friday, December 19th, come help us choose a winner and enjoy some holiday cheer.
Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rogers and Hollins and by Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, Golf on NET, and Circus Sports.
The Waddle Silvy Holiday Party, a tradition like many others.
See you December 19th, 3 to 6:30 at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville.
Please celebrate responsibly.
Hey, fellas. It's your pal Jurko, the good kid, Johnny Handsome. And sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave you downstairs a little bit of a pep talk and a gym membership. Here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no standing in the line at the pharmacy. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option, and it all ships in a discreet package straight to your front door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just an ordinary Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. When she's at her Christmas party or her cookie party this Christmas, give those girls a little something to talk about. Oh, yeah. Cookies with the kid. Yowza. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Hey, Chicagoland, are you ready to get your home holiday ready? Steinhoffels has you covered. Right now, save at least 10% store-wide or get 36 months of 0% financing on purchases of $19.99 or more. From cozy living rooms to dining spaces made for holiday gatherings, Steinhoffels has everything to make your home merry and bright, including premium mattresses for your best night's sleep. So shop now, save big, and celebrate comfort at Steinhoffels, a proud partner of the Chicago Bears.
Save big money on new appliances when you shop at Menards. We have an excellent in-stock appliance selection. We carry great brands at the best prices. Ready to take home? Today. Save big on a Whirlpool top-load washer or electric dryer. Right now, get them on sale for just $6.28 each. Good through December 14th. View our entire selection of appliances on Menards.com. Plus, check out the weekly flyer for great deals happening this week.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ank. And Howard, I know.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Cap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when a University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Hit the road to Brandon at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Yurko and I were walking out of the building yesterday. We saw our favorite person, Tracy Butler. She was giving us a little bit of an update about Sunday. And she said, it looks like this storm, something's moving through on Saturday.
Something's moving through, guys.
And she said it's probably going to bring a little bit more wind to come Sunday than originally thought.
She anticipates all the precipitation will be out west.
Central and west. She doesn't think the snow will be bad here, the precipitation, but she thinks Sunday's going to be windier than originally thought.
Yes.
Than they originally thought. And because of that, she was saying like 15, 20 mile an hour.
Could be colder.
Negative 15, negative 20 wind chills.
I also asked her to check out the top European model.
Yeah.
And she goes, well, I have. And that's exactly where that report is coming from.
Yeah.
Yeah, we love the European
Yurko and I, years ago, named the European model
Paulina
Poriznikova. Yeah, she's our favorite from back in the day.
I'm telling you what.
That's old school. You got to be a little bit older to know who Paulina Poriznikova is.
Look her up, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Look her up. You'll find out quickly.
So that's what we call the European.
Yeah.
We're so childish.
Yeah. What do you think about Porizkova?
What does Porizkova say?
Yeah. And that's the European model. That's when she follows. She says it's usually the most accurate.
Yeah.
The European model.
For the younger people, like a little bit more, like, even she's old, I guess, but like Heidi Klum, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
She's European.
Yeah.
Heidi Klum.
Not surprised.
Or
that last name, Klum.
Elizabeth Hurley, she's European.
Oh, boy.
They're even old,
I'll tell you what, Elizabeth Hurley.
Oh, man.
She had a fastball back then.
Oh, my God.
What was Hugh Grant thinking?
Like, I have no idea.
I mean, what do you think?
I don't know. People are incomprehensible.
Come on.
I don't know.
Hugh, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Jeez. By the way, if they ever did the Phil Mickelson story, Hugh Grant would be the guy that's the lead on that, don't you think?
Yes.
I mean, don't you think Phil Mickelson story, Hugh Grant?
I don't know that anybody's racing to do the Phil Mickelson story, but
Well,
who knows? They
why
make.
not? I mean, it's probably a wonderful life that the man has lived. You know, all types of
well, it's
chicanery and
interesting.
gambling, and all types of, you know.
Some chicanery. All right.
Yeah, there you go.
Have you guys seen the previews for this new Kate Hudson, Hugh Jackman movie?
About Neil Diamond?
But it's not about Neil Diamond. It's about a Neil Diamond cover band.
Oh, I didn't
which
know
was
what it
surprising
was.
to
Yeah.
me.
I don't think that's true. I think it's about Neil Diamond.
I think it's about Neil Diamond.
I think Hugh Jackson is
Jackman.
Jackman is playing Neil
And
Diamond.
Samuel L. Jackson. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be an interesting movie.
Hugh Jackman. Yeah.
Song Sung Blue is a biographical musical drama based on the 2008 titular documentary
What?
film
What?
about a Neil Diamond tribute band.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's playing a guy named Mike something. Yeah.
Now they're
Cover
making
band.
because Chris, I'm with you.
Because I've watched the trailer
Yeah.
and he's
must-
like talking as if he is Neil Diamond.
Yeah, like it's
The
a-
reason
Oh,
I
you're right.
started
That's amazing.
The reason I even looked it up is because like a week ago, he was in Milwaukee promoting the event. And he was serving ice cream at one of the famous custard shops, like near Green Bay, I think. Maybe it was somewhere between Milwaukee and Green Bay. And I'm like, what is Neil Diamond? Is Neil Diamond from Milwaukee? I was like, what does Neil Diamond have to do?
Oh, no.
And so I looked, and I'm like, wait a minute.
The only
They made a movie not about Neil Diamond, but about a Neil Diamond cover band from Wisconsin?
The only movie about a Neil Diamond tribute band I want to watch is Saving Silverman.
Which
Thank
is
you.
great.
That's
Thank
the
you.
only movie I
That's
want
the
to watch
only one.
about a Neil Diamond
Sure,
tribute
they'll
band.
Still
make
holds
movies-
up, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah.
that movie is outstanding.
Saving Silverman?
Yes.
It's fantastic.
That's a great
It's fantastic.
film. Yeah.
They'll make movies about anything. Now you're making Neil Diamond tribute band movies?
I
What?
cannot. I swear to God, I've watched this trailer and did not even concept.
Yes. That's the concept.
It's such a stupid movie.
I mean, like,
It's got to be good.
The name of the movie is dumb.
Right. It's so stupid. It's got to be good.
What are we doing? What is the
I
world?
told you, they're out of
coming to?
ideas in Hollywood.
I'm
Honestly-
stunned.
They're out of
honestly,
ideas.
I am stunned right now.
Maybe we should let AI make
Chris,
movies.
I told you. I was stunned. I had your reaction, Chris. I couldn't believe it.
Maybe we should let the computers make the movies.
You know, and what's weird is when I was watching, I thought to myself, you know what's interesting? I would have thought back in the day that Neil Diamond was just picking them up and putting them down
yes.
on the road. Like
Yes.
I didn't realize he was for one woman. Like I don't know
how
his
Neil does it.
backstory. I thought that he would have been on the road, just
There may have been
taking care of business.
a lot of panties and brassieres thrown his direction.
Sure, exactly.
Neil
And-
Diamond didn't play that game.
And I thought to myself, oh, interesting. I didn't realize that Neil Diamond was such a family man.
By the way,
See what I mean,
is the autobiography maybe the jazz singer? Did you see the jazz singer?
I mean, I haven't seen the jazz singer, but
The
I can
jazz
see what you're
singer.
saying. I mean,
Yeah.
I know what the jazz
Neil
singer is.
Diamond was there.
I will say, I don't think this show can continue another day until Carmen sees one battle after another.
I
To
know.
be a
It's-
movie
it's
person,
it's
and
shameful.
and the
It's
fact
shameful.
that you can watch it at home and
At
have
home.
been able to
I
watch
can
it.
watch it at home?
Yes,
Why?
yes.
Why can't you watch it at home?
All right, it's
Yes,
shameful.
You've got
All right,
time.
all right.
Yes.
I watched Landman yesterday, the 4th episode. It was great.
I'm behind on Landman, too. It's so hard this time of year. There's so much going on.
But
with
to
football.
be a
It's
cinephile
shameful.
like you are, Carmen, to not have seen that film yet is crazy.
Made me
That
crap
or
over
Weapons.
Thanksgiving.
Have you seen Weapons yet?
I haven't seen Weapons yet either.
Good. Line 3.
TJ on the north side. What is this? I know the real woman from the movie. Oh, TJ, what's going on? You know the lady? You know who the lady that Kate Hudson's portraying?
Yep. Yeah, actually, that's my girlfriend. It's her dad. That's her dad's cousin.
Get out.
I'm sorry, her dad's sister.
Her
So
dad's
that's her cousin.
sister.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
And
Yep,
and
not
what is
kidding.
this? Is this some? I mean, I don't know. How can you make movies about a tribute band? Is beyond me. But I mean, what?
Yeah, they were a cover band out of Milwaukee.
Why would?
And,
how do they get a movie made about them? I don't understand.
Yeah, no, it's insane. Not sure either, but I just can validate that for sure.
Have you
They're
ever
having
seen
a family watch party? Go ahead.
Have you ever seen them perform?
Oh no, this was like a while ago. I'm 28, so
Okay, so
I just heard the folklore. But
so
either
this
way.
is like they don't even do this act anymore. This is like from back in the day when
No.
he. Okay.
No. She's paralyzed now, actually, from the waist down.
Oh.
So she had a kind of a crazy, tragic life, but either.
I didn't know that.
Tumultuous, rather, but yeah.
Oh my goodness! All
Just
right,
wanted to chime in. That was all.
Have you seen have you seen like a special screening of this movie yet, or no? Oh, we lost TJ. I wanted to see. So he's dating the girl whose
her dad's sister.
Sister. Oh,
so it would be her aunt.
Her aunt.
Her aunt, not her cousin. Her aunt.
Claire Sardinia.
Claire Sardinia.
Sardina is the last name.
From Czechoslovakia.
Anyway, sorry to sidetrack.
You would have thought from Sardinia, but nope, she's from
this all came up
Czechoslovakia.
because I couldn't believe what I was reading. I'm like, wait, this isn't about Neil Diamond. This is about a cover band. We're making movies about cover bands now.
Holy eyes.
That must be some cover band.
Yeah, it must have been phenomenal, man.
I think we should come up with our own movie ideas to pitch.
It's got to be better than this. Sorry.
Well, we've got time, I think, fellas, in February where we could create our own movie.
Tracy Butler would like you to check your text message, Carm.
Oh, boy.
I don't know if she wanted me to say that on the air, but I just did. Hello, Tracy. Thank you for listening.
I blamed Tracy yesterday for the weather. She goes, oh, thank you, Danny Zetterman. That's why I did it. So she could take a shot at Danny.
Wait, what is Tracy saying?
Yeah, check yours. She didn't text me. That's for damn sure.
She's married.
Do you feel left out?
She's saying she. Who is she talking about? The woman that
probably.
Yeah.
She's married to Rick Ocasek from the Cars. Well, Rick Ocasek's dead, right? Didn't Rick
cross him off the list?
And then she goes right into the weather. She goes, anyway, game time temperature.
Anyway.
You can't just anyway. She was married to Rick Ocasek.
He's dead.
She goes,
anyway.
yes, she's married to Rick Ocasek. Well, she put Rick OK. That's got to be Rick Ocasek, right? Rick Ocasek from the Cars.
Wait a minute.
Anyway, I would say game time temperature will be 7.
She's talking about Paulina Porosnikova.
Oh,
was married to
Oh, I got
was
you. My
married.
bad.
Yes, there
My
you
bad.
go.
This is from a while ago. My bad. My bad.
You just caught it.
Paulina Poroskova was married to
Yes.
Rick Ocasek.
Yes.
Oh, I thought she meant the lady in this movie.
No. That's why I got it straightened out
No,
for
she
you.
was married to Neil Diamond.
Tracy. Tracy also says game time temperature. Her best guess right now. Game time temperature 7 to 9. Wind chill kickoffs.
Oh boy!
In the morning. Well, she's saying wind chill. She's saying wind chill for morning tailgating will be minus 30.
Yeah. Get them coals going early, guys.
And probably about minus 20.
Get those coals going
at kickoff.
Yeah. Is it tough to cook in cold weather, Carm?
Yes. And when it's
What's
hard
the
on
balance that you've got to play here?
It's going to put a lot of strain on your whatever apparatus you're using.
Your fire?
Your fire. If you're using electricity, some people will bring out their generator and they'll fire up like a pellet Traeger or a pellet. I mean, it's going to your smoker, whatever you're using. Yeah. It's going to stress the ever living hell out of it.
Sure.
If you tailgate on Sunday morning, tip of the cap to you.
Is there like a special plastic black glove that you're supposed
Special
to wear
glove during the cold?
for those?
Wear 2 of them.
Wear 2 of them.
We're in the Rockies.
Just 2?
You have 2 pairs of gloves? Yeah, we're in the Rockies. Bring 2 pairs of gloves, and I got to be honest, tip of the cap. I'm not even going to make fun of you.
Yeah.
Tip of the cap if you're tailgating Sunday morning in minus 30-degree weather.
Problem is that, like, when everybody gets there and there's no food ready, I couldn't start the fire. That's what happens.
You got to be out of
Start with running tights.
Got to be.
You got to wear the running tights underneath.
I agree.
Yeah. You got to be out of your mind.
HIND used to be a bicycle short company.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they used to wear the leggings. And they made a full body suit, too. Oh, man. That's what you need.
That's
full
what you
hind
need.
suit right
God
there.
bless you. If you decide to wake up and still go tailgate when it's minus 30,
I'm telling you.
God bless you.
Good for you. You know where I'm going to be.
At
warm
home,
bed.
where it's warm.
Warm bed.
That's where I'm going to be.
Yeah.
I still can't believe that movie's not actually about Neil Diamond.
Chris,
The jazz singer. You
Chris,
got
I
to
was
see the jazz
flabbergasted.
singer.
I was our friends at WTMJ had a bunch of stuff because Hugh Jackman was there. I'm like, what does Neil Diamond have to do with Milwaukee? I didn't get it. That's the only reason I found out.
That's amazing.
It's amazing. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Bears return to the lakefront for a battle with the Cleveland Browns.
The Chicago!
Put aside their record because the Browns pose many challenges for Ben Johnson and the team.
This is your place to hear the game.
Join me, Jeff Joniak, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for the play-by-play
Sunday at noon.
Plus, we've got 4 hours of pregame prep and 4 hours of postgame breakdown as well. Brought to you in part by
Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Bears and Browns, Sunday at noon. Let's pound the dogs. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
$9 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, this is Jurko. You all know I played professional football, and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
The holidays are a time for joy and generosity, and there's no better way to make a difference than by supporting Special Olympics Illinois. Your gift helps athletes all across our state discover confidence, build friendships, and experience the thrill of competition. These athletes inspire us every day with their determination and their spirit, and your support helps keep their dreams moving forward. This season, choose a gift that truly matters. Visit SO and give the gift of inclusion, opportunity, and hope for every athlete.
Oh, baby, did you see that play?
The mood in here is unbeatable.
Nothing beats game day energy.
And the perfect pairing for it all? Flight by Yuengling.
Crisp, refreshing, and light on calories.
Whether you're posted up at the bar or watching with the crew, Flight by Yuengling keeps the flavor bold and the vibe light. Flight by Yuengling.
Football's better with Flight.
America's next generation of light beer.
Flight by Yuengling. Raise the bar, Chicago.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Gear up for this festive time of year with incredible digital deals through the Jewel Osco For You app. Save big on everything from premium produce and salty snacks to tasty beverages and more. Download the app today and get set to score more savings.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
All right, Country Thunder, Wisconsin is back next summer. Everybody loves Country Thunder, right? July 16th to the 19th. And next year's lineup is stacked. Riley Green, Keith Urban, the Red Clay Strays, Gavin Adcock headline the weekend, Shabuzi, Gretchen Wilson, and many more will be taking part. Tickets are available now. Go to countrythunder.com. That's countrythunder.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Bears and Browns are certainly going to be playing one of the coldest games of the weekend. A lot of chilly weather through huge swaths of the United States this weekend. There's going to be some cold ones. That Ravens-Bengals game looks like it might be pretty cold, too. You know what's not going to be so cold? I was looking at the forecast, Yerk. Denver's weird. You know, you can get all kinds of weather. You can get very warm weather in December and in February, and then you can get snowy, chilly weather. It's like, I think, game time temperature for Packers and Broncos, like 60 degrees.
Yeah, you've got one of those ridges out there.
Yeah.
You know, those ridges that climb up into, like, southern Canada.
Yep.
And that's what brings the cold air into Chicago.
And that's something.
You know, those ridges, those crazy little ridges.
Right.
And weather moves west to east. You know that, right?
We have friends get a lot of snow, but they say we have it way worse because they said that usually by the next day when the sun comes out, it all melts.
It all melts. That's
so
right.
like it will be 60 this weekend, and they'll be fine. But like they'll get a lot of snow, but it's usually it does not like here.
Not like here.
Where
Not
it snowed 2 weeks ago and still sitting out there, and it's gray and nasty.
Exactly. Yeah,
It is
so
nasty. The parking lot snow, too, is the nasty.
Oh, it's the worst. It's just piled up and dirty.
It sits until March.
Yeah.
And then when it's done, there's just a pile of dirt sitting there.
It's gross.
It's
It is.
crazy. It's crazy.
So the Packers will play.
People,
the
Bulls, snow piles.
The Packers will play at altitude before having to turn around and come down to Chicago to play on a short week, but they won't be playing in really brutal weather like the Bears are going to have to endure this weekend. It's crazy that the Packers are going into Denver, Yerk, as a 2.5-point favorite. This is a Broncos team that is 11-2. They have a perfect home record this season, and they're at home. And they're an underdog. Isn't that wild? You do not see stuff like this very often. There's only a handful of instances. In
The
most
dog
of the,
at home always gets the bone.
You think so?
Yeah, you know it. Talk to Mikey. That's an old school axiom. Mikey will tell you. Odds this week.
This week?
Yeah.
Tomorrow?
He'll tell you right away. The dog at home always gets the bone.
Ahmad is on the north side with Carmen and Jurko. What's going on, Ahmad?
What's going on, fellas? I want to chime in on the Michigan coaching hunt.
Yeah.
As an alumni, I really want Jesse Minter, and his suspension is set to expire at the end of the month, so January 2026. He's fair game.
So he doesn't have to sit out for any longer period of time if he were going back to college. Is that right, Ahmad?
Yeah, he's got to wait the next 3 weeks or so.
Okay.
And then January 2026, he's set to go. And I believe currently he's one of the odds-on favorite.
Considering the way did you say you're a Michigan alum?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Considering the way things kind of ended with Harbaugh, I mean, like, I guess it ended great. You guys won. Don't get me wrong, but like, some of the stuff that happened the end of his tenure there and with Sharon Moore now, do you really want to continue to go off of, do you really want to keep going back to the branches of Harbaugh, or would you rather, it sounds like you do. You don't want to start fresh?
I would bring Harbaugh back.
Oh, my God. That can't happen. Doesn't he have to serve like a 10-year suspension or something?
Yeah, he's damaged goods at this point, but he gave us a championship, and it's something that we haven't seen arguably since '97.
If you weren't going to get Jesse Minter, who would your next guy be? If they were going to find like the next up and coming or like some hot candidate in the college game now, who would it be?
Honestly, it'd have to be like a power move to buy out DeBoer, just to show that you've got the money, you can flex it, and that you can splash out and take something away from a team in the SEC like in Alabama.
Yeah. All right, thanks, Ahmad. Appreciate it, buddy. There's a Michigan fan. We asked for some Michigan fans. There you go.
We've got it.
Who do you guys want? I'm not a Michigan fan. I was like, I'd stay away from all the Harbaugh people at this point. He wants Jesse Minter. Okay. Jesse's young. He's been there. Could be a good choice.
I think that
he's still very young.
I read an article here. More in the spring is when his 1 year.
Oh, is that right, Eric?
Yeah.
Yeah,
more
so
in the
might be
spring.
tough. Like,
not like in 3 weeks.
yeah, that's kind of tough then.
More like March 1st.
Okay. Can you wait that long if you're Michigan?
I don't know if you can or you can't.
You just had signing day, right? I mean, they just had that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Eddie on the north side's got an idea of how to fix the bowl games. This is going to be beautiful. Go ahead, Eddie.
Well, I think the bowl games should be gone unless, there's only one thing. If these people that are getting money, these stars that are going to the NFL, in their contract says that they have to play in these bowl games and everything, and I think it'll make it more exciting again because they don't play in them anyway.
Do the bowl games still make money, though? I mean, I imagine they still have to be a moneymaker because why bother continuing it if there's got to be a reason they keep doing these things, don't you think?
Yeah, but gambling on it's very hard too. You never know.
That's very hard.
It's not the same teams that you're betting on.
Yeah, you really got to dive in and see who is going to play, who isn't going to play. That is true. It's complicated. It's made it a little bit more complicated. But I got to imagine they keep running out all these bowl games here because they're making money, don't you think? The networks, the schools, the conferences. I mean, The Citrus Bowl still got to make money for Michigan and Texas. Why would they continue to do it if it weren't for the money?
Well, the L.A. Bowl is being canceled after this year.
Is that right?
The Huskies are playing in it. Yeah. The L.A. Bowl had a 6-year contract where they took the 5th-place finisher of the Pac-10 back when the Pac-10 actually had teams. It's the Pac-12 now. And the Mountain West, the first finisher in the Mountain West, they had the contract. COVID interrupted for 1 year, but it didn't extend the contract. Now they've got a game, and then they've discontinued their bowl. They're like, with the Pac-10 being watered, the Pac-12 being watered down to what it is now.
There is, yeah.
Yeah, there's no
reason
reason for them to continue.
It's crazy.
So they're hanging up the cleats. The L.A. Bowl is no longer there.
The Big Ten, as you pointed out, the Big Ten has 18 teams.
Yep.
Shouldn't call yourself the Big Ten.
That's crap.
The Pac-12 has 2 teams.
I'm telling you.
The Pac-12 has 2 teams, Yerk.
I'm thinking about filing. I
Pac-2?
want to actually file a lawsuit.
Why wouldn't you just call it the 2-pack? Doesn't that sound better anyway?
It does sound better.
Just you're the 2-pack. You're not the Pac-12. You have two schools.
I'm thinking about filing suit. That the advertising, right? The advertising of their conferences is false because there's not 10 teams anymore. There's 18 teams, and I think that the name should be changed to whatever it is. It should be the Big 18.
Joshua's in the West Loop. What's up, Joshua?
Oh, I'm just loving all this delusional stuff from Michigan fans and Michigan alums. Let's just back this up a little bit. First, when Harbaugh was coaching, he lies and stonewalls the NCAA. Then the whole Connor Stallions stuff comes out. Then Harbaugh gets the federal policy. Michigan fights all of these sanctions. Oh, we didn't do anything wrong. Oh, wait, we'll accept this $30 million fine. We still didn't do anything wrong. People forget that their co-offensive coordinator was fired earlier this year for stalking. And then Sharon Moore stuff happened. Yeah. Michigan doesn't, we won a national title. They don't care whether they cheat or not. They're basically an SAC team. And the whole argument, Michigan man, leaders in the best. You just got to read the Pat 40 article on SportsIllustrated.com. I just hate all of this posturing by Michigan fans. I'll hang up and listen to you
Pat
guys.
40 article that's up right now, Josh?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Well, it went up last night once the Sharon Moore stuff came out.
Got it. Okay. Thank you, Joshua. I don't know if I should have asked Joshua. He might be a Buckeye the way he was going after Michigan. Nobody's got morals at this level of college athletics. So let's not pretend like it's just Michigan. There is no more.
If you're not cheating, you're not trying. I mean, really, that's everybody fudges something eventually.
There is no morality.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. It's just that's the way money and power work. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yuengling Beer.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim.
For real?
You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7.
How did I not know about this?
Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Yurko and I did something rare.
Rare and ridiculously good.
We picked our very own barrel of rare character whiskey with Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville.
And we're throwing a rare character tasting party Wednesday, December 17th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Joe's Beverage Warehouse.
The rarest part? Our barrel bottles are extremely limited.
Come hang with us. Reserve your bottle while you can. Sample some rare expressions and score Joe's gift card.
We'll see you December 17th at Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler Rocky. If you want to lock in your 2026 golf season, now is the time to do it. Golf on any tee or goat just opened a limited winter special. A GOAT membership gives you unlimited golf at 20 Chicagoland courses with no greens fees and no cart fees. Plus, you get access to a network of other golfers and member-only events. So sign up today and save $400 with promo code ESPN. This deal won't return. By the time everyone is scrolling for tee times next spring, you'll be locked in. Download the GOAT app today for unlimited golf in 2026.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you tired
Tired of the same old holiday lights, that same old look to your home? Outdoor Lighting Perspectives has the perfect upgrade. Permanent roofline lighting that's stylish, easy to use, and built to last. Their app lets you pick from thousands of colors and patterns for any occasion. Whether it's game day, the holidays, or any night, it's hassle-free and it looks amazing year-round, and everyone in the family will love it. I'm a proud customer. Visit PermanentLightingChicago.com and get your home ready for the holidays today. That's PermanentLightingChicago.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and coming off championship weekend, it couldn't be any better. 4-0 sweep on Saturday, 3-1 on Sunday. We were 9-2 last week in football alone. Are you ready? Are you betting on sports? Are you winning? Go to FatJackSports.com. This weekend, $99 for all the football through Monday. Stop guessing. Everything's emailed to you. They're on a personal portal. They will make you money betting on sports, at basketball, at UFC, at soccer, and make even more. FatJackSports.com to win today.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes! Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
At Twin Peaks, it's always game time. Late night hits every night with scratch-made food, handcrafted cocktails, and ice-cold 29-degree beer. Served till the lights go low. When the rest of the world winds down, Twin Peaks turns it up. The best late night in the league, Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Ready for Week 15 in the NFL. We're down to 4 weeks left, Yerk, in the regular season.
Can you believe it?
It goes by fast.
It's like yesterday. We started the 100-day countdown. The end of May.
Goes by fast.
I mean, this is nuts.
It is wild, isn't it? There's something like in the psychology as you get older, too, right, of how your perception of time, like, it's real how you say, like, why does it feel like it's going so much faster? It's just the way our brains are wired, I guess. Like, I saw some snippet of Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about this.
Interesting.
About how, like, when you're a kid, summers seem like they last forever, and they just go on and on and on, right? And it's wonderful. And you get to be our age and older, and it's like, wait a minute, the year's over? Like you just said, we just started the countdown to 100 days.
It felt
We're
that
in
way.
Week 15? Like, what happened?
It's easy to understand. It's a bit mind-blowing,
What
but it's
is it,
easy to
Chris?
understand. When you're younger, you have less that you've participated in, so each moment feels bigger.
And you're making these memories.
At your age, the amount of time you've been alive, all of those individual moments become smaller. Right? Like when you're a kid and you're like 10, summer lasts forever because in relevance to the amount of time you've been alive, it is a lot of time.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Right?
Yeah,
like you're right.
And it's a little mind-blowing to think about that. Like as you get older, everything is less significant timing-wise because you have so much more of it.
It's crazy. That's a great way to put it. You summed that up quite well. Like, that's it.
Hey, have you thought maybe I've thought about this before?
I think you've thought about it before.
I think
because like I've thought about that before. Like summers used to last forever. And now it's like we finally get warm at the end of June, and then before you blink, Labor Day's here.
It's like, oh, wait a minute, 4th of July and Labor Day. And like, what happened?
But that's only a 13-week period.
But think about it. When you're a kid and you don't have school and you're just going to the baseball diamond and the pool, those days lasted forever.
It's the
forever.
best. I would love to just, like, for a minute go back to
like The Sandlot. Like the movie The Sandlot.
Yes.
Those moments as a kid lasted forever.
Yeah, totally. And now, like Yurko said, how is the year over? How are we in Week 15 and we're going into 2026? Like, what has happened? It's wild. Falcons-Bucks will kick it off tonight. Bears-Browns Sunday. We'll take more of your Bears calls throughout the 10 o'clock hour here, 312-332-3776. Coming up after we get back from the top of the hour, too, I want to play some Ben Johnson from yesterday. I love his attitude and his mindset going into this one against the 3-10 Browns. He's not going to let this team fall into the trap. I think the Bears will acquit themselves quite well and bounce back this weekend, and rightfully so. Lewis is in Hyde Park with Carmen and Jurko. What's going on, Lewis?
Hey, how you guys doing? Unfortunately, I'm going to have to call you guys back. I can't talk right now, so I'm sorry.
Call back, Lewis. We kept you on hold for a little bit there. Something must have come up.
That was very polite.
That was polite. Call back, Lewis, when you get a chance. He wanted to ask about Caleb's accuracy. Dave is in Joliet. What's going on, Dave?
How's it going, guys?
Great, man.
So I'm trying to explain this. I'm at work, so I don't really have all the paperwork in front of me. But basically, I was just wondering your guys' opinion on. So what if they took you ranked all the Power Conference championship games. So for instance, this year in the Big Ten, you had Ohio State versus Indiana, 1 versus 2. So by number 1, Ohio State being in there, the Big Ten would have the number 1 seed. Georgia, number 3 in the SEC. So the SEC would be the number 2. That SEC championship game would be the number 2 seed. 3, 4. You understand? So winners of those games 1 through 4, they would be seeded 1 through 4. So Indiana 1, so they're number 1. Georgia 1, so they'd be number 2. And
so
then
it's
what
like
happens
making,
is the
so
losers.
it's basically like making the conference championship weekend like really relevant. That's what you're saying, right, Dave?
Yes, and then the byproduct of that would be teams. So like I was looking at it, and like you guys were saying before too, the biggest fear that I have is when the committee said if you lose your championship game, you shouldn't be punished. Well, then when you had like number 1 versus number 2. The eye is to win the national champion. It's not just to win this championship. So why would I play my starters? Why would I risk? So I feel like if you seed it this way, it gives an incentive to win because if you win that championship game, then you'd get the next week bye.
Yeah.
Losers of those games would be seeded 5 through 8. So because Ohio State lost, they're now seeded number 5. They would get the home playoff game. And then what you would do is the teams that didn't play, Oregon, Utah, Ole Miss, that were sitting at home doing nothing, you rank them and you guys make them play an additional game, so it keeps it fair. Everybody plays 13, and then they would have to go on the road to play seeds 5 through 8. Like I said, it was just something I was thinking of, and I just wanted to hang up and hear what you guys had to say.
I like the way you're spitballing it, Dave. It's not bad. You're adding you're adding games to what is already a pretty loaded schedule. You don't like it, Yerk? You seem to totally dismiss Dave.
Do my Irish get the preferred number 4 spot?
Well, they're going to guarantee themselves a spot next year as long as they're in the top 12.
They get the preferred number 4 spot. Where do we go? If you're rigging it for conference play and my Fighting Irish are 12-0, then what are you doing?
They'd be ranked, though.
What are you doing?
They do get a spot guaranteed now.
Oh, well, great. Why wouldn't they get the number 1 seed?
I don't know how you fix it. The conferences are probably not going away.
Thanks for nothing, champ.
Well,
what?
At least he's bringing an idea. I won't criticize Dave for bringing an idea.
You bring a crappy idea? I'm supposed to jump for joy?
I don't get the conference. I still
don't confuse activity with accomplishment. He accomplished nothing.
Dave, don't listen to Jurko.
All he did was spew.
Don't listen to Jurko. I still don't get the whole, and maybe I'm just not understanding it the right way.
What about the beloved Irish, Carm?
The idea
that's why you don't like it.
That's right. Damn right I don't like it.
That's the only reason you don't like it.
The idea
that her loyal sons are marching onward to victory. Dun, 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 dun.
I don't get the idea that you should not be punished by losing your conference championship game, and at the same time saying Notre Dame is punished for not playing in a conference championship. Am I correct? I'm not understanding
Listen, I also don't think that the conference loser should be kicked all the way back out of the top 5.
So you don't think
Ohio State was undefeated. Why is their one loss worse than anybody else's one loss?
I agree with you on that. That would seem pretty punitive.
There's more happening with Notre Dame too now.
Uh-oh, is it like good or bad?
Probably bad for them.
They lost Max Bola. One of their linebacker coaches is gone.
No, like bigger picture for them.
Boy. Is this breaking news?
No, not breaking.
What do you have?
But we got a break.
Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group.
You guys are a minute 30 late.
Home of the 60-minute guarantee. What do you got? Hot stuff for us.
Carmen and York back in 2 minutes.
This is Carmen and Jurko making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
Okay, pots, bags. Hey, Billy, you got the drinks for today?
Yeah, you're gonna love it. It's Surfside.
Billy, we're at a tailgate, not the beach.
Yeah, I know, but Surfside's the perfect combo. Real iced tea, real vodka, zero carbonation.
You mean?
No bubbles. Just pure iced tea taste, which means
no bloat.
With only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, Surfside is a tailgate triumph. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
This is the Our Idea is Ready to Launch vision. This is the Create Great Jobs vision. This is the We Need More Space vision. This is Busey, where your business visions become realizations through securing capital for growth and comprehensive strategies that ensure a prosperous future, because thriving businesses mean thriving people and thriving communities. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Guys, you've heard me talk about Window Nation for a while. I used to have cold floors in the kitchen. It's because my windows were drafty. My energy bills were through the roof. It's why I called Window Nation. And right now is the perfect time for you. 50% off plus 0% interest for 5 years. These windows keep that Chicago cold out. Go to windownation.com today. That's windownation.com and feel the difference this winter.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
I hope everyone's having a great Thursday morning. And if you came out to Whiskey U last night and you hung out with Sylvie and me and our buddy Vince from Brown Foreman, we thank you. Thanks to Modern Plate in Elmhurst. What a spot.
Yeah.
I mean, the venue they have in the back of the restaurant, just like separate from their bar and restaurant area. They have a beautiful music venue. Great stage, tons of seating. We had a huge crowd last night for our final Whiskey U of 2025. So thank you for coming out. We'll see you guys back next year. Whiskey U will be on in 2026. We'll pick back up in the spring in March. We used to take Jan and, got to do dry January, of course, Jurk. We should take January and Feb off. We'll be back with Whiskey U in March. Can't wait.
Sure.
Jurko will be back out with us at some point next year, too.
So at some point.
Yes. You did 2 Whiskey U's this year, okay? I mean, this guy.
Some point, guys.
I'm trying to get Bleck Abdalla at one, too.
You guys should.
Yeah, we are.
I'll sacrifice all mine so those guys can
We're
get out
trying
there
to do
with
one
you.
with Chris and Adam.
Whatever liquor it is.
You
do it with them.
I would love to do like a whiskey and wine one with Peggy.
I sacrifice it.
We got some good stuff
You don't need anything with me next year.
No,
Get these guys out there.
No,
I'm telling you. Get them out there. You and I are going to be where?
Well,
you and I are going to be at Woodford Reserve, aren't we?
In May, yes, we will. We're
In
going
May,
back to
we're
Woodford.
We're going to be in Woodford Reserve. So that's the one I'll do with you.
Whiskey and weed?
Yeah,
You get together. Oh, how about that? Whiskey and weed. Well, you're in Illinois. You smoke weed, do whatever you want.
That's funny. Whiskey
Drive a
and
car,
weed. We could do that, I guess. Get our Ivy Hall friends at them, right?
Whatever you
yeah,
want.
shout
I think
out.
we could do that. Yeah, maybe. We got some good stuff cooking for 2026. But thanks again for supporting Whiskey U. And Sylvie was great with tequila.
Yeah, get these guys on the arm, will you? On the arm with Carm.
That's good,
I still think that's great.
That's
man.
going to be a great night.
On the arm with Carm. Somehow I'm paying for dinner.
Yerk, did you pick the night yet?
I'm perusing the schedule as we speak.
It's tough because I think Carmen's going out of town over the holidays. I'm not sure.
I know. Somebody told me that.
Is he?
He's going out of town during the holidays. It's going to have to be in January when we come back.
Okay, so what I was alluding to is Dan Wolken of Yahoo Sports is reporting that after learning of Notre Dame's memorandum of understanding that grants the Irish preferential playoff access starting next year, athletic directors and other leagues are threatening to freeze Notre Dame out of future schedules.
But do you understand how stupid that is?
So did they not know this?
How is
I'm
it
going to tell you.
How is it stupid?
I'll tell you how stupid it is. The conferences already get preferential treatment. Oh.
So what?
Oh,
They don't need
They can join.
The SEC,
so they would like to have the same preferential
the
treatment.
SEC and the Big
What's
Ten,
wrong?
and they don't need
happened?
Notre Dame.
What happened? What happened?
These conferences don't need Notre Dame.
And if somebody wants to cancel them off their thing, what do we have?
Nothing.
Collusion.
No. This
oh,
is
yeah. Oh, yeah. It's called collusion.
You've got Eastern Illinois on your schedule. You've got Western Michigan on your schedule.
How can Eastern Illinois be on Notre Dame? They're already on Alabama's.
Nothing.
Here's the deal.
They're already on Alabama's.
Yerk, figure it out. Which conference you want to join?
I did none.
It's going to have to happen.
We're not joining any conference.
It's going to have to happen.
Notre Dame's football.
You can keep your NBC TV product.
It's going to be dominant.
You got a mouse in your pocket?
I do.
Would you like to join the Big Ten?
Hey, Southside Catholic.
He has worn a Notre Dame jersey, sweater, I think, every day this week.
Every day. You think?
Yes.
You think?
Wait a
I'm
minute.
not.
No, he wore a Bears
he's
sweatshirt
angry
yesterday.
now.
He wore a Bears sweatshirt 2 days ago or yesterday.
He's angry.
2 days ago or yesterday, he did wear a Bears sweatshirt.
I had a Notre Dame hockey one on one day.
Right.
I had this Notre Dame one here, but I had 2 Chicago Bears ones on.
Are you sure? I thought there was a third Notre Dame jersey.
No, he wore a Bears one either yesterday or the day before.
I'm telling you what, you boys are making me a little bit frisky. I came in hot today. Hot and bothered.
Well, yeah, that's the point.
There will be no conference for Notre Dame football.
Okay.
Period.
ACC or Big Ten? What do you want?
Enjoy playing North Dakota State.
Supremacy will reign supreme.
And Southern Illinois. And enjoy not playing in a college football playoff ever.
He just said Notre Dame's supremacy will reign supreme.
Yeah.
That's right. You like that? That's a double entendre.
I love how passionate you've been about this. It's entertaining.
It's my
Ten,
club.
right? Big Ten. That would make sense because then
Via my
you
brother.
can keep your
Too many teams.
rivalry with USC.
Too many teams.
You
What's
can
wrong with the
keep
Big
your
19?
rivalry with Michigan.
Oh,
You've been throughout the years you've played Michigan State.
But Michigan opted out because they're afraid. They're afraid.
Well,
I don't know what
so is USC, but
USC
I feel like
they should have
that
been
makes sense.
They should have been afraid of other things up there at Michigan. But they were afraid of the Fighting Irish for some crazy reason.
I want to look 2026 schedule.
Take a look at it. You got Purdue on that schedule.
Here with the stupid
Trust me,
ads.
it's a pain in the rumpus even to get there. You got USC at the end of the year. You've got.
No, I thought USC's done.
They don't have a contract going forward. The game that was scheduled is still there. But like into the future, they don't have an agreement in place.
I understand why USC would want to run.
Because Lincoln Riley is scared.
Oh, of course he is.
Yes.
So you've got Wisconsin.
They're all afraid. Thank
Ooh,
heavens.
do you know you guys are playing
Wisconsin up in Lambeau?
In Lambeau.
To kick it off.
That's the kickoff game. That's Sunday, September 6th.
Try to put some money in Wisconsin's
Tough
coffers.
game against Rice set for September 12th.
And then Rice.
Look at you guys. Cancel the game down at Alabama so you guys could play Easter.
Oh,
Cancel the game against a good team. Bought them out of the contract. Here's $1 million so we could pay $1.5 million to Eastern Illinois. Come on, guys.
Coach Fitz.
What are you guys doing down there?
Coach Fitz is bringing his Spartans into South Bend in week 3 next year, September 19th.
Of course they are.
They go at Purdue.
They're trying to legitimize themselves.
Yeah.
And by the way, when you schedule these games, and if you look, go to 31. Notre Dame's
2031?
go to 2031. Notre Dame's got teams scheduled already for 2031.
Could this be really Clemson, USF, Indiana, Virginia, Florida, NC State, Miami, Pitt, Navy, and North Carolina.
That's 2031, right?
That's 2031.
Right. So the point is, when you schedule 7 years in advance, how are you supposed to know if they're going to bring a competitive team or not?
Yeah, like, will Florida be good in
Right.
2031?
I mean, nobody knows
I think
Purdue
they might be.
is going to be the worst team in the history of the world.
That's true.
When you schedule them, you would hope they'd find a way to be competitive. Feinstein can coach the football team. Every time they do, they leave and go to Louisville or Cincinnati.
Will Indiana still be awesome in 2031?
If Signetti's there, yes.
If Signetti's there in 2031, that seems like
Yes.
forever, but we were just talking about how time flies. It's going to be here before we know it. We're going to say, hey, remember all those years ago? It's here. Notre Dame at Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
Will Indiana still be that good in 2031?
You would hope so, but there's no guarantee.
That'd be something.
Yeah, so you got to schedule it that far in value. How do you know that Rice is going to be crap, the Owls?
Well, you pretty much know Rice is going to be crap.
No, the Owls have been competitive over.
When has Rice been competitive?
What the hell are you
saying-
talking
that's
about
like
right
saying
now?
Indiana's never been competitive.
Well, but Yurko,
That's
they
fine.
haven't been up until 2 years ago.
That's
But like,
fine.
when has
I
Rice been
think this
competitive?
Notre Dame
Rice
thing has
Owls.
really smoothed out your brain.
I think it has. It's made me think quite wonderfully.
Here, I'm going to get you Rice's football history, okay?
The Owls of Rice.
You know, you better remember now.
Speaking of fried.
I'm trying to just look. Has Rice ever even been ranked? You want to know the last time Rice was ranked? I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
The last time Rice was ranked was 1961.
Right.
The last time Rice was ranked in the preseason was 1955, when my old man was 6, and he's old. Get out of here, Rice. What's the matter with you?
What are you talking? They were 10-4 in 2013.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm asking you, when was Indiana relevant besides the last 2 years?
Well, they haven't been.
When was Indiana relevant?
But that's not my point.
In the last 2 years.
You were like, oh, you didn't know Rice was going to stink. Yes, you did.
No,
Rice
not
has always
necessarily.
stunk.
I just gave you 10-4.
Stop it.
10-4. 10-3.
You worried about that big matchup against Navy?
10-3 in 2008. Navy's beating the fight.
Boston College? This might be one of the worst teams in college football.
Because
no, not recently.
It must have been because Waddle took all their money from him when he left.
Rice
I don't know what
hasn't
happened
been ranked
to them.
in your lifetime. You're no spring
Syracuse
chicken, kid.
won a tough game against Syracuse next year.
2008, 10-3. Hey, 2008, 10-3.
Stanford's on the list. Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Stanford stinks. What has happened to Stanford?
8-4 in 2001.
My God.
You have easily, Yurko, 5 cupcakes on the schedule next year.
Yeah.
Join a conference.
We're not canceling games to try to get 1AA teams on there.
Join a conference.
Not canceling games to get 1AA teams on there.
I hope they get left out next year, too.
We're not canceling games to get 1AA teams on
You
there.
know he's just tweaking.
That's all I'm saying.
Well, it's true. There are 5
not
teams.
happening.
You just said that Alabama's canceling games. You know how easy it is to
I
cancel
know,
games?
I know Carmen mentioned Belichick.
They had to
I mean, North Carolina
the team out of
sucks,
the
too.
contract.
You got 6 cupcake games
So
on your
it's
schedule.
not easy
6.
for USC or whatever team that is 3-4 years from now to buy Notre Dame out of a schedule. USC's contract may end. They may choose not to put it up. But who's the team that's playing him in 2028 and 2029?
Boy.
And is talking about getting out of the contract.
Tough road matchup at Purdue. Ugh.
Again, Purdue used to play competitive football.
7 cupcakes.
Notre Dame's not responsible for Purdue to play well.
They're responsible for their schedule.
Purdue's responsible for Purdue to play well.
They make their own schedule, though.
What about that
You gotta
North
remember
Carolina
that.
game? Will that be the game that fires Bill Belichick?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Could be.
Count the games.
Fighting Irish could
Wisconsin. Is that tough?
No, that's
Again.
terrible. Wisconsin's terrible.
Okay, Rice,
and-
not good.
and Wisconsin's
Michigan State,
never been
not
good.
good. Purdue's
No, of
not
course
good.
they've
North
been good.
Carolina's not
Wisconsin's
good.
never been good. When
Navy's
was that
not
schedule
good.
I didn't
made?
say that.
When was the schedule made?
I don't know.
Well, what do you mean you don't know? You're
Yurko.
acting like a fool here.
Notre Dame has
You're acting like
arguably.
you don't know what the hell's going on.
You could argue that Notre Dame has 2
6
tough
years,
games next year.
8 years in advance, these schedules are made.
Okay, well then, yeah. So Wisconsin
then
would
what
have
the
been
hell
good
are
8
you
years ago.
talking
I
about
didn't say.
then?
I didn't.
Yeah,
2
you
to
did.
3 tough
No, I
games next
didn't.
year.
And here's the problem, Yurko.
You guys
with
stink.
these 2 games, if they lose one of those tough games,
You stink.
you're out.
2 to 3 tough
You
games.
stink.
Miami, SMU, USC. That's it.
That's it.
The rest of the schedule is Cupcake City.
They're not responsible for the other teams to bring a competitive aspect
Yes,
there.
they are.
They make their own schedule.
When you're
not.
independent, yes,
No,
you are.
they're
Which
not.
conference made their schedule for them?
They make their own schedule.
Oh, exactly.
That's
Their fault.
That's Chris's
8 years
point.
in advance. His point is crap.
I don't think so.
I can't understand what a football program is going to be 8 years from the day I contract to play them.
You know how you
It
get
is
a-
incumbent
but Yerk,
upon
but
them
Yerk.
to be better.
Do you know how you get away from that? Join a conference.
Why? So you can play the rest of the crap teams you've got on the schedule too?
What do you mean?
No, this is what we're telling you.
Every team in the conference competitive? No.
You wouldn't have to make your schedule 8 years in advance and hope teams are good so it looks good on your resume if you weren't making your own schedule because you have an obstinance to changing and joining a conference. I don't know what they should or shouldn't do. I understand why they've always maintained
They should go
their
undefeated, be
independent
number one, and say,
status.
we'll just take the championship. You can go blow your playoffs right out of your ass. That's what they should say.
I think they should hold a
Take your
one-team playoff for
playoffs
themselves.
and blow them out of your ass.
A me date for Notre
you
Dame.
belong.
That's so good.
They'll just take themselves out on a date for a bowl game.
Let's
They'll have a little
go
scrimmage.
Irish.
I love how fired up you are.
Let's go Irish.
I mean, what's funny is you almost slipped it past us on their schedule until you actually look at how easy their schedule is next year.
Well,
that's competitive.
Yeah, it's pretty easy next year.
That's a competitive
It's
schedule.
ridiculously
Will
easy.
Fitz have Michigan State playing better? Will that be Michigan State stunk this year.
Please.
Wisconsin stinks. Rice stinks. Purdue stinks. North Carolina stinks.
Syracuse, all-time stinker.
Syracuse, awful.
They wish they had Dino Babers back.
Oh, my God. I mean, do they ever?
The good
they
days.
Stink.
With Dino Babers.
Boston College stinks. Like, they all stink.
I mean, in the two, like, that's the thing is all of the games, your tough games are all, in quotes, at home.
Yeah, Miami's at home.
SMU at home.
And SMU's at home.
And whatever the USC game is, which I think they're still arguing over whether or not it might be a neutral site location, which would be the end of college football.
They still have it listed as TBD. Chris is right. There is no location.
What's the exact middle?
Well, no, there's been a pitch that and it's my favorite team that's being soft. There's been a pitch that they don't appreciate traveling to South Bend when the weather is cold. And so that they want to turn it into a neutral site game, which would be terrible.
Forever. It would be terrible.
Of course.
Notre Dame
the basis of the rivalry is 1 year it's in the cold, 1 year it's in the sun. That's just how it works.
Amen.
Is Pat Hayden still the athletic director there? Or they fire him?
God.
No,
is
he's
it
gone.
Mike Garrett?
No, it's the former AD from Washington.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the SC and Notre Dame should continue with tradition playing every year home and home.
I can't lambast Pat Hayden then.
No, don't.
Yeah, he sucked.
Fun.
I agree with you. He sucked.
Yeah.
All right.
This is too funny, though.
But I mean, this schedule, outside me, you can make the argument that Notre Dame has one tough game next year.
Yeah. They're going to be favored in every game. I mean, they know they're favored in a lot of games anyway.
12-0, we're marching in.
And if you get 11-1, if you lose one game,
here we go.
You're out.
We're coming in, ranked number 1.
There's like 1.5 tough games.
Everybody can cry next year.
You better hope they go 12-0.
Someone tweeted, Juan tweeted us that Notre Dame's going to schedule UIC soon.
Wow, can't schedule UIC. Alabama's already cornered the market on it. Yeah. Alabama's got Hadley School for the Blind on his schedule. They got special beeping footballs coming out for that one.
We couldn't schedule Rice. They were already taken.
Mm-hmm.
Rice said, sorry, we're busy.
Yeah, they're not a Division
Was that a
1
10-year
team.
contract with Rice?
I mean, really.
20.
Rice.
25.
Like, what are you doing? All right. Well, we got calls.
Yeah, I'll give you
so
calls.
fired up. I love it.
Because the Irish are fantastic.
I absolutely
and they're
love
great.
it. It's so good. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, everybody, it's Bleck Abdalla. Come hang out with us this Friday for a live Football Friday show from Miller's Ale House in Schaumburg this Friday.
That's right. We'll be out there from 1 to 4. We'll be drinking ice-cold Flight by Yuengling, enjoying some great food. We'll be out by Woodfield Mall, do some shopping, come out, hang out with us, enjoy some great food, have some lunch, and the ice-cold Flight by Yuengling will be flowing from 1 to 4. It's going to be great. We'll be out there on Friday. It's going to be that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. Football Friday. We'll be previewing that Chicago and Cleveland game.
Yes.
That's right, Chicago and Cleveland. It's going to be fun.
Tomorrow, 1 to 4, we will see you there.
And please enjoy that ice-cold Flight by Yuengling responsibly.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit IBJI.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at EnduranceWarranty.com.
If your car is out of warranty, one major repair bill could wipe you out. Just ask Ludacris.
Car breakdowns can wreck your wallet. Without Endurance, a worn-out timing belt could cost you $1,700. A busted transmission, that's $4,000 easy. An engine meltdown, $7,000. But if you've got Endurance, you could never pay out of pocket for a car repair again. With Endurance, your car's most expensive parts are covered. Plus, you pick the mechanic you trust to do the work. With Endurance, your rate stays the same no matter how many claims you file.
If your car is under 20 years old, Endurance has you covered with unlimited miles. Plus, your plan includes 24/7 roadside assistance anywhere in the country. Choose the name Ludacris trusts, Endurance. Right now, get $300 off any plan, plus a year of elite benefits, a $2,000 value, free. All backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. For your free quote, call 800-431-8958. 800-431-8958. 800-431-8958.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Dude, did you hear Fry the Coop has Vienna beef on their chicken sandwiches now?
Wait, hot dogs on chicken? That's interesting.
No, not their famous hot dogs. They're pickles. Vienna Beef has been making pickles for over 100 years. Now their zesty pickles are stacked on Fry the Coop's epic fried chicken sandwiches.
Oh, sweet, spicy, crinkle cut? This is unreal.
Fry the Coop and Vienna Beef pickles, the perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
All right, put your thinking cap on, Jurko. Who's the best player you think from Rice in the NFL ever?
Oh, boy. I give up.
Tommy Kramer, probably? I'm looking at the list. On the Vikings
Tommy
quarterback?
Kramer, the Vikings quarterback.
Yeah, Tommy Kramer.
That might be right.
You know, Larry Izzo won some championships in the early 2000s with Tom Brady and Bill Belichick and the Patriots. He's a
former linebacker?
Yeah. Larry Izzo's a Rice guy.
There you
Chris
go.
Boswell, who's a very good kicker, as I understand it.
He doesn't count.
We don't track kickers too much.
Kickers
on
don't
this
count.
Kickers don't count. Jurko's rubbed off on me. Jurko can at least say that. He played in the NFL. I shouldn't be so hard on kickers. I don't mind kickers. Punters, that's a different story.
They're all the same.
Holy cow.
I like long snappers more than I like all them.
I'm with you, kid.
Yeah.
That's just because I've been around you for so long.
Right. Well, I mean, Manley's a hell of a
Love
guy.
Patrick Manley.
I mean, I was around Blair Bush, did some long snapping. I was around other Mike Morris, long snapper.
Well,
yeah, good guys.
UPS Joe in Elmwood Park is with Carmen and York. What's up, Joe?
Hey, fellas, how you doing? Hey, York, I just want to preface this by saying I love the fire. You're a true sage in this world, pal.
Yes.
Thank you.
But as a Notre Dame hater,
oh boy, they're out there. I know that.
The sympathy that thought they were going to get from the public has totally backfired on them. Number one, totally backfired on them. So they might as well put the Coast Guard or the Merchant Marine Academy on the schedule.
Yeah,
because that schedule looks like
same thing.
Skasha.
Okay, yes, exactly.
And really quick, guys, I got about 125 jarred. They're coming out soon to you guys.
Beautiful.
Sorry, Jurko, we don't do the mild. It's just too hard to do both.
I got you.
What?
But you'll get both boys. I got some stuff coming for all you guys. All right,
Joe, you're the man. Joe's he's a wizard over there making soprasad and pickled eggplant and jardinere. It's delicious.
By the way, Courtney Hall was the center for the San Diego Chargers. He was one hell of a player, too. Yeah. Okay. Courtney Hall, Chargers.
Got it.
Second-round pick overall from Rice. Yeah, hell of a player.
Got it.
If I find any others in this tremendous group.
I don't really remember Courtney Hall.
I do. I played against him.
Did you play against him?
Yeah, pretty damn good. Courtney Hall.
Was
he's in San Diego, dude. That's why.
Was he on the
Stan
Chargers?
Humphries. Stan Humphries was his quarterback. He was on the Super Bowl team. Yes,
okay.
absolutely.
Yeah. I don't really remember, but okay.
Yeah, that's
I
give you.
Courtney Hall.
Take my word for it.
Oh, I will. If you say he was good, you played against him.
Jeez.
I will absolutely take your word.
Make me take a piece of you out
Let's
here. I already want
say-
these two. I already want a piece of them too.
Brian, real quick in Valpo, wants to talk about what we were discussing earlier, how time goes by so fast when you're older. There's what's the mechanism behind it? Go ahead, Brian.
Hey, fellas. Assalamu alaikum, Adam. That's why they call Einstein's theory the theory of relativity, because time is relative.
It's relative.
To your age. Same thing with a moving clock. A moving clock is slower than a stationary clock. So that's why in active life,
that's right,
we'll slow down time for you. Thanks, fellas.
There
Appreciate
you go.
it.
Thanks, Brian. Yeah, it is relative.
It's pretty good. I like
time is relative. He's right.
Yeah.
Dean is downtown. What's up, Dino?
Sweet Dean.
How is everyone?
Wonderful.
You know, I couldn't tell a minute ago. You said he's just trying to rile him up. Were you talking about Chris Bleck in regards to Yerk or vice versa?
No, I think Bleck and Adam were definitely like. I think they like having fun poking the bear. Right.
Okay,
now.
so but even though that's probably true, they do think that Notre Dame doesn't belong in the playoff. Now, I agree with Bleck and most others that, and I think you and Adam feel the same way. They should find their own conference.
Hold on. Chris, do you believe that Notre Dame doesn't belong in the playoff?
I didn't say that.
I never said
Alabama shouldn't be in.
Yeah, Alabama shouldn't be in.
I've always said
Okay,
that
well,
Alabama.
you're wrong
I take
about that
back.
too.
I
I've
said
been
this.
telling you that.
I said this too. First of all, Dean that he knows more about Alabama than I do. And then also, James Madison and Tulane should not be in the playoff.
There you go. Those are the teams that should not be in.
Yeah.
Very good. So we agree on that. James Madison and Tulane shouldn't be in.
But if they have to be, Notre Dame should be in and Alabama should be out.
Look, okay, so they should find a conference. We agree on that, and you think they should have been in this year. For the people that are saying, you know, like, this fan base makes me sick, I'm not going to lie, but they still should be in, Carm. Furman said that they would be a favorite on a neutral field against any SEC team, including Georgia, Alabama, whoever you want to put in there.
Dean, he said they'd be a favorite in their buildings, not even on a neutral. He said by pure power ranking, Notre Dame would be a favorite against any SEC team in their building.
Exactly. Now, also, Miami, the reason why you can't put Miami in is they lost to Louisville. That's obvious. That's a terrible loss. I don't know how people can't seem to get past that. I don't have a dog in this fight. I joked with Silverman yesterday and said, much to no one's surprise, downtown Dean doesn't have a formal education. I just used the eye test. Why wouldn't you want and I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about the people on Earth. Wouldn't you want Alabama and Notre Dame in this tournament? It makes zero sense to me at all. And that's all. I can't wait to see how terrible Miami's going to be.
Thank you, Dean. Well, and I think Miami's still a pretty good team, too. But yeah, I think Notre Dame is one of the best 12 teams in the country. Absolutely. Yeah, and I do tend to lean more. I mean, you know, it's just because I like to gamble on football, I guess. I don't know. But what the productive part of utilizing a power ranking is that it's taking emotion out of it and subjectivity out of it. You have data. You have all these data points. You put it together and you get one number.
My point at the end of the day is simply if they were trying to use this to leverage Notre Dame into joining a conference for football, it's going to fail miserably. That's all I'm saying.
And you've been saying that for 2 weeks.
These guys can sit there and lambaste their schedule, do whatever you want. I'm letting you know.
They're not joining a conference.
They're not joining a conference.
Notre Dame is not going to be strong-armed into joining a conference.
Absolutely not.
They're not. So I think you're right about that, Yerk. And credit to you, you've been saying that for a little while now, that's sort of what this was shaping up to be, especially with that penultimate ranking.
And you felt the pressure coming at me. Boy,
oh, my. Marcus Freeman on being forced to join a conference. I want to play this.
Boyle's Law was being used.
Chris threw this on the screen. Here's Notre Dame's head coach on this very topic.
How important is it for you guys to retain your independence?
As long as we can, we will. It's what this football program was built from. And I have a lot of confidence in our administration and Pete Bavacqua, our AD, that he'll always keep us in a position to be successful. So as long as we can keep that independence, we will. But if there ever comes a time that we are at a disadvantage because we're not in a conference, I'm sure he'll make the decision, along with our president, to say, all right, we're going to join one of these conferences.
What is the biggest threat that you would see to that? Like where would a disadvantage pop up?
Well, I think if you talk about being at a disadvantage to make the postseason, right, because you're not in the playoffs, or if it comes a time where teams won't schedule you, right, because the Big Ten or the SEC are saying we're going to play 9 games and we'll play a crossover game, and who cares about Notre Dame? Well, then I think there's going to be a point where we may be forced to join a conference. But until that point happens, which it doesn't look likely, we're going to stay independent as long as we can.
So Marcus Freeman there wouldn't totally close the book on it and say, no, never, it'll never happen. I think he's trying to middle it a little bit and say, could we be forced to by way of like we're getting taken advantage of or being treated unfairly? Nobody's going to feel bad for Notre Dame ever. I get it. People either love or hate Notre Dame. So there's really no in the middle. But I don't know when even that was from. It sounds like he was talking to Joel Klatt there. Was that Joel talking to him? It sounded like it. That's what I thought.
That's what it sounded like, yeah.
Yeah. And, like that he's taken the approach of as long as they can maintain their independence, they will. I think Yurko's right. I don't think this alone is going to strong-arm them. If anything, I think it's going to make them dig in even more. Like, no, we are going to retain our independence. Real quick, Rick and Downers. Then we'll take a break and come back and do the brunch rush. What's going on, Rick?
Hey, guys. Yurko, I got to agree with you 100%. Notre Dame will never join a conference. Why would they split the NBC money? Why would they split the bowl money?
They'll definitely keep it. I guess you'd have to, like Marcus Freeman tried to lay it out. I mean, maybe there's a scenario down the line where enough pressure is put on them where they feel like they've got no choice. I don't think that's anytime soon, though, Rick.
Well, exactly. Are they one of the top 12 teams in the country?
I think so.
Do you get 3 losses to get in the playoff? I don't know. Apparently works with Alabama, but James Madison and Tulane, you got to be kidding me.
I know. The whole group of 5 thing, it's weird. I know. I'm sorry to disrespect anyone who went to James Madison University, and I appreciate what Signetti did there and how they're only recently even in the FBS level, right? They were FCS for a long time, I think, and I can respect what they've done, but I mean, really, Oregon and James Madison, like, what are we doing? It's Carmen and Yurko. We got the brunch rush coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
All right, Yurko and I did something rare. We picked our very own barrel of rare character Kentucky Straight whiskey. It's delicious, and we did it with Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville. So we're going to host a rare character tasting event next Wednesday night, December 17th, 6 until 8 at Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville. Come hang with us, reserve your bottle, get some rare expressions and sample some cool stuff, and then do some holiday shopping. Joe's gift cards, some awesome bottles, whatever you like. These bottles are going to be limited, just one single barrel, obviously. So when they're gone, they're gone. Don't wait. Here's while we're hanging next Wednesday night, December 17th. It'll be me and Yurk at Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
$9 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. Hey, this is Yurko. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
If a Lenovo gaming computer is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. It's your last chance to score exclusive deals on the gaming PCs you want, like the Lenovo Legion Tower 5 Gen 10 gaming desktop and Lenovo Lock gaming laptop. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 35% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. Febreze.
It's a classic odor tale. You've had fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then You spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now, all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la. Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes! Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Jason McKee will join us in about 30 minutes. We'll talk Bears, Browns. I've been promising to play that Ben Johnson soundbite, too. We got to do that here coming up. And I loved how he's handling this week and the approach to a 3-10 Cleveland team rolling into town where the Bears are going to be about a touchdown favorite. But make no mistake, if you're not careful, the Browns will bite you. Ask the Packers. That Browns defense is fantastic here. We do know that. All right, let's do the brunch rush. Turn it over to Adam Abdalla.
Yeah, let's do it, baby.
What's up?
What's up?
How are you, Adam?
What's up, Adam?
It's good chatting with you today.
You as well.
Yeah.
It's all fun and games.
It always is.
Of course it is.
Let's see.
Should we take a look ahead at 2027 for Notre Dame's schedule?
I already did a sneak peek. You don't want to look at it.
We already looked at it.
All right. Hey, I'll give you credit for this. I'll give them credit. 2027, not only do you have Clemson, Virginia Tech, Georgia Tech, Auburn, all on the schedule.
It's a little bit better.
Now, a couple of those teams are down at the moment. I'm guessing Tech in 2 years.
Yes.
Virginia Tech's going to be good.
James
Georgia
Franklin
Tech was good this year.
Yeah,
so you got two tough
Auburn,
games.
I think Auburn will be better.
Auburn will likely bounce back a little bit.
Yeah.
I would agree.
Clemson will still be good.
I would think that James Franklin.
Who's coaching Clemson when Dabo's at Alabama?
Oh, God.
That's going to be Philip Rivers will be the coach there.
Speaking of Philip Rivers.
Old man Rivers. He might play this weekend, you guys.
He
this
might
is
play
incredible.
this weekend, and for his sake, I hope he play against
That
the Texans.
defense. Well, but he's playing Seattle this weekend.
He's
potentially.
playing
That's
Seattle.
no big bargain.
I understand he's playing Seattle this weekend.
But you're thinking the Texans might actually kill him.
The Texans might kill him.
Do you know he's 4 years older than his coach?
Can we play?
He's 4 years older than that coach.
Guys, can we, Yurko? Is there
Yeah.
something in the collective bargaining agreement where we can play two-hand touch? Is there
Nothing.
Can we put a flag on? Because he said in his press conference, he doesn't run. He's not running away from people.
Well, he's never run. I mean,
He's
really.
not running away from. He said, I ain't running away from people. The man is a statue.
Yeah.
He's out of shape. He looks like an he looks like a confused offensive coordinator who's had one too many cheeseburger. I'm not trying to fat shame. That's just what the man looks like.
His cheeks are chunky.
His cheeks are chunky.
If he plays this weekend, this is one of the nuttier stories in modern football history, and I don't even think that's being hyperbolic or exaggerating this to. This is insane.
Mm-hmm.
If he were to go on the road and play as a 44-year-old who hasn't played in 5 years, and why exactly is this happening? I mean, I get it. He knows Shane Steichen very well. They're very close. He is basically, as I understand it, he's been helping coach one of his sons in high school, and he's basically just running Steichen's playbook. He knows it. He's been with Steichen. They were together in San Diego. So he knows him. But, okay, there can't be a better option. It sucks. Daniel Jones getting hurt sucks. You've got a rookie that you don't want to turn to, and you're doing anything you can to stay in the playoffs. This can't be the best option. Can it?
Right now it is.
A 44-year-old who can't move, who hasn't played in 5 years?
Might be familiar with the offense or has a history or a grasp.
Well, he does. He totally knows it. I mean,
it.
He's basically running this offense for like a high school he's coaching.
There you go.
Because he knows Steichen. He's 4 years older than the coach.
Yeah. Called him out of the blue. He said, I need you. Hey, Mellon, I need you.
If this guy is under center on Sunday in Seattle, this is, I'm sorry, like when it first started bubbling Monday night during Monday Night Football and during the preview shows, when Schefter brought it up, they were sitting at the desk like, what? You're kidding, right?
Yeah, might get his ass kicked, yeah. I mean, there's no pity in the city. If you come back to play in the NFL, there are no guardrails here.
The Colts are.
You get smacked around.
The Colts are 14-point underdogs at Seattle.
They deserve to be 14-point underdogs. I love it.
This is nuts. All right, what else, Adam?
I'll use Chris's phrase and something that nobody was asking for. The NFL is cutting 2 minutes off of the first round of the NFL draft starting next year.
I wouldn't say nobody was asking.
Nobody was asking for this. In what world were you being like, guys?
8 minutes now? What is it?
Come on, guys.
Yeah,
I bet
10 to 8.
10 to 8. I bet you the people on the coverage appreciate it.
Okay.
Well, yeah, just because the whiny New Yorkers who are on the broadcast have an issue with being up almost till midnight. I'm sorry, when I'm sitting at home, I enjoy watching the programming until it's over.
I like to walk. I like to walk where they do dumb things and act
you
like
do?
idiots.
You like that?
And then finally get to the stage.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the 2 minutes they can cancel.
Well, 2 minutes less, I don't mind.
Times do we see at the bottom the pick is in,
Hoodie.
and then all of a sudden.
I love the analyses, though. That's what I love.
The pick is in, and then we don't get the pick until 2 minutes later. How about when the pick is in, announce the pick?
Yeah, I don't need the 3-minute analysis on the fourth round pick.
What do you think?
They picked this guy.
10 minutes to 8
Let's
for
move
the,
on.
for the draft. What do you think?
10 minutes to 8 in the first round.
That's a great sweatshirt, by the way.
Las Vegas Knights?
Yeah, turn that mic on.
Hello.
Hello.
What happened there?
10
to
8
8
minutes.
10 to 8. What do you think?
First round NFL draft.
I don't mind. I mean,
It's a big play.
Would you prefer 6-7? What would you
Big
prefer?
play. Me? No.
Now you got to go.
By the-
These guys are going to lose
7-6.
their mind now.
That's
if
why
you're
I did that.
7-6.
That's why I did that. By the way, John, no good morning for me this morning. You're a bad guy.
I didn't even see you this morning, man.
Oh, what does that mean?
You ducked out of here,
What do
man.
you mean you didn't see me?
I
think
mean,
you ducked out before he came
quick.
in.
That's a lie.
No, you were gone.
No, I was right here. I said, good morning, John.
You were not
He just
here.
lumbered in.
That chair was empty.
Step aside, Carm.
That chair was empty.
Yes.
That
Southside
chair,
guy.
you don't need to defend me. That chair was empty. You were gone. You hightailed it out of
I
town.
did not. You see,
you
I'm
were
here.
moving like there was no tomorrow.
You're a bad
you
guy.
You must have had some big high level meetings.
I had no high level
Something.
meeting.
There was a shake at the stick.
There
and
was
you,
no
you
shake
were
at
gonna
the
go
stick.
live.
You didn't say good morning.
If
You're
you
a
were
bad
there,
guy for doing that.
you were there.
You
There's
didn't
a
have
good
your
morning.
Senka this morning.
You
Clearly,
weren't
I can
there.
tell that.
Oh, I had
You
more
didn't.
than
Let me tell you.
fired
I
up.
had more than
Are you kidding me?
Senka.
Okay. He's
Oh,
going
yeah.
on about Notre Dame.
You were incognito. You were not there.
That's not true.
That's 100%
Ask
true.
Hood about Notre Dame.
Oh, Hood
Want
loves
to talk about Notre Dame?
Yeah.
What about
He's
Yurko's so
Southside
fired
Catholic
up, I
too.
love it.
He's a Southside Catholic too.
I mean,
you got to remember that.
We're looking
This guy
ahead.
loves
Yeah.
Notre Dame.
Oh, yeah.
Subway alumni. He's
Yeah.
Subway alumni.
Subway.
Oh yeah, Southside Catholic.
Subway
He can't get away from it.
He can get away from it. He
No.
cheers for Georgia. He got about as far away from it as you possibly can. What do you mean?
I got no problem with you guys.
Yeah, he probably fell in love with Herschel Walker as a kid. I can't
That's
understand
probably exactly
that.
why.
I can understand that.
Yeah.
Herschel,
How do you not?
I get it.
Black guy named Herschel. He was a must-watch.
Herschel Savage. He was a must-watch too.
That's exactly right.
Oh, adult film star.
Let me tell you.
Magical.
I got no problem with Notre Dame.
Yeah?
Of course not.
Got no
Nobody
problem with it.
does.
Especially when Marcus Freeman takes the Giants job. I'll have no problem with Notre
Oh,
Dame.
you're going
know.
to break the hearts of Notre Dame fans
You
everywhere.
might break the hearts of Giants fans.
No,
too.
I don't know. They might finally get one right if they take a shot at Marcus Freeman. They might actually get that right. I think he's a pretty good coach.
Well, it's not even about that, Carmen. As you well know, it's about the handsome features of a Marcus Freeman.
He
That's
is
how you
good-looking
look.
man.
He is handsome.
When you're a good man, when you're a good-looking
He is a
man,
good-looking man.
Doors open for you.
That's true.
In New York, especially.
Yeah, you're right about that.
New York's a big city of dreams.
Yeah.
He'll
That's
do
right.
well. I have a feeling Marcus Freeman will do well anywhere he goes. I think he's very good. I think he's quite excellent, and I think he's got the right mindset, and he's already got the gravitas as a young man. I think he's
But
got it. There's something
you would-
about him.
You would never hire him.
Why not?
You wouldn't hire a defensive coordinator type.
Well, I lean offense. I definitely tend to lean offense.
No matter how handsome he is.
I guess in the college world, like I think he'll thrive wherever he goes in college.
Yeah, but
if he
you're in the
stays there
pros
forever.
now. Jonathan said he's going to the New York Football Giants.
I think he'll do well
We're
anywhere
talking about
he
the
goes.
NFL right now.
I personally, for my favorite team, I would always choose offense.
Why would he ever leave Notre Dame for another college job?
I don't think he will. I mean,
oh yeah,
I don't think he will.
So what's a better job, the Giants or Notre Dame?
Oh, it's Notre Dame by far.
I mean, who am I to say?
King of South Bend. He's the king of South Bend.
You want to try to prove yourself with the big boys at the best level? I understand why any coach would be attracted to
It's the
that.
Giants. It's not the Jaguars.
What do you, no,
I mean, it's like the It's the Giants. It's like,
but it's
one
the
of
NFL.
Best,
Yeah,
it's
the
the best.
Giants
But still, there's a
stink.
difference between the Giants and like going to the Jags or like, you know what I mean? Like, it's the Giants.
I think for
Like,
some coaches that might want to prove themselves, it doesn't matter if it's the Browns, the Raiders, the Giants, the
Kansas
Packers.
City
It doesn't
Chiefs.
matter. I think it's one of 32, and it's
Right.
the best of the best. And I think some guys might be drawn to that. And maybe he's not one of those guys. Marcus Freeman might stay at Notre Dame for the next 20 years. I have no
You
idea.
never know. If they pay him $20
I'm
million a
just saying,
year,
I-
where's he
You
got to go?
won't try to push him out though, John.
I never
He stays
push him
there.
out.
So, but the Giants, that's about a 2.5-year job.
Yeah.
If you're not good.
It was poorly run, the Giants.
Maybe he's the kind of guy that can fix it.
It is poorly run.
Ben Johnson might be the guy that's
Listen,
finally
Mark-
fixing the Bears.
Mark-
Maybe he can be the
hey,
guy that fixes the Giants.
Freeman's
Maybe.
no Charlie Weiss, man.
No.
This guy's going to stick around.
No, he's no
That Charlie Weiss.
He's no George O'Leary. You're right about that.
Oh, my
sorry.
God. I think he'll thrive wherever he goes. I just think he's good.
They fired Weiss. They cleaned up on the food bill. Thank heavens.
I knew a fat joke was coming.
You knew it was coming.
I knew it was coming.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
on
a
the tip of
big
your
boy.
tongue.
I
There
can
it
tell.
is.
I can tell the fat
It's
joke.
unbelievable. Look at Adam.
Yeah.
He's just ashamed.
What else?
Just a disappointed offensive coordinator, Adam Abdalla, just shaking his head. Does not like the play. He's just not happy.
run the effing play.
Run the effing play.
He's not happy at
I
all.
called an audible.
Defensive coordinator Chris Bleck just
What's next?
Can't believe it. Perplexed. Doesn't understand.
What's next?
What else in the brunch?
If
You know,
Matt
when
Nagy-
we meet the media, we're just gonna say all we can do is call the plays.
All we can do is call the play, guys. It looks like Matt Nagy, if he's going to get a job, it's going
Bye,
to
Hoodie.
be the
All right,
Titans. Bye,
Hoodie.
Jonathan.
Wait, Matt Nagy's going to get a job?
It's going to be the Titans. Seems like this is from Graziano and Fowler's what we're hearing. The Matt Nagy Titans connection is one that comes up in league circles with the belief that Tennessee's general manager Mike Borgonzi has a great relationship with Nagy from their Kansas City days. Nagy's Chicago tenure has aged well.
Okay.
Going 34-31 with Mitchell Trubisky at quarterback. The Chiefs' struggles could affect Nagy's chances, but I expect him to be a candidate in Tennessee.
I don't know that it's aged well. I also don't think it's crazy for Matt Nagy to get another opportunity somewhere. I don't think that's totally preposterous. I wouldn't do it, but we lived it, so it's easy for
Well,
us.
let Tennessee do whatever they're going to do. I don't mind. They got a new stadium coming. 30 years.
Nice.
Got to blow it up. Crazy.
Yeah, it is
basically.
All right, what else, Adam? Is
We
that it?
touched on this a little bit yesterday,
Silly.
but Jaden Daniels is going to be out for another game
Yes.
because his bird bones have broken again. And he has a left elbow injury, and this is from Graziano. What the 3-10 Commanders will do with second-year quarterback Jaden Daniels the rest of the season is a topic of some conversation around the league. They brought him back from a left elbow injury Sunday against Minnesota. In that game, he hurt his left elbow again. Some have suggested resting Daniels the remainder of the lost season, in which he has already missed time with 3 separate injuries, though what the team and Daniels have said publicly so far indicates that he will play if healthy. There are people around the league who think Washington isn't doing Daniels a lot of favors with the amount of no-huddle offense and the sheer number of plays the Commanders run in games, though that might be an outdated critique. Washington ran the 5th most offensive plays of any team in 2024. So Cliff Kingsbury might be available if Michigan
If
wants
this
him.
continues.
If
yeah.
Michigan wants him.
I believe they run the highest rate of no huddle in the league too. I'd have to double check that, but I know as the last time I looked, it's been a few weeks. But
Well, they're also losing a lot.
and he's been out.
So-
But well, that's true.
Like they have to.
Yeah, they
'Cause
do
they're
run
losing
a very high rate of no huddle. Yeah, and he's never under center. I mean, their offense is. I don't know what kind of tweaks would be necessary, but Washington's like one of those franchises, man. And this is what I want the Bears to get away from. Not just like one good year and then you're back to sucking.
Yep.
And I hope the Bears are finally turning a corner. You know, the last time, I mean, we lament a lot here as Bears fans. Like, when was the last time the Bears made the playoffs in back-to-back years? 05, 06. It's been a while. You know the last time the Washington team made the playoffs in back-to-back seasons, Yerk?
90, 91?
91 and 92, Chris.
Yeah, and they won the Super Bowl
You were
in 92.
just starting your career in the NFL, Yerk.
Yep.
Like, let that sink in.
92. Strike short in the year, I believe.
Yeah.
Was
no,
it?
no,
No, it was 91.
82. Yeah, 87, yeah. 82 and 87.
Because didn't the Cowboys win 92, 93, 94?
90.
Yes, they did.
No, they won 3 out of 4. They didn't win 3 in a row, right?
94 was
94 was San Francisco, so it was 95. So
Yeah.
it was 92, 93,
Yeah, 95.
There you go.
Yeah.
So the last time Washington made it in back-to-back years, you got to go back to the Gibbs days. I was in high school. Yurko was just starting his playing career. Chris and Adam were little kids. 91 and 92 was the last time Washington made it. So that's where I want the Bears to get away from, finally.
And did Gibbs leave after that year?
Gibbs left after 92, yeah. God,
Yeah,
was
he
it
went
Richie?
into auto racing.
Pete Pettibone took over for that 1 year, remember?
Yeah.
And then Norv Turner went. Norv had a little bit of success.
I
there.
do remember that.
They just haven't had a lot of it. And then they dusted off Joe Gibbs again a few years later, remember?
They brought him back.
Yeah, they brought him back.
Yeah, the race team was losing money at the back.
I just want the Bears, hopefully, they're finally turning a corner and we don't have to
By
say,
the way,
one great season, then we're back to sucking. I mean, Washington's 3-10.
NASCAR and Jordan have settled their lawsuit.
They have, yeah.
And the other guy that was on there, too, Front Row Motorsports. They have settled their lawsuit.
All right.
None of the details are available yet, though.
There's the Brunch Rush. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
'Tis the season for joy and reflection.
Ah, yes, it's the holidays.
I'm Tom Waddle, and he's Mark Silverman, and we invite one and all to the 75th annual Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party presented by Surfside.
The 75th, huh?
Go with it.
Join us at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville for fun and music.
Yes, the 5 finalists in the parody contest, their chance to win amazing prizes.
Next Friday, December 19th, come help us choose a winner and enjoy some holiday cheer.
Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rogers and Hollins. Also by Steinhafels, Country Thunder, and Jewel Osco.
The Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party, a tradition like many others.
See you December 19th, 3 to 6:30 at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville.
Please celebrate responsibly.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves in, put it on the net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From Centennial celebrations to can't miss, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. The holidays are here, and I have the perfect gift for the golfers in your life: a membership to Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT. A one-time annual fee gets you unlimited golf at 20 premium courses in Chicagoland with no greens fees and no cart fees. GOAT members also get access to a network of 200 other golfers and member-exclusive events. And right now only, save $400 when you use code ESPN. This Christmas, give a GOAT membership as a gift or get it for yourself. Don't wait. Download the GOAT app today.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. And I want to guarantee you a breakdown-free winter. Did you know that a dirty furnace costs more to operate and can lead to higher utility bills and untimely breakdowns? Now is the time to schedule your Four Seasons furnace tune-up and save $50. A Four Seasons furnace tune-up includes a 35-point inspection, complete cleaning, and we calibrate every component of your furnace. So call today.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports. Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems. Listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Hey!
Everybody!
Hey, it's Bleck Abdalla. Join us tomorrow for a live Football Friday show from Miller's Ale House in Schaumburg tomorrow.
That's right. We'll be there from 1 to 4. It's right by Woodfield Mall. So if you're doing your holiday shopping, getting everything ready and set, come hang out. We'll be previewing that Chicago and Cleveland game for a Football Friday, enjoying some great food. And most importantly, the ice-cold flight by Yuengling will be flowing. We'll be enjoying it, hanging out with you from 1 to 4. Come out, hang out with us tomorrow for a Football Friday.
Abdalla also has a special holiday parody song to debut tomorrow that he created. So I can't wait to listen to that.
Nice.
AI generated.
AI.
Abdalla
See you tomorrow.
Incorporated
Yeah.
and generated.
1 to 4 tomorrow.
And please enjoy responsibly.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Yeah, go hang with the boys tomorrow for real, though. 1 to 4. Miller's Ale House, Schaumburg. By the mall with Yuengling. Jason McKee is going to join us coming up in just a couple of minutes here, Jurk. And we'll continue to do a little preview of Bears and Browns in Week 15. Did you go see the question of the day in the break room today?
I did.
It's actually not a question today. It's asking. No. It's asking.
I added something to it.
Oh, you did? Was your fact that today they're asking for a fun fact about food? I'm going to guess. You're about the strawberries.
No, about the chicken.
I should have known that was you.
Yeah.
Somebody wrote, a chicken ain't nothing but a bird.
That's right. A chicken ain't nothing but a bird. Best piece of advice I ever got in my life.
I wrote on the board, somebody wrote strawberries are the only fruit with the seeds that grow on the outside. Fun fact.
Yeah.
I wrote on the board that, if you stored it properly, just if it was sealed, honey will never spoil. Did you know that?
Yep.
Never. Thousands of years could go by, and honey will never spoil.
Honey will not spoil.
Bacteria cannot grow in honey. If it's stored, again, if you leave it in an open area where there's moisture,
and the reason
it could ferment.
Also is because they found hives that were hidden.
Yes.
And went in and uncovered it, and however long it was there,
thousands
it's still
of years.
Good.
Yes.
It's still good.
Thousands of years.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of a fun fact.
Honey
will never go bad.
Makes you wonder what kind of superfood honey is.
I think honey is absolutely a superfood.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could use it to treat wounds and infections because of the antibacterial properties.
Along with pickled cabbage. Oh, yeah.
Pickled cabbage is good for you.
I'm telling you.
Right?
It's good for everything.
Yeah.
Slip sliding away. You ever backed up? You get yourself a little pickled cabbage? Sit back, relax, and strap it down.
You're amazing.
Good things are about to happen.
Coming up next, Jason McKee.
Call your neighbors.
Call your neighbors. Call your friends.
Call your friends.
Call your friends. Call your neighbors. Talking Bears and Browns with us to kick off the 11 o'clock hour. We're back in 2 minutes.
Carmen, Jurko. Don't worry. They'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's home for sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
When your cat's a meme and your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at trendmicro.com. That's trendmicro.com.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. The end of the year is coming fast, and so are your insurance benefits. So use those dollars to actually take care of yourself. Go visit my friends at Cairo One Wellness Centers. I've been going to Cairo One for a couple of months now, and I'm telling you, I feel better. Cairo One offers personalized chiropractic care that gets you pain-free with no drug and no surgery. If you've already hit your deductible or have health benefits remaining, check out CairoOne.com. 50 locations across Chicagoland. That's CairoOne.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's been an action-packed Thursday so far. It's about to get even better with our buddy Jason McKee, part of our network broadcast team. Joniak and Thayer. We have a noon kick Sunday at Soldier Field for Week 15, Bears and Browns. Let's get out to the Yuengling guest hotline and bring in former Bears fullback Jason McKee. All right, what's the plan? I mean, you've played in cold weather games. You've been on the sidelines for cold weather. You were just this last weekend. This is going to be like next level cold, though. We're going to be flirting with like all-time, record Bear games in terms of cold for home games.
Going to be cold.
Single-digit temperatures, minus 20 wind chill. So you are a man with a plan after all. You are a coach. What is the plan for staying warm on Sunday?
Hey, the better you play, the warmer you'll be.
That's true.
It's the weather's the weather. We got to play in it. They got to play in it. And at the end of the day, you can't let that dictate, how you perform during the game. You can't let that, have a big impact on the outcome of the game. So it is what it is.
It's one thing when you're playing, though. How would you handle it now that you don't have the adrenaline of being on the field? You're just thinking about, I'm the sideline guy, and it's going to be freaking freezing.
Yeah, it's tough. It really is. I'm not going to lie. Last week, I almost went up in the booth with Thayer and Joniak. I almost threw Joniak out of the booth and took his spot because it was so cold out there.
You should just do that.
Bad plan.
Just muscle him out of the booth. Be like, I'm sorry, it's too cold. Go down on the sidelines, Jeff. That's outstanding.
Well, he has the window open anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, he'll have the window open this week.
But it still feel like it'll be a little bit.
Well, I don't know. You're right there. It's blowing on you there.
It's going to be crazy.
Yeah. Those guys, they got the window open, but don't let it fool you. Those guys they're nice and warm in there. They got food.
Space heater.
At halftime, they go eat all the brats and Chicago-style hot dogs and come back. And they got a sweet deal up there.
You're doing the hard work on the sideline, let's face it. I want to play a quick soundbite here. I wanted to talk about it with you. This is Ben Johnson yesterday talking about the Week 15 matchup as the Bears are hosting a 3-10 Browns team.
We have goals, and we know what's out in front of us. And so it's just that awareness that every game matters. Every game matters. And that's where this week, you go from an emotional rivalry game like we just played. This week is equally important. We need this win. We desperately need this win.
I love his attitude and mindset there, and I'd be interested in your take as like a former player that's been in these spots. I mean, like it's a real thing. It's human nature, isn't it, to have a game like this sandwiched between what the Packer games mean to you. It's just kind of human nature where if you're not careful, a team like the Browns with just 3 wins could come and sneak up on you. I mean, would you agree with that? Like as a player, that can set in sometimes if you're not careful.
Yeah, 100%. You start looking at a team with a record like the Browns have, and kind of the things that they've gone through this season. You say, okay, this is the win. We're gonna start overlooking this and get ready for Green Bay again at home. But at the same time, look at how many close games we've had with teams that really hadn't had a winning record or had some type of dysfunction this season. Those games we had to pull out. So, it's another situation where you have a team, the record doesn't indicate, how good this team, is and how good they can be on any given Sunday. And it starts with that defense, which is really good. Obviously, top 3 defense in the league with a lot of good players with a good scheme that can give you fits, especially with an offense that we've seen has been inconsistent. An offense that didn't show up the first half last week, and, you had to get on track in the second half, and that's what really led to you, losing that game. Let's keep it real. You didn't play 4 quarters of football offensively, and you're facing a defense that's, probably better than what Green Bay has, honestly.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, you're right about that. So what's the plan of attack here then for Mike for Miles? It was Michael last week. It's Myles Garrett this week. It's Mikey Kit next week. I mean, they're in it right now, obviously. But hey, this is the NFL. Like Jurko always says, there's good players everywhere, even on bad teams. And you're so right. You got the best of the best coming in here in 95. So what's the plan of attack for Myles Garrett?
Yeah, I think I've seen, watching this film, and I went back and watched his 20 sacks, and I said, what does 20 – I know he's been productive throughout his entire career, but what does his 20 sacks look like? I've seen teams try to double him. I've seen teams and he still gets home. And his pass rush arsenal, his toolbox is really sharp. There is no tool in that toolbox that's dull. So, I think your plan is you got to do the things that you would do, slide the protection to him. The same things I just said, chip him with a tight end or a running back. But at the same time, you've got to try to limit him because he's going to get pressure. He's just that type of player. And, I think, being able to run the football effectively, we saw the Titans did last week with Tony Pollard, had a field day against that defense running the football. It starts there. They got a really good secondary. Is I think it is the top in the league in terms of pass defense. So it starts with running the ball and taking those play action shots off of that successful run game. A lot of things that Ben Johnson has utilized all year in terms of the boot play action game and stuff like that. I think that's where you start.
Well, we all agree the running game is going to be an important facet. You talk about boots and this and that, but when the wind is blowing and it is cold, that affects the receivers the most. How short will this short passing game be?
Yeah, you talk about when you boot, you have a levels concept. So that third level of that boot, off of that boot concept is the deep route. What we see Cole Kmet, running that deep corner or that deep over, or it could even be a deep post. Well, you're going to be looking at the intermediate routes, the crossing routes, the flat routes. All of those things are going to be paramount this week. Even just not also quick slants and hitches and stuff like that. So, Caleb's going to have to be true to his eyes and his reads because you have a defense that's going to understand, hey, with the wind and the weather, they're going to be sitting on their heels and be expecting the short passing game. So they're probably going to sit on a lot of routes. You're probably going to see a lot of man coverage as well, to where they're going to try to disrupt the timing of those receivers trying to run those short and intermediate routes. So, Caleb, like I said before, he's going to have to make quick reads, and you're going to have to do that because you're not just only Myles Garrett getting to the quarterback. You have Malik Collins, who has 6.5 sacks as well, that's done a good job of getting to the quarterback as well. So it's going to be, offensive line's got to be sure in protection, and Caleb's got to make sure he's true to his reads and get that ball out to the open receivers.
Shedeur hasn't played a whole lot, so it's a small sample. And when you start looking at the splits, there's not a huge body of work. But, Jurko has always talked to us about how young, inexperienced quarterbacks can very much be more affected or negatively influenced by zone defenses. His splits, man versus zone, are like staggering. He's great when he gets a man look. He's really, really struggled when he's got to kind of sift through the mess or the clutter of a defensive coordinator throwing a zone look at him. So what have you seen from – I mean, she's coming off his best game. He had a costly turnover that led to points for the Titans last week, but he's coming off his best game. He had 4 total touchdowns. What have you seen from Shedeur in the little bit you've watched him, Jason, and, what's the best game plan for a young quarterback like that?
Yeah, I agree with what you said. Watching him when he's getting man coverage, especially with the receivers he has that are really good against man coverage, Jerry Jeudy and then the rookie tight end Harold Fannin Jr. Yeah. They made some big plays last week against man coverage. I think Jerry Jeudy took a slant to the house, similar to what Christian Watson did to us in man coverage. So, yeah, when you have a young quarterback who hasn't had a lot of time this year, who's still, soaking in the playbook, so to speak, be able to run some combination coverages, some zone coverages to confuse him, make him pat that ball in extra time and hope that pass rush gets there. Quarterbacks, they haven't seen everything, but it's clear when he sees man, he has the guys on the outside on the perimeter in the passing game that can beat man coverage, and he's more comfortable at putting that ball out there to where his receivers can get it. So, yeah, I think that, hopefully Coach Allen does implement more man this week than we saw last week, because we saw when we played man against the Packers, I mean, it was lights out. I mean, you've got C.J. Gardner against Christian Watson in the slot, which led to I think it was a 23-yard touchdown pass. So I think you're going to have to do some things to change it up, because the Cleveland offense does have those type of weapons that can exploit man coverage and make Shedeur comfortable in the pocket, just like he was last week to a big day.
The Fanning kid looks like he's going to be a stud, doesn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's the most targeted. He's tied for the most targets with Jerry Jeudy, but he's a guy coming out of college, came out of Bowling Green, that was really good as well, and doing a lot of things like he's more of like an H-back, so they move him around so they can move him around and find a favorable matchup, put him on a linebacker, put him on a nickel, things of that nature. And he's a guy that, can run routes really well and is really good at contested catches. So I see that being, an issue if you're this Bears defense. Number 44, Harold Fanning Jr. is somebody that you have to ID on that offense.
For sure. What were your thoughts leaving Green Bay, J-Mac? I mean, did you feel, even though in a loss, and I'm not talking about moral victories because I know those don't really exist. This is big boy stuff. These are you guys are pros. But did you walk out of there with a feeling like they acquitted themselves pretty well, and they're back in this rivalry, and you can't wait to get another crack at them next Saturday?
Yeah, I obviously, nobody was happy leaving Green Bay because of the result. But at the end of the day, I looked at it as like you guys let one get away. You play 4 quarters of football, and even the first half, up and down. But, I think you had 71 net total yards of offense the first half, which is terrible on the road, especially against a really good team. I feel like if you would have played a competent 4 quarters of football, you had a chance. And even with that, you still had a chance at the end of the game. So it's definitely a good football team. It's a way different feeling than what we felt in the past playing Green Bay. So yeah, I left upset, but excited to see this Bears team against Green Bay at home, but also not looking past the Cleveland Browns.
Amen. All right, stay warm this weekend, buddy. We'll talk to you next week.
All right, guys. You have a good day.
Thanks,
right,
Jason.
buddy.
You too. There's Jason McKee. He'll be on the sideline. Yeah, he's been in a lot of cold weather games. But when you don't have the adrenaline to get you going and you're just standing there as a reporter. Courtney Cronin's doing sidelines for this game, too, she was telling us. This is the assignment that you get early in the year, maybe, and you're like, man, I hope we get one of those weird, sort of uncharacteristically warm days. Instead, you're going to get an all-time freezing day. So.
Ice fishing boots.
Ice fishing boots.
Ice fishing boots are the ones, because they got an extra layer in there that protects everything.
I would think.
And, I mean, you get in those, you're supposed to be able to stand 10, 12 hours.
No kidding.
So not an issue if you've got ice fishing boots.
If I had that assignment this week, I might buy some ice fishing boots.
You would. Now, there's different prices and different levels of excellence. Find yourself a moderately priced ice fishing boot, and you will be warm. There ain't no gray area. You'll be warm on the
The North Face, good brand. You $159. That might be worth it to keep your toesies warm.
Multiple layers of insulation in there, and then you'll feel great. But anybody that's been a hunter or spent time outside, not really moving, immobilized,
right?
Oh, you got to have layers.
You got to have layers.
You got to have layers of warmth. And where's the heat escape?
Through your head and your
hands,
feet, right?
Feet, hands, head.
Through your extremities.
Extremities. Yeah. That's what you got to keep warm. Lower back has got to be covered. You know what I'm saying? You have the. I always like the single, underwear, the one that you can wear from the.
Yeah.
You just climb into, and then it's the whole package. That guarantees lower back warmth.
That's awesome.
Because nothing worse than a draft up the back.
Oh my God!
Oh, that's screwed over right away.
Will we see some knuckleheads with their shirts off?
Yes.
Probably.
Yes, absolutely.
Probably.
You get imbibed. The Bears are winning. 3-touchdown lead. Here comes the third, fourth quarter. Hey, if we take our shirt off, they're going to focus on it. The camera's right there. Yeah. Shirts will be off.
Yeah.
And then what is that called when you frostbite?
That's what you got to be careful, guys.
Here comes frostbite.
Here comes frostbite. All of a sudden,
frostbite. All of a sudden, your little guys, your nipples are turning dark. It's no good. That means frostbite is taking place, guys. Got to be careful. You can't get those sheared off. That's no fun. You lose a pinky.
Just the sound of that.
You know, you lose a pinky.
You can lose a pinky,
At
not
the top
a
of
nipple.
a digit. Yeah, you can sacrifice it, right?
Not a nipple. Oh, man. Lewis is back. He's in Hyde Park. He wants to talk about Caleb a little bit. What's going on, Lewis? Lewis.
Hey, I just want to make this right quick.
Go ahead.
I want to talk about Caleb's accuracy, but it's in regards to this season in 2018, how I see a lot of similarities. Like the Bears are 9-4. 2018, we went 12-4. We had Matt Nagy, who was offensive coordinator turned coach. We had Trubisky. He did go to the Pro Bowl and all, but the question marks were, can he have pocket presence and can he be accurate? Those same two questions carried over to Fields, and they carry over to Caleb. So my question is, this is our third quarterback with accuracy issues. And when you look at quarterbacks who've been corrected, accuracy been corrected, there's only one true example, and that's Josh Allen. Every other quarterback was just continued to have bad accuracy. So with the odds stacked up, can he really correct his accuracy and be a better quarterback? Can that truly happen? Based on the history of the NFL, when you're dealing with a quarterback that's inaccurate like that.
Yeah, there are a few examples to your point, Lewis. Josh Allen being the best. I don't know how to answer Lewis's question other than to say I'm just hopeful that he can figure it out. I can't tell you what has to be done in terms of mechanics. I wouldn't even pretend. Like Jurko said, you got to talk to a real quarterback guru, someone who has studied that position, who's been coached.
Somebody that knows.
At a high level at that position. Yeah. And, that's who you
I want to tell you I can, but.
I mean, even you, who's got an incredible mind for this, and you see a lot, but even you said, I can't really fix a quarterback's mechanics. That's a pretty specialized
I don't have
thing.
That skill, yeah.
And I certainly wouldn't pretend either. So I can't answer it. I can't tell you one way or the other. What I can tell you is, if it doesn't get better, I think it would hold him back from being as great as we all want him to be. I don't know how you can be a true top level, tier number one, if you talk about those first handful of guys, the first 3 or 5 guys in the league. I don't know how you can get there if you're not going to complete at least
66.7%.
Hell, I was going to say 62, 64%
No.
even. In Ben Johnson's offense, maybe that's good enough.
That's where I want to be, 66.7, 20 to 30, 24 out of 36. That's where you want to be.
I know it can't be below 60%.
Can't
in this
live
day and
there.
age.
Can't live there.
It's not going to work anymore.
Yeah.
And Ben's offense is a little bit different, as people have pointed out. He wants the big game hunt a little bit more. He wants to push the ball down the field a little bit more. It's not a lot of stuff designed at the line of scrimmage. It's not really a vertical passing game. It's not really a horizontal passing game, He's vertical. Like, he wants to big play hunt. And so, does it have to be 70% or even 68%? No. In this type of offense, although we've seen Goff do it. But I know that it can't stay where it is now. It can't be dead last in the league. So I'll just continue to tell you that I'm very hopeful, and I think Caleb's got a few things working in his favor. He seems to work hard and have the right mindset to want to get better.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's got a great offensive coach, and I think they'll continue to do everything they can to try to help him and fix some of those issues. And I think he's got the natural athleticism that is required for someone to fix it, to continue to train and get the reflex and the muscle memory required to be better and more polished. I think Caleb has those things working in his favor. So can he do it? I think he can. I hope he does.
One of the most difficult things you have to do is convince a young man that you know exactly what you're doing. I don't know last year going into the season if Caleb Williams believed in who was coaching him.
I think you're right about that.
I think one of the toughest things that was done is when Ben Johnson came in here was to convince him, I know what the blank I'm doing back here. You need to believe in me that I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And we're going to get you to where we're going to need to get you. It may not be quick. We may not get there this first year, but we will get there eventually. So don't you worry about it. I know it's going to take time, and and we're going to go about the business of making you a great quarterback. There you go. Yeah. I think that's what needed to be done.
Yeah.
And I think Caleb Williams believes he's got a guy that can get him to where he wants to be.
He just had to believe it. And it's like,
believe.
Phil selling Michael on the triangle. It took some convincing.
Oh, yeah.
But then Michael saw it, and he bought into the vision.
Yep.
And he believed.
You got to believe.
And then late in games when Phil would drop a play, he'd be like, forget that. Just give me the ball. But that's basketball, and that's what made Michael special. Yeah. All right, 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest on your team. The latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
All right, fellas, you know I'm all about the details. That's why I go to White Buffalo Barbershop. They got you covered. They're going to dial you up right. They're part of the Zazu Salons family, so you know they're great. Whatever you're looking for, they're going to make sure that you walk out of that barbershop one happy camper. They've got the sharp, clean cuts. You can get a barber shave. You can get beard trims. The hot towel, fantastic. Get the peppermint oil on there. You're going to love it. Part of the shampoo and condition at the end. You don't want to skip that experience. The whole thing's great. They got TVs everywhere so you can watch the games. The Hinsdale location has old school NBA jams, too. And they've got it rigged where you don't even have to put any quarters or anything in there. You just go play for free. It's great. So Hinsdale and LaGrange locations. I go to the one in LaGrange. Love them, love them, love them. And it's also holiday season, so when you're on that Zazu Salons app, you can book right there, ZAZU. You can also load up on those gift cards for the special lady in your life this holiday season. She will appreciate that and love it. So book through the app or go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com.
Hey, Chicagoland, are you ready to get your home holiday ready? Steinhoffel's has you covered. Right now, save at least 10% store-wide or get 36 months of 0% financing on purchases of $19.99 or more. From cozy living rooms to dining spaces made for holiday gatherings, Steinhoffel's has everything to make your home merry and bright, including premium mattresses for your best night's sleep. So shop now, save big, and celebrate comfort at Steinhoffel's, a proud partner of the Chicago Bears.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Avondale Roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Avondale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Too much on your list this season? Get 50% off your first 6 months of payroll at gusto.com/radio. Gusto saves you 2 days every month on payroll, taxes, and compliance. So you can go from making payroll to making gingerbread houses, checking your books to decking the halls, spreadsheets to snow angels. Switch before the end of the year and there's no need to transfer payroll history. Now that's a reason to be merry. Choose a future with Gusto and get more time for what matters. For a limited time, get 50% off your first 6 months at gusto.com/radio.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Oh, yeah, it's Johnny Handsome driving it. It's when Carmen just disappears on us every once in a while on the Carmen and Jurko show. We've got Cover 5. It's something that we're most excited about all the time. And,
we back?
Yeah, we're back. How are you, kid?
Talking with Danny Zedman.
I'm not surprised. The program director keeping you away from your job.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did that to me, too, one day last week. Came in here. I had to apologize to everybody in the world.
We got Cover 5?
I think we do have Cover 5, Carmen.
Brought to you by Fry the Coop.
Last week, Carmen was second.
I finished second last week.
Brought to you by Fry the Coop.
For the year, I am 93rd out of 591.
That's exceptional.
But now you don't have to do this every week with us because you win a prize every week.
It's a weekly prize.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Not a accumulation prize.
It's great.
For the whole year.
It's great.
So if one week you miss, nobody's going to yell at you, scream at you.
Right.
But you just miss out on an opportunity for a gift card.
This is one tough week, my friend.
Tough week for you?
Yeah.
Last week you were 5-0, 11 points or better. That's what was the key to your week. But there were 3 20-point games last week, Carm.
Mm-hmm.
And you only had 1 20-pointer, so you missed out on 2 20-pointers last week.
I mean, I have no idea what
I would like you to be a little bit better this week.
It has been really, really tough.
I'm looking at it. Double-digit lines where? You got Jacksonville against New York, double-digit line. Double-digit line San Francisco against Tennessee. Double-digit Seattle against Indianapolis. Philadelphia and Las Vegas. 11.5 points.
Does KC finally
win a game?
Like win and win by margin? Do they finally win and cover?
I've got to find Kansas City. I'm perusing it up
laying
there.
3.5 against the Chargers.
Against Chargers. Los Angeles. You know, I want to think so. They're at home. Can they win? When are they going to win their 7th game?
It's actually out to 5.5. Wow.
I think this will be the 280th regular season victory for Andy Reid.
270? Is that what you said?
280, I thought.
280? Wow.
Yeah, 280th victory, regular season victory.
Incredible. Yeah, that line's on the move. I mean, you get the better of it now because they lock in on the Cover 5
that.
app.
They've been chasing that.
Can they finally?
For 2 weeks, they've been chasing that, by the way.
Well, the Chargers and
they're 1-4 in their last 5.
What do you think, Spags is probably licking his chops to get after Herbert right now. They have no plan to protect Justin Herbert.
None whatsoever.
None.
Yeah. Just kind of beat up on Herbert.
The Chargers are traveling inside the division on a short week off of a Monday Night Football overtime game.
Yeah.
That spells disaster normally for a team. But how do you bet the Chiefs with any confidence right now?
You can't because they haven't been able to score the ball.
I'm going to ask Furman that exact question tomorrow.
They have trouble scoring the ball, Carm.
They do, Yerk.
A direction that I might head at Carm if I was going to do a game here, the Rams have been pretty good all year.
Yes, they have been.
Detroit's going into Los Angeles in a absolute must-win situation.
Yes.
Absolute must-win situation. They're getting 6 points.
They're getting 6.
If they find a way to win that game, they win by 4. That's a 10-pointer. That's a double-digiter. Most games are 3.
I like what you're
thinking. At that point,
there.
it would be 9. So I would have to side with Detroit in this situation.
My lean is on Detroit there, too.
If I was going to go anywhere. I mean, plus the 6 points, I just think I would have to take that.
And I think spot-wise, I think it's, like you said, it's a big game, and Campbell seems to be good at knowing how to press the right buttons in moments like this for them. So that's not like great, data-driven analysis or anything like that, but it just feels like a good spot. You know what I'm saying? It feels like a good spot for the Lions and Dan Campbell.
I've got another good spot for you. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, Arizona at Houston. Houston with a big victory last week.
Yes.
Houston comes home, right, against Arizona.
I like the under in that game, by the way. But I know that's not cover 5. Just
against
a
Arizona.
Tease for tomorrow in the odds couple.
Getting 9.5 points.
Yeah.
A little bit of a letdown, I believe, for Planet Houston. I think Arizona plus the 9.5
Arizona plus the 9.5.
Arizona plus 9.5. I
Little
like
letdown
points
for
there.
Texans?
A minor letdown.
All right.
I'm looking for points. I mean, double digits,
Yeah.
Carm. I
Yeah.
mean, this is tough when they start to get out there close to 2 touchdowns. You've got to find a game.
How about this Bills-Pats
I
game?
found 2 games for you, and you haven't. You've gone radio silent on me over there.
No, I agree with you, first of all, on the
Okay.
Lions. I'm also in cover 5. Here, what else did I put in here? Baltimore.
Mm-hmm.
I think, boy, it's a tough. I wouldn't bet this with my money, but I put it in my cover 5. So I don't know how much faith I have in it. But I think Baltimore goes on the road and wins by a field goal in Cincinnati. You hear Burrow this week about like how he's only going to keep playing if he finds fun in it. He says he's talking
Not
about
having
like,
any fun anymore?
Yeah, like how much he's been through with all the injuries and physically.
Well, I mean, listen, if you've never been hurt and you've sat out, you're invisible when you're hurt, man.
Yeah.
Because guys got to prepare. You are invisible. They look right through you. If you're not helping them, then you're just an invisible individual. And that's a crappy feeling to have, but a feeling nonetheless.
Another team I put in my cover 5 was the Steelers -3, even though I think they're an absolutely gross football team. Tomlin at home on Monday night games has been amazing in his career. So that's just more of a.
Miami's won 4 in a row,
I know. Yeah, they've won 5 of 6, right, Yerk?
Yeah, they've won by 17, 3, 4, and 24.
Yeah, they've won 5 of their last 6. Wow. Yeah, but Tomlin's numbers are so good on Monday night games.
He
at
saved
home.
his job.
Yeah.
He has saved his
I don't know
job.
if it needed saving, but
No, it did. It did when they were 2 and what? What were they? 2 and 7? Did it need saving? Oh, you bet your sweet ass.
I'm sorry. I thought you meant.
No,
I thought I was talking about
McDaniels.
Tomlin.
Not McDonald's. McDaniels.
I thought you were talking about Tomlin as well.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Mike McDaniel.
Mike McDaniels. That's why I'm taking Miami.
Yeah.
It's not McDaniel.
I'm taking Miami in the points.
You're thinking of Josh McDaniels. It's Mike McDaniel.
No, it's
McDaniels.
McDonald's.
Yeah, not
They
McDonald's.
got great fries.
The rhymes are Daryl's, but burgers are Ronald's. Yeah.
See, we're on the same page.
Same page.
He's over here calling him McDaniels.
Come on,
like
Grimace.
That's
the
Run
Jewels.
DMC right there.
Here goes the Jewels. Soldiers Field.
Yeah.
McDaniels. It's Mike McDaniel. Josh McDaniels and Mike McDonald. You see?
That's a different coach.
They're totally different coaches. They're all
Mike
different
McDonald.
coaches. All 3 of them
Yeah,
are different
that's
coaches.
my point. Now you're trying to confuse me.
I'm not trying to confuse you.
See the way he goes?
Sit tight. We're going to grab some
I'm
calls.
going to sit tight.
We got a Caleb comp. What else we have?
Caleb
A
comp.
couple Caleb is going in the right direction.
look who's
And
on the
Paulie
phone.
Cheesecake.
Look who's on the phone.
He's going to give us some picks. So,
Oh, boy.
We'll grab you guys coming up here. Our video stream
We
is.
got to ask about his girlfriend. Don't let him get away with it.
Our video stream this week on YouTube and Twitch. And if you're watching on YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen and Yurko, like and subscribe for us. It is brought to you all this week by Get Covered Illinois. Need affordable health insurance? Enroll by December 15th, which is just a couple of days away. Remember that, guys. For Jan 1, coverage at getcoveredillinois.gov, the state's official marketplace. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
TGIF? Nope. Now it's TGIDPBF. Thank God it's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. All season long on ESPN Chicago.
Dude, did you hear Fry the Coos now?
Wait, hot dogs on chicken? That's interesting.
No, not their famous hot dogs. They're pickles. Vienna Beef has been making pickles for over 100 years. Now their zesty pickles are stacked on Fry the Coop's epic fried chicken sandwiches.
Oh, sweet, spicy, crinkle cut? This is unreal.
Fry the Coop and Vienna Beef Pickles, the perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger. I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, Don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
You wouldn't hire an electrician to read a radio ad.
Service Construction of Illinois. I think the wire's bad.
You wouldn't hire the deck pro either.
Service Construction of Illinois. Now, I would layer that with a few coats to make it smooth.
You see, I, a professional announcer, can barely change a light bulb, but I can tell you with a soothing voice that Service Construction of Illinois has the craftsmen, contractors, and specialists to do it all. Whether it's a small job or complete renovation, start at serviceconstruction.net.
Hey, it's Kap. Looking for the perfect gift this holiday season? I've got it. Taste of Chicago. They ship Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish pizzas nationwide. Hot, cheesy, and straight from Chicago. Perfect for family, friends, or anyone who loves great food. Want to take it up a notch? Add on Portillo's Italian beef, Garrett popcorn, or other Windy City favorites. Or send a Taste of Chicago gift subscription and keep the good vibes going all year long. Visit tastesofchicago.com and ship Chicago's best.
Hey guys, you know I love college hoops, and nobody does it like Chicago. DePaul basketball is back at Wintrust, and the energy is electric. My guy, Coach Holtman, and the Blue Demons are building something special. So don't miss it. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Fellas, it's the season to shine, and not just from the holiday lights. Manscaped is here to keep you looking sharp for every holiday party, family photo, and mistletoe moment. The Lawnmower 5, Groin, and Body Trimmer and the Chairman Plus Face Shaver deliver precision, comfort, and control worthy of Santa's nice list. I've been good and nice. Whether you're tied up before a big night out or preparing for New Year's Eve, Manscaped has your back. And your face too, to be exact. So gift yourself with some grooming greatness this season, because looking good is the best gift of all. And now you can find Manscaped products at your local Walmart.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
Hey! Everybody. Hey, it's Bleck Abdalla. We have a live football show this Friday from Miller's Ale House in Schaumburg. That's right. We're going to be drinking Yuengling. Right, Abdalla?
It's right. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be so much fun. If you're out by Woodfield Mall, go do your holiday shopping. Come hang out. Enjoy some great food. And most importantly, some ice-cold Flight by Yuengling. We're going to be breaking down that Chicago and Cleveland game. It's going to be cold out there on Sunday, but it's going to be warm and toasty on Friday inside Miller's Ale House. Come enjoy some ice-cold Flight by Yuengling with us from 1 to 4 p.m. tomorrow for a Football Friday.
We will see you tomorrow.
And please enjoy responsibly.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
We really got to get a Unhinged on the books, Yerk, because I was watching a video with Paul Bissonnette and Paige Spiranek.
Yeah.
And we got to have you talk about it with us, because Paul Bissonnette shares something in common with you.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, we can't really do it here. There's just no way.
Down there.
We have to do it on an Unhinged.
Not surprised. Yeah.
The turtleneck?
Yeah.
The
turtleneck.
kazoo.
Yeah, the kazoo.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
I've done it too.
You have?
What they've talked about.
You have?
Sure, why not?
That's what I was going to ask you.
Sure, play around, have some fun.
I mean, we got to get an Unhinged.
What do you put, silly putty in that?
Who? No, I just staple it shut.
All right. Stop it now. I was going to ask you, have you done that?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I know a lot about you. Yeah. I know a lot about Yerk. I know a lot about his hijinks. I know his humor. I know how he busts balls. I know a lot. And I was watching the video of Biz, and this is going around, so people have probably seen it. We can't get too graphic, but I'm like, we need to do it Unhinged so that I can ask Jurko about it. It's hilarious. And the fact that Bissonnette thinks it's okay that, he occasionally wets his bed as a grown-up is a little odd.
Well, that's a little bit weird. That
I love
crosses the
Bissonnette
line.
because he's an open book and he's funny and
Well,
he's
you know-
like Jurko. He's like a great ball buster.
I'll tell you how it
And he can really tell a story, but like
some guys
it's not normal.
Some guys get looped up.
Well,
and then
that's one thing.
No. It's the same thing. You can't do it. Even if you're looped up like that, take care of your business.
I would hope.
You don't just go in and relieve yourself in your own bed. That's ridiculous.
Like what's going on?
Yeah,
Biz?
that's
Like,
ridiculous.
Yeah, that's.
But I know some guys get looped up, pass out, and then they wake up in the morning. And,
Oh,
boy,
man, that's the worst.
What just happened
That's
here?
I gotta say, knock on wood. I mean, I've never been that drunk.
I have never done it
I
either.
did pee on a desk once. I've told that story.
I'm not surprised.
I've told it.
Yeah.
Drunken stupor, young man. I was like 22 years
In
old.
a drunken stupor. I thought you were going to say drunken stupor.
I was in a drunken stupor. I was like 22. I was very young, dumb. But I had the sense to get out of bed, so I didn't wet it. I just accidentally went to urinate on my desk thinking it was the toilet.
Yeah.
It was an awkward, embarrassing moment. I'm like, what did I just do?
would
And I
say
kind of
so.
knew it like halfway through. I'm like, dude, you're
boy.
pissing on your desk.
Yeah, did you choke it off?
No, I just finished and then passed
kept
out.
going. Wow.
And then when I woke up in the morning, I thought, no, I must have dreamt that.
Yeah.
And I went over and I peed on my desk.
Yeah.
It happened once.
So you did it again in the morning?
No, I went and I checked and I
went to see it.
I went to see it. I was like,
the way you said that was that I
No.
woke up and I looked and then I peed on my
No,
desk.
I looked. I was like, "Oh my god, I actually did this. What's wrong with you?"
Let's get a little extra there for good
It
measure.
was so bad because I was like, "I can't believe it." But I never went in my bed.
Yeah,
I've never, and I've had some nights where I've been pretty drunk.
Yeah,
I mean, right? Chris, you ever pee in the bed?
No. I get up.
You get up. I mean, you force yourself to
And
get
I've,
up.
I've definitely been in the situation so drunk where you have to then hold yourself up while going, right?
Done.
Like
Been
you
there,
have to
done
lean,
that. Been
and
there,
then
done
and
that.
then halfway through you're like, all right, stay up. Give me like
100%.
20 more seconds. Just stay awake, and then you can lay back down.
100%. Like everything's spinning.
And I've definitely laid down on the bathroom floor.
Yes.
Because midway while going, I thought to myself, I'm going to throw up.
See?
I've done that, and I've been like, oh, the floor, the tile is so cool. Okay, you get that really quick heat flash where all of a sudden you're sweating.
Yeah.
And you get the water in your mouth real quickly, and you're like, oh, this is all going south. I better not leave the bathroom.
Yeah.
So you just lay down and you wake up an hour later, like, why am I sleeping
Why
on
am I
the
in the
floor?
bathroom?
Because you thought you were going to have to throw up.
Yes.
So yeah, we've all been there, done that.
I've done that, yes.
But yeah, the peeing in the bed is crazy. But yeah, we got to do it on Hinge to talk about what else Bissonnette was explaining, what he used to do in the shower to mess with the guys.
Oh, yeah.
You're going, I can't believe you did that.
It's Canada. There's more of that up there in Canada.
I love it. We got to do it.
Must
on
be
Hinge.
with the hockey guys, too.
Johnny's in Buffalo Grove. What's going on,
I'm right
Johnny?
here.
Hey, how are you?
We're good, buddy.
Good. Yurko, I had a question for you. And I thought your expertise, since I think this was during your time.
Yeah, I'm an expert.
Can you see any similarities to when Holmgren first arrived in Green Bay dealing with a very raw, talented quarterback trying to learn how to play quarterback? Do you see any similarities with that team and what Ben Johnson and Caleb are trying to do now?
I've talked about it many times.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
No, don't worry about it. I'm going to answer your questions. Absolutely, yes. A lot of trying to. Brett's problem was he thought he could throw every football out there, and no matter how small the gap was to get the ball in there, he was going to be able to make it, and he'd throw it 1,000 miles an hour to try to get in there. I also talked about how his first 2-3 throws were always overthrows.
Yeah.
Because he was so amped
He was
up.
so amped.
Had to settle him down.
Caleb's got a little
get
of
him
that.
down. Whew.
Yeah.
There, that one goes first row.
Caleb's got a little of that.
That was hitting the guy that was collecting the pictures on the sideline.
Right.
He's past the bench, past everything, sitting there in his chair, and all of a sudden he gets clunked in the head.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. They had to teach Brett how to settle down a little bit.
Yeah.
And get there. I mean, even take a look at 96, 59.9, 59.3. 62.4% completion percentage. In 99, Brett was 57.3. In his 60s. Now, he finished his career as a 62% guy, and he was 65 and 68% later on in his career. But up in 2000, he was a 58% completion guy. This guy had 3 MVPs under his belt.
Yes, he did.
All right, so all I would say is Yes.
There you go.
Yes, there are similarities between the two of those guys.
Johnny, thanks for the call, bud. Todd, excuse me, not Tom. Todd in Warrenville. What's up, Todd?
Hey, guys. How you guys doing today?
Great.
Good.
Good. Okay, I was watching Mike Green the other day on Get Up, and he had a really interesting thing to say on Caleb. He said, I feel I'm watching a superstar being born right before my eyes. And the way he throws on a run and pressure never gets to him, plus a bunch of other stuff. But I just thought that was
Greenberg?
really good. Yeah, Greeny did. Yeah, and Get
Greenberg?
Up. He sure did.
What the hell's he know about football?
Exactly.
He was effusive.
I don't know. It still shocked me, though, that he would say that.
Shocked is the lead.
He was effusive in his praise yesterday, Todd. I saw it on
boy.
Get Up. He was, yeah. Look, Caleb is getting better. There's no doubt. I truly believe he's a better quarterback than he was a year ago. It's still not perfect, and he's not a finished product. That's okay. He's still learning.
Yeah, I'm happy Caleb Williams is the quarterback for the Chicago Bears.
Yeah.
I have a feeling 2-3 years from now, you're really going to be happy that Caleb Williams is our quarterback, all right? But I think they're heading in the right direction.
Let's go, baby. I love to hear you say that. I would love that. Paulie Cheesecake is
That's how I put it.
back for his weekly picks.
How's Oscana Bayou?
Lunch.
Say that again.
I just finished lunch.
You just finished lunch.
Yeah, nobody cares, Paulie. How's Oscana Bayou? How's your girlfriend doing?
She's doing good. Alexia.
Alexia. It's such a beautiful name.
Yes,
Alexia.
very gorgeous.
Have you and Alexia met
by the way,
Have you taken her to dinner?
I'm doing that at the end of the month.
At the end of the month. I've heard that a time or two, though, Paulie.
It's like the guy that owes me $50.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see you at the end of the month.
Okay. By the way, what is it? Next week is our Christmas party.
Oh, very nice. At the store?
No. At the apartment where I live.
Oh, okay. This is like amongst all the neighbors. Very good. Are you bringing a cheesecake?
No, they just said just bring cookies.
You should make like a peppermint chocolate cheesecake. What do you think?
No. I did that one time. It was a disaster.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe this.
I did it the first month that I started my business, and I did it. It sucked.
Yeah, but you're so much better now. You've made a lot of cheesecakes.
No, but that one and the pumpkin one I'll never do.
All right, how about angel food cake? Could you make some angel food cake?
Makes cheesecakes.
No, that's all right. I'll just stick to what I do. What I do best.
What do you use? Philadelphia cream cheese for your cheesecakes?
Yes.
Now, you got to use Philadelphia, right?
Use some ricotta?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Hey, okay, here are my picks.
All right, go ahead.
The Bears.
Bears minus, we'll give you minus
7.5.
7.5, okay.
And then give me the City by the Bay.
The
Tampa
49,
Bay?
The 49ers?
Green Bay?
Yeah, 12.5.
49ers minus 12.5, okay.
Over the Titans, right?
Titans, yes.
And then give me my team.
I knew you'd take him Monday night. Dolphins +3. Okay.
3.5. I thought it was
all right, we'll give you 3.5. All right.
Yeah, what do you want? What else do you want?
He wants the hook. All right, Paulie, good luck.
Okay, hey, talk to you guys next week.
We'll see you next week, buddy.
Holidays.
There he is. There's our guy, the one and only Paulie Cheesecake. Doesn't chocolate peppermint cheesecake sound good?
I just had lunch. I don't care.
Yeah,
you had lunch.
He loves telling us that he just had lunch. We should have at least found out what he had for lunch.
don't.
I'm always curious to see what he's eating for lunch.
Oh, liver and onions.
No, it's not liver and onions.
Should have had it.
Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The holidays are a time for joy and generosity.
And there's no better way to make a difference than by supporting Special Olympics Illinois. Your gift helps athletes all across our state discover confidence, build friendships, and experience the thrill of competition. These athletes inspire us every day with their determination and their spirit, and your support helps keep their dreams moving forward. This season, choose a gift that truly matters. Visit SOILL.org and give the gift of inclusion, opportunity, and hope for every athlete.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler Rocky. If you want to lock in your 2026 golf season, now is the time to do it. Golf on any tee or Goat just opened a limited winter special. A Goat membership gives you unlimited golf at 20 Chicagoland courses with no greens fees and no cart fees. Plus, you get access to a network of other golfers and member-only events. So sign up today and save $400 with promo code ESPN. This deal won't return. By the time everyone is scrolling for tee times next spring, you'll be locked in. Download the Goat app today for unlimited golf in 2026.
Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey, Jan from Toyota here, reminding you Toyota-thon is on. Make your holiday wishes come true with the new Camry, RAV4, Tacoma, and more. All right, let's sing it together this time. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyota-thon ends January 5th. See your participating dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Lots of big football games to watch with friends, family, buddies. If you got the crew coming over, Nancy's Pizza Game Day Bundle is everything you need to elevate the experience. So get ready for kickoff with the Game Day Bundle from Nancy's. It's an extra large pizza of your choice and customizable wings. My guys over at Nancy's have made this offer just for Chicagoland football fans. So upgrade your spread this weekend all month long and dive into deliciousness with Nancy's Pizza. Order today at nancyspizza.com or hit up the flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Getting ready to wrap it up. Bleck and Abdalla are back with you here after Rich Eisen. So guys will be back at 2 talking Bears, Browns, week 15 in the NFL. Waddle and Silvy will get you home starting at 6. Starting at 3, they'll go to 6:30. Is the hockey show tonight, or the hockey show was last night?
Yeah, back-to-back nights.
I think it's tonight.
It was last night.
That's what I thought. So tonight is, I'm assuming tonight's Bears Weekly, right?
Yes.
Yeah. There we go.
That's a good assumption.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
So Joniak
Since
there.
it's Thursday and not Wednesday.
Yes, they'll have Bears Weekly. Connor Bedard, lighting the lamp. Betsy.
I like that.
42 points. He's tied for 4th in the league. The Hawks are tied for the final playoff spot. Yeah. Well, we should make one note here as we say goodbye.
Let's do it.
I had said it to you yesterday going into and forget about the NBA Cup thing. Like, who really cares? Just the fact that, like, OKC
is like 28-1.
They're 25. They're 24-1. It matches the best 25-game start in NBA history, the 16 Warriors, as we talked about yesterday. The 96 Bulls, if you're wondering, were just one game off that pace, and they would go on to famously win 72. They set the record at the time. The Bulls were 23-2 through 25. OKC is 24-1. last year's Thunder team, which won the title, Yerk, set an all-time record for the best average, best margin of victory on a per-game basis. They were a plus 12.87, okay? That is the best mark in history for any season ever.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what the Oklahoma City Thunder are this year? I mean, it's kind of a tough random question, I guess, but, do you think they're above or below 12.87?
I think they're above.
They're at plus 17.48.
Yeah.
They are 5 points better than what was already a history-making season a year ago. Here are the 5 best in history. Now, they got to finish the year this strong. I don't know that they can keep this up. They're number 1. Number 2 all-time, Oklahoma City, last year.
Yep.
Number 3, plus 12.28, the 72 Lakers.
Right.
Number 4, plus 12.26, the 71 Bucks.
Sure.
And number 5, these are the only 5 teams ever at 12 or better, the Chicago Bulls in 96, plus 12.24. All those teams won the titles in those respective years. And they are on pace to absolutely obliterate the all-time record for margin of victory. It's incredible. And SGA had another game last night where he didn't step foot on the court in the fourth quarter. And I think that's happened 8 times this year or something. Chris might know. What is it, 8 or 10 times he hasn't even played in the fourth?
I don't have an answer for you. I was just going to crack a joke.
Okay.
It's okay that he does that because he spends most of the time when he is playing on the ground.
See, you guys are unbelievable.
Go watch highlights of the other night. Every single time he drove to the basket, he flailed and dove to the ground.
That's what he is. He's a flailer.
He's a flopper. It's what he does.
He's a flopper.
There have only been, he's averaging 30, so he's averaging 32.6 in 33 minutes. He's almost at a point per minute.
Yeah, and 33 falls.
Yep.
Oh, my God. How many times a game in his career do you think he's gone to the free throw line, if you had to guess?
How many times a game?
Yeah,
Let's go 12.
12? Okay. That's way off. But
Okay.
Is that real? Is that a real
12.
guess? 12?
Well, I mean, what else? 12. I think 12's a lot.
How many times per game do you think Michael Jordan went to the free throw line?
10.
8.7.
Yeah.
Shay's at 7.2. So it's not that out of whack. Now, Michael played in a more physical era. I get that. But it's not out of whack to see
Michael
good
played
scorers
when men
and guards.
played. When men played.
They're not men anymore?
They also played.
Are they not men? Am I watching
They
something
also
else?
played when you couldn't put the ball in your arm and just keep running
What
forever.
Did you see the Grayson Allen play? It made the Giannis one look like. Did you see the?
Listen, I try
understand
not
what's
to-
going on.
I try not to watch the NBA. When I see it on, I try to find a college basketball game where it still looks like somewhat normal.
Grayson Allen did this the other day. Your carrot.
I'm looking at you.
He picked up his dribble, then he stepped, and he pump faked, and then he stepped inside.
Yeah, well, that's
They're
the,
like, well, it's the
well, come on,
gather.
yeah, it's
I'm
a-
like,
he
the
kept
gather.
gathering, and then you can regather. There's the gather, the regather, then the Hank gather.
How could they?
Yeah, all of it. They just combine it all.
The Hank gathers.
Just rename anything you're doing into the gather.
How could that not be a travel?
Yeah.
I don't understand. We've been watching basketball our whole life.
Yeah.
You're going to tell me now that that's not a travel, that's something to gather?
Gather with a Euro step.
I don't understand.
Hold on, all the gathers with then a Euro step.
You got to go watch this
and
highlight.
then it depends what side of Europe you're from. You could be from Eastern Europe, or you can be from Western Europe, and then you get a Western Europe step, and then an Eastern Euro step.
It's crazy, man.
Euro, gather, jump.
Balkan Euros, a Balkan Euro step.
Pivot. And a pivot, Chris.
Yeah.
Thanks to Bleck Abdalla. The boys are back at 2. Waddle and Silvy after that. Then it's Bears Weekly. Enjoy the rest of your day. We'll see you tomorrow for a Bears Dr. Pepper Football Friday. It's going to be glorious, as always. Rich Eisen is next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. It's your last chance to get exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 35% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. FIFA World Cup 2026 is coming soon, but your opportunity to be there starts now through an exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card. For a limited time, become a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card holder, and you will be eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. Warrants reserved.
Chicago's ESPN 1000 is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago. WMVP, WTBC HD2, Chicago.
This is ESPN Chicago. WMVP, WTBC HD2 Chicago. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Come after me. I'm a man.
Rich Eisen.
We're talking about practice.
From the Rich Eisen Studios in New York City.
Thank you, Sarah, everybody.
Earlier on the show, ESPN NFL analyst Ryan Clark. Coming up, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Hosts of Bussin' with the Boys, Taylor Lewan and Will Compton. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Day number 3 of our 4-day residency here in New York City. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. We're here in Lower Manhattan, the Disney wonderful world of studios that are here. It's unbelievable.
I can't believe you just say those words every day.
It's awesome.
Beautiful.
It's awesome. You know, I mean, very rare can I say, well, my morning started with Good Morning America, which is down the hall.
Right.
It's unbelievable. At any rate, 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Taylor Lewan and Will Compton, fresh off the Get Up set, are going to be here on the set. And we also... we just said goodbye to Ryan Clark, who was here in hour number 1. Joining us here to kick off our second hour of this day is my Hall of Fame friend, Kurt Warner. Good to see you, Kurt. How are you, sir?
Hey. I'm good, my man. How are you?
I am doing fine. I don't know what to start with you, so let's start with Phillip Rivers. What went through your head when you heard Phillip got the call from the Colts and he said, sure, and he's going through this? What's going through your mind about this one, Kurt?
I mean, I think what's going through everybody else's mind. I mean, it's crazy. You know, I will take you back. I remember I was a few years out of the league when the Cardinals had some struggles at quarterback, and they never ended up calling me, but there was just speculation, people talking about, hey, they should call Kurt. And I remember running out in the backyard and start throwing the football a little bit and taking some drops and like, okay, if they do call, could I do this? You know, could I come back and play? And the biggest thing was I'm not as worried, you know, from a physical standpoint in terms of throwing the football. Like, that's something that, when you know how to do it, you don't really lose it. I know Philip's been around football, obviously coaching and stuff the last few years. So I'm not as worried about him being able to throw a football. My biggest concern, and I really had two of them. The first one was just the mental speed of the game, not being around it, not being in it, and thinking that after a couple years out, I could actually step back onto a football field and play anywhere close and process anywhere close to what I was doing when I was playing, after having not done that and been in that kind of setting for a while. And so that was the first thing that I was thinking. And then the second thing I was thinking was, man, the one thing I wouldn't want to do is come back and then have something, dumb, like, I pull my hamstring, trying to move out of the pocket because I'm an old guy trying to play. And then it just becomes this, kind of wasted, whole scenario that plays out. And so those were a couple of the thoughts that went through my mind. There are obviously some things that I'm thinking about with Philip here, is that, I think he'll be fine throwing the football. But, when you put yourself out there with these athletes, that are playing and the speed of the game, if you're not giving yourself the best opportunity to succeed mentally and seeing it and processing it, it concerns me a little bit. So, that's kind of what I'm going to be watching on Sunday. If he actually gets in there and plays or starts in this game, going to be a huge challenge. And I think, like most people, I just want to see it go fairly well or average or some good things out there. I just don't want to see this as a kind of a crash and burn situation.
Yeah, he's in Seattle, where the defenses there, Kurt, over the last month have been wrapping the game up by the second quarter. Like they've given Sam Darnold a couple of afternoons or evenings off in the second half. And that's the question about, neck up, no questions about Philip Rivers. And as you said, arm strength, ability to throw the football, not so much. It's all the other stuff and timing, I would imagine, as well, right? That said, though, do you really think it could go well for him to step off of, an airplane after sitting around, or obviously coaching is another thing, and playing the Seattle Seahawks, Kurt, who could be one of the best team in the NFL at the end of the day?
I think
I feel stupid asking somebody who's Mr. Magic Carpet Ride, can it happen? You know what I mean? Like, you are the embodiment of anything can happen.
But, I think there's two sides of it. That I respect Philip Rivers and who he is as a player, and this whole thing enough to not just go into it and say, oh, there's no chance he's going to have any success, because a great player and putting himself out there like this, I respect him too much for that. But I also respect the game a lot as well. And what goes into playing this position at this level with the athletes that are on the other side of the field and all the different nuances that go into playing the position, I respect that so much too, that I don't know how a guy comes off the couch after 5 years of not being a part of it and not being in it and not doing it, and having success or a high level of success in such a short period of time. And so, I really don't know. I do think it's going to be really, really difficult and a huge challenge, and not something that I'm expecting him to come out and have great success. But I'm hoping he does. I'm hoping that this is an unbelievable story, and I hope that he can come back and do some really good things for this team and maybe give them a little bit of hope down the stretch.
Did I really just ask the can this be possible question to a man who's got a Sports Illustrated cover of who is this guy from his Magic Carpet Ride and his bust replica behind him? Like, I just did that.
You got to get those centered.
What is my problem
there? A lot of people probably thought I was sitting on a couch until I showed up in '99 with the Rams. But I was playing a lot of football, even when nobody knew I was playing football. So it was not like I was just coming out of nowhere, having not played football and just showed up and jumped on the scene in the NFL. I'm fascinated to see, like everybody else, how this is going to play out.
Yeah, you were an Arena League couch, a European League couch, and I guess now's the time, I guess, for us to uncork is this the latest sign that the NFL has a quarterback development problem? That a team that does suddenly have to get down a quarterback through who might be hurt. Now, obviously, that might have something to do with it. Riley Leonard might not be able to go. But they're calling Phillip Rivers up and saying, what do you think? What do you got left in you? Kurt, is that a sign of a problem still on the quarterback development front?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's twofold. First of all, it's a sign of, the difference between starting level quarterback play and then in most situations, the drop off from that is that, there's not a lot of guys, that are in those backup roles that, teams say, okay, this is the guy that can carry us and carry a good football team and take us where we want to go. And so it's trying to take one of those guys from the past and see if you can recapture a little bit of that magic. And so, yeah, it can be, the developmental part of it, but obviously, with Indy, it was a couple crazy situations with Anthony Richardson, and then obviously a young quarterback, that's still, getting up to speed in Riley Leonard, that would be in those spots anyways. But yeah, I mean, I think it just shows that teams are always on the lookout for good quarterbacks, and there can't be enough good quarterbacks. And so you have to, uncover every rock, and you've got to try to find a guy that can, give you a level of success beyond your starter if your starter goes down. But, we know it's often a struggle to get 32 guys, to find 32 guys that are bona fide NFL starting quarterbacks. And so when you get beyond that, it just shows you teams are looking for that next guy, or, trying to bring a guy along, and they're just not there yet.
Kurt Warner here on the Rich Eisen Show. So we saw Joe Burrow in his press conference on Wednesday sound, quite frankly, downright Andrew Lucky, Kurt, where I'd love for you to translate for me, since you speak fluent quarterback, what you thought made of Joe Burrow's comments on Wednesday.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I hate to speculate on what specifically he was talking about. Was he talking about, more of the Andrew Luck thing, where it's been a rough go and it hasn't been as fun playing the game because of the injuries and getting banged around and having to play through injuries? It hasn't been as smooth and easy as I thought it would be. So that's taken away the fun. Is it more, a shot at where the organization is and the limitations that we've seen inside the organization, whether that be, the struggles on defense, where they can go out and play well and still not win games, play well offensively and still not win games? Is it, some of the hits that he's taken over the years because the offensive line has never really been solidified? And so those things, not winning and not having the level of success, or having personal success but not team success like he wanted, is taking away some of the fun, in this. So I don't know which way to read it. But I do understand to a degree, how those things make the game a lot less fun when you're a competitor, and especially when you're playing well and your team's not having success, and you're at this stage in a season after having made some runs in the playoffs. At this stage in the season, you're like, I got 4 games left and 4 weeks left in the season. We got nothing to play for, and it's not fun. Once you've been there, when you're a young guy and you just love playing and you're trying to prove something, that's one thing. After you've gotten to the Super Bowl and after you've played well in the playoffs, to be out of the playoffs early in a season is kind of like, man, can we just start the season over and let's do this again? We don't really have anything, to play for from that standpoint. So there's a lot of different directions I think, his comments, could lead us to. I'm not sure which one it is, but I understand it from any of those sides, that it's not fun to play the game and not win and just be getting beat up and to go through injuries and struggle through that. And, maybe to be on a team that just doesn't have the pieces that, meet your level of play to allow you to, to thrive the way you feel you should be based on the way you're playing.
Kurt Warner here on the Rich Eisen Show. Let's talk a little QB Confidential, all 22. London game, they've lost only once, and that was a game in which they led by 19 against the Houston Texans. They've really come on strong, and they're now 9-4. Are you seeing anything different out of Trevor Lawrence over the last month and a half? Kurt?
I think Trevor's playing really well. Some of his better games the last couple weeks I've felt. And the thing, and we talked about it when we were in London, the thing is, Trevor is a really good quarterback, and he can make every throw, and he can wow you and probably will wow you with some throws every single week. The biggest thing with Trevor through this point of his career is that there's always, moments in games, 4, 5, 6 times in a game where he misses a read that's just like an easy read that he's made a million times, and he just misses it, and it leaves you scratching your head. Or after watching him make an incredible throw, he misses 2 layup throws that you're just like, how does this happen? How does somebody so talented and who's done so many good things miss this many what we would call easy things in the NFL? And that's really been the one thing that's held him back, in my opinion, from becoming an elite type quarterback in the National Football League. And I feel he's gotten more comfortable and been better in those areas during this stretch. Their defense has played great. Brian Thomas has gotten more involved. Jacoby Myers, I think, was a great addition for them, but they just look like a complete team right now. He's not having to carry them as he has in the past. And I think because of all of that, he's playing more solid football from top to bottom during this stretch. And the team's playing more solid football.
And there was much made before and after the Eagles' loss in Los Angeles on Monday Night Football that Nick Sirianni took more of a role in the offense leading up to the game, and they were talking about it afterwards. Anything that you saw on film, any different concepts that the Eagles ran on Monday night, Kurt?
Not really. A lot of the same base concepts that they run. And again, I mean, I don't mind their concepts. I know you might say they don't have a lot of them, and so you may call them, call it a little more simple, elementary from that. But I still think they run good, solid concepts. Like, I don't look at their plays. Like, there's some teams out there where I look at their plays and go, what in the world are these people doing? Like, what are they trying to do? What's the quarterback supposed to think?
You want to share?
I'm not sharing those right now.
Come on.
Maybe at another time. Maybe we'll get into that.
Okay.
But
Good tease.
But I don't think that when I watch the Eagles play. Like, I watch them and I'm like, hey, it's a good, solid concept. It might be a simple concept, but they've had great success with that concept over the years. It's a concept that should work, against the coverage that they're going against. And so I am fine with it. And, in this game, there were a lot of opportunities out there. I thought, Jalen made, a number of plays in this game and a number of plays that guys on the other end didn't make that could have changed the complexion of it. He missed some plays in this game, which we see. The 4 interceptions, I'm actually just posted it on QB Confidential. I broke down the 4 interceptions. So if somebody wants to go and watch that and see kind of the little things that went into that, and some on Jalen, some on other parts, some on the defense, as always. So, but yeah, I didn't see a dramatic change in anything that they did. But again, it wasn't bad stuff. I didn't, go watch the film and go, oh, gosh, nobody's open. There's nowhere to throw the football. There were opportunities out there, some made, some not made.
And Travis Kelce went on his pod with his bro on the New Heights pod and said that he's struggling finding the answers to what ails, what can be fixed. What are you seeing? I mean,
here? The Chiefs in general, I think, are struggling offensively with a lot of different issues. Up front, they had a number of issues. To Travis's point, he'd always been for Patrick in the past. The guy that, hey, when I need a play, he's going to make it for me. I can look his direction, and we're going to have this connection that we're just going to find a way. And Travis, by his own admission, he's not that guy anymore. He's not creating a separation, that feel for the game, or the ability to just find ways to get open is not happening like it has in the past. I think that the age and the wear and tear, he just isn't as explosive and elusive as he once was. And now that puts the onus on some of these other guys to be that for Patrick Mahomes. And as we talked about on game day last week, I don't believe these players are that. They've got some good players, but I don't believe they have number one difference makers, and especially when it comes to like being route runners. They might be great if you can get the ball to them in space and they can make someone miss and run. But if you're asking somebody, to dial up a great route and to beat some guys in one-on-one and to be that go-to guy that you can build around, I don't believe they have that guy in their offense in the passing game since Travis isn't there anymore. And it shows up, and especially shows up when you're playing against great defenses.
In a couple minutes I have left with you, Kurt Warner, the two 11-win teams with second-year quarterbacks that are surprising with the Patriots and the Broncos on big, fat win streaks have their hands full at home this weekend. The Bills coming in, trying to avoid the sweep at the hands of the Patriots, who could wrap up this division with a win. Yeah. And then there's the Packers taking on the Broncos. What are you looking to see out of May and Nix in these games? What do you want to see from them, Kurt?
Yeah. When it comes to Drake May, I don't really need to see him do, anything different than he's been doing. He's been playing the game extremely well. He's been seeing it. He's been making the throws. He's manipulating things. I guess, the one thing it's probably going to take in this game is a couple of those special downfield throws that he's been making all year long. It's hard to be as consistent throwing the ball 35, 40 yards down the field as he's been. But that's been a big part of just about, every one of their wins. There's one or two of those big throws. I think he's going to have a couple more of those in this game for them to get a win. But just keep doing what you're doing because he's playing really, really well. On the other side with Bo Nix, Bo's doing a lot of really good things too. The one thing that I continue to see with Bo is that he often plays a little bit too fast. And, like this last week, I think he was 31 of 38 against the Raiders, which the numbers are obviously great. And he finds positive plays, whether that's with his legs running or finding checkdowns. But there were a number of big throws in that game that he missed, big opportunities in that game that he missed by playing the game a little bit too fast and getting to his check down instead of staying in the pocket, settling in and reading the plays out. And I just feel like against a good Packers team with Jordan Love making as many big plays as he's been making on the other side, that Bo's going to have to make some of those plays in this game if they're going to come out of there with a victory. So that's kind of the one thing that I want to see Bo take that next step in that area on top of all the other good things that he's doing.
All right, and lastly, who gets the QB Confidential MVP All 22 Player of the Week? What do you got?
This was a good week. Your guy in Minnesota, J.J. McCarthy, played well. Jordan Love played well. Bo Nix obviously had a good game. Yeah. Jared Goff played well. But to me, it came down to two guys, and it came down to Matthew Stafford and Josh Allen this past week. And Staff, did what he's been doing, just playing great football, 3 more touchdowns, and just some great throws. Him and Puka were awesome. Break that down a little bit this week on game day. But I'll give the edge to Josh Allen, because I thought he played a really solid game, and then he put on the cape a couple times when he needed to. Kind of what we were talking about on game day. That I believe the best version of Josh Allen is when he plays on schedule and in the pocket and plays the game and allows the offense to work for him. And then when there's a couple plays, a 4th down play where you got to throw it in between 3 defenders and hit your guy for a touchdown, put on the cape. When there's a time where there's an unblocked defender coming at you and you got to find a way to make a miss and run 45 yards for a touchdown, you got to put on the cape. And that's exactly what he did in a game where they found themselves down and maybe outplayed early on. He made a couple of those special plays along with being solid in all those other areas to help get him a big win.
Kurt, you make it fun for me, so I think I'm going to keep doing this for a while. So thank you.
All right.
I really appreciate
it. I like that you're having fun.
Thank you.
I have fun with you too. It's why we show up every Sunday. So
that's right.
I think I'll retire too when I stop having fun.
All right, very good. Kurt Warner, everybody. Thanks again, man. Great to see everybody. Check out QB Confidential, which is Kurt's must-follow YouTube channel. And, of course, we'll see Kurt on NFL Game Day morning for Week 15, leading up to a host of games in the 1 o'clock window in Week 15. That's a fun segment, as always.
Love it.
All right, we'll take a break. You must be loving that. Oh, just Drake May, just show up and just be you. Unbelievable.
Yes, that's
well,
facts.
yes, you can confirm. It is great.
Confirm.
Pretty cool stuff. Back from New York in a moment.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 to 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
The holidays are rolling in, and if men in your life are struggling with their holiday wish list, tell them to add Manscaped to make gift-giving easy, fun, and completely stress-free this year. From the beard hedger to the lawnmower trimmer, Manscaped's precision tools keep you looking sharp, feeling confident, and ready for every event and celebration all season long. These aren't just stocking stuffers, they're upgrades for your daily routine. And right now at Target, you can save 20% on the Lawnmower 4 and 3 kits, Handyman, and the beard hedger. Hurry up, supplies won't last long.
Hey, it's Cap. Looking for the perfect gift this holiday season? I've got it. Taste of Chicago. They ship Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish pizzas nationwide. Hot, cheesy, and straight from Chicago. Perfect for family, friends, or anyone who loves great food. Want to take it up a notch? Add on Portillo's Italian beef, Garrett popcorn, or other Windy City favorites. Or send a Taste of Chicago gift subscription and keep the good vibes going all year long. Visit tastesofchicago.com and ship Chicago's best.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. The holidays are here and I have the perfect gift for the golfers in your life. A membership to Golf on Any Tee or GOAT. A one-time annual fee gets you unlimited golf at 20 premium courses in Chicagoland with no greens fees and no cart fees. GOAT members also get access to a network of 200 other golfers and member-exclusive events. And right now only, save $400 when you use code ESPN. This Christmas, give a GOAT membership as a gift or get it for yourself. Don't wait. Download the GOAT app today.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com!
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Insurance companies spend millions of dollars each year convincing you that they're your neighbor and that you're in good hands. But in reality, nothing could be further from the truth. When you're involved in an accident, an insurance representative will call within a few days, assuring you that you have nothing to worry about. Shortly after that, they'll offer to pay your medical bills and maybe even give you some money for your troubles. It sounds like they're looking out for you, right? But here's their real motivation. They want you to accept their offer quickly before you've received proper medical treatment and before you realize the full nature and extent of your injuries. Because once you settle, you can never receive any more money, even if you need additional surgery. The insurance company is off the hook, and they'll leave you high and dry. Does that sound like you're in good hands, neighbor? That's why when you're injured, you need to call the Verdoliak Law Group before the insurance company plays their game. We've been fighting insurance companies since 1963. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Save big on everything, now at Menards. When updating your home with a fresh coat of paint, be sure to use Frog Tape Advanced. It's a premium multi-surface tape with a thin, strong paper backing, allowing you to tape around contours without tearing. Get a 45-yard roll on sale for $8.99. Good through December 14th. View our entire selection of paint and accessories today on Menards.com. Plus our weekly flyer for more great deals happening now.
More season's greetings to you all from Menards.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Too much on your list this season? Get 50% off your first 6 months of payroll at gusto.com/radio. Gusto saves you 2 days every month on payroll, taxes, and compliance. So you can go from making payroll to making gingerbread houses, checking your books to decking the halls, spreadsheets to snow angels. Switch before the end of the year and there's no need to transfer payroll history. Now that's a reason to be merry. Choose a future with Gusto and get more time for what matters. For a limited time, get 50% off your first 6 months at gusto.com/radio.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck and Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
For the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Not great. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, sitting here in New York City. We're on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. We got Higher Register coming up. I just gave mine in. Apparently, I gave one in the commercial break because, I've been doing a million different things.
Yeah, busy.
Finally turned my attention to it. Normally, I have one in the chute. Apparently, I repeated yours.
You repeated mine last week, so I guess I'm getting back at you.
Is that right? I didn't know that. Okay.
Yours last week.
Let's go to Terzo in Iowa. What's up, Terzo?
Terzo. All rise.
Hey, what's up, boys and donkeys? That was a funny segment yesterday.
Donkey!
That made me laugh.
We are the donkeys.
What up,
yes.
No, not us.
Yeah.
Donkey!
What's going on?
So, Rich, you've given me some air hugs over the years, and I kind of feel like I need to give you a little bro hug today after what transpired.
Yeah, I need a bro hug from you today. Yeah. I mean, listen, hopefully Michigan will come through this in some way, shape, or form stronger for it. And I don't know what else to say other than the fact I appreciate your bro hug from Iowa, sir. I appreciate that.
And Rich, so I was watching that NBA game last night with Oklahoma City, and very rarely do we see an NBA team get blown out by 49 points. And the SGA does not play in the fourth quarter this year, and they have 4 first-round picks, I think, in this next draft. Like this is crazy how good this team can continue to be.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's interesting when
we should be.
Well, it's kind of crazy that we're seeing that in the professional basketball. And thanks for the call, Terzo. And I'm not doing this other than to just state facts. All right, I'm serious.
Sure.
Because there is a team like that in college basketball right now. I'm seriously.
I mean,
don't argue with the facts that Michigan is blowing people out by halftime.
It's true.
Right now. I mean, their last 5-6 games, it has been not competitive.
Yep.
By halftime. So both teams that are leading the levels of basketball right now are destroying people, destroying people. And at the professional level, you don't usually see this sort of thing.
No,
whatsoever.
and so a lot of comparisons, obviously, to the record-breaking Warriors team from 2016.
I still can't get over the fact that we don't refer to Michael Jordan's Bulls as the avatar for record breakers.
Well, I guess we should. The Bulls did finish it off and win the championship,
right?
But they started 24-0 that season, and Oklahoma City's now 24-1.
Right.
But they have a record-breaking point differential over 17 points. They win every game by 17 points. We need to talk about how absolutely insane that is.
So basically,
and their best players don't play in the fourth quarter.
So I guess what you're saying is when you're playing Oklahoma City, you're just hoping to keep it to a 6 possession. So you're
Yeah.
I'm just doing the math in my head. 6 times 3.
And they're not
it's a
even
6
they're not
possession game.
even really at full capacity, TJ, because J-Dub is just now getting back kind of into the rotation, and we're seeing Chet boss him into, he's a budding superstar. It's just outrageous to think about all the draft capital they have. Really, if they wanted to, they could go trade for Giannis because they have the draft capital. And
I wouldn't do that. Why would you do that?
That's insane.
If they wanted to, but they don't even need to because.
But I actually believe what I just said.
Of course. But they're going to win.
Would they?
They're going to win 75 games this year.
You just heard what Turzo was saying. Just stay the course because they have everyone else's draft choices.
And the Clippers stink, so they're getting our
all of those unprotected.
Hey man, the Rams are rooting for the Buccaneers tonight.
Sure are.
Because every single Falcon loss, the Rams, who are dominant right now and most weeks in the NFL, they hold the Falcons' draft choice for next year.
Yeah, currently number 9 and only getting better.
Getting better in the old tankathon.
So they didn't care about those picks for a minute, and now
it was F them picks. Now give me them.
Let's go to our friend Derek in Missouri. While we're going down a lot of long-time listeners, first-time callers. Derek, what's going on,
Derek,
sir?
what up?
Not much, Rick. I'm still trying to process Philip Rivers coming out of retirement, and when I saw the report on Tuesday, I had to make sure I still had a pulse. And it's going to be.
I know, right?
If he does actually play on Sunday. Other than that, I took in the documentary on Stewart last night. Rick, that was a masterpiece from beginning to the end. Those 30 for 30 just never disappoint. Earlier this year, I mentioned to you about the time when I did meet Stewart at a Broncos game back in 2007. Just how gracious he was, and in that moment, he was just. You saw last night in that documentary what kind of person Stu was and what he was to you for so long. And I'm reminded 2 days ago, 4 years ago that we lost Demarius Thomas. And I remember at one time, I met DT on so many occasions, and one that stands out was a time when I met him his rookie year at an autograph signing, and he was just so nice and gentle and humble. That's how Stewart was, and I remember getting a picture of DT, and I don't know what happened to it, but I thought of this quote: "It's the thought that counts whenever you come across someone like him." And like when Stewart, it was a moment that day that I'll never forget, and he was just. And when he died, of course, seeing those pictures of him struggling and being tired from what he was going through. When it was all said and done, Rich, he did die a happy person. He really did.
Derek, thanks for the time and your thoughts, and I appreciate that. And Derek in Missouri here on the program. The 30 for 30 for Stuart Scott that is directed by Andre Gaines dropped, as they kids say, on the ESPN app on Wednesday night. And I can't believe that Stewart is the subject of a 30 for 30, and that part of the reason why is because he's no longer here, and that he's also closely associated with the Jim Valvano speech that Stewart and I were always highlighting when we first started hosting the ESPY Awards pre and post awards show program, because Stewart was so full of life, and I cannot believe that this is what has happened, and that's why I still haven't wrapped my arms around his death, that he's not with us anymore. And it's just another reason why I've yet to be able to watch the documentary. I mean, I got a link for it a couple weeks ago, and because I knew when I would be out here in New York, obviously I co-hosted with Rachel Scott of ABC News last night the Booyah fundraising event in Stewart's name and honor. It's 5 years now and running, and that the folks at ESPN and Disney and who are so proud of this documentary knew that I would be utilized as somebody to help promote it and other shows. I've been walking up and down the studios here for the last couple of days to talk about it. But so they gave me a link in advance. I just couldn't hit the link. There's a couple times like, all right, I got an hour. I'd like I'm very curious to see because I sat down for it. And I've heard nothing but great things about it. I just can't do it. And then I thought to myself, you know what, maybe, I know Sue's on the set around here somewhere, but we'll sit our kids down and watch it together because they don't know. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know. I mean, they're 17, 14, and 12. Stuart's been gone for a little bit more than 10 years. Zan, our oldest, is not that terribly into sports, so he wasn't sitting around as a 7-year-old or 6-year-old watching Sports Center like so many, sometimes 6 and 7-year-olds do. I will say this. Let's show this story. So the computer in my office at home is password protected. And you know how they ask you to type in a hint in case you forget what it is?
Yes.
So the hint on the computer, as it's been for well over a decade, is Stuart Scott. So Cooper, when he watched a Monday night game and saw the commercial for the documentary, turns to me and he goes, "So Dad, the password for your computer in your office, is it Booyah?" And I'm like, well,
gotta change that one.
I kind of have to plead the fifth here.
It was.
I'm like, it's part of it. I'll be honest with you. It's part of it. It's not the full one.
Is it Coop the Mentalist now? Is that where we're going?
That's what he's trying to.
I'm trying to be like O's. Like, what's going on here?
That's what he said. Dad, is the password Booyah? And I'm like, well, let's. How about this game? How you doing in your guillotine league?
You hungry?
But so last night it was just an awesome night. Because we're there in celebration of Stuart, and we're continuing his memory. And his daughters were there, and his sisters and his brother were there, and his mom was there celebrating a birthday just recently. I haven't seen many of them in a long time. And I'm seeing them all there, and we're talking about him. And Randy Moss won the first ever Stuart Scott Inspire Award winner, and he was awesome. Randy gave a corker of a speech, is the only way to describe it, talking about his battle with cancer and how ESPN and the family at NFL Live for him were part of his support system in the same way, obviously, Stuart had a support system when he was going through what he went through. And Randy looked great, and he's, was able to ring a bell and walk out, which unfortunately Stuart never got that chance. And talked about what Stuart meant as a broadcaster, for him to be able to see somebody who sounded like him and looked like him be authentically himself on television, what that meant to him as a kid growing up in West Virginia, and what it meant to him as an athlete, and what it meant to so many other people, and how he gave that speech and then handed it off to the auctioneer to start raising money in the room. $3.1 million raised last night. In support of cancer research and, of course, in Stuart's memory. And it was moving. It was awesome. And it was one of those, as I mentioned earlier, one of those Jimmy V days where we were laughing, we were crying, we were touching grass, we were living. It was a full day, to use the Jimmy V phrase, and a full night last night. And so that documentary, everyone should seek it out. It's a 30 for 30 on Stuart. That gave away a good part of my password that I need to change on the home computer.
Like my phone lock.
Like the Coop the Mentalist. Got it done. And everyone should check it out. It's again, something that I look forward to seeing. And I hope you do, everybody at home. Let's take a break. We're back with more of your phone calls. A higher register. Thursday, before our Bussin' with the Boys friends. Taylor Lewan and Will Compton join us here in New York.
Getting more as a My Lowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7 only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-hour energy shots are bringing the flavor and the energy. One of my personal favorites, Strawberry Banana, is giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for you. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce coffee, but zero sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in-store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
Let Triton College help you spring into success. Choose from 120 degree and certificate programs. Triton has convenient classes close to home, affordable tuition, and credits transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you'll learn from award-winning faculty with real-world experience, giving you a quality education that opens doors to your future. Affordable, quality, close to home, that's Triton College. Register now and spring into success. Visit triton.edu/spring.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Hi, this is Dave Muzo, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. When emergencies happen, who do you call? Broken pipe, power outage, furnace failure, no hot water? The answer is always the same. Call Four Seasons. We guarantee same-day service and installation on all heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. That's why over 30,000 customers have given us a 5-star Google review.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. We've all been here, right? The other night, I'm over at a buddy's place. He's pumped to watch some NBA games. A lot of great matchups on, the kind of night hoops fans live for. But his setup, man, not ready for prime time. I thought this guy was a diehard. Turns out, I got fan-fished. See, if you call yourself a sports fan, you got to have Xfinity like me. Because with Xfinity, the NBA comes to life, all in one place and made easy. I can find every game fast with just my voice. Live scores, player stats, even odds, right there on the screen with Xfinity Fan View. It's like having courtside access from the couch. So if your friend's still watching games like a rookie, this is your chance to turn them into a pro. Xfinity's got the most live sports, next level picture quality. Nobody does it better. Next game day, don't let that big fan be a big fail. Be the best at watching basketball with Xfinity, proud partner of the NBA. To get started, call them, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, imagine that. Hey, it's Kap. My wife, Mindy, said, "Hun, your snoring is shaking the whole house. Thanks to Sinus and Snoring MD, I can actually breathe, and she can finally sleep." Don't tough it out through another winter stuffed up or exhausted. And remember, your insurance deductible resets in January, so use it before you lose it. Sinus and Snoring MD offers same-day appointments. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today. And give yourself and your loved ones the gift of better sleep and a healthy holiday season.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, .com.
There's an app for that. Download. Listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Again Saturday at 5 Eastern with tip-off at 5:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, everybody. The Hyundai Hope on Wheels campaign. Pete, we just talked about what we raised money for last night, and Hyundai is all about making sure that the pediatric cancer research that is so necessary to be endeavored by so many people across the country is well funded, because Hyundai Hope on Wheels has been all about, over the last 27 years, putting together over 850 dealers nationwide, and every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Over $277 million have been raised, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. Visit HyundaiUSA.com, search up Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. And I'm gobsmacked. There's so much news that's just bowling me over. You and dinner last night, and you're not a drinker, so you weren't
No,
like,
he was sober.
you were not
I was
impaired.
he was not.
He was having water.
I was in control of all of my factors.
Yeah, he was.
He was tired, man.
And you weren't higher register when you're saying that the Mets have broken you, and you're going to go the Dodger fan.
I went Barry White deep on
Is O'Shea Jackson Jr. aware of this epiphany?
No, he's not yet.
He certainly is now.
I'll let him know, but I'm telling you, we'll take him. We'll take him in.
Yeah,
this guy.
We'll take him.
Oh, by the way, since you've been here in New York, the number of people that you've told I'm a Yankee fan too.
Well, I have to.
It's an outrage. When in Rome,
he's such a jabroni.
I got to be careful.
When in Rome, I mean, you're in Rome.
I'm on hollow ground.
You're in Rome and making me head to the vomitorium.
I have a hat with both teams on. I'm
Good
fine.
Lord.
Vomitorium.
We need to call him Chancleta, because he's just a flip-flopper. You know what I mean?
We're calling him a what?
Chancleta.
That's it.
Google that one up.
Why am I working? You have no clue.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Keep your career moving forward, everybody. Visit careers.progressive.com. Again, ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. It's a Thursday, so it's time for Higher Register, everybody. I got to be honest with you. I put mine in late. Normally, I'm the first one in.
Yep.
But my Higher Register was exactly what Chris had, so I had to come up with a new one. Last week, I put mine in first. He had the same one I did, so he had to change.
I had to change mine because we talked about mine during the segment right before.
But I'll be honest with you. Kind of thought Chris should have been the one to change again.
I mean, it is the Rich Eisen.
You know what I mean? Just saying.
You're the reason we're in the
kind of thought
right
like when I come up with mine, it shouldn't matter when I come up with it.
I got to admit, you should kind of jump to the front of the line.
Thank you. I kind of agree.
You know? But I only say that because
it first
it wasn't
come,
mine.
first serve.
Had it been mine, I would have gave you a completely different.
I kind of think that's the way it should have been.
If you want to take mine, I can come.
No, it's all right.
I've got a spare one if you need it.
Okay,
I know. All right, hit it.
There's a chance.
The Rich Eisen shows
That there could be.
Higher Register Take of the Week.
All right, everybody. Caliendo's coming in next week, by the way.
yes. Him and Hank make me laugh more than most people.
Okay, so Higher Register, Chris Brockman. You go first. What do you got for me?
Pretty monster game in Denver, Colorado on Sunday. Broncos, as we know, #1 seed in the AFC right now, 6-0 at home. Green Bay heating up at the right moment. They've only lost one game on the road. And I look at this matchup, but I think, Rich Eisen, where have I seen this before? Broncos, Packers might be a Super Bowl preview.
I know.
Ooh, might be.
I hear you.
Iconic Elway helicopter play from a while.
There's always that game. There's always that game like week 12 and beyond where at the time you're kind of thinking it. You got a feeling. You got an inkling. If you remember the year that the Chiefs and the Bucks played one another, Romo even said that coming off the field, wondering if this could be a Super Bowl preview, and they turned out to be exactly that, and the Bucks went ahead and won it. Gotta wonder about that.
Yeah.
You know, what else is there in the AFC, NFC?
There's some championship game possible previews this week.
Yeah.
You look at Bills, Pats, Lions, Rams.
Colts, Seahawks kind of smacked of one a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, it's kind of lost a little luster.
Oh, here comes Philly Riv. All right, what do you got over there, TJ Jefferson?
Well, it's funny you mentioned that. You see, last Sunday when Daniel Jones went down clutching his Achilles, right? We all assumed that the Colts could change their name to Saran because it was a wrap.
Look
it
at
was
him.
over, right?
All right.
But then all of a sudden, here it comes, Old Man Rivers, and we're wondering, can this guy at 44, can he really make a difference? And I believe, man, Jay-Z said 40 is the new 30. I believe. So therefore, the return of Phillip Rivers to Indianapolis, the Colts, they're going to be just fine. Everything's going to be fine. Let me tell you, the old guy's going to get it done, okay? Like, we're all over 40, and I think we can get things done, so,
Okay.
I just wonder if your voice is so deep. I
can't do it.
I just wonder if you're ever going to do this segment without it sounding like somebody's grabbing a body part of yours.
But maybe they need to, so...
All right.
No, not just somebody. Though.
Wow.
I'm just
made a Saban joke. All right, listen. What do you need to win in the National Football League? You need defense, certainly on the road, certainly when it gets cold. You also need a red-hot quarterback who's providing some dreams and some hope to a fan base that could really use it.
Yes.
And I understand they just lost the Tennessee Titans at home. But going into Soldier Field this Sunday is Shedeur Sanders coming off of that monster stat line game that no Brown quarterback has ever done. And we saw what he did. I think Shedeur Sanders could beat the Bears this week. I think he'd go into Soldier Field.
Wow.
And he could just go in there and say, okay, I couldn't beat the first overall pick from my draft. Doesn't mean I can't beat first overall pick from previous drafts.
Okay.
I think that could be that could be something to keep an eye on. Taylor Lewan and Will Compton are coming up to wrap.
Rich Eisen here, and we're brought to you by Sonos. The holidays sound better with Sonos speakers. Whether it's a movie night that feels larger than life or the roar of the crowd as your team takes the field, Sonos helps create the moments you'll remember. Beautiful design, incredible sound, and effortless control mean you can focus on what matters most, enjoying the season. I love Sonos, and so will you. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with incredible sound. Explore Sonos speakers, soundbars, and more at Sonos.com.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
The music you love, the party you wait for all year. Get ready for Country Thunder Wisconsin 2026. See superstar headliners like Riley Green, Keith Urban, the Red Clay Strays, and Gavin Adcock. Plus, Shabuzi, Nate Smith, Ian Munzik, Gretchen Wilson, and so many more. Country Thunder Wisconsin, July 16th through the 19th in Twin Lakes. Give a one-of-a-kind music experience to someone special this holiday season at countrythunder.com.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. Got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you tired of the same old holiday lights, that same old look to your home? Outdoor Lighting Perspectives has the perfect upgrade. Permanent roofline lighting that's stylish, easy to use, and built to last. Their app lets you pick from thousands of colors and patterns for any occasion. Whether it's game day, the holidays, or any night, it's hassle-free and it looks amazing year-round, and everyone in the family will love it. I'm a proud customer. Visit PermanentLightingChicago.com and get your home ready for the holidays today. That's PermanentLightingChicago.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and coming off championship weekend, it couldn't be any better. 4-0 sweep on Saturday, 3-1 on Sunday. We were 9-2 last week in football alone. Are you betting on sports? Are you winning? Go to FatJackSports.com. This weekend, $99 for all the football through Monday. Stop guessing. Everything's emailed to you. They're on a personal portal. They will make you money betting on sports, at basketball, at UFC, at soccer, and make even more. FatJackSports.com to win today.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
On ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Come after me. I'm a man.
Rich Eisen.
We're talking about practice.
From the Rich Eisen Studios in New York City.
Hey, Cassandra, everybody.
Earlier on the show, ESPN NFL analyst Ryan Clark, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Coming up, hosts of Bussin' with the Boys, Taylor Lewan and Will Compton. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Final hour on this Thursday show from New York City, the Disney Studios, the Rich Eisen Show studio taking over Get Up for this entire week. We're here on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, and also, of course, ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. For those who are streaming us live and watching us live, you could see these two very handsome gentlemen from Nashville, Tennessee, have stuck around for their Get Up appearance.
Very kind.
Every single Thursday. The Bussin' with the Boys, ladies and gentlemen, Taylor Lewan. And also Will Compton. Good to see you, gents. How are you?
Good to see you.
What's going on? Welcome to my bus.
Yeah, there's a lot going on out there. I'm sitting in between a couple Michigan guys.
Yeah, you asked me how we're doing. Been better.
I've been better too.
I think
it was. By the way, this was great. We're getting ready to sit down and tape this thing, and Will comes up to me and goes, "How about that Michigan stuff, huh?"
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Yeah. How about that Michigan stuff?
Right.
You know? How about that oxygen we're breathing in today, huh? What do you think of that oxygen?"
I look at this great alumni that Michigan has, and I look about the great and powerful Rich Eisen, and I'm thinking, like, if there's someone that's going to save this university, it's got to be you, man.
Last night what came out of my mouth, I'm like, what's Rich think about all this?
Dude, same. Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking about the same thing you are. I mean,
no doubt.
Just like, where the hell did this come from? Why is this happening? How did it happen? what in the world is Michigan going to do next? I don't even know when the page turn is actually going to happen.
Right.
You know, I mean, you were asking me right off the top, like, who should be the next coach? I'm like, I have no idea. I mean, there's still a lot of pieces that need to land before you get to that square.
True.
Wouldn't you think?
The fearful thing are the pieces that land, right? Like, right now there's a lot of speculation taking place and what's really happened. Like, you know, there's arrests that happen. There's a bunch of crazy things that, like, I should not, like, comment on from, like, a factual standpoint.
Right, sure.
If we live in the world where everything we're seeing is true, you have to assume you were talking about this right after the Get Up show, is like, if we're going to live in a world where if that's all true, then if I'm Michigan, it's what's our next move? Let's make this change as fast as possible, because you're thinking about, you're the youngest team in the entire Big Ten last year. You went 9-3. You had a top 15 recruiting class. And January 2nd, you have the transfer portal. So all those things combined, I look at Michigan as if they have the right structure in place from a coaching standpoint, the right coaches, assistant coaches, you can be a college football playoff contender next year. And if you want to get that done and not lose all your players, like, you need to move quickly and diligently, but put the most important people for Michigan in a room and don't let them leave till they make a decision. This can't be middle of January, and now here's our new head coach. Well, you know, half your guys have left. Who knows what happens with your quarterback? Like, these recruits are like, well, I want to go to the NFL, right? Every player that comes to college football wants to go to the NFL. They're going to go to a place that has better structure, because right now, the way Michigan is, there's a lot of uncertainty taking place, and we got to fix it immediately.
Yeah, it's like, it's one of those best case scenario. You're able to take your time and find the right guy, but it feels like you're in the worst case scenario right now. Like, last night, it went from, oh, this doesn't seem good, to it got bad in a hurry, and now it just feels like if they don't have urgency for alignment to make a decision soon, and you sit and this situation is sat on because you're taking your time to find the right guy, then the entire window of things could get even worse than what it was from last night is going to continue to happen, which to me, I feel like it tarnishes, it ruptures the whole Michigan idea, the structure there, who's going to want to go there if things continue to leak out and come out and everything else. So to me, that's why I feel like alignment's got to happen in a hurry, and a decision's got to be made fairly quickly because of the recruiting class, the guys who are there right now. Like, you know, like, as players in the world that we're in with the NIL, players in college football, you're not only waking up, group chats firing up to where you're talking about, wow, did you see this? Did you see that? Man, did this happen? I thought I saw this back in the day too. You're also having the conversations of, hey, what are we, like, are you thinking of moving? If you're thinking of moving, like, where are you looking at right now? My agent's telling me this. There's a lot of dominoes that could fall if you don't make a decision somewhat soon.
Right. So, because I veer back and forth between we got to deal with this for the football program, to we've got bigger issues potentially than just the football program. Right. If there's a systemic problem in terms of a coaching staff, if there's a systemic problem about what the athletic department knows and when they know it, and what is happening, like there's a lot of issues here. Also, a family is shattered.
Right. Yeah, which is heartbreaking.
An actual family is shattered. Families are shattered. There's football program that appears to be shattered right now. And how do you even sit here and say who should be the football coach, except for the fact that there is a program to run in a cutthroat world of college football?
Yeah.
And if you are looking for your next head coach, and you might be looking to buy somebody out, because that's the way you do things these days in college football, who would you target? They're potentially getting ready for a college football playoff game right now, or they're getting ready for the end of an NFL season. I mean, coaches in the NFL aren't going to be available for this sort of conversation for another few weeks, for a month and a half.
That's a good point.
So, but the transfer portal's coming up. You got to wonder if Lane Kiffin's in Bryce Underwood's driveway right now. You know, you know what I mean? Like, these are things that you have to be figuring out while you're also trying to put the pieces together as to how did it go from what we were seeing throughout the football season or to Sharon Moore learning he's been fired, and then everything that happened after that. I mean, I didn't think in a million years there'd be a mug shot of a Michigan football coach.
Is that real? Was that a real thing?
I have no... See, and that's the other thing, too, is what's real and what isn't anymore.
Yeah.
You know, which, you know, obviously that's for a totally different show or a different day. But, you know, it's just... there is a lot of shocking stuff to get through, and a scandal that you just can't believe has landed on our school, man. You know, like that's what's happening right now.
The thing that you bring up an incredible point of is there are families that have been shattered. There are people that are affected on a personal level that we sit on, like we sat on Get Up, and it was Greeny, him and Schefter kind of handled the sensitivity part to it, but then it's like, hey, we're a sports show. So like it might come off to a casual viewer that we're being extremely tone deaf about what's really an issue when we're sitting here trying to figure out who the next head coach is going to be. My argument to that is I don't know what's real and what's not right now. I would hate to go and say something and hurt somebody without knowing all the correct information. So because I sit on a show and have to talk about football, and this is a major piece of news, well, the only thing I'm going to lean back on right now is, okay, where are we going with the University of Michigan? So it's not that I'm not empathetic to everybody that's affected, because it is very important that these people that were affected, like, I got 2 daughters. Sharon's got 3 daughters. Like, you have 2 daughters. Like, it's absolutely heartbreaking to know that those 3 girls, like, for the rest of the time, they'll be able to pull that up on the internet, regardless of how things work out. And that I have a lot of empathy for. But when it comes to the coaching search, you've really got to figure out, like, 2023 happens in the midst of a national championship season. You have all these allegations come out. There's an NCAA. They try to break down everything, figure out. They end up slapping him with a $20 million fine. Now this is taking place. It's like, if you're Michigan and you want your logo to keep standing for the things that you and I believe it stands for, you have to make a credible decision, a long-term decision. Character, integrity, all of those things have to be in it. But you have to produce in the field now too. So there's a lot of different variables that need to happen in a hurry that you would love to have more time for, but because of the dates, you don't have those times.
Tell me about it. Part of me is sitting about last night, I was mentioned at the top of the show, I was getting ready for that Stuart Scott Booyah event. Just took me about 20 minutes because, not much is needed. Not much primping needs to go down for various reasons. And 20 minutes away from my phone, I look at my phone, 29 text messages. And I'm like, what the hell is happening? And I'm going through all this, and I'm stunned, and I'm completely taken aback. And then at some point after all this, I land on the what next, right? Who's the next coach? Who could this possibly be? And I'm getting all of these texts about this person and that person and that person and this person. And I'm thinking to myself, if there was an investigation going down, and rumors were everywhere. Right. You and I both heard them, just to share off air what we talk about. We heard them, and we're just like, this can't possibly be true. I hope it's not true. I was thinking to myself, this couldn't get done before Matt Campbell gets hired by Penn State, just to throw a name out there. We just saw all of that, and then there's the conflicting part about it, about the human element of it that's going down. And I feel stupid talking about the football part of it, but at the end of the day, there is a Michigan standard that we keep talking about that now keeps getting torn down by real life events, and everyone else rightfully saying, what the hell is going on at your spot? That is legitimately what's happening right now. I feel like this is a therapy session between us right now.
And you're doing a great job of putting us to the dance.
How much do you guys charge by the hour?
I'm very happy to sit in on this.
Okay, right. So this is the way I kind of feel about it. But, and you're treating this really well.
There's a piece of Will Compton right now that is like
screaming inside, wanting to be, because I see. Yes, it's true.
No. Not the person. We're talking about just football in a vacuum.
I enjoy the fun. I enjoy the trolling. But this being a very real situation, then you're looking at the football side of it, to where it's like you want to have time for all the things that are tragic and the sadness and everything going on. And then when you're talking about the football side, it's like, what are they going to do? Because no matter what, the reality is, when you fire your coach, there's like a 30-day window that players have to leave. You're going to want to keep them there. Is there I know they're trying to figure out their alignment right now and who they want to go after and what they want to do, but it's like, man, what are they going to do? Because they're going to need to do something fast if they don't want to look like, Penn State, who's kind of fell off, and the way they had to go about their hiring process throughout the year. Like, what candidates are you going to have? You're going to have to target guys who are currently in the college football playoff, like talking about Kalen DeBoer.
Guys who just signed extensions.
Yeah, guys who just signed extensions.
Just signed massive deals.
NFL names coming up, and you alluded to those guys aren't going to be available right now.
Well, mid-January, or if you want to take someone from a winning playoff run football team, maybe not till I know these things can be on the side and we'll wait for you, but you can't tell a bunch of kids who who are like, what's happening there, and having the opportunity in the first 2 weeks of January to figure something out.
Yeah.
Say, just stick with us. You know, you like the campus, you know, you like the education opportunities, like you.
That's not flying.
And then that selling point being, stick with this. We have this. We have that wall.
Trust us.
You have your agent in your ear and other guys talking about money you could be getting if you could leave here.
Jumping right now.
This is a mess. You don't want to be
start a bidding war for you if you do it now.
In regards to like the true product in the field we saw this year, it's the youngest team in the Big Ten. It's the youngest team in the Big Ten. So there's a bunch of talent that all these kids who had played significant snaps woke up to multiple text messages about where you can go.
What are you hearing?
X, Y, and Z.
What are you hearing from your guys that you played with, or other, just as a Michigan football alum here?
When it comes to like hearing the rumors, I think there were all rumors kind of getting sprinkled around a couple weeks ago, and I think everyone is now caught off guard, which is a little confusing to me, because if I'm a common being just on the outside as a fan watching, like if I'm hearing rumors and you're hearing rumors and you're hearing rumors, well then the administration and the people that are in control of everything, they obviously know the rumors as well. So if this was ever going to be a thing, let's say it's not true and it never happened, great. But if it is true and we live in the world we are right now, you have to be a little critical of the University of Michigan of, if you're a top 5 brand in college football, we had Ed Ogeron who kind of talks about the back channels and the third party, you should have been prepared for any scenario that could have possibly taken place from a business standpoint. And a business standpoint is the football team.
Right.
So that's where I'm sitting there being like, if you guys really have your stuff together, you should know who your next guy is. Those back channel conversations should have already taken place, because that's the world we live in. It's not like there's a lot of information that gets out now, but there's also ways to go talk to somebody, you know, kind of feel their temp on, hey, do you want to go here? What's the thought process? Would you ever be a Michigan head coach? And you know who your top 2-3 guys are, or you should know who they are and be able to pull the trigger at any moment for a brand like Michigan.
Yeah, and again, if you're putting the critical hat on, it's like if you're sitting there wondering if Michigan was going to make a move, like some of the rumors started to circulate after the Ohio State game to where those conversations were starting to take place, and it didn't happen, or they didn't make a decision to do it then. And now that it comes all out right now, and it kind of just derails everything, that's why I feel like it went from not good to this is bad to where it could get worse in a hurry if they don't figure out what the alignment's going to be and a decision they might make, so that way they can turn the page and start doing damage control for the future, because you brought somebody in that represents the brand well.
So does this answer your question of how about that Michigan stuff? Did this answer your question? You're open-ended. Hey, you hear about that Michigan things, huh?
Yeah. A lot more. Yeah. It's again, you guys are Michigan guys. Like we were getting the information last night, like while we were going to dinner, and I'm sitting there kind of seeing Taylor like receive text messages, try and figure out what's going on. And I'm kind of taken back, seeing all the rumors, seeing everything going on the internet, watching it burn. And I'm just like, man, what is
going on?
Yeah, what is going on? Like, I wonder
you guys were given a heads up maybe that a firing was on the table?
Well, again, you know, you heard from the beginning of the show, I heard nothing but this rumor within an hour and a half of Ohio State beating Michigan from 4 different people.
Right.
I mean, and
it's interesting that as soon as Ohio State happens,
I heard this. You know, I told Suze I didn't really want to spread it to anybody because
you don't know what's real.
Really.
Yeah,
and this is as scurrilous as it comes. Like this is as, you know, look that up.
Hey, he's right. He said scarless.
Yeah, I mean,
it sounds like a great word.
I'm sorry. I can't be on my Michigan mountain.
Yeah, no. There's no mount to stand on. There's no mount.
It's whatever. It's an inverse mount. It's dug.
We're beneath Nebraska. That's how far we've gone.
Nastier rumors it could possibly be.
Right.
And now, you know, throughout the entire process, with everybody being hired here and hired there and moving around and buying out and extending their contracts, I thought to myself, well, I guess this can't be true. I had no idea there was an investigation happening. And then, boom, out of the blue comes this announcement that 100% seems to confirm exactly what I was hearing, what you were hearing.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, I mean, and the ultimate shocker was the aftermath. And it's been really difficult to try and figure out how somebody in the administration of our school needs to figure out as you mentioned, what is the next step?
Right.
Is this a larger issue?
Yeah.
But because you look across the rest of the, athletic department landscape, I mean, everybody in the basketball program is loving life right now.
Yeah.
And so that's the same.
I'm buying into basketball.
That's the same athletic department. Hockey just split with Michigan State, which is a big thing. It's a big to do. Michigan's hockey program. I could go on and on and on. But we have to sit around as a collective. You and I and the rest of the alums have to sit around and how do we process all of this stuff? And I'm still doing it. So I don't know if that answers your question.
It's like the Homer Simpson gif where it's like you're wearing the Michigan football pads backing into the bush, and now you're coming out with a basketball jersey on.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
That's for the casuals, Will. We need to figure out the problems here. I'll tell you who can fix the program. And he's sitting at this desk. It's Rich Eisen.
All right, yeah.
And Rich Eisen might have to become the AD. Might have to become the head coach, everything. We just need one dictator, and his name is Rich Eisen.
Sounds good. I've never been referred to as a dictator.
So, well, I'm saying you have. I'm giving you my vote for dictator.
Supreme ruler.
Yeah.
Emperor Eisen. The one thing that I am in charge of right now is throwing a break. So we're going to come back and we're going to talk about the rest of whatever's going on in your guys' world, and obviously the NFL is coming down to it with 4 games to go for everybody. We've got Will Compton, we've got Taylor Lewan, we've got the Bussin' Boys right here on the Rich Eisen Show. One more segment with them, and then we'll take more of your calls and wrap up this show from New York City on a Thursday.
On December 12th, Service Titan invites you to celebrate the Day of the Trades, a day we recognize the men and women we depend on to make our lives possible, a day we shine a spotlight on the men and women that work tirelessly to keep society functioning, a day where we look to honor those individuals we couldn't live without. On 12/12 and every day, all of us at Service Titan say thank you to the tradespeople who power the nation. Search Service Titan Power the Nation to learn more.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems. Listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Apt, your #1 destination for the holidays, has all your last-minute gifts in one place. From speakers to jewelry, find just what you need for everyone on your list. No time to shop? An Apt gift card is the perfect solution. In a hurry? Order online at apt.com and get free same-day delivery on thousands of products. Or stop by for curbside pickup, and they'll bring your items right to you. For free local delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at apt.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
One moment, life is moving forward. The next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills pile up, work is put on hold, and the insurance companies start making excuses. It's frustrating, overwhelming, and unfair. That's where Postman Law steps in. They have recovered over $3 billion for injury victims, delivering speed, ease, and results when you need them most. Hurt in a crash? Injured on the job? Sidelined by a serious fall? No matter how it happened, they fight to get you the compensation you deserve so you can focus on healing, while Postman Law handles the rest. No upfront fees, no red tape, just real results. Insurance companies have teams of lawyers looking out for them. You need a team looking out for you. At Postman Law, they take on the fight so you don't have to, guiding you through every step of the process and making sure your case gets the attention it deserves. Don't let someone else dictate your future. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Hey guys, Yurko here for Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch is a former Pro Bowl player like me, but now he's a retirement pro, and he knows the value of a winning game plan. I want you to get Mitch's retirement toolkit for the Yurko special price of, wait for it, nada. That's right, it's free. This kit includes his book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335. That's 844-86-STEEL for your retirement toolkit. Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer apply arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
And shout out to your dad, too. He's also got
Eisen show on the radio side. We were talking about Will Compton going bald. See, that was not right. But you shaved your head. Now it looks great. I was wondering what you did to yourself. Now you got the
That's
full
that
story.
Michigan pedestal.
Back here.
Did you say scarcity earlier?
I like it. We're here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. The best team in the National Football League with 4 weeks to go, Will Compton, is best team.
The Rams.
I agree.
I'd have to say the Rams.
Would you agree with that? Taylor Lewan.
I like the Seahawks. I know they played each other. Sam Darnold had 4 interceptions in that game, and they still had a field goal to win it at the end.
Yes.
So I like Sam Darnold. I love the story. I love that defense. And so I think I'm going to stay in the same division, but I'm going to go Seahawks. And also to Patriots. We got to talk Pats.
And don't count out the Niners in the West.
No doubt. The NFC West is the nastiest division right now.
Yeah, it's like outside of the Cardinals, it's the West and the Packers and everybody else in the NFC.
Yeah.
How about them Cowboys, though, right?
No.
I do got to win the rest of the year.
I'll be honest with you. I bought into the Cowboys. I thought to myself, if they could just be mediocre at best on defense, they're true contenders. I bought into them right before they played the Denver Broncos in Denver. Once I watched that all unfold, I'm like, there's no shot here. I'm a huge fan of Schottenheimer, though. I think his play calling,
I'm loving him.
I think from an offensive standpoint, it's incredible. Defensively, they've gotten better, too, with the 2 guys up in the middle. If they can go through an offseason and add a couple of pieces, I'm feeling the Cowboys next year.
It's not over this year. The way the Eagles are playing as a whole, like the way that they've had the offensive struggles all year long, and them dropping that game to the Chargers last week, Dallas lost as well. But Dallas, they still have an outside shot if they win out, because the Eagles would have to win, 3 out of 4 games?
The issue is the Eagles' schedule is they play, 3 muffins and a monster? They got Washington twice. The Raiders, Commanders twice, and then the Bills.
The Bills in the middle of all that. While Dallas is next, they also have the Chargers on the mix, but they do finish up with the 2 muffins. Is that what you just said?
Yeah, muffins. Muffins are bad. Good, taste delicious.
2 muffins.
Yeah. Washington and New York.
And one week from tonight is when Seattle does play the Rams for a second time. That's the way Week 16 kicks off. Let's give me good Vrabel stuff, man, because this is for real. I mean, and you mentioned the Patriots for a reason, and obviously Drake May doing what he's doing, and the rest of the offense looking as great as they've looked around him. But Vrabel adding his greatness to the mix here. I know you love him. What do you think he's adding to this mix, or knowing him as well as you do?
You know, when we went during our little training camp tour for Busting with the Boys, we went to the Patriots, and I think we both walked away from that being like, hey, they're going to be better than they were last year, but from a talent standpoint, I don't think their rosters is put together.
We were saying they'll be fighting for number 2 in the division.
They'll be fighting for number 2 in the division. I think Vrabel took a new step as a head coach. The thing that always amazed me about Vrabel is the way he had the ability to break down the keys to victory and give you kind of a crystal ball of how the game is going to unfold. When he was at the Titans, we would play superior opponents. We play the Chiefs. We played teams that had much more talent than we had at that moment.
Right.
And the conversation was always, hey, you're not just going to walk into Sundays and win the game. I'll tell you how this game's going to go. And he would break down the first, second, third, and fourth quarter. And he's like, if we get to the fourth quarter in this situation, this is how we win the game. And there was a handful of times where he called it exactly as if he was traveling back in time. And it's those types of things that he has the ability to do with guys like John Stryker, Stretch, which I joke as his assistant. But those two together and their ability to put game plans together, it's pretty incredible what they're doing in New England right now.
Yeah,
it's also funny too. We were on the air with you live when Vrabel got fired.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
From that moment to now, it's just crazy what a ride it's been.
Yeah. If you're the Tennessee Titans, if you're the ownership there, you are punching air every single time the Patriots step on the field, because they look incredible right now.
And to build on Taylor's point, the way he's able to paint that picture of how you're going to win a football game. Him doing that so well, like even Josh Allen, he plays him again this weekend. But when we play the Bills and he talk about, hey, you got to get Josh, what is it, rolling left?
Yeah. He
quarterbacks where you got to affect the pocket. You're playing Lamar Jackson. This guy, you got to make him throw outside the numbers. Here's how we're going to attack Baltimore in the run game. Like all the. My apologies. All the things you have to do to paint that picture of success for just we're not going to show up and win on Sunday. Combined with the fact of we've been on the teams where you're winning. When you went on the AFC Championship run, when we went 11-5 that one year and ended up losing in the playoffs to Baltimore. But when you're feeling that energy of Vrabel, seeing it take place with the Patriots so soon, so early, like with their tight end Hunter, Drake May, Stephon Diggs, the relationships, you see that is there, the culture that he brings in when you are winning. Seeing that take place in New England, we're not surprised that they're sitting at the top of the division.
Is he more touchy-feely right now by like shaking? Did he always shake everybody's hands going in the locker room with you guys?
Oh yeah, he would stand outside the tunnel. Absolutely,
they were in Tennessee.
Vrabel knows where the cameras are.
Nice.
He's very aware. I'm very aware.
Not that, but even
he's
as
going
a
up
player,
to guys on the sideline, like putting arms around guys or putting hands on the shoulder pads. I don't know if I saw.
He did it at times. I do think if
2018 though.
He
did not.
Right. If he's self-scouting himself, he did it with certain guys, but I think he understands how much he affects his players, like whether or not they're having a good game or a bad game, like what his emotion does. So I feel like with you, I've kind of observed and noticed the same thing, to where he's always kind of keeping that rallying energy now out in New England, and you see it kind of permeating. You like that?
Oh,
you like
that?
It's permeate. It's a little.
Well, I think I know that. No, I think I'm permeating to you right now.
Yeah, yes.
That's what I'm doing.
I'm thinking, okay, I kind of got out of my depths with that word.
No, you nailed it.
Hopefully, I
said it correctly. No, you stuck the landing.
But you see that happening.
Yeah, because I don't know. It just seems like maybe he's just as intense and he's just as demanding, but he's turned the red ass down from like maybe 11 to like 9. And we're always in the media looking for that sort of stuff, like Tom Coughlin, right? When Coughlin got all of his players together and he handed stuff off to them, and they're basically saying, you're being too much of a hard ass. Okay, let us handle a little bit more of the emotional piece of this, and let's get you guys, coach and players, a little bit more closer on the same level. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's just a little piece of that. You mentioned self-scout, a guy getting his second coaching opportunity just from afar. You know, he's still, when he came on the show, he still was needling me. You know what I mean? Like, he's still the same guy.
Yeah, he's still one of the boys.
He's always going to be, in every conversation, he's going to be the alpha. He's going to dictate the conversation. If you go in, you're laughing and joking around, he doesn't feel like that, buddy, you're going to get checked very, very fast. And it's not like a smooth, soft landing. That day, that's abrupt. All right, that's like you watch the Crash Cars test dummy type thing. But 2018, when Vrabel first came into the Titans, versus when my last season with him was 21, completely different coach, from being a little more massaging, a little more like, once he instills the culture that he thinks is acceptable for championship football, that's when he starts to back up a little bit and allows his leaders to lead. But the 2018,
for sure, when
there were guys ready to rally.
Yeah, my second stint, I didn't know when he's joking with me, I almost never knew how to take it, because I'm like, do I laugh with him at this? I know he's busting my balls, but the kind of the image I had and relationship I felt like I had with him in that first year was way different. But he's a guy who's able to do it because every player views him in such a way. Because, again, he played, 14 years in the league?
Buddy, 14 years in the league, was at every position. He sat in every seat in the locker room.
But that
He'll tell you that every time.
Which we'll joke about, but that is a connecting piece that he has that no other coach has. He's sat in every seat. He's been a draft pick that didn't, in Pittsburgh wasn't working out. Then he goes to New England and has the career that he does, finishes up on the back end with Kansas City. He has been in every seat, every position in the locker room. So I feel like that is a superpower that he's now tapped into in New England.
I'm not very savvy on how much time we have, but my favorite story about Mike Vrabel is 2020. We're in the midst of COVID. We're doing the masks. We're doing the tests and the whole thing. And so there's an outbreak with the Titans. We're like the first team of like 6 or 7 that had like a bunch of issues. So we go to Zoom calls. We're supposed to play the Steelers. 4 or 5 days takes place. Guys keep getting positives over and over and over again, to where the league says, hey, this is now your bye week. And in 4 or 5 days, you're going to play the Buffalo Bills. So we end up playing the Bills on a Tuesday. We do not meet like in person for whatever those 9 days are. And we have like one like Saturday-esque walkthrough on Monday. And Vrabel quickly breaks down what Will was talking to in the beginning of this conversation was Josh Allen. When he rolls to the left, this is the kind of stats you're going to see. You're going to see incompletions and first downs. When he rolls to the right, that's when you see explosive plays and touchdowns. So if we are going to rush him a certain way, you have to do it this way. And quick breakdown of the whole thing, gave us a breakdown how the game's going to go. We smacked the Buffalo Bills. We smacked them to the point where it's like, you ain't got to practice anymore. Like, we're talking about, hey, like, Will's running off the field like this ass beat was brought to you by Zoom. Like, we're out there. It was like, we sat there, we got went to Braves' office, like, we got to practice.
Hey,
he's like,
so we don't got to practice anymore, right? We can just go to the park with our position.
He's sitting there. You're practicing. And that was, I mean, that's the leadership that he has. I hate how much we've kind of loved on him on this, because he's sitting there right now calling stretching, being like, look at these clowns.
That's our boy.
Yeah.
Hey, Vrab, you are our boy.
We're friends, man.
Yeah, my wife got our youngest son, who's a diehard Patriot fan, a Ready, Willing, and Vrabel T-shirt for the holidays.
I love that.
And he wore it to school the other day, and he's just out of his mind. That's another Patriot fan there that's out of his mind. I'm married into a whole family of Patriots fans who have lost their minds, because it is real. I mean, this is real. I mean, you mentioned them as a legit team right now.
Yeah.
Because it is 100% real. I don't care about the who have you really beaten.
Right.
When you got a team that's choosing at the top of the draft 3 years in a row, they're not in a position to just beat anybody, let alone the who have you really beaten, let alone beat a bunch of people up, let alone going to Buffalo, to Tampa, and coming out with wins.
Yeah.
You know, like this is a legit team, because
But with the momentum the Bills have right now, like, and then playing them a second time, this will be, to kind of quiet all of the quote-unquote haters out there that talk about the scheduling. This is why this one's a big game. Like, I don't think Josh Allen's been swept by a divisional opponent going 0-2 since Tom Brady.
So I mean,
Tom Brady when he was with the Patriots. So.
Yeah, and again, I mean, Brady and the Patriots. Brady was a first-time starter in his second year for a coach getting his second crack at it, and then nobody expected them to keep winning and winning when let Kellen go to the Super Bowl and maybe play the Rams. I mean, everything is kind of going in a direction that feels a little deja vu-y.
What a spoiled fan base, huh? You guys?
What? The Boston fan base?
Yeah.
What?
Well, dude, I mean, just specifically the Patriots, because that's kind of more my wheelhouse.
Okay.
You get Tom Brady for as long as you do, Bill Belichick, and then you have like just a couple of years of, oh man,
Taylor.
we suck, and now all of a sudden we're back.
Here's the thing.
Like, try being a Titans fan, man.
Here's the thing. There are 2-year-olds in New England right now that haven't seen a parade. Think of the kids.
Look at this.
Think about the kids.
Think of the kids.
Think of the Titans.
Oh my
Think of the kids.
This is, I love your bit, dude. It's hilarious.
Good
You
bit.
and your fandom privilege is
Good bit.
crazy.
2-year-olds.
Good bit.
Two-year-olds.
I mean,
Think about the kids.
By the way, the late window games this weekend: Packers at Broncos, Lions at Rams playing each other, and then you got Phillip Rivers might be starting in Seattle. What the hell, man?
We're gonna find out.
Well, honestly, like how wild would this be if he does in fact start in Seattle, to go from sitting at home, not even knowing what is going on, maybe on the field with an Achilles, getting a phone call, deciding to do it, and then suddenly he's going to be under center within 4 days, 5 days.
Yeah, it's incredible.
And he says he gets more confident by the day, by the snap.
Well, that was never Philly Rivers' issues.
No, yeah, confidence. Yeah, that's
It
never
was
been a
towards
problem.
the end of his career, moving around and getting out of danger and extending plays when you need to. And
He's built much more like a father too now. He's built much more like a father.
Polite way of putting that.
Yeah. No, and his oldest child is 23, the same age as Cam Ward.
Yeah.
Like his oldest kid is the same age as the number 1
He's a
overall pick in
grandfather.
2025.
He's literally Gramps, the OG, coming out. And Seattle has been dispatching quarterbacks by the end of the first quarter.
Yeah, but you'd rather have Seattle than like Houston. Could you imagine him playing against Houston this week?
They play him.
Seattle's been nasty, but you're right. Daniel Hunter and Will Anderson coming after you.
Crazy.
The Colts' last opponent is Houston.
Yeah.
Jacksonville is another Colts
Who knows
opponent.
if
I
he's
mean,
gonna get out of this
and then he's home for San Francisco.
Yeah.
Dude, isn't it wild? Like, I'm excited for Phillip Rivers to come back because I feel like he's playing with house money, getting to kind of come back. There's no expectation. He can go out there and grip and rip. He just gets to find out and play the game that he remembers like loving as he was in the process. But also, the question for me is like, what does this say about the quarterback development in the league with your young guys? The fact that there's nobody else out there, or even that you have on your roster. Was it Riley Leonard?
Riley Leonard is hurt, which is another reason why they were maybe not even going to just throw all their eggs in that basket.
Yeah.
But to the point to where you're calling Phillip Rivers, who's
their next available quarterback was Tyler Warren, All-State in high school quarterback.
Yeah.
So, listen, if you're a Colts fan and you're watching the show, don't have the expectation of being like, hey, we're going to compete for a Super Bowl. Like, sit back, grab the popcorn, get in the group chats, tell your boys, this is wild.
Let's see if he can pull it off.
Because he's not going to go in like he's playing with house money.
Yeah.
He does not have. We talked about in the show about Joe Burrow and how he's in hell with all the injuries he's had and how he's zoomed into the process. Like,
yeah, man.
Phillip Rivers, I've been out of the league this is my 3rd season being out of the league, and I go to games and I watch people warm up and I think to myself, oh my God. Like, you guys are doing this? This is like the most horrible thing ever. Like, you kind of lose it and you realize you zoom out and you're like, man, all those things that I was doing and having this main character syndrome about, they're not real. So now Phillip Rivers gets to go in, chuck it like Joe Flacco did, probably have, 315, 2 touchdowns, 3 interceptions.
Could you imagine?
Just out there, rip it. Like, he's going to just throw. He's not going to care. No. And if you're a Colts
he's going
fan,
to talk
you
noise,
should
get him mic'd up.
Yeah, get him mic'd up 100%.
And we also talked with Kurt Warner earlier on the show, not just about this, but about Joe Burrow too. He sounded like an Andrew Luck 2.0.
Yeah,
dude, that's exactly like that.
That's what it sounded like. Yeah. I heard him on Wednesday, and I thought to myself, have the Bengals broken Joe Burrow? Did that happen? Because that's always been the Bengals fans' deep fear, as all Jet fan fears or Browns fans fears, or when they get somebody who's potentially generationally great. Are we going to break him? And just hearing him, because he's normally like, oh, we've got a chance here. Because I'm the window. I am the window here. You want to talk about a Super Bowl window? I am the window. Or, hey, yeah, I'm back and I'm feeling really good. And you think to yourself, oh, he's ready.
Yeah.
But you heard that yesterday. I thought to myself, he's ready for the season to end, which is kind of crazy, unless I read too much into it.
No, I agree with you, Shane. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, yeah, it's bizarre watching that answer from Joe Burrow and feel like this dude is questioning if he's even enjoying the game he thinks he loves right now.
Mm-hmm. Perfect way
because
to put
he's
it.
so beaten down. Yeah. Like, again, we're seeing Phillip Rivers. He got outside of the bubble, and now he gets to come back in with just this sense of freedom and lightness and loss of expectation. Whereas you look at Joe Burrow and you see a guy who's fully in the bubble, fully in the suck, and just kind of saying out loud, like, man, I don't even know if I'm enjoying the game right now, but is it that way? Like, I still love the game. I think I love the game. The injuries, whatever's going on in, off the football field, like everything kind of coming to a head to where this dude plays this game at a high level. He wants to play this game at a high level and be with a team that can play the game at a high level. For me, I'm reading it, and it's like, man, I think he wants out of Cincinnati.
Yeah, if not, it's a very smart chess move by him to publicly be as vague as he is. Because now, if you're the Bengals, you pull him in the office today and be like, what do you need? What do you need from us for you to be happy, for you to feel more protected? Because as a player who was injured and was plagued by injuries at the end of his career, like, dude, it really does kill the fun. Like, there's a level of everyone's like, hey, treat it like a business. But if you don't love playing the game, like when you get to October, November, it's like, those things add up. Like a bank account, people talk about how players get paid so much money, and it's, yeah, people are very well compensated. But when you're in the suck and you're so zoomed in, like, it is very difficult to remove yourself if you're dealing with ailments over and over and over again. So he just needs to get healthy. He needs to get healthy. He needs to be protected. And the Bengals got to do whatever they can to keep him.
Taylor Lewan, Will Compton, Bussin' with the Boys. Check it out wherever you get your podcasts and wherever you get your Lewan and Compton. And, of course, on Get Up every Thursday. Lots of great things happening with you guys. Have you pinpointed one specific moment where everything did, in fact, turn and start to go much better for an already terrific career?
I know exactly. Well, I know exactly when it turned.
Just when the exact moment.
2019. It's July. I'm sitting in the parking lot of Lipscomb High School. I get a phone call. Who is it? Michigan alumni Rich Eisen. Hey, what are you up to? Oh, I'm starting a podcast. We'll come. Yeah, it's really interesting. You going to bring it down to L.A.? The bus doesn't run. But would you come on? Make the bus run and I'll come on. Click, hangs up. That moment right there, I knew, boys, we got something.
I would think it was when I actually showed on the bus.
That was a huge moment.
You know what I mean?
It was almost kind of sad that it was over.
A cloud lifted.
Yeah.
I thought a cloud lifted, a weight lifted. And then everything just took off from there, don't you think?
It was,
but I would like that. I mean, now suddenly you're on Disney, I'm on Disney.
Dude, when we were on the sideline for the Altcast we did over the weekend for the SEC Championship, that was a very much like I cannot believe we are getting to do this.
There you go.
Should have seen Will walking around the stadium, too. He thought he was going to play.
No, I didn't think I was getting locked in.
Ladies and gentlemen, Taylor Lewan and Will Compton, Bussin' with the Boys. Check them out there and obviously on Get Up every single Thursday. There's the bus in its original form.
Yeah, that is where it started.
We're back to wrap up this Thursday show from New York in a moment.
Fellas, it's the season to shine, and not just from the holiday lights. Manscaped is here to keep you looking sharp for every holiday party, family photo, and mistletoe moment. The Lawnmower 5, Groin, and Body Trimmer and the Chairman Plus Face Shaver deliver precision, comfort, and control worthy of Santa's nice list. I've been good and nice. Whether you're tidying up before a big night out or preparing for New Year's Eve, Manscaped has your back. And your face too, to be exact. So gift yourself with some grooming greatness this season, because looking good is the best gift of all. And now you can find Manscaped products at your local Walmart.
Hey fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right slot, removes and puts it on the net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From Centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
Yurko and I did something rare.
Rare and ridiculously good.
We picked our very own barrel of rare character whiskey with Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville.
And we're throwing a rare character tasting party Wednesday, December 17th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Joe's Beverage Warehouse.
The rarest part? Our barrel bottles are extremely limited.
Come hang with us. Reserve your bottle while you can. Sample some rare expressions and score Joe's gift card.
We'll see you December 17th at Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. It's your last chance to get exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 35% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. FIFA World Cup 2026 is coming soon, but your opportunity to be there starts now through an exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card. For a limited time, become a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card holder, and you will be eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. Rights reserved.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
The holidays are rolling in, and if men in your life are struggling with their holiday wish list, tell them to add Manscaped to make gift giving easy, fun, and completely stress-free this year. From the beard hedger to the lawnmower trimmer, Manscaped's precision tools keep you looking sharp, feeling confident, and ready for every event and celebration all season long. These aren't just stocking stuffers, they're upgrades for your daily routine. And right now at Target, you can save 20% on the Lawnmower 4 and 3 kits, Handyman, and the beard hedger. Hurry up, supplies won't last long.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Everything immediately in reaction to the previous year's result. Get rid of the committee. Without college football, if we didn't immediately change everything.
Listen to the College Game Day podcast with Reese Davis and Pete Thamel, wherever you listen to podcasts.
Shay.
The Rich Eisen Show, brought to you by Sonos. We are, but that was a very Yoda way for me to say it. The holidays sound better with Sonos speakers, everybody. Whether it's a movie night that feels larger than life, the roar of the crowd as your team takes the field, Sonos helps create the moments you will remember. Beautiful design, incredible sound, effortless control means you can focus on what matters most, which is enjoying the season. I love Sonos, have it all throughout my house. You will love it as well. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with incredible sound. Explore Sonos speakers, sound bars, and more at Sonos.com. I believe we got a couple phone calls that we want to get to. Our friend Al in Dallas.
Hey,
Al, we're in the old hinterlands here, brother.
Hey, listen, you know, the reason you're there obviously is more important than anything, right? So you were there to do your event and a couple other things. So, you know, that being said,
buddy.
I'm glad you're in New York. But since you've been there, Richard, and you brought this carpetbagger, T.J. Jefferson, with you. The sports world has completely fallen off its axis, so I need you to leave immediately. What's going on with the Mets? What's going on with the Wolverines? I mean, this is a disaster. I mean,
how are you blaming me, Al?
I'm not blaming you, Richard.
Why am I the carpetbagger?
No, it's all right, Albert. I hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, a Dodger fan, dude. Are you out? Have you lost? Are you my?
Give it to him.
Give it to him, Al.
Give it to him. Give it to him.
Do it. Come on, TJ.
You lost your mind?
Give it to him.
Do it.
I mean, nobody knows how old you are, but I know you remember 1988. Like that's a memory that'll never leave me. I mean, that's a fan. I mean, fan is short for fanatic.
Both barrels. Give it to him.
You can't cross the.
I'm fighting a losing battle, Al. I can't have my baseball team stink and both basketball teams stink. I love sports too much. So it's either I got to stop being a sports fan or.
Germans bomb Pearl Harbor? No. So what? I mean, come on,
ladies and gentlemen.
Well done, Al. Good reference.
I did when the Yankees
reference.
Thanks for the call, Al. I appreciate you joining, Al.
You're just another. Goodbye.
Al and Dallas.
Goodbye. Al. That's it. I'm going to hang on.
All right, let's take this call. I believe Brian in Raleigh, North Carolina, is calling in for some advice. As you know, are you ready to unite?
Yes.
Oh, what's up, Brian?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you all today?
Hey, now.
Great, thank you.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Yeah, I have a bit of a conundrum on my little fantasy league here. It's my first year ever doing it. My wife and I do it together.
Love these questions.
I have 3 quarterbacks purely out of spite for everybody else to not have them. So put that out there in front. But I have Matt Stafford, Josh Allen, and Sam Darnold this week. Who do I start?
Who you start? I would go Matthew Stafford at home against the Lions, who, as you know, have Brian Branch out with an Achilles injury. We just heard, I don't know if you were on hold hearing the Bussin' boys from their day with Vrabel know exactly how to try and beat Josh Allen, and that happened again earlier in this season as well. So I would go with that.
Rams-Lions is the highest total of the week, 54.5. Rams have an implied total of 30 points. I think Stafford's going to throw it a lot.
And Seattle might make short work of the Colts, with all due respect to our senior citizens.
See, that's
that may happen.
Sam Darnold is a point fiend this year, but against potential Hall of
Not
Famer
when he's
Phillip Rivers. What do you do with that?
I hear you. I hear you, but he hasn't been a points machine when the Seattle defense has given him the rest of the afternoon or evening off by halftime. Thanks for the call, Brian and Raleigh.
Start Josh Allen, Brian.
Quite a show.
So good.
Tom Pelissero is going to be on the program tomorrow in part of our final day here in New York City. We sign off of ESPN Radio.
Thank you, Rich. Yes, Bleck Abdalla live from Chicago. Big day today for the Bears. They're practicing up at Hallisall as they prep for the Cleveland Browns. It's going to be a tough game this weekend.
It is. Did you see the injury report yesterday? Was there another tweet that we didn't get? Because there's like 5 people. It's one of the smallest injury reports we've ever gotten.
Yeah.
From the Bears in a while.
Yesterday, Roma Dunze limited. So maybe things are good heading into the Browns game. We'll also preview Week 15 in the NFL with the Fat Jack. Song of the night. I would like to promote the song of the night, but this song sucks. So you want to stick around for this because it's a terrible song.
It's another
but it's going to be fun.
Show's bit.
Well, no, I know. It's Bleck Abdalla coming up in 5 minutes right here on ESPN Chicago.
Too much on your list this season? Get 50% off your first 6 months of payroll at gusto.com/radio. Gusto saves you 2 days every month on payroll, taxes, and compliance. So you can go from making payroll to making gingerbread houses, checking your books to decking the halls, spreadsheets to snow angels. Switch before the end of the year and there's no need to transfer payroll history. Now that's a reason to be merry. Choose the future with Gusto and get more time for what matters. For a limited time, get 50% off your first 6 months at gusto.com/radio.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wondershop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, picking up tasty treats with Wonder Shop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wonder Shop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Hey, Chicagoland, are you ready to get your home holiday ready? Steinhoffel's has you covered. Right now, save at least 10% store-wide or get 36 months of 0% financing on purchases of $19.99 or more. From cozy living rooms to dining spaces made for holiday gatherings, Steinhoffel's has everything to make your home merry and bright, including premium mattresses for your best night's sleep. So shop now, save big, and celebrate comfort at Steinhoffel's, a proud partner of the Chicago Bears.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and coming off championship weekend, it couldn't be any better. 4-0 sweep on Saturday, 3-1 on Sunday. We were 9-2 last week in football alone. Are you ready? Are you betting on sports? Are you winning? Go to FatJackSports.com. This weekend, $99 for all the football through Monday. Stop guessing. Everything's emailed to you. They're on a personal portal. They will make you money betting on sports, at basketball, at UFC, at soccer, and make even more. FatJackSports.com to win today.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
The holidays are a time for joy and generosity, and there is no better way to make a difference than by supporting Special Olympics Illinois. Your gift helps athletes all across our state discover confidence, build friendships, and experience the thrill of competition. These athletes inspire us every day with their determination and their spirit, and your support helps keep their dreams moving forward. This season, choose a gift that truly matters. Visit SOILL.org and give the gift of inclusion, opportunity, and hope for every athlete.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla, WMVP WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in to Bleck and Abdalla here on a Thursday. Hanging out with you at 312-332-3776. Uninterrupted for the next hour, and then we'll hand it off to Waddle and Silvy. I'm Chris Bleck along with Adam Abdalla. We're brought to you by Yuengling. If you want to join us today, we're talking some Bears football. As the Bears practiced or started practice at 12:45 earlier today, they're set to end practice shortly up at Hallis Hall. Waddle and Silvy are up at Hallis today, so when we hand the show off to them, they'll have all the coverage in and around Hallis Hall today. The open locker room is scheduled for 2:30. So I would imagine at some point here in the next 15 to 20 minutes, we will get an updated injury report for Week 15 Bears against the Cleveland Browns. Yesterday's report, some good news.
Yeah.
Rome Odunze with his foot injury, he was limited yesterday. It was a walkthrough, but it was an estimation on if the Bears did have a practice, how would that take place. So it was limited yesterday. Tyreek Stevenson, limited yesterday. Zacchaeus with a hamstring, limited yesterday. And essentially, the only people that would have been held out yesterday would have been Travis Homer with his ankle injury, did not practice, and Kyler Gordon with the groin, did not practice. And Ben Johnson, we met the media yesterday, made it sound as if Kyler Gordon is going to be out for quite some time.
Look, I joked in the tease that this seemed like there needed to be an extra screen here usually for this Bears injury report when we get this. But normally, we're talking about 4, 5, 6 guys that don't practice on a Wednesday.
Yeah.
Now, on a Thursday, I'm assuming we get the customary Joe Thuney day off as he gets as a veteran player. Kyler Gordon, I assume, is not going to play the way that Ben Johnson said it wasn't trending in the right direction for him. Travis Homer, probably not as well. But as long as Rome Odunze is trending in the right direction, limited again, hopefully he gets out there. And then you've got everybody else. Jalen Johnson, full participant, as long as he's a full go again. You know, this defense stays healthy. TJ Edwards, not on the injury report at all. Good. Makes it through another game. Stays healthy, remains healthy. This defense continues to stay healthy. Look, I know it's the Browns. I know they don't have a lot of wins. But this is a Browns team last week against the Titans that Shedeur Sanders, and I know it's the Titans, they don't have a good defense. I get it. This Bears defense ain't all that either. So don't get it twisted here, okay? Shedeur Sanders put up 365 yards of passing through the air. 3 touchdowns. Now, they only ran the ball for 60 yards, so Shedeur had to basically do it all himself. He also had 30 yards of rushing himself, so it was the Shedeur Sanders show last week. He basically had 400 yards by himself last week. He had 4 touchdowns by himself. He had all of their touchdowns last week. So you have to figure out a way to stop him. But last week against the Titans, this Browns team put up 365 yards through the air, 60 yards on the ground, and 4 touchdowns. You have to find a way. And I think that if it wasn't for a call downstairs to Stefanski to pull Sanders on the 2-point conversion so they protect their draft stock in where they're drafting this year, the Browns end up winning that game.
You really think that that's what they did?
Look at where they would have gone if they would have won that game versus where they lost that game.
Yeah, no, it's true.
Look at where they would have gone.
They run Wildcat all the time.
I understand this, Jack, but it's the NFL. It's the NFL. Everything is a conspiracy theory.
I don't know, man.
Jenkins dropped the
I
ball
think teams
on
are trying to
purpose.
win.
I think that teams
are trying to win.
I think that you look at this.
No.
Stefanski wants to keep his job.
No,
listen.
Go back to how the Chicago Bears got the number 1 pick with Caleb Williams. How did that happen?
Well,
it's because a bum team was trying at the end, last play of the season.
Lovie Smith has a loyalty.
Bum team.
It's because
they
Lovie
weren't playing
Smith,
for anything.
It's because Lovie Smith is a loyal dude.
Cleveland's
If the Browns would have gone,
they're not.
The Browns would have gone from 4th to 10th.
I
if
understand.
They win that game.
Yes,
10th.
Well, I mean,
4th to 10th.
But you also it is possible that they could show up on Sunday and beat the Bears.
Absolutely.
That defense is good enough that we've seen to this point this season, how many sleepy first halves have we seen from the Bears offense against lesser opponents?
Yeah.
The only game where they took care of their own business and it was no problem was against the Saints. Every other game has been slow. They get off to the game starting off with the offense 3 and out, not really doing anything. It is something that has happened this season. I could see Cleveland causing havoc in the backfield with Myles Garrett, getting after Caleb Williams.
Absolutely.
If TJ Watt was able to get the strip sack fumble in the end zone, why can't Myles Garrett?
Look,
it's there. I don't think it's going to happen.
Well,
I think the Bears will still win this game. But I don't think Cleveland has given up and they're tanking for draft position. That's not the case.
I don't think the players are. But when the only way to tank is by removing the players that are playing well on your team.
Well,
the players that are playing well in that game is the guy that put up 400 all-purpose yards on your team.
I agree with Jack.
You guys can do whatever you want to. Okay, cool. The guy who put up 400 yards and 4 touchdowns, you're going to take him off the field on the game-winning play? That's what you're doing? And you expect to keep your job as a head coach? Either you're trying to get fired or you're trying to get a higher draft pick. Pick one.
I disagree with both.
Okay.
I think they thought that was the best play.
You can do. It's not the best play. You remove the best player on the field. You took the best player on the field off of it to try to lose a football game.
No, it's...
Yeah, you did.
Because they would have continued to do that in the red zone rest of the 3 games that Sanders has started.
You took the best player off the field. A guy who passed for 365 yards, ran for 30 yards, and had 4 touchdowns. You took him off the field.
Okay, I understand that. And I'm watching the play right now. It's a stupid play.
Yeah, it's a bad
play. It's an absolutely stupid play. But the way these play callers make their play sheets is that they have plays that are designated for these situations because they think they've cooked up something special. They think that they're hot. They've got hot ideas.
I think
that's what this is.
This
is a play where they thought middle of the week, we got him. This is one of our guys. This is our play. So they ran it. It's a stupid play. I don't disagree with you. It's an idiotic play. Now, if, who's that, Judy, who doesn't ever give it up and then he runs away and then throws it back. If he gives up the football immediately, and you could see 87 turn his hands to the sideline and goes, what is that? He needed to give up the football immediately. It was botched. And if you watch the play again, they had an opportunity. It was going to be successful if Judy does it right. If he hands it off there, there's blocking. There's a touchdown right there.
Or Judy was in on it from the get-go.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't think that because it was a terrible play call, that it was a fix.
Then you're in on the fix with me. Stefanski's trying to get fired. He doesn't want to have to come back and coach Deshaun Watson or Shedeur Sanders next year.
No, he wants to. They've got a defense worthy of winning.
Of course they do.
And I think that's here in Chicago as we get ready for this game. That's what's concerning, right?
Yeah.
Like, the fact that Myles Garrett can just absolutely wreck a game.
Well, yeah, there's 2 goals on Sunday, right? For me, there's 2 goals on Sunday. You have to win the game, and you have to stop Myles Garrett from celebrating breaking the sack record.
Yeah, I don't want to see that.
There's 2 goals. That's it. I don't care because Cam Ward in that game also only had 117 yards, 2 touchdowns, and an interception. Like, I don't expect Caleb Williams to have this great game. This is a team, this defense is number 1 against the pass in the NFL. The Titans ran for almost 200 yards. Like, just hand the ball off a lot. Like, obviously, you're going to have to pass. Like, I get that. But if you are tuning in expecting Caleb Williams to have a great day against the 3-10 Cleveland Browns, it's probably not going to happen.
Yeah.
The conditions aren't going to be great. This is a team that Myles Garrett is going to be hunting for Caleb Williams because, 1, he's the best at it, and 2, he's hunting for a record. So if you're expecting that, it's probably not going to happen. The recipe is there. Run the football and control the game, control the time of possession, and get out with a win in a must-win game where you have your 7.5-point favorite. You should win this football game. And don't let Myles Garrett get to Caleb Williams. Simple as that.
312-332-3776. Bleck Abdalla, Uninterrupted, brought to you by Yuengling. We go to Dustin in Albuquerque. You're on ESPN. Algonquin. Sorry.
Albuquerque.
Algonquin. What's up, Dustin?
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Yeah, I'm off by just a few states.
What's up, Dustin? Did we lose Dustin? He went to Albuquerque.
Dustin.
He fell down a well.
Wrong, right.
In Albuquerque.
This is for me. That was on me.
You won.
And on you, Chris.
Nope. He's back. Oh, wait, what?
Dustin?
No. I'm sorry, am I here?
Yes.
I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay.
I heard the bell, and I knew something was wrong.
Hello, Dustin, you there?
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, we got you. Go ahead, my friend.
Thank you. So I've been a fan of football since Andrew Luck came in.
Sure.
And
no, we're done. That's it. He had his chance.
I screened his call. Do you want me to tell you what he was going to ask?
Tanking never works.
Jack, please,
Tanking never works.
Out, yeah.
He essentially was asking if you guys knew of any examples when a team is tanked and it's actually worked out for them to where they become a Super Bowl caliber team. He was basically saying it never works.
Yeah, in the NFL? Yeah, it's tough to say. I mean, I think with football, there are situations where you're not necessarily tanking, you're just absolutely terrible.
Yeah.
I feel like the only sport where you can obviously suggest that a team is tanking is in the NBA. I think that's it. And it hasn't worked, right? Like, famously, the Philadelphia 76ers tanked to try and build up with number 1 draft picks and high draft picks, and it turned into Ben Simmons and Joel Embiid, and Simmons is terrible, and Embiid has never lived up to what he was supposed to be. When healthy, probably one of the 5 most talented players on the planet, but he's never healthy.
Can't do it.
And then they use another number 1 pick on Markelle Fultz. He was awful. He's a decent bench player now, but yeah, the 76ers didn't work. I don't think in the NFL, just based on the way contracts for players are just not guaranteed the way they are in other sports, guys aren't willingly going out there and tanking games.
I'm not saying
that's not
that
something that happens in the NFL.
I'm not saying that the players
there might be
are doing
teams
it.
that suck or have terrible seasons or their quarterback goes down, so then they're not as good as they were supposed to be. But I find it really hard to believe that, like, even if you go back to that 0-16 Detroit Lions team, they would have loved one win.
I'm sure they would have.
They weren't trying to be 0-16.
I'm sure they would have.
That's not how football works.
I'm sure, but I'm sure ownership was kind of like, you know what? Don't mind it.
Boy, and not to like really sidetrack us on a topic, but I was watching Champions League yesterday, and
what are you doing?
You know, I'm sitting there, and I'm I start to look at tables, and I had the thought, like, boy, isn't it nice when you watch soccer that you never have to have the conversation whether or not someone's tanking, because it does not exist.
It doesn't exist in soccer. Yeah.
In world soccer, it does not exist.
Yeah.
And if you're new to the concept, the reason being is there is no benefit.
Well, and the reason
at all
the reason it
to
worked
being
for
the
the
worst
Bears
team in your league.
The reason it worked for the Bears with Lovey is because we know where Lovey Smith's heart is. It's right here in Chicago.
Yeah, so you think he did that on purpose?
I think he did.
I don't think so.
Come on.
I don't think so.
He did it for Chicago. He needs a statue.
312-332-3776. Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000. Uninterrupted for the next hour, hanging out with you. And we'll take your calls on the Bears. We're going to wait for the injury report at some point. I'm guessing in the next 15 minutes. We'll get that, and we'll continue talking Bears football. And the Fat Jack joins us in 15 minutes to preview Week 15 in the NFL. Abdalla, I do want to ask you about this. You mentioned this to me yesterday, and I have yet to see this in Chicago, and I don't think it's been cleared, but I know in other parts of the country it has been. Is it true that Waymo is going to try and have the driverless taxis here in the city?
It is. Waymo is trying to bring their self-driving taxis to Illinois. Now, it's going to take some legislature, and we're not bringing politics into this, obviously, but it's going to take some legislature.
Why not? Cap did yesterday.
Cap tried to, yeah. And you know, with this, he's gonna.
He just ripped the Band-Aid off.
Could you imagine Cap getting into a driverless car? How long would it take for Cap to realize that he's talking to no one?
Hey,
I'm coming on.
There he is.
How long before he realizes that he's talking to no one when he gets into a driverless taxi?
Well, because when he gets into the car, he's looking at his device.
He's just talking.
And
just gabbing away and just having a conversation. And then when he pauses in like 10 minutes and no one responds, that's when he looks up and goes, oh, there's no one here? You're just driving? Okay. I know that when Carmen and Jurko went out to San Francisco for the Bears game, they were in with Travis Wacker. They were in one of these.
Yeah.
And they took one. Now, it's going to take a bunch of legislature to get these here. I do not trust these. I would not even if they're here.
Yeah.
I would not, because we know how bad the congestion is down on these streets. And they don't do well with congested areas because they won't like think about it down here. Down here, we're at 190 North State Street. If you go one block south and turn right, there's a theater right here.
Yeah, and you're a theater guy.
No, but there's this. Yes, I am. There's a theater in the
thespian, as they would say.
Yes,
that's why he's going to make a parody song for tomorrow.
Yes,
One of those.
Can't wait.
The street in between the theater and the mall.
Yes, street. Yes, it's called Randolph.
Yeah, but that area.
That's a street. Yes.
There's an area where you can drop off people.
Yeah, it's called a road. Street.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, but there's the area where the Ubers and the taxis sit.
Okay.
They don't do well with that area where you can
There's
merge.
congestion.
Yeah, they don't do well with that.
It's slow.
And
there's people.
They're not aggressive. They don't just go.
No, they're cautious.
Yeah.
Which is to be obviously they would want it to be cautious as a driving vehicle so it doesn't hit people. But as you're someone who's also driving on the road, it's infuriating to see these Waymos not know the right of way and when to go, when to drive. That's annoying. I'd say this. Have you ever I've been in a Tesla before, and you know how Tesla has the option where you can turn it into auto drive?
Yes.
Have you ever been in a Tesla when it is driving on its own?
No. I've been in a Tesla. I've not been in one of those because if I was ever in an Uber that was a Tesla and the Uber driver did that, no tip.
Well, no. It wasn't an Uber. I was with someone.
I'm paying you to drive.
I was with somebody who has one.
Okay.
And we went out.
And they did it?
And they did it. And honestly, it's remarkable to witness.
Is that how you drunk drive?
Well, okay, so no. First and foremost.
Are you outing this person?
No. Them, not me. First and foremost, you should not do that. And if you're sitting in the front seat when it is driving, but you are intoxicated, you will still get a DUI.
Yeah, of course you will.
No, I'm just clarifying.
You're just
for
clearing
people.
this up for people.
I'm just making sure they understand the situation.
Yes.
First of all, we were in Florida.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's it. Yeah, okay.
It's not I wasn't driving.
Okay.
I believe that was somewhat of the intent of the individual who was driving.
Oh, okay.
But in a sober setting, I witnessed it, and it is remarkable the way the cars handle pedestrians, stoplights, stop sign, everything that goes into driving on the road, other cars, other people. Like I've witnessed it, and it's pretty cool.
Okay.
But it doesn't mean I want to do that.
But the fail-safe is there's a person in the car.
No, I know there is, and that's the point. Is that the Teslas that feature does not work unless there is weight in the front seat. So someone has to be sitting in the front seat.
Yeah.
Or you could put like a sack of potatoes in the front seat.
Well, in a certain case with you, might be with the person you were with, that might have been better than the person that you were.
No, it wasn't like obscene.
Okay.
It wasn't a situation.
Well, thanks for making me feel better.
No, I'm just saying I'm not dumb enough to get into a vehicle with someone who's drunk. That's the stupidest thing you could do.
My point is this. I'm not doing this. And I think that I vote against. This needs to be on the ballot.
Not in our great city.
No.
We already have those stupid robots on the sidewalks delivering things, getting stuck in the snow.
Did you see the video? Someone found their lair.
Yeah, where they're all hiding out. I did say that. They're all waiting.
Someone found where they live.
I did see that. I did see. There were like 20 of them all popped together.
I don't want politicians deciding this. We, the people, need to be deciding whether or not Waymo comes to Chicago. Okay? Not legislatures, not the people I represent, because I believe that they're in the pockets. Waymo's in the pockets of these people.
Of course they are.
I want to vote on this.
This is new. Breaking news to Abdalla that people with a lot of money are in the pockets of.
I vote no.
Of people who can make the rules for us.
No for Waymo.
Where have I seen that before? Here of all places.
We need a good chant.
Where have we seen that?
No for Waymo.
Tom in Cherville, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tom?
Hi, Tom.
Hey, guys, I was in one of those driverless cars this past summer in Charlotte.
Yeah.
And we only had to go like a few blocks, but my buddy was like, well, let's just try it. It was pretty creepy. But my thing is, in the city, yesterday I was in the city I went from, and we had to get on Lower Wacker Drive to get to Lakeshore. Imagine if that thing got on Lower Wacker Drive. You lose everything down there.
Oh, no doubt, Tom. And could you imagine it? It would drive like someone who's from the suburbs down there.
Exactly. And then, I am as well, but and I've done it plenty of times. But even to this day, when I go down there, my anxiety goes through the roof.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
can't imagine I got no control over it.
Yeah, and Tom, I would say, like, if you live in the city and you get a chance, it's fun to go down there.
Lower Wacker?
Yeah, of course it's fun.
What's
and especially
worse?
the moment you figure out all the different little spots that you can navigate and pop up over by Maggie Daly Plaza without having to traverse the loop or anything. And then you kind of feel like you're Batman. A little bit. It's great. It's fun down there.
When there's nobody down there, but if you're trying to get down around there at like 5:15.
Yeah, but nothing is worse when you get the car that pulls in front of you and it's a minivan and it's clearly someone from like Naperville.
Get out of here.
Like and you're like,
all right.
Jack, I mean, have you been down there?
Yes, I've been down there.
I think we should
and
send
I'm very
you down
good
there.
at driving down there.
I would highly doubt that.
You can come in the car with me, Chris, and I will show you I can drive Lower Wacker like nobody else.
I love it. All right, that's good.
Jack versus the Waymo.
I love it. No, it's Jack versus Wacker. Lower
Travis?
Wacker.
Oh.
Lower Wacker.
Okay.
Do you know how to get from one end to the other?
I mean, I figure it out.
Easy, buddy.
You have a GPS.
No, see,
not
and
down
that
there you don't.
It works. It works down there sometimes, and you check your directions
No.
before, and then you figure out what exit you need to get off
No,
of.
because then people on the bend, they jam on their brake, and you don't know the blind turn, and people come flying around, and then you got some
taking your
jerk
phone.
who's sitting there looking at their GPS that's not picking up. You just have to go,
No
man.
phones.
You just have to let the vibes take you. You got to figure it out.
No
Use your
phones.
brain. That's why we have the brains.
No phones down there.
Figure it out.
Just you and your mind.
You and the road.
And your sixth sense.
And then you get to the part that's over by, say, the park over here, where they have like essentially switchbacks, where you like have to go up one level to the other level to then get to like the top level of Congress.
Yep.
And the top level of Columbus, right there.
The
It's
Wacker
great.
reach around.
The what?
The Wacker reach around.
I don't think that's what. I don't.
What'd you
think
call it? The kickbacks?
Switchbacks.
Oh, that's not what I call it down there. We're in different parts of Lower Wacker, my friends.
I think you're talking about something else.
And Lower Wacker, you can get a lot of things down there.
Adam in Wheaton, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Adam?
Hey, really quick, I do security in the city, and like from about 11 until like 4:30.
Okay.
Driving around, checking random buildings, and you would not believe the biggest headache is laying on my horn 20 to 30 times a night because people decide to go through stop signs. You could be stopped at a red stoplight, and then out of nowhere, some impatient guy flies by you at 50 miles an hour going through a red light and doesn't care whatsoever. 2, Jack, you have not truly been on Lower Wacker.
See?
You might think
Get him,
you
Adam.
can bring your cell phone down there, but when you have to, we just did this last summer. We had to go to the hospital down there for my kid.
Sure. Yeah.
And it would say, turn on this street, and then you would go to turn, and there's no street to turn on because it's guiding you on the upper Wacker part, not the lower Wacker part.
All right,
So,
Adam
good
from
luck to
Wheaton.
you,
I
my
was
friend.
trying to defend the suburban honor over here, but I guess
Well,
I
hey,
guess you're not on the same
I'm a
team
sub-
as me.
I'm the suburban honor too, but it's the most trickiest thing
Yeah, it is.
you will ever experience.
Yes, it is. And Adam, I just want to clarify the start of your call. So you're out on people also, right?
Hates people.
What do you mean?
Well, you said that a part of driving your security car around is that people blow stop signs and that they're not paying attention. It sounded like you have a problem with people driving as well. We're against the robots. You're against the people.
Oh, well, the robots, I've actually had to pull a couple of them away from lamp posts and places that it was just stuck and not moving.
Oh, those little delivery robots?
Yeah, the little robots. Yeah.
Yeah, the little delivery robot. It was stuck. It was going down. It was about to go down a set of stairs, and it just stopped moving.
Good. Tumble down.
There was a ramp right next to it, and it didn't go on the ramp part. It was about to go down the stair part. So
Dummy.
I had to guide it.
What a dummy
and put
robot.
it on the ramp part for it to go downstairs.
Well, what a nice thing for you to do. Thank you, Adam. Appreciate it.
I try.
See, there you go. I mean, the robots are coming.
I'm telling you.
But there's people like Adam out there who hates people and robots, but he's trying to help the robots out.
I'm telling you.
That's
Although
nice.
I heard we're letting AI songs in the parody contest now, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's nuts.
I mean, what are we doing? What happened to the contest?
The contest when Bleck and Abdalla were around on the Waddle and Silvy show, we had rules.
What happened to the contest that I love?
Now people are submitting AI songs.
Yeah, I heard C Red Fred's song.
It's not real. And did you hear his actual singing voice on the air?
It's not real.
Raspy.
He's got a pretty beautiful voice. I don't know why he didn't just use his real voice.
You can let him croon to you at any point.
Can, but that doesn't mean that that's his real voice.
Doesn't mean it's real.
Just use your real voice. And I got no problem with auto-tune. I love T-Pain.
And quite honestly, his song should be disqualified for his Bulls thoughts.
Wow, that's not. No, we don't do that. We don't discriminate.
I've listened to his Bulls thoughts for years. He's still wondering why Zach LaVine is not an MVP candidate and why Lauri Markkanen isn't hoisting championship trophies at the United Center. I've listened. He's a big fan of AK and Eversley. Yeah, the AI songs for that contest, not right. That's not right.
That's not right,
man. It's not the competition we were a part of back in the day.
I think they should go all the way back. Voicemail.
It's not right. We will talk to the Fat Jack in 3 minutes.
Make Tyler listen to voicemails for 30 minutes to 40 minutes a day.
Explain to people. The way the contest used to run is you would have to leave the voicemail.
You have to call a phone number.
Like sing it into the phone.
312-332, not 3776, but it was like...
It was a dedicated
1,000 or 1001 or something like that, 1001.
Yeah.
And you would leave it. It'd be like, hi, this is the holiday contest line.
Yeah.
Leave your name and number and your holiday parody song at the tone. And we'll get back to you if
and then
you're a
people
qualifier.
would sing into the phone.
And then people would go, hey there, buddy.
Hi,
hey there,
I'm
buddy.
Adam Abdalla,
hey
and
there,
I've got a
buddy.
song.
Hey there, buddy.
Here's my song.
Yeah, and then you'd sing it. And that's how we judged you. No music, no production.
Before we talk to the Fat Jack and get the plays for the gambling weekend of Week 15, the injury report is out for the Bears today. Kyler Gordon did not practice, wasn't expected to practice, but he did not practice today with the groin injury.
Tell me when he does.
Travis Homer did not practice today with the ankle injury. Rome Odunze, Tyreek Stevenson, Zacchaeus, Hippolyte, and Jalen Johnson, all practiced. Dunze, Stevenson, Zacchaeus, all were limited today. So that's good.
Yeah.
Because Rome Odunze and Tyreek Stevenson, if they're back for the Browns game, that would be big news.
Oh. So it's all the same as yesterday. Oh, Joe Tooney didn't get his old day.
No.
Old day for him.
Although technically yesterday wasn't a practice.
That's fair.
It was a walkthrough, so
okay.
you don't really need
Did
to
he
rest
see Phillip
for a
Rivers come in and he
walkthrough.
was like, nah, man, no more old days for your boy. It was like, if there's a 44-year-old in the league, I can't take old days anymore.
We joke about that, but wasn't it 2 weeks ago heading into the Philadelphia game that we were suggesting maybe Lance Briggs suits up for the Bears?
Yeah, because they didn't have any linebackers.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Is like we were thinking, like, could Lance be available?
Waddle Silvy talked to Urlacher. I always thought they were gauging his interest.
Yeah, right.
I mean, seriously, they had nobody a few weeks ago. We needed it. Get into football. If Phillip Rivers can get it, I mean, he doesn't move though. It's like kind of it's not getting a pitcher out there, but like. He doesn't have to move that much.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's going to get hit, though. I feel bad. That's
It's Bleck Abdalla. Let's preview the gambling weekend with the Fat Jack.
Here comes the money. Ready to fatten up your winnings?
You got something to eat up in there? We hungry.
For the best football picks, give Jack a call at 800-298-1383 or FatJackSports.com. Fat Jack feeds you his picks now.
Get in my belly!
On Bleck and Abdalla. Here comes the money.
Go to his website right now. Sign up today. The Fat Jack. Go to fatjacksports.com with Bleck Abdalla every Thursday at 2:30 right here on ESPN 1000. And, Jack, before we get to tonight's game and the Bears game, we were just joking about Phillip Rivers rolling in. Abdalla made the comment yesterday. He looks fat. He's fat-shaming a quarterback.
Puffy.
What do you think of the Colts situation with Phillip Rivers? May or may not be quarterback for them this weekend.
No, I mean, we call that retaining water is what he's doing. Water retention there, and it's definitely in his neck and his face with a couple problem areas. So, yeah, I mean, he's definitely gained weight, but to his point, which I thought was valid, he was not mobile before. So that's not going to be the problem. I'm like everybody else, I think. I'm pulling for the guy. This is the most I've enjoyed Phillip Rivers since he's been playing, just simply because we all kind of go through that, right? When we stop playing sports, there's a year to 2 years or whatever that most athletes will say, you know what, I could still be doing that. And give it an opportunity. I mean, who wouldn't take him up on it? He's been watching Matthew Stafford is the problem. If Stafford had not played so well, who's a very similar quarterback to Phillip Rivers, I don't think this would be happening, but I hope he does well. I hope he just doesn't get paralyzed. We don't need any major stories out of this. With what's going on with Michigan's coach, a 40-year-old getting placed on his ear or something, we don't need any major stories. I'd like to see him try, but we're all kind of living vicariously through him, so I'm excited for him.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun story to kind of watch, especially if he plays. Tonight, a big matchup in the NFC South. Buccaneers, Falcons. Jack, how should we play this game tonight?
First of all, two things. He is going to play for sure. I think it's this week. If not this week, it's next week. And secondly, and more important, before we get away from last week, guys, I offered a $49 special last week. If you just signed up when you talked to us last week, you went 1-0 on Friday, you went 4-0 on Saturday, and you went 3-1 on Sunday. So for $49, and you won a lot of money. So we're now we're 10-4 2 weeks ago. We were 9-2 last week in football. Everybody's making a ton of money. It's all posted under the results tab. If you're not signed up, you are missing out. Go to fatjacksports.com for sure. Tonight, there's going to be a bunch of points tonight, in my opinion. Not only is Tampa Bay get Evans back, Atlanta's defense, you can see they're tiring. The secondary's banged up. Tampa's not been obviously playing near as well, not covering numbers. They're 1-7 against the spread their last 8 at home. But a lot of that is their defense. Their defense is not the team it was early in the year, which wasn't great. It was just serviceable, and Baker Mayfield had got off such a hot start. Now the defense is injured. They're not supporting the run. Their offensive or the defensive linemen are getting beat up front. I expect a lot of points. Over's the best play in the game. You make me play it. I mean, it's a small lean toward Tampa, but I would stay away from the side. I think this thing's like, 31-27 type game. I think there's a bunch of points. It's right around the number.
So the Bears go up to Green Bay last week. They end up losing. Caleb Williams throws a game-ending interception. They don't end up covering in that game. I think the spread went off at about 6.5, so they lose by 7. They don't end up covering that game. Now they are a 7.5-point favorite at home against the Browns. The total in this game, 38.5. The real feel about game time is going to, with the wind chill, about -15 to -20 with the wind chill. What do you think of this game in the frozen Soldier Field, Fat Jack?
Yeah, so the line tells you a lot, right? I mean, if be glad you're not one of these Washington only getting 2.5 to the Giants that are a favorite. New England not favored. Denver, or New England, a very small favorite over Buffalo that has a horrible defense. Green Bay, a favorite on the road at Denver. If you're a Bears fan, you should take a little comfort from a gambling standpoint. You take a little comfort in the fact that this number is a touchdown or more against a Cleveland quarterback that hasn't looked horrible and a defense that was tops in the league for most of the season, yet they're still a touchdown or more favorite. That is good news if you're a Bears fan, because if this thing had come 3.5 or 3, Vegas is looking at things differently than the average fan. First of all, you're out there, you're just listening, you don't gamble. Admit that to yourself. Vegas does know things you don't know. And when the lines look too good to be true, that's sometimes the problem. I think they're giving you a lot of reasons to play Cleveland. Not only do we have the recency bias, what happened last week with the Bears, you also get a Cleveland that offensively looks a little better. Defensively has been really good. Caleb Williams making some mistakes. I actually like the Bears here minus the points. I think that if it had come well under a touchdown, I probably would stay away from it, but I think this is a good matchup for them. I expect them to rebound. Cleveland 5-14 against the spread. Their last 19 games, this team does not cover a lot. and they're only 1-13 straight up their last 14 on the road. So they don't cover a lot, and they don't win on the road. Yeah, the wind chill and the freezing, but they're both going to play in it. Everybody's got to go out and do it. We should talk about weather a little bit. We haven't done this a lot, guys, but when you're handicapping games and we factor in weather will lead you. They will provide value the opposite of what you think will happen. So when you get cold or you get rain or snow, we saw this in Buffalo, up in Buffalo last week, you're going to get people betting the under based on the weather forecast that they think is going to be a negative thing for the points. What ends up happening is people overvalue that, they overreact to that, and it creates some value with the total to go over. The only thing that really matters in weather, really matters, is wind. When you get wind 15 or more, 20 for sure, and it's cold, that matters. Think about throwing a football, throwing anything down the field. It matters when it's windy. If it's not windy, even if it gets down around zero, and it probably will be windy as well, so that keeps me away from the over in this one. That and the fact that I don't know what we're going to get out of Cleveland offensively. But don't overvalue weather, and don't, especially when it's just general rain or general snow. Those things will help. Offense knows where they're going. So if they know where you're going, defense doesn't, that's an advantage for the offense. So just a little bit of handicapping advice also.
Jack, I want you to grade my read on this game. Chargers-Chiefs. The Chargers get a big win at home on Monday night against the Eagles. They're 9-4. They're on the road against Kansas City. Kansas City, for essentially most people, they think they're dead in the playoff race, right? 6-7. It hasn't been the year that you would expect for the Kansas City Chiefs. They're at home, and they are a favorite by 5.5 points. I feel like this is a weird number because Vegas is trying to tell you that the Chiefs are going to bounce back in this contest and that the Chargers usually lay a dud after a big win on the road. But 5.5 points is a lot of points, and I think the Chargers are the better football team. Am I wrong in that assessment that the Chargers would be the way to play this?
I think we're way overthinking it. There's two teams that it's so easy to bet right now, and I literally have made an import, not even a small import, a big import on blindly betting under with the Oklahoma Sooners and under with the Kansas City Chiefs. It's very, very easy. The Chiefs have gone under 7 of their last 8 games, and if you watch them play, it's very simple to see why. I should have bet so much money on Kansas City Houston last Sunday night. We had gone 4-0 Saturday and 2-1 on Sunday, and that was the last game left. And I bet $10K on my football. I did bet more, but I should have bet the house. That was no way that game was going over. And the Chiefs are an auto bet to the under until further notice for 2 reasons. Number one, they are having trouble moving the ball. They are not executing on offense. They've gotten away from what made them pretty good offensively when they didn't have good receivers and they didn't have some of the problems they're having now. They were getting it to Kelsey on the edge, extending the running game by just short passes, all those type of things. They've gotten away from all of that. And the Chargers help with this narrative. Herbert is hurt. They are a conservative team by nature. When you get in Harbaugh coach teams, especially at the Chargers, they're not going to open things up. They're not going to extend the field. When they go on the road, they don't want to put a lot of possessions at risk. 4 of the last 5 in the series have gone under. They both have top 10 defenses. So trying to figure out whether the Chiefs are actually a 500 team, which is really what they are, or whether there is a rebound after a loss, instead of trying to figure that out, let's go with what we know is going to happen. What we're going to get out of both these teams is really good defense. We're going to get coaches that have a conservative game plan, and we're going to get line setters that can't set a total low enough to not give you value to the under. So I don't know if the Chiefs are going to rebound. If they'll extend the running game, I would play under in the game, and then I bet over in Kelsey's receptions and over in Kelsey's yards. Because if the thing goes over, it's either because defensive scores or because Kansas City has gone back to what made their offense work when they were struggling, which is get the ball to Kelsey in space, let him get you in second and short or third and short. They've gone away from that, and when they've done that, they struggled offensively. So under's the best play in the game.
Okay.
The Ravens lost to the Steelers, and they made Aaron Rodgers look like he was 25 again in the process. He had a rushing touchdown, too, in that game. And also the Joe Burrow and the Bengals. Burrow's talking about how he's not having fun playing football anymore. He doesn't want to do this anymore if he's not having fun. I know, right? Is this a good time to jump on? Are the Ravens undervalued in this game as a 2.5-point road favorite?
You know, somebody that owns rental property up there should ask Joe if he wants to come dig a trench for a new sewer line.
Yeah, thank you.
See how much he likes playing. Give me a break. Just shut up and go play. Try to stay healthy and score some points. My gosh. I mean, there's so many worse things you can be doing. This is another one of those I lean immediately to the total. Baltimore's not good defensively. Cincinnati has the worst D in the league, and Baltimore's 8th from the worst. So these teams do not stop anybody. And Lamar, it worries me a little because Lamar Jackson has gotten away from everything that he does well. He can't throw it in the ocean right now. He's injured, so he's not running it. That does worry me. But a cure for a bad Baltimore offense is a Cincinnati defense because they are not stopping anybody. You don't have to throw it to somebody. Just throw it near somebody, and that works. Run the ball with the running back. He's going to have some room. So I definitely look at this as an over. And it's another one of those that I don't know that they can set the total high enough. You got a couple of games this week that the totals are in the 50s. I mean, you got 52, 53, somewhere in there, Baltimore, Cincinnati. Buffalo, New England's another one.
Yeah.
That Buffalo's not very good defensively. New England's scoring against just about everybody. They've taken, 6 of the last 9 of the series have gone over in that one. New England's gone over 5 of their last 7 games. I mean, there's a couple of these. They got the totals up there in the mid-50s, and I just don't think they're going to put it any higher, but there's probably still some value on the over. So I would have trouble trying to figure out which wins out. Burrows gets a love for the game that he lost in the last 2 weeks, or the Ravens figure out how to play offense again with Lamar Jackson not being able to run near as well. But I do think we're going to get points no matter which of those happen.
Jack, I want to ask you about Buffalo because this Buffalo-New England game is going to be fantastic to watch on Sunday. But like with the way we've talked about Kansas City to this point this season, is Buffalo the favorite to you in the AFC? Do you think that they're the team, even though they don't have the best record, are they the team that you're looking at that's likely to get out of the AFC?
I don't. The problem with the AFC is that the fact that we're having a conversation about a team like Buffalo or a bunch of teams that haven't been there. I mean, that's the problem. You're going with teams that aren't playing well now or teams that haven't been there, or Buffalo that is has a detriment on defense. They are not good defensively. And the better offense they play, the more they're going to be exposed. We've seen them against the Dolphins, other teams where they just can't get a stop. And that doesn't win an entire conference. It certainly doesn't win the Super Bowl. So what I would do is if you can bet the NFC, it seems simple, but if you can bet the NFC minus even 4 or 5, and normally it's less than a field goal, I think that's a better play than trying at this point to project which of these teams will get out. You're going to get 5 or 6 to 1 with the Bills probably to get out of the AFC and get to the game. But I think you're better off taking all that money and putting on the NFC to win. I don't know once we get to the Super Bowl, somebody will be hot at the right time, and they will be proven. If it's one of these teams that haven't had, that had an easier walk through their schedule, they'll get hot and beat some quote unquote good teams, get to the Super Bowl. But right now, I mean, I don't know who's going to make out of the AFC, and whoever is, I think, is a huge underdog to the NFC teams.
You've got the Packers heading to Denver, and Denver, it's going to be like 60 degrees there. It's 65 there right now. The Packers are a 2.5-point road favorite in this one. Josh Jacobs.
That's going to be too warm for the Packers.
I know, right?
It's too hot.
So is this Vegas telling us something about the Broncos here with the Packers being a 2.5-point road favorite in this game?
So they're telling us a couple things. Yes, they're telling us that Denver's a little bit of a fraud. I've talked about New England, Denver being frauds based on their schedule a lot this year. And then they're telling us that. The other thing they're telling us, this is a stylistic matchup that benefits Green Bay. Denver likes to play man coverage in the back end on defense. Jordan Love, for all of his problems, he's very good against man coverage. I mean, he's best in the league, actually. When you bring pressure and you play man in the back end, Jordan Love has been a way to identify that, figure out who's open, and get the ball to him at a really high rate, better than anybody in the league. So stylistically, you should get some conversions and some drive extenders from Green Bay simply based on what Denver likes to do defensively. And if Denver has to change that up, well, there's all sorts of issues that come with that. So it is the two things. It's that Denver, we don't really trust who they've beaten. We think Green Bay's better. But it's more than that. It's that when Denver lines up defensively, they're going to be presenting looks that Green Bay and Jordan Love have been very good at taking advantage of. I would lay the points and play Green Bay here. I don't think Denver's as big a fraud as I think New England is. New England has played literally nobody this year. Denver's better, and their defense is for real. Denver's defense is next level good, and I think Bo Nix and company are getting better offensively, but this is a bad spot for them against the Green Bay team that seems to be getting a little bit hotter and matches up really well. When Jordan Love sees this man coverage in the back end, light bulbs are going to go off, and he should have some success. So I'd lay the points to play the Packers.
At the same time on Sunday afternoon, the Lions and Rams face off live from SoFi Stadium. The Rams are favored by 6 points. How should we play that game?
Yeah, biggest total of the weekend for sure. It's hard to try to fade Stafford and the Rams, right? I mean, they just are doing everything right. I mean, even when they lose, he's doing a lot well. And so I think that it's one of those, I expect points out of them. It all comes down with Detroit as how many of those fourth down irresponsible attempts work. So if they go for it from their own 39, which they're going to, just mark it down. If those succeed, then they have a chance to keep this thing really close. If they don't, they're going to be down 3 touchdowns before they know what to do. Because you give the Rams the ball on your 39 because you're too stupid to punt the ball and play some defense. They're going to get at least a field goal, probably a touchdown out of that, and you're down another 3 to 7 points. He did a better job, their coach did, of not doing as much of that this last couple of games. You could tell he watched the film and thought, you know what, they have punting in my arsenal. I probably should use it sometimes. You could tell he basically said, I've been an idiot. I'm tossing my team games. Whether he sticks to that or not, that's going to be the thing. It's hard for me to I don't want to get in front of the Rams freight train, at least until further notice. They're 15-5 against the spread their last 20 games. And actually, they're 16-3 against the spread their last 19 in the series. Of December games. 16-3 the last 19 in December games with Vegas. So they normally get hot this time of year. I don't expect them to not cover or win a couple in a row. So I do like the Rams. I go ahead and lay the number.
J.J. McCarthy played really well last week. Dallas still fighting for a playoff spot in the Sunday night game. Dallas a 5.5-point favorite. The Dallas' defense isn't very good, so can they continue to play well? Can Minnesota continue to play well and have a chance in this game as Dallas is a pretty decent home favorite here in this one?
So Dallas is 4-1 their last 5 against the spread at home. They're certainly playing better at home than they are on the road. I don't feel real comfortable playing Minnesota on the road. I do think they're playing better at quarterback, and I know Dallas' defense has struggled, but they've been better since the trade deadline. They're 8-2 to the over their last 10 games. The Cowboys are. I would go ahead and lay the points to play the Cowboys. There's better spots, I think, this weekend. The other one that's kind of a head-scratcher line is this Carolina-New Orleans game. Remember, we all of a sudden believing that New Orleans can play offense. I mean, Carolina, it looks like they've got it going on. They might win the division if Tampa falters a little bit. And you've got them as only a 2.5-point favorite on the road at New Orleans. That's another kind of head-scratcher spot. I'd go ahead and play New Orleans there at home if I was going to play it at all. The Dallas game, there's too many question marks for me. This time of year, you can find some of these games that I feel like good or bad, I'm going to get consistent play out of. These ones that have this high variance, I try to steer clear of them.
Jack, when our great listeners go to your website, fatjacksports.com, what will they receive when they sign up today?
So last week they would have got 1-0 Friday, 4-0 Saturday, 3-1 Sunday. I mean, that's pretty good. If you can't make money going 8-1, you're doing something wrong for sure. So go to fatjacksports.com. It's $169 for football through Monday. I think it's an easy winner going tonight. There's also 3 basketball games going tonight. Soccer, there's 8 NFL player props going tonight. Players props won again last week, just a little bit, but they won. Winning's better than losing. Get all those plays through the Super Bowl. It works out to less than $200 a week. Get football through the Super Bowl. It's about $70 a week, and you're going to consistently make money. Go to fatjacksports.com. First thing you do, click on the results tab, look at the plays, because that's where your games are going to go. You're going to get the plays emailed to you. They're going to show up in your portal, and the minute those games are finished, you're going to see those posted and graded and documented under the results tab to know that you'll know you're only getting the best plays. Go to fatjacksports.com. Sign up today and win betting on sports this weekend. It's going to be super cold. Good time to stay indoors and win some money.
Thanks, Jack. We'll talk to you next Thursday at 2 p.m., right at 2:30, right here on ESPN 1000.
All right, guys. Have a great weekend. I'll see you soon.
There he is. There's the Fat Jack.
Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Ready to fatten up your winnings?
You got something to eat up in there? We hungry.
For the best football picks, give Jack a call at 800-298-1383 or FatJackSports.com. Fat Jack feeds you his picks now.
Get in my belly!
On Bleck Abdalla.
Money talk.
Here comes the money.
You can watch our stream on Twitch and YouTube this week. It's brought to you by Get Covered Illinois. Need affordable health insurance? Enroll by December 15th for Jan 1 coverage at getcoveredillinois.gov, the state's official marketplace. Next week when we talk to Jack, we'll also have 4 college football playoff games to preview.
That we will.
First one being set for Friday night. Alabama, Oklahoma, a classic SEC matchup in the first round of the playoffs. 7 o'clock ABC tilt on Friday next week. So we'll have 4 college football playoff games to preview as well.
Yeah, should be great.
Classic SEC
Classic
matchup.
SEC
Oklahoma,
matchup.
Alabama. It's one that goes way back.
Yeah, one that goes way,
That we
way
talk
back.
about often.
Will it be Kalen DeBoer's final Alabama game?
Will he be Michigan's head coach by then?
By then, no. But by the next day, maybe.
Why not just rip the Band-Aid off? Pull a lane. Leave now.
Might as well. Well, him and his GM. So his
Is that really Michigan's only good option?
No, you can go get Jed Fish from Washington. That's a great option.
I just said good option. Jed Fish is not a good option.
He's a good option. He's a great option.
Jed Fish is a great option.
He's a great option. Go get Clark Lee.
The coaching pool this year is so watered down.
Go get Clark Lee from Vanderbilt. Why not? You have all the money.
Yeah, I mean,
Michigan has all of the money.
What you just said was a good idea.
Okay.
That would be a good idea.
They have all of the money.
But there's no reason why he would leave Vandy. He just signed the #1 quarterback recruit for the 2026 class,
But
who
Michigan's
was committed to Georgia,
but Michigan's
and he flipped to Vandy.
Michigan's quarterback is better.
It's also Michigan.
Yeah, Michigan's better than Vanderbilt.
You don't have to sell me on that.
I
I'm
know.
just
It's like,
saying.
you have just go get him. Go get him. You have all the money.
They could.
Go get him.
They could. Are you nervous for your big college football game on Friday?
No, listen. I know what's going to happen.
You're not nervous about going to Norman, Oklahoma?
Oh, no. Why be nervous about the inevitable? Kalen DeBoer has not beaten Oklahoma. He's not going to do it again.
Oh, so you're going to do this all week. You're in downplay. Bama doesn't have any chances.
Downplay what? He can't beat Oklahoma.
Sad sack Abdalla and his Alabama fandom.
Offense cannot beat that defense. They just can't.
Just down on
Ty
his luck.
Simpson sucks.
Well, I don't want to hear you puffing out your chest then when they win.
Look, if he's got 2 weeks to prepare for it, maybe something happens. I'm not expecting them to win this game. I'm just not.
Thank you to Jack McGrath for producing today's show. How about this? We'll be back tomorrow from 2 to 3, uninterrupted on ESPN 1000. But guess what? We have a live event tomorrow at Miller's Ale House in Schaumburg, brought to you by Flight by Yuengling. From 2 to 3, we will be on 1000. From 1 to 2, we will be on the stream in the app.
Hey.
So we start at 1.
Everybody.
1 to 3, Bleck and Abdalla will get things started. And then from 3 to 4, we'll hand it off to the Waddle and Silvy show, but we'll stay in person at Miller's Ale House.
Yeah, we'll be hanging out. Drinking out some Flight by Yuenglings. It's going to be great.
Sources say close to the program.
What do we got?
That Chauncey will be in attendance tomorrow.
Bring that big mouth Billy Bass. He'll sign it.
Easy.
What?
Easy there.
Will he not? Go to Woodfield Mall. Get a big mouth Billy.
Okay.
He'll sign it.
Time for the song of the night.
What? Will he not?
Hey, turn up
Is
the
he not
volume
going to sign
and
a big
don't
mouth
touch
Billy?
that dial because it's time for...
Sign it.
There's no dial on my phone. Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, Larry.
Tonight's song.
This sucks.
This song sucks. Yeah.
This is so bad. I hate this song.
No doubt.
No. Just
Hey
stop it.
Baby.
I'd rather just talk for 3 minutes.
From 2001. It's your song of the night.
So bad. Taking it in, try to be feminine with my makeup bag, watching all the same misfit.
I'd be mad if I was Waddle Silvy right now.
What is this lead in?
Yeah, what is this?
I'm just sipping on chamomile, watching boys and girls in the sex appeal. With a stranger in my face who says he knows my mom and went to
No more song of the night.
high school. All the boys say, hey baby.
All right, Abdalla.
All right, why are we listening to this crap? Hey Baby by No Doubt off the album Rocksteady? Yeah, Rocksteady. This came out in 2001.
Yes, thank you. And that's why we are listening to it, because it was released December 11th in 2001.
Today.
And this is the song. Now, if you remember, no doubt, as an old school alternative rock act where they were good.
Ska.
They were good back in the day.
They used to be good.
This was the turning point.
Gwen Stefani did not have
was the turning point.
A million cc's of plastic in her face.
There's nothing wrong with plastic in your face.
I'm just saying.
Just look at Tom Brady.
I'm just saying. She used to be normal.
Real looking?
Yeah.
No one in Hollywood looks real anymore.
What was that song she did with Eve? Remember that song she did with Eve?
Yeah, I can't pull the name, but I remember seeing the video.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to bring. Yeah, yes, I remember the video.
I remember the visual. I don't remember the song.
Let me blow your mind, and let me tell you, it did.
It blew your mind.
It blew my mind. Let me tell you that.
But, no doubt had credibility.
Yeah.
And then they went to this.
And then they did this.
And then she started her solo career.
Return of Saturn was an okay album.
No good.
Not great. And then this album came out. It had Hella Good and Hey Baby. And then you're right. And then she did the weird solo stuff.
Where her solo stuff was half pop,
awful,
half rock stuff. No good.
I remember they played a Riot Fest, and I walked by the stage, and they were playing this song, and it was just an assault of strobe lights.
14 people waiting.
Pink and black and white strobe lights, and I was like, no, thank you.
She then was on The Voice.
Yeah, it's just,
and she's with Blake Shelton now, right?
Aren't
they married? Is that the country singer that she's with?
Yeah, well, and she was with Gavin Rossdale forever too, right?
Oh yeah, in the 90s.
Yes,
of course.
Yeah,
he disappeared.
Well, he's still with Bush, I think. They're still doing stuff.
No, I know, but he is.
In fact, I found out today that they're playing a great festival in Tinley Park over the summer with Limp Bizkit and Creed.
Fantastic.
Find me there in July. You try to keep me away from there in July.
No doubt.
Try to
do
it.
Baby.
You can't.
From 2001, a terrible song of the night.
The worst. End this.
It's kind of catchy.
Shut up.
Come on, Jack. No, Jack.
Shut up. I'll snort you.
Hey,
we didn't
up the
rock.
volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for.
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an. Never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
The Waddle and Silvy Show, live from Hallis Hall, coming up next.
You're listening to Bleck and Abdalla. ESPN Chicago. This is Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. It isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/125 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
It's Thursday's the day before Friday.
Waddle. He gets around pretty good. He finds his favorite target on this play, Tom Waddle, for a 30-yard gain.
I'm tired of the hand-holding.
Silvy.
Mark Silverman is the co-host of Silvy and Waddle.
34 years since the Bears last won the Super Bowl. That's sweetness.
Oh, it is. That's Walter Payton's number?
Walter Payton's number.
Bring gas. This is...
I want to talk about the Bears back.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys. Welcome to Hallis Hall. You're no longer first place Bears, but they have a chance to be in first place after the weekend is over. Fingers crossed for that.
You know, by the end of Sunday night, we may be right back to where we were before the ball went in the air in Green Bay at 3:30 on last Sunday.
Yeah, and the Rams have a tough game too, but we're rooting for the Rams, aren't we?
Rams and Lions?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we want them to put the Lions out of their misery.
Unless you're
put the Lions down.
Unless you're strictly going for the division crown and the number one overall seed. Like, what is the higher ceiling, the number one seed or just making the playoffs? So, yes, we want Detroit to lose, but we also wouldn't mind the Rams to lose either, especially if you take care of business here these next couple of weeks. It's a puzzle, isn't it?
It really is. It's a good question. I think I would rather eliminate the Lions and worry about the number one seed later.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Who is clinging?
Can you believe we're talking about this?
Yeah, I can.
At Hallis Hall in December?
Yes. Who's clinging to if the Lions get bounced? I'm trying to find out who ultimately would take because they're out right now as we speak.
Yeah, if the Lions get bounced, you want to push them out because then you pretty
Carolina?
much solidify your 17.
I think it's between if the Bears don't move upward, it's between Detroit, the Bears, Carolina, and Dallas. I believe those are the teams that have a realistic shot at the final seed, correct?
Yeah, Dallas is 6-6-1, Carolina is 7-6, and Detroit is 8-5. I'm with you, Tyler. What you want is that game against the Lions in Week 18 to be meaningless for them so that you can just roll their ass. Because if they're not in the postseason, I don't think you're going to get, even with Ben Johnson and with Dan Campbell and all that other stuff, I think you'll get a less inspired outdoor Lions team in Week 18 if they're not in the playoff hunt.
I think the other part of it is you just want to basically establish that there's only 7 teams that are in playoff contention. So you're one of the 7 at that point. So, the further you can push the Lions down, I think the better at this point.
Yeah, you want the Lions out, Tyler, and then ultimately what you want is
to win the division.
Yeah, definitely that.
To beat Green Bay.
You want the Panthers to be involved versus the Lions being involved.
Well, the other part of it, too, is the Panthers play the Bucs twice.
Yeah.
So they'll bully each other a little bit, and then the winner of that mess will take the 4 spots as the lowest division champ in all likelihood.
But before that, let's take care of the Browns.
You got to take. Yeah, I know. We can do it because we're just fans and talk show hosts or dopes, whatever. But this shouldn't be an exercise going on in a house, and I don't believe it is a few floors above us. But, we're in the PNC Center right now.
I'm just saying, if you take care of business on Sunday, which you should do, and the Packers go to Denver. By the way, the Packers are a small favorite in Denver against the 11-2 Broncos team. Bite your tongue, because here's hoping. I'm with you. They may. But if the Broncos win and the Bears win, we're right back to where we were last Sunday.
Right. And that's the biggest key. out of all these things, like the number 1 seed is really tough, and to root for who or where. And yeah, I understand you want to get Detroit out, so I'm with you guys on that. But if you win the division, and that's in your hands, you basically control your own destiny, don't you? By winning the division, since you're playing the Packers. So, like, you have a chance to take the lead on the Packers if both teams win this week because of that tie. And if you win the division, you're guaranteeing yourself a home playoff game.
Yes. And then if you want to, like, extend this a little bit further, when you go to tiebreakers and all that stuff, isn't conference record high on the list?
Where the Bears have really succeeded well in that.
They are 6-3 in the conference, 1-3 in the division, but 6-3 in the conference, which I think is obviously very good. Packers find themselves at 7-2-1 in the conference. The Eagles are 7-3 in the conference. So,
and what is Detroit right now in the conference?
Detroit is 5-4 in the conference, 1-3 in the division.
Because that's a team that, like you said, we need to keep our eye on. But the Packers and Bears have a very unlikely chance of tying because of the tie.
Correct.
So, like tiebreakers in that,
there will be no tie.
It would be meaningless.
Yeah,
but the tiebreaker with Detroit would be one that could weigh in here.
Right. Unless the Bears tie a game between now and the end of the season, there will be no tie with the Packers.
Yes.
In any way, shape, or form.
Right. So, it
is a refreshing conversation considering.
Do you know what the conversations have been at this time? It's like what the Bears need to do to get the number 1 pick in the draft, or what the Bears need to do to be in the top 5.
And who are you going to hire after we have fired the coach a couple of weeks ago?
We were on Coach's Watch at this time last year, and we were on Draft Watch. Like, nothing had to do with winning football games except getting rid of a losing streak.
All I was on was Draft Watch because I'd already made up my mind by the time Eberflus was fired who their next coach was going to be.
I don't think either of us was wrong. I had Mike Vrabel and you had Ben Johnson. Mine was like 1 and 1A is the way I termed it, with Vrabel the slight edge because I had seen him do it. And he's certainly, delivering the goods as well, too. Yeah. So, like, it was a good time to be in the coaching cycle.
Yeah.
I think we were so far along that at this time last year, we were, like, gaslighting ourselves into being into Mike McCarthy at this point. We were so far into the coaching search because we were like, why would Ben Johnson?
Well, I think the bigger issue was, would the Bears be willing to spend what it was going to take to get Ben Johnson, and would he want to come here? The tire fire that it had become. So I think that it was like booby prize conversation. Who are we going to get if we don't get Ben Johnson? So.
All right, so if you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776, sort of the theme today going around in Chicago as we get closer to Sunday is the conversation of those people who are going to be in attendance, like the three of us here in the PNC Center. You, me, and Charlie.
Charlie tapped out already.
Charlie, you're not going to be at Soldier?
I
Previous commitment.
I guess we can say it here because I know she's not listening. I'm proposing this weekend. And
on a Bear Sunday?
On a Saturday. Jack McGrath is going to step in for me.
I think you should have kept that to yourself and just made up a story as to why you're not going to be there on Sunday, just in case. We have our tentacles reach wide, far and wide, Charlie.
Wait, you're proposing on Saturday?
On Saturday, yeah.
Why aren't you going to be there Sunday?
We have these kind of celebration things.
Two-day proposal,
Sunday.
Bro. You have what?
These celebration things with family on Sunday.
How do you know? How do you know she's going to say yes?
Oh, that's a dick statement right there.
Well, wait. Then why ask? Yeah. Why does he need to ask?
Well, if she says no, he's not showing up Sunday.
Either way, he's not going to be there. If she says yes, he's not going to be there. If she says no, he's not going to be there. If she gives you a good solid maybe Charlie will show up.
But you're that confident where you've already scheduled all these things?
Yeah.
Weren't you when you decided to propose? If you're not,
I didn't have a bunch of celebrations though.
But if you're not confident that the person you're proposing to is going to say yes, then you shouldn't be proposing.
What are you going to do, Charlie? Can you tell us now that you let the cat out of the bag?
Yeah.
Popping out of a cake naked in front of the family.
No, it's a little. We'll be going to Adler Planetarium out front. I got a whole ruse going on, but it's got that view of the city. It's got the skyline. Tyler's helped me get in touch with the photographer.
Tyler's helped with this. Huh?
Tyler's been a big assist.
Team effort.
Tyler.
Charlie's my guy.
Yeah.
We got to have a wingman, right, Charlie?
Got to have a wingman, and Tyler will be. He'll be my extra set of wings in case there is.
I got to say, I'm still not comfortable with all of this being let out of the bag because,
he offered it.
I know. I'm uncomfortable with it. I don't want it to ruin any surprise.
She's off of work right now, and she doesn't go in till tomorrow, or she doesn't go in till Tuesday.
Which means
so
maybe
I don't
she's
have to worry
close
about
to
it
a
going
radio.
to like the office.
Be the one time she listens.
Yeah.
Are you filming this? Is Tyler going to be there and filming this like in the bushes?
No, but there's going to be a photographer.
Oh, so you got the photographer.
Yeah.
But so will they be filming it or just still pictures?
It'll be still pictures.
Okay. And then will you do anything since you're out there with the planetarium talking about being your star? I want to make you my star.
It's going to do a tight five with
You're
a
the center of my
cosmic
universe. How about that?
You shine the brightest of anyone in my life, and that's why I want you in my life forever?
Yeah, something like that. I think that's
You are my 3-eye atlas.
Yeah, there you go.
Coming into my solar system.
Yeah.
Can't wait to hear about it on Waddle's World Monday.
Yeah.
It could be my good, my bad, or my dirty. Who knows?
Yeah. It could be all three.
Yeah.
That's good luck.
So anyway, Charlie's not going to be there Sunday.
Charlie's not going to be there, and so I've asked people on Twitter because I know that I've been spending the morning shopping on Amazon. Kap was talking about going to Costco. I have.
But you live in a cold weather city. You got a ton of warm weather stuff, don't you?
Not warm weather stuff to be out in the elements for 2-3 hours. We do the pregame for 2+ hours outside, and it is outside. Yurko was trying to say, well, we're underneath. Yes,
I'd set him straight.
But the wind is still coming in. It maybe what does it save us? 5 degrees, maybe?
Oh, I don't know. Not much.
So we'll be undercover, but it will still be very, very cold. We're expected to have heaters.
Winter weather gear is very expensive, as I'm sure you found out this morning.
That's why I go to Amazon and I look at the reviews and then I look to the cheapest.
And then I would advise you to keep all of your receipts and all of your tags and then replace them and then and then send it all back.
Well, so for instance, arriving overnight at 7 a.m. tomorrow is one of these heated vests.
Oh, those are great.
So I've got the heated vest ready to go. Underneath the jacket, and that's something where I could always send back and say,
of course,
hey, it didn't work.
Fit.
It didn't. Well, not either one. You could use all of them.
I don't think you have to return it with a reason why. You just return it.
No, you don't have to have an excuse.
Hey, Mr. Amazon, I'm sorry. The reason the color didn't go with my complexion.
A few weeks ago, I bought the charging hand warmers. Have you seen these hand warming blocks that are? And then I bought a 40-pack.
Yeah, all right. At Coors Lights.
No, not Coors Lights.
16 ounces.
That was a big debate in the morning whether or not the alcohol is good or bad.
Oh, no, it's bad for you.
Well, I know it is scientifically bad for you, but it still could make you feel better in the moment. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the reason people do drugs. It's scientifically bad for you, but in the moment it gives you a buzz. You choose.
Yeah,
you could do some coke too as you roll into the stage.
What's wrong with you with the coke?
I'm just saying. Why? I mean, it gives you a quick buzz. It probably makes you feel warmer.
So I got a 40-pack of the disposable hand warmers. Then people have given me tips to stick those in various parts of your body. You can put them in your shoes.
Yeah.
You can put them in your pants. You can put them in different areas of your body. Yay? Are you?
Of course. You
thumbs up to that?
You, man. I mean, you put those things right where they need to be.
I'm going to wear mittens for the first time since I was a child.
Really?
People have given me the tip that the gloves are not the way to go. Maybe wear a thin layer of gloves underneath the mittens, and the mittens keep you the warmest.
Yeah, that's why the guys on the sidelines, the guys that tell you whether or not it's TV timeout, we're back, most of them have mittens in the cold weather.
Okay.
Because
it's an old skier trip.
Advice.
And then I bought a muff.
How much? That's probably the most expensive. You can't return those.
That's with me keepers. Forever, yeah. My friend Tom Brady, educated me on the world of muff last week on Fox.
You know what? I mean, you should also talk to him. Maybe you get your eyes tightened a little bit and maybe get your nose thinned out, too. He's probably got a guy.
I'm sure he does. Get the bags from under my eyes out of here and the hanging neck.
I think we're going to be just fine. Okay? I know it's going to be cold. I think we're going to be fine.
I'm sure we're going to be fine, but I still would like to be as comfortable as possible.
I know, but you sound like a little kid right now.
I know. I'm a wuss. Like, anybody who calls in and says, Silvy, you got your man card taken away. Silvy, you're soft. Yes.
Yeah.
Soft. By the way, Brad Biggs called me soft upstairs. He was telling me that I've been too easy on the Cubs. He says, get on the swing for the Cubs. I said, Brad, it's December. I go, the offseason isn't over. I know what you're saying, and I get it, but to go on the swing to pronounce the Cubs offseason a complete failure in the beginning of December, I think is a little premature. I've enjoyed staying off that swing for the last. Now, if the Bears happen to lose this game, you'll see me no matter how cold it is on that swing Sunday night.
Should do it shirtless.
No, that's really sad. That would be really sad.
Really?
Isn't the shirtless celebration just for victory?
I don't know. Tarps off, right, Charlie? Isn't that what the kids say?
Tarps off.
Do your kids scream tarps off? Has that not reached the youngers? It has the folks like Charlie's age. Yeah, we're going to be fine. I promise you, we're going to be okay. It will be cold. My concern more than anything would be, what are you doing to cover your face? Because your face is what's going to get it.
Someone suggested to us in the Twitch, not Twitch, on my Twitter mentions, ski goggles. They said ski goggles are very underrated.
That would be such a joyous occasion to see you doing the pregame show in ski goggles.
I may do it now.
Yeah.
I got myself some thermal socks, too.
Yeah.
So, like, how many layers is too many layers for socks? Because someone said they went to Lambeau last week, and they wore too many tight-fitting socks. It cut off the circulation, and they got frostbite.
Wow. That's awful. We're only going to be out there for 2 hours anyway, so we'll be fine. I mean, this is my point is your body's going to be – if you need to get warmed up, you can get close to one of those nuclear heaters.
Well, let's hope they're working.
My concern is that the skin on your face, because if you don't put one of those face covering – you could get one of those. That's what I would get is one of those –
the face mask?
Yeah, one of those, those kind of robber masks.
We don't need earmuffs because we're wearing headsets. Those do a good job on your ears.
I found a lot of stuff. I'm going to bring my muff from back in my playing days.
So you're going to – does it have a Bears logo on it?
No, it's white, but you can tell it's like 1,000 years old. I'm going to bring my hat that I wore on walkthroughs every day on Saturdays. I just found all this stuff in my –
You should wear your helmet.
No.
Why?
Because it would hurt like hell. But I found the hat. It's got a little 87 written on it, so it means that Tony Medlin put it on it, so you knew it was yours, and they would put it in your locker for like walkthroughs on Saturdays. I'm going to wear that as well. It's going to be an old school Sunday, but I'm going to stay warm. I got one of these things you pull over your face. But yeah, we'll make it. We're going to be good.
We'll make it. So any tips that you may have, anybody maybe not going to the games or selling their tickets because of that?
Well, the Bears have extras to buy. So
no, he said my wife told me about that. Someone else mentioned it yesterday before our show. Are tickets available because
the allotment they gave the Browns weren't?
That's what I'm asking.
Probably. Yeah. That's probably it.
It's not because this game hasn't been sold out.
I wouldn't think so. I'm sure that there are plenty of people that are trying to sell their season tickets on the secondary market, those that don't want to go to the game because of the temperature. Like if this was Green Bay, every seat would be taken. It's the Browns. I'm not taking the Browns lightly. You're not taking the Browns lightly. The team isn't taking the Browns lightly. But if you're going to a game, are you going to go sit outside in minus 30-degree wind chill potentially to watch them play a 3-10 team? I think that's probably factoring into some people's decisions.
Yeah, 312-332-3776. I've gotten this a lot, too, and I want to see what you think about this. Because you were at the Ice Bowl. What was it? The Freezer Bowl?
Freezer Bowl, I think, is what it was called.
Yeah.
That sucked.
People have suggested this. Spacebar just tweeted us. People earlier said the same thing. Plastic bag over your socks rather than 2 pairs of socks.
That I did not do.
Sweats over your pants. So
What you should also do is, if they let you bring them into the stadium, bring like either magazines or newspapers to put under your feet. You don't want your feet sitting on the cold cement.
On concrete, right.
On concrete,
yeah. A lot of people have suggested
We did that. My brother and I did that back in that game in Cincinnati. We left at halftime, though. We had had enough.
And you were telling me that it was like 70 below or something like that?
It was 56 below with a wind chill back then. But as you said, they calculated the wind chill differently back then.
I just wanted to make sure that I had this right because I've always remember hearing that. And I texted Tracy and I said, did they calculate wind chill differently today than, say, 20 years ago? Because I remember growing up, too. We had many days where they would say on the news, it's going to be 50 below with the wind chill. We don't hear that anymore. Like, the worst it gets is 20 to 30 below. And whether it's warmer these days or whether it's differently, and Tracy said, it's very astute. That is correct. I believe the calculation changed in the early 2000s. The updated logarithm is more realistic, and the formula takes into consideration more fine-tuned data. So, like, before they would just, like, it was the wind plus the temperature equals a number, and it was so fictitious. And now it's different, the way they
all I know is
measure
it's
it.
cold. How about cold as hell? That's the way it was back then. Somebody was telling me today, too, I was talking with someone about the game that we played on Halloween night against the Packers when they were retiring Butkus and Sayers' jerseys, that the winds, I'd forgotten. I knew it was windy. They were up to 40 miles an hour that night.
I mean, that's crazy. Let's go to Brian in Wheeling on line 6. Brian, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up?
Hey, how we doing, guys? Great show.
Thank you.
All right, couple of hacks here. The first one I called about, it was actually I got taught this 2 weeks ago at the game. Doctor sitting next to me said wear latex gloves, like surgical gloves, underneath your regular gloves.
Okay.
2, I heard you guys just talking now about newspapers under your feet.
Yeah.
Bring a cardboard box
There
to
you
keep
go.
your feet
That as
in.
well.
I wonder if they'd let you in with a cardboard. I know even if you break it down, I don't know if they would let you in with that.
Yeah, they've got some really, really strict rules. So I don't even know if they let you bring in newspapers, to be honest with you. Maybe they have those there for you, but.
And then the last one is, yes, do not wear too many socks. When it cuts off the circulation to your feet, that's when you get frostbitten and your feet get cold.
Yeah, that's something I need to look out for. Good call,
But
Brian. Thank you. Yep. I think he said he would be. He's going to be there. Come see us. We'll be at the Dr. Pepper patio, patio weather, as they say, inside Cato. They can't build that dome soon enough.
No, they can't. And how dare you kind of insinuate that we were soft because we're inside? There is really no benefit to being where we are. In fact, I would suggest to you, you're pretty much in the cross current of a wind tunnel.
He should be doing the post-game show with Peggy out there. Like, you know what? He busts my balls when I'm with him. He busts my balls when I'm not with him. It doesn't matter where I am, whether I'm watching the game in the studio on a road game, busting my balls.
Full-service ball buster.
Or if we're outside in a minus 20 degree temperature, it's not that cold for them because they're underneath something.
That's not. I tried to let them know that it's not pleasant when the wind blows out there.
There's someone on the line that I want to start the next segment off with, asking us who has made the bigger impact inside the building we're sitting in this year, which is Hallis Hall. We're broadcasting from Hallis Hall. You want to talk to us whether about the weather, whether it's about playoff implications, who you're rooting for, where you think the Bears are going to finish, Caleb Williams, anything on your mind, 312-332-3776. We'll give you the details of the injury report as we wait to see where Rome and Tyreek Stevenson are these days and Kyler Gordon, though that doesn't sound great. We also have Courtney Cronin joining us in studio here at the PNC Center at Hallis Hall at 4 o'clock, and Joniak will be in studio at 6 o'clock. Want to talk to you at 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest on your team. The latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Just talking about how cold it is, so you don't want to go outside on a ladder hanging your own holiday lights up. Contact my friends at Outdoor Lighting Perspectives. Their website is permanentlightingchicago.com. That's permanentlightingchicago.com. What does that mean? It means these lights are permanent. They're right on your roof line. You can't see them in the day, but at night, it's incredible. And the patterns and combos and colors are endless. It's all controlled on an app. You choose what you want. You choose the colors. You choose the themes. I use it for sports themes, holiday themes, movie themes. These are year-round lights, but they especially pop in the neighborhood around the holiday season. So contact them today. Forget about untangling your lights. Forget about getting out in the cold, putting them up, and taking them down. PermanentLightingChicago.com. That's for Outdoor Lighting Perspectives.
Apt, your number one destination for the holidays, has all your last-minute gifts in one place. From speakers to jewelry, find just what you need for everyone on your list. No time to shop? An Apt gift card is the perfect solution. In a hurry? Order online at apt.com and get free same-day delivery on thousands of products. Or stop by for curbside pickup, and they'll bring your items right to you. For free local delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at apt.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Game day, baby. The grills are fired up. The crew's all here. Tailgate season is in full swing.
And nothing gets the party started like Flight by Yuengling.
Crisp, refreshing, and light on calories. Perfect from kickoff to the final whistle.
Whether you're parking lot hopping or posted up at home, Flight's the MVP of your game day lineup.
Football's better with Flight.
America's next generation of light beer. Flight by Yuengling. Raise the bar. Take Flight.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
Hey, Bulls fans, looking for a new way to enjoy Bulls games? This season, you can sit in Benny's Splash Zone by Jewel Osco. Tickets allow fans to experience Benny's famous popcorn spill up close in specially marked seats and include complimentary popcorn. Visit bulls.com/splash zone to learn more.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
I think that's our sort of our mantra. Don't be a dick and don't dick around.
Yeah.
Like just
put it on a t-shirt.
Yeah. Let's do it. The fan handbook for Waddle and Silvy.
Yeah.
Don't be a dick, but don't dick around. That's right. Remember when you call. You know, when you screw around and you tell us every single story. It's great. We love getting to know all of our fans, but not on one phone call. This is a multiple phone call thing. Lewis in Lyle yesterday was out at Whiskey
Oh, yeah?
Yes. He was front and center, sure enough, Whiskey U with his wife.
He's a frequent attender
He's a great fan of the station. We do love Lewis. Don't always love his phone calls. He gave me a contract.
Oh, boy.
I've yet to review the contract. I'm sending it to my attorneys. And it was 10 promises that he signed that he would no longer do when he calls into the show.
Not binding. It's not binding.
Well, why not?
It
We
just
can't hold
isn't.
it to it, or
I just don't think
or
there's-
you don't think he'll hold himself to it?
Both.
Okay.
I don't think it's a binding contract.
Before we get back to
By the way, he won't follow his own rules. Trust me. He says that he will do this, this, and this, but I guarantee you that he will violate at least one of his own
it's a contract.
rules.
We have a contract.
Well, what if he breaks it?
We got to set up stipulations, like a ban for a certain amount of time or something like that, or pizzas for us, like
pizzas for us.
Yeah, like I think that's right. There should be kangaroo court here, like they do in a baseball locker room, right? Like a little bit of a fine. Put it into the kitty for
Maybe
an end of the year party.
Maybe like his homemade wine, it can be a homemade pizza that he makes for you.
Yeah, no, I'd rather him just contribute to a kitty.
All right, sure.
So before we get to the calls, one thing I forgot to mention here when we were running down the show, today's the day we unveil our top 10 for the Holiday Parody Song Contest. And it really crystallized for me. And I looked at the guys after we narrowed it down to the 10, and I said to the guys, I think we got 10 pretty good ones again.
Mm-hmm.
You never know if we're going to eventually get to, that's good and this one's good. But then I think when it was all said and done, that we have 10 as good of 10 songs as we've ever had.
I did. At no point when this contest began did I feel the urge to tell everybody that they needed to kick it up a notch and express myself as feeling it had jumped the shark. I thought it came out of the gates. This contest, it came out of the gates hot.
Yeah, it was steady. It was a good steady, and we appreciate everybody contributing. Don't forget, we're going to be in Naperville for the big party. Carmen was talking about that with all the fans out yesterday at Whiskey U. He did a Whiskey U earlier in the year at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville. That's his hometown.
Yeah.
So come on out to Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville. That's our next event, the last event of 2025 for us. And obviously it's going to be the Friday before Bears-Packers, too.
Oh, yeah.
Not only is this going to be our holiday party, so what I would do, I would call Empire Burgers and Brew, and I would see if they are reserving tables.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
To make sure you get your spot. It's a week from Friday. Not this Friday. It's not tomorrow. It's a week from tomorrow.
Maybe some surprises there as well.
Oh, do you know something that I don't?
Maybe.
Ooh.
Maybe.
It's all presented by Surfside. Thanks to our friends at Steinhoffel, Circa Sports, Rogers and Hollins, Golf on NET, Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, Country Thunder, and Jewel Osco. Tyler, why don't you unveil finalist song 1 out of 10 here? This is the first one. Tomorrow we announce the 5 finalists. These are the 10 semifinalists.
By the way, this in no order. This is just random.
Yep, random draw here. Yeah. So number 10, or I guess the first one that'll be unveiled here, Tony Battaglia and the 16 Years of Ricketts.
In 16 years of ownership, Tom Ricketts gave to me Wrigley Field's 100, Brian LaHare's our all-star, Kevin, Greg in the press box, Beth Murphy's lawsuit, inappropriate emails, Daniel Descalso, Craig, Kimbrough, blown safe, Jason Hayward, ground balls, bye-bye, Kyle Schwarber, Schwindel and Wisdom, no thank you, Bregman, Sammy Sosa, sorry, World Series ring. Biblical losses, break even, baseball, jacked up cable bills. Hey, what do you got against Marquee?
What do you have against the Marquee Network?
I thought it was
creative.
Very creative, witty, to the point.
Yes.
A lot of references that you almost forget. The Daniel Descalso reference represents them going away from free agency and just bringing in a utility guy who was washed up.
And right there, we rewarded somebody. You didn't have to be, musically inclined. You didn't have to go to music school. You didn't have to use AI. You didn't have to use, any type of electronic help with your voice. That was just a good old school entry.
I was texting with someone who works in Bristol, and this person who's not a Cubs fan was ripping Ricketts. And I said to him, I go, how bad of an owner do you have to be when you finally won a World Series under your leadership in 108 years, when you rebuilt Wrigley Field, and they did a good job.
Oh, it's glorious.
And it's going to be around for the next 50 years, for the next couple of generations.
Yeah.
But yet you're still disliked.
It's such a good point.
You know what I mean?
I told you I went to one of the Reds games at Wrigley, and I'm around there, occasionally, especially during the football season, and it is glorious. I love it over there. And to be in there, and I don't go as often as you and others, I was reminded just how cool it is in there and what kind of great rehab they did, even to the inside of that place in a lot of ways.
Just it came at the expense, though, of the payroll, and I think the Descalso reference is when everything changed. That's the line of demarcation. Is that the right reference that I used there? That's the line where everything changed. The summer where their bats broke.
Yeah.
And Theo could only have enough money for a Daniel Descalso, that's when everything changed. And I think Theo got fed up, and eventually he left. Do you want to, Tyler, play one more here, one more finalist, and then we'll move on to the calls.
All right, this one I think we all believed was always going to be here from the moment that we heard it. It is from Mike Osinski, Cappy Claus.
Oh, you better watch out. You better take that. There better not be another Norling mock draft, because Cappy Claus is coming to town. I'm making a list, and if you fly the L, you, Sparkles, I'll see you in hell, because Cappy Claus is coming to town. It's great that Billy Packer is taking a dirt nap, but if you badmouth Secretariat, I'll own your ass on the recap. So you better watch out, Sylvie and Chris Canty too. Instead of getting cold, here's a My Pillow for you, cause Cappy Claus is coming to town. Jackass.
It's so spot on. The voice is perfect. He didn't get too gratuitous with swearing. He just dropped a couple here, but it fit perfectly. The quality of the sound is outstanding. He didn't doctor it like you were saying.
How about the reference to My Pillow when Cap used to read all the spots from My Pillow, and
then now he's using it to smother me and
Canty.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
I swear he sounds just like Cap when he pronounces when you fly. There's such an emphasis on the L somehow. It's perfect.
Yeah, it is good. Really good. Really quick, the injury report is out for the Bears. The big ones, Rome Odunze limited again. So yesterday was an estimate that he would have been limited today. Let's see if they turn it up to full tomorrow.
That injury is one that I would think would be definitely more cumbersome with the conditions.
That's true. You wonder if that plays a role here. Tyreek Stevenson also stays limited. Limited yesterday, limited today. Zacchaeus also remains limited with a hamstring issue. And Kyler Gordon, DNP. Travis Homer, DNP. The Gordon thing.
I don't expect – I mean, listen, I at this particular time, I don't feel that – I have no expectation that he'll be back in the regular season at all this year.
Yeah, that would be a surprise for me, too, if he does. The injury report is brought to you by Postman Law. Others promise, Postman delivers. All right, let's get to some of these calls. Everyone's been coming out strong lately with these phone calls. Tim and Shanahan, as I promoted. Tim, you've got a question for us on the bigger impact.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Actually, I had two things I wanted to ask. First one's for Waddle. Do you have plans to meet the penguin named after you at the Lincoln Park Zoo? Is there something in the works there?
Isn't that funny that you ask? I was having this conversation with my wife. I've got two young grandsons, one that knows what's going on. The other one's, not even 3 months old. He hangs out. But I know my 15-month-old would love to, at the very least, go see the penguin. So as a family group, we are going to try to make that happen.
We should do it as a show, though, too. Yeah,
absolutely.
I mean, both should happen for sure. And I think I've been wanting. This is my to get a behind-the-scenes penguin experience.
Oh, nice! I think they
would like to pet a penguin.
I think they're very protective of them, especially when they're young. These penguins.
I don't need to see the young one. I could see from a distance the Waddle the penguin.
Yeah.
I want to see a penguin that I could pet.
You want to see the Yurko penguin?
No, is there a Yurko penguin? What would that do?
It's a big one that
just bitches and moans at the other penguins all day.
Poops pretty much wherever it wants.
Yeah. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry, Tim.
No, it's okay, guys. I'm sure someone with your status can get to the Lincoln Park Zoo and get behind the scenes with all the penguins whenever you wanted to.
I don't know that I would be playing that card. I would just, hey, is there any chance we could come see the penguin?
And then, so my question was, who's had the bigger impact on the Bears, Kevin Warren or Ben Johnson? Obviously, recently, I think that you can point to a lot of things with their success and everything that he's done, but I think we all kind of just spat on Warren for a while, not knowing what was going on, especially with Ryan and how he was doing. But I think there's a lot like, does Ben Johnson even get into the building without Kevin Warren's influence and all the things with like flying first class and all the things with Dan Quinn and stuff. So just wanted to hear your thoughts on that.
I'm with you. I don't think there's any chance Ben Johnson's here without Kevin Warren. I think Kevin Warren convinced George and the rest of the McCaskey family to do business differently in these recent months and year plus. I think, first of all, they fired a head coach for the first time in the middle of the season in the history of the organization. And then they paid top dollar for a guy who was at the top of everyone's wish list. So there's no doubt that Kevin Warren, I believe that's the Warren effect, that it doesn't happen. But with that said, and I know that's the first domino, I mean, Ben right now has the greatest impact of anyone inside the building.
I'm with you. It to me is going back to the Ricketts thing. Tom Ricketts was the one smart enough to say, hey, whatever it takes to get Theo here to break the curse, I'm going to hire Theo. That's another thing. He hired Theo. He won a championship, rebuilt Wrigley, and he's still viewed as a bad owner. Think about how truly bad you have to be with those three that have happened. But yes, without Ricketts and him wanting it badly and to pony up for him and to go to Boston and to ask for him and everything like that, it doesn't happen. But Theo then is the one responsible. Same thing, and I commend Kevin Warren for changing the ways they practice day-to-day duties here. He has to build the stadium. Hopefully that will get done sooner rather than later. But it is still Ben Johnson.
Yeah.
And that's why you hire him.
Don't think there's any doubt that hire isn't made if Kevin Warren isn't the president of all operations.
Let's go to Tim in Wilmington on line 7. What, Tim?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? So Tim. I'm kind of kicking myself here. I did sell my tickets, yesterday, and I'm just second-guessing myself. But I am Section 433, row 35, so I'm up there with the lights. So just hoping I made the right decision.
How much did you get?
I got 100 apiece for them, so a little less than face value.
Wow.
But just trying to tell myself I'm doing the right thing.
And look, as long as you're happy, you're going to see the game. It's not like you're going to some other event. You didn't want to sit out in the cold. I think next week for the Green Bay game, at least the early predictions. Obviously, these things can change, but Saturday is supposed to be 41 and cloudy.
It's going to be reasonable for the next game.
So it's a night game, and it looks like it for now, what the app says, at 8:15 at night, it will be 38 degrees and cloudy.
Perfect.
That's 40 degrees warmer than it's going to be this week.
Listen, you're not going to get any fan shaming from me. If you decide to sell your tickets because you don't want to go out there yourself or take your family, you may have small kids that you normally go to the game with, and if you don't want to expose yourself and them to this type of dangerous cold weather, I don't blame you in the slightest.
Let's go to Bob in Bucktown. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Bobby?
Hey, how you doing, Waddle and Silvy? Listen, I'm an old guy, 68 years old. And
that's young.
Yeah, that's not
old.
Hey,
back in the day, I went to the 1983 Bears Green Bay game, minus 17. And I wore a fur coat, it was like a bearskin fur coat. And I was a young guy at the time, right? 26, 27. There ain't nothing. Cold beer. And I smuggled in a bottle of CC. We were one happy campers.
That's the
and
only.
I gotta say, Waddle, you're one of my favorites because I had Bears tickets in the 90s.
Oh, thank you, man.
When the Bears
Appreciate
started
it.
losing, I gave them up.
I got it. I don't blame you.
Thanks, Bob. Yeah. And that's the only silver lining, one of the few silver linings of these really cold weather games. I'm not advocating this. I'm not suggesting you do this, especially sitting in the Bears building, but it is good smuggle-in weather.
Oh,
like if you wanna bring in a little bottle of something, like you're wearing 50 layers.
I would just say be careful because when you start consuming, then it kind of numbs your system and your process, and then I don't think alcohol's good for you when in really dangerously cold weather. I think
No, I know that. I know, but
I'm just here for health reasons. You're talking about smuggling things in, and and breaking the rules.
If that's your thing, I'm saying if that's he brought it up, that he brought it in.
I'm here to help people medically. You're trying to help them break laws over here.
Yeah.
I think there's a divide with what we're doing right now.
Mr. Hey, maybe I won't use the bathroom and I'll try and pee in a bottle in my car.
But that's not breaking a law. It'd be more of breaking a law if I was peeing in public.
312-332-3776. We'll take your phone calls. We'll also bring you our third top 10 semifinalist. And then we're going to talk to Courtney Cronin coming up at 4 o'clock. You want to talk Bears-Browns, cold weather game, anything on your mind regarding the Bears or anything else in Chicago sports, whether it's the Cubs and the lack of spending so far this offseason, whether it's the Hawks getting a much-needed win. You know, Bedard's on pace for one of the greatest scoring seasons in Hawks history.
Tied for fourth in scoring in the NHL right now.
Got his 19th.
Bedsy.
There you go. All right, so all that coming up. We're live at House Hall, and you're home for the Bears.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
'Tis the season for joy and reflection.
Ah, yes, it's the holidays.
I'm Tom Waddle, and he's Mark Silverman, and we invite one and all to the 75th annual Waddle and Silvy holiday party presented by Surfside.
The 75th, huh?
Go with it.
Join us at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville for fun and music.
Yes, the 5 finalists in the parody contest will perform for their chance to win amazing prizes.
Next Friday, December 19th, come help us choose a winner and enjoy some holiday cheer.
Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rogers & Hollins and by Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, Golf on NET, and Circus Sports.
The Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party, a tradition like many others.
See you December 19th, 3 to 6:30 at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville.
Please celebrate responsibly.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident? Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Guys, covering Chicago sports, you learn fast. If you don't jump on a big moment right away, it is gone. I've seen games flip in seconds on that sideline. Sometimes you've got to move before the clock does, and that's the kind of deal here with Get Covered Illinois. Right now, help is here to find health insurance that fits your budget, but open enrollment at the state's health insurance marketplace, getcoveredillinois.gov, doesn't last forever. To be covered January 1st, you need to sign up by December 15th, so you got about 4 more days. Now through December 15th, that's your window of opportunity at getcoveredillinois.gov. It's the state's official health insurance marketplace, getcoveredillinois.gov.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse,
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you. You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do you do?
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Refresh your home today with window images, blinds, and shades. We have everything you need for updating your window treatments. We carry vinyl, aluminum, and faux wood blinds, cellular shades, and more. Plus, you can get them trimmed to width in-store for free. Also, be sure to check out the weekly flyer on Menards.com for all our great deals happening this week.
Season's greetings to you all from Menards.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text AREA to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text AREA to 42424. That's AREA to 42424.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Don't forget, even when we're at Hallis Hall or next week when we're at Empire in Naperville for our holiday party, that's Empire Burgers and Brews in Naperville next Friday, a week from tomorrow. You can always watch our video stream. Not only listen to us, but you can watch us. You can watch us live at twitch.tv/@ESPN 1000 Chicago. You can also do that on YouTube, on the station's YouTube page. And our YouTube page is youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Make sure you subscribe while you're there. Courtney Cronin's going to join us in about 5 minutes, so you'll be able to see all three of us. It's brought to you by Get Covered Illinois. Need affordable health insurance? You got to enroll by December 15th for January 1st coverage at getcoveredillinois.gov. That's getcoveredillinois.gov, the state's official marketplace. All right, let me take Kenny, and then we'll not debut, but we'll give you another top 10 finisher for the holiday parody song competition. Kenny in Dallas, what's going on?
Hey, guys. Happy Thursday. How we doing?
You too.
Good,
very good.
Good. So I told Tyler y'all are going to think I'm crazy, but I'm going to leave a balmy, sunny, and 48-degree day and fly up to Chicago for the game this weekend. And I'm actually coming the next 2 weekends for both games. So
that's great, though. I mean, look, you're a big Bears fan that lives in Dallas, so I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah, I'm pretty fired up. And actually, we're sitting in 128, which is the corner right by y'all stage, and we're sitting row 1, so we're low.
Wow.
So hopefully we'll stay out of the
row 1. Whoa.
Hey, just want to be out of the weather. But super looking forward to it. You know, bundle up, bunch of layers, bought some sweet electric hand warmers off of Amazon, and layer up. I think we'll be good.
Yeah,
My buddy Gino and I are pretty excited about it. So
I hope those work. Dion showed me hers a few weeks ago, and I'm like, I got to go buy some. And so I purchased them. So along with everything else from
I saw you sent us a picture also of something else that you
That was funny. It was from Little Z originally sent me this, who does the parabolic mics. He was listening to our conversation. He goes, here's what I got to layer up. And it was, something very interesting.
Yeah.
All right, Tyler, what is song number 3 of 10 in no particular order, just of the 10 semifinalists for the Holiday Parody Song Competition?
All right. Trigger warning for some people out there. Adam Bain and Crosstalk Unhinged.
Carmen Jurko, Waddle Silvy. Crosstalk Unhinged, where have you been? Crosstalk Unhinged, where have you been? Raunchiness is gone, no talk of dongs. What the is up, Tommy? Go yourself, Sylvie. Gambled and lost. Mean nuts kicking poor young Yeko. Sylvie Yeko. Carmen Waddle. Can I put it in a bottle? Crosstalk Unhinged. Let's hear again.
Just like the Hall of Fame voting for baseball, we choose to do...
steroids are allowed.
Well, we choose to vote how we want to vote. If someone wants to vote for someone who put up big numbers, but there was a cloud of suspicion, you can. Or others may choose, like there's no... This is not in the rule book.
Nope.
The AI thing is not in the rule book. He did write, I would think, every word based on the references. That's not something AI would know, all those references from Crosstalk Unhinged. But he probably did not voice it based on that and a few
There was
other...
only one line I didn't understand, and it was the Yurko line.
I don't hear that well either.
Yeah, I don't know what Tyler, can you fill it in or define it?
It's towards the end, right?
No, this is like, I think it's more towards the beginning. Where
I
he
have
talks,
to go back and listen to it again.
Yeah, if you can, at a break, let me know what he says. I can't tell if it's Yurko, and then I couldn't understand it.
It's it is the catchiest of them all.
Yeah.
You'll be singing that one all night.
Yes.
And as Charlie probably summed it up best. That is like that's right under the Christian rock umbrella. That sounds like a Christian rock song.
Yeah. That's something you hear on The Fish for sure.
Is that the station?
Yeah.
Really good.
Not P-H-I-S-H, F-I-S-H.
F-I-S-H.
Yeah.
Not Jetfish either.
All right, so that's 3 of the 10.
That's F-I-S-C-H.
We'll play more, and Courtney Cronin has just walked in. We'll get to her and talk about this Bears-Browns game, and she probably has some warm weather tips, too, or some cold weather tips to stay warm. Because she's on the sideline for this game.
Oh, no.
She's got sideline responsibility. It's coming up from Hallis Hall next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
All right, let's be honest. Everything changes these days. Your favorite app updates every week. Your phone battery gives up before lunch, and somehow the remote always disappears. Wouldn't it be nice if something actually stayed the same? That's what you get with Xfinity's 5-year price guarantee. Reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years. No surprises, no contracts, no hidden fees. Just fast, secure internet that works when you need it most. Xfinity Wi-Fi even finds and fixes issues before you notice them. Keeps you protected from online threats and delivers incredible speeds across all of your devices so everyone in your home can stream, game, or work without battling for bandwidth. You get all of that on Xfinity's best equipment with 0 annual contracts and 0 nonsense. In a world where everything changes overnight, your internet should not. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities with Xfinity. To get started, call them. Visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me.
My guy. Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
Okay, Rods, bags. Hey, Billy, you got the drinks for today?
Yeah, you're going to love it. It's Surfside.
Billy, we're at a tailgate, not the beach.
Yeah, I know. But Surfside's the perfect combo. Real iced tea, real vodka, zero carbonation.
You mean?
No bubbles. Just pure iced tea taste, which means...
no bloat!
With only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, Surfside is a tailgate triumph. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the 2nd floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snowfall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
Too much on your list this season? Get 50% off your first 6 months of payroll at gusto.com/radio. Gusto saves you 2 days every month on payroll, taxes, and compliance. So you can go from making payroll to making gingerbread houses, checking your books to decking the halls, spreadsheets to snow angels. Switch before the end of the year and there's no need to transfer payroll history. Now that's a reason to be merry. Choose a future with Gusto and get more time for what matters. For a limited time, get 50% off your first 6 months at gusto.com/radio.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with 0 debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Courtney Cronin,
This is not somebody who's going to let any details slide, and he said that.
NFL Nation Bears insider.
He's got to show that he is talented enough and that he's capable of taking what the Bears have given him and making the most out of it.
Takes you inside Hallis Hall
I want to thank everybody who helped me get here, including my haters, because you motivated me.
on Waddle and Silvy.
Courtney Cronin joining us in studio at the PNC Center here at Hallis Hall in your home for the Bears. She is brought to you by Costa Ivoni. You injured? Call 708-4-million. 708-4-million for the people of Chicago because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers. Hello, Courtney.
Hi, how are you guys?
We are good.
We're warm right now.
Yes.
I don't know. This building is cold today. My theory is that they have turned the temperature down in here because usually there's like one spot that I always try to like take a couple extra seconds by the locker room because there's like heat that comes down from the ceiling right near their hot chocolate station.
Oh, they got a hot chocolate station.
I mean, it's a quick way to warm up, and it's smart. But that spot was not there today, so I have a feeling that they've turned down the temperature just to like remain uncomfortable in the building to get ready for Sunday.
What was the didn't the Dolphins?
They better turn it down to minus 40.
What did the Dolphins do
Before
years
the
ago?
Kansas City game, they turned the air conditioning on like full blast to get ready for that wild card game where they got run out of Kansas City. It was 2023, I want to say.
Yeah, like a couple
That's
of
so
years.
1980s.
It was that Saturday night
The Tyreek
Peacock
Hill game
Yep.
where he got just crushed to the line of
Yes.
scrimmage.
Yeah.
It's so 1980s. Like, you think that's really going to make a difference. It's silly. Silly. It's going to be cold as hell.
Yeah,
on
it's
Sunday,
like
and you're
everyone.
just gonna have
It
to
doesn't
deal
matter
with it.
where you're from, right?
That's right.
It doesn't matter.
The cold is cold.
Yeah.
I've had people be like, "Oh, well, you lived in Minnesota. You must be so used to it."
Oh,
No,
no.
I lived in Jackson, Mississippi too. That's where my blood thinned out permanently. Which I did want to show you. Do you want to see what I got for the game?
Yes.
So-
because I read through my Amazon list to Waddle earlier, so I'd love to hear.
I told
you're
him-
doing sideline,
Yeah,
correct?
so
you're outside
the
on
whole
the field.
time.
Yeah.
And
My advice to Sylvie, though, was keep all of your receipts and price tags and just put them back together and send them back when you're done wearing them. Like, because you're only going to have to, be exposed to this type of cold weather one time. You're not a skier, right? You're not going to go skiing.
See,
anytime soon.
I have all my skiing stuff. I pulled it out the other day, but this weather's more intense than what I wear when I.
Well, and
the
that
stuff I wear
cat
when I go
next to you is
skiing.
not skiing.
No,
so,
I mean
send it back.
he's a warm weather person.
Yes.
So he goes and spends his winters in Mexico. I
Right.
go out to Colorado, but I did get a heated vest, a snowsuit, the electric hand warmers, the ones that you like
Yes.
hold in your hand, the packaged hand warmers, new thermal. They're called cuddle duds. They're like merino wool. It's long underwear, whatever you call it, thermals.
Cuddle duds. I've never.
Yep. It's the brand.
I'm afraid if I Googled those, my computer wouldn't allow me to get there.
And then I have like ski gloves. I bought last year for the Indiana Notre Dame playoff game. We got heated socks, and those are great. But I ordered another battery because I'm going to have to keep swapping them out at halftime.
And then what you did, you said you got the disposable hand warmers
Yes,
as well.
got those as well.
So, like, you could put those in your shoes.
Yep.
What do you think of this? Someone sent me this, like, around for your neck, and you
Oh,
can
yeah?
lift it up over your face.
That's smart.
It's a winter neck warmer.
You better get the extra large one, Sylvie.
You need to get what they call like
For all my chins, right? My
Is that
fat-ass
is that a
neck.
heated one or is that
No,
just
it just shows you that it's warm with some flames.
Sure.
But I
They
don't
call
believe
it the
it's
Charlie
heated.
Weiss. It is horrible.
I have
That's the
I
kind
have
of
a
person I
it's
am.
called a balaclava.
A balaclava? Isn't that a bakery item?
No, it's baklava.
Oh, okay.
That's the reason why you need the extra large neck warmer.
It's like a ski robber mask.
Yeah.
They call it a shiesty here in the bit. Like most children call it a shiesty. I bet your kids would know it as that.
Really?
You put it on. All you see is your eyes. So it'll go over my nose, and that's what keeps your neck warm. Because anywhere you get exposed to the cold, as I've learned, because when I started with ESPN in 2017, the Vikings were at that old facility, so there was no place for us to do live shots, and that was the year they went to the NFC Championship. So I was outside 3 times a week because we had a different schedule with SportsCenter and NFL Live. It was before like Get Up and any of that stuff existed. So we were doing like 3 or 4 live shots a day, and it was cold. So I like got used to like you bundle up, and the second you have any like of your skin exposed, you're screwed.
That's what I
You
was
can't
going to
get warm.
ask. Like, is ESPN okay with you covering the majority of your face while you're doing your report, or you can't do that?
I mean, I'm going to be on radio.
Oh,
They don't
okay.
need to
So
see
you're
me.
not
He's
gonna
doing
do-
sidelines for radio.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. I thought it was going to be
So,
for television.
Yeah, I
So-
mean, I know that J-Mac, there was one weather game. I can't remember. No, you know what it was? It was Washington when it was raining, and he said that T-Med hooked him up because he's like, I don't have the right stuff. So I might come begging at some point if I'm struggling. This
Wait, what is it like in Minneapolis to live there? Is it like this basically year round? Like
year-round, like in
No,
July?
I meant like winter.
He's
year-round
truly-
in
he's
winter.
truly a warm weather guy,
So,
isn't he?
Season round,
Yeah.
like you know how like when it gets this cold, it's like once every blue moon.
Sure.
Is it more like this from December
Yeah.
through February nonstop?
So you know the year the Super Bowl was there, and it'll probably never, ever be there again
Yes.
because of the cold. I remember one day walking out from my apartment in Uptown, like there was a grocery store right by my house, and I had like one day in between when Super Bowl stuff started. And I came outside and I took a breath and you start choking. It was like that more times than not. Like that was my first experience with how cold that was. But, I'm sure for fans that go, you liquor up in the morning, hopefully responsibly. But I would like to think that would keep you a little warmer. I won't be partaking in that, but it's just you got to keep moving and stay near the heaters on the bench.
Yeah.
The ones
Well-
that say stay back 4 feet.
No. Yeah, you catch fire if you get too close. I mean, seriously. I've seen guys' helmets, like face masks, start to melt.
Get out of here,
yeah.
really?
It is industrial strength.
Yeah, it's like a blower.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. To the game, with all of this discussion, would it be your assumption then that they are definitely going to rely heavily on their running game, even more so than normal?
You'd think so. And I mean, Tony Pollard had a lot of success with it last week, so why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And you can look back at what they didn't do in Green Bay and how it felt like it took them a while to get there. Like that 18-play drive and, that led to the touchdown, that came a little too late in my opinion. I think that obviously if they can get that going in the first half, when Caleb's talking about fast starts, it's not just getting the passing game going. Like, do what you did in Philly. That's what set the tone from the very first drive, even though that one 11-play, they're back-to-back 11-play drives. The first one didn't end in a touchdown. That set the tone in elements. I mean, it was windy. It wasn't as cold as it's going to be on Sunday. I think you have to. And I go back to just knowing what the strength of that defense is in the pass rush, and it's easier to go forward than it is to go backward. I think for your offensive line, as well as they've been playing, that's a good way for them to get a jump early, to get this offense in a rhythm, to not have to, to feed off the home crowd energy, but just to, you're going to want to get in and out of there as fast as you can.
Yeah,
Eat up the clock.
You want to make them feel you and then want to get on the bus at halftime.
Yeah,
that's a 3-10 team. You want to force them to really basically quit sooner rather than later.
Yeah, you can't. No screwing around in this game. No letting them hang around for a rookie quarterback who is starting to get a little bit momentum behind him. DA spoke today, Dennis Allen. What did he say I was most intrigued about before the half? The Bo Melton touchdown.
Put it on himself.
Yeah. So explain what because Ben Johnson earlier in the week said, look, a few things happened there. I don't want to get into it. And for him to say, that because he's usually very transparent over stuff that happens. So what do you believe happened, and what did Dennis Allen say?
Dennis put it on himself. He said, I have to coach that better. I think it's guys being because when Brisker goes over and Jalen Johnson, Brisker leaves his guy, goes over, there's that big gap, and he just can't catch up to him fast enough. And then the miscommunication with him and Jaquan Brisker, with him and Jalen Johnson. When I asked Brisker about it in the locker room, he's like, I'm not going to go into it. None of them wanted to, which I'm kind of they're 4 people not wanting to talk about one specific play. So I think that DA just kind of put that on himself as that has to be I need to make sure whoever's assignment it is that they know, because that was such a bad blown coverage on that. Or just, mistake about who needed to be back deep with Melton following him on his route. And, that's these explosive plays, they're not going to go away. I mean, we know that Brock Purdy can generate them. We know that, the end of the season, Jared Goff, that offense for whatever the Lions are right now, they're still explosive. They hung 40-something on the Cowboys last week. You can't have those happen again, especially when you're I think what happened up front dictated a lot that was happening on the back end because they kept blitzing on third down. It was obvious. You have the best quarterback on third down. It felt very predictable, and there's no pass rush to speak of.
Do you believe there's frustration, like even if it's not vocalized by Dennis Allen, because he doesn't say a lot like Ben Johnson. He's more coach speak. Do you believe there's frustration over what their current defensive line is giving them or not giving them?
I think the times that they've been able to mitigate it, like in Philadelphia with all those dime packages and pressuring on third down out of those, that, yeah, like it's kind of like putting a Band-Aid over a bigger issue. But, Montez Sweat has been productive, but nobody else has. And I know that if you look back at it, everybody can play the hindsight game and say, well, they didn't do this in free agency. They didn't address it where they needed to at edge rusher in the draft. They didn't do enough at the trade deadline, even though Ryan Poles said that they had called around on the big names that you would expect. And I believe he was asked at that time, it was Myles Garrett and Trey Hendrickson. So I wouldn't say it's for lack of complete effort, but I just think that the priorities were not aligned the way that they needed to be for a weak link that's been a weak link now for a couple years. It's obvious.
The Kyler Gordon loss was enormous. Is it your expectation that we won't see him the rest of the regular season?
Correct. I think he'll be put on IR on Saturday. That would be my guess on it. I don't think you need to wait till Tremaine Edmonds comes back to do that, but just the way that Ben Johnson talks about it, you can't rely on this player right now. And it's an issue because let's say he heals, using air quotes, heals up in a week. The head coach is the one who said a soft tissue, and the biggest indicator of a soft tissue injury is if you already had one. He's had 3 now in the span of however many months it is from August till now. It's not getting better. They're going to have some hard conversations in the offseason about what are you doing away from football to take care of your body, because none of these happened in a game. They happened in practice. Yeah. One happened in training camp. One happened the day before the Monday night game, the opener against the Vikings. And then one happens when the actives are when inactives have already been ruled. Like whoever's been ruled out is already ruled out. So that cost them a roster spot. That's bad.
Do you think that Ben in the offseason will look under the hood on how they rehab guys? Because I know their current trainer has been here for a while, through a few different coaches. And because they've had setbacks with Edwards, they've had setbacks with Gordon, they've had setbacks with Jalen Johnson, even though some of those injuries, like Jalen happened on his own time, but he was rehabbing here. And then he gets hurt. Yep. In his first half, he came back. He re-injured it. Edwards has re-injured it a couple of times. Gordon, as you said, this is the 3rd soft tissue injury. Will he look under the hood and say, look, this is my future here. Yep. I've got to make sure we're buttoned up in this category.
I think naturally you have to. I do think, and I've been asked this a bunch, like the first-year coach bump that comes in and he's setting a tone, because usually, whenever there's a head coach, a takeover, some, clean house, you're going to get somebody who comes in and installs different practice habits. So I think he's going to have to not just look at the training staff and see, is there something that we're not doing right? Do we want to make changes there? But also within himself about the way that he's running practices, because in training camp, they're practicing really hard. A lot of those popped up in training camp. And even though that feels like a long time ago, sometimes those things linger. Now, it's not to say that he was wrong in his approach. I don't think anybody would call it that. But I do think you look at the whole picture, because there's a significant amount of them this year, and at key positions too. To lose Tremaine Edmonds when it's so hard. It's like the guy got up from a play, he made a tackle, and he steps up and he literally gets up and moves wrong. One ounce or one hair of a step wrong, and then all of a sudden he's out for minimum of 4 weeks. Was that something that was there an indicator for it? It's frustrating because you look at it and it's like, how the hell did that happen? Because he was fine.
And he's been having such a great year.
and that's the disappointing part, where it's not like it's somebody who, Kyler Gordon was the first player that Dennis Allen named by name that he was so excited to get. Like, it was his version of Tyrann Mathieu to get in this defense, and it hasn't lived up to that. But then you have the type of season that Tremaine Edmonds is having, and then he's out. Minimum he can come back next Saturday against the Green Bay Packers. But, even then, these are groin injuries. These are soft tissue injuries that I feel like just the rash of them, especially on defense too. It was like all on defense. Not really any of these that you're dealing with outside of, Rome is a foot injury. It's not a soft tissue injury. It's like those sorts of things I think are frustrating when it's happening on one side of the ball and taking out some of your best players.
Is Jalen Johnson still on a pitch count? He doesn't look healthy sometimes to me.
That's why he's still on the injury report.
Yeah.
So I think you're monitoring that. The guy had surgery 12 weeks ago now, 13 weeks ago.
It's a big ask to think he's going to come back and be the dominant player he has. And
Yep.
Tyreek Stevenson also dealing with an injury as well. So
he was out there today, though. So today is their first day they've been on the field this week. He has a hip injury. He was limited. Rome Odunze was limited too.
Do you think he'll play, Rome?
Both. I do think Rome will play. I think Rome. This has been a management thing for him because he told us before that Baltimore game when I asked him, I was like, "Do you have to put?" Because at that time it was a heel injury. So, and this is my because I know what Tom Pelissero had reported that it's a stress fracture, but you hear heel, you hear foot, you're thinking plantar fasciitis immediately. So I asked him, do you have to put an insert? Is there something special that you have to wear in your shoe? And this was in October, and he was real coy about it. He didn't want to talk in specifics of it, but he said, it's not nothing. It's something he absolutely has to work through this year, but, he's played through it. And they've had a strategy of where they'd give him like a Wednesday off or a Thursday off, and he wouldn't miss the whole week. So that's last week when that happens. That was an indicator that, they were going to shut him down. They had to. But him being, the estimation would have been limited yesterday. He was limited today. I think it's a good sign that he'll be able to play.
Can I sell you, though, that maybe it would be wise to sit him another week? The wind is supposed to be a factor, not just the cold. I'm not overlooking the Cleveland Browns at all, but with the weather conditions and the likelihood that you're going to focus on running the ball even more than you normally do, and you're on a short week the following week against the Packers where the weather's supposed to be a little bit nicer, any chance maybe they just take the really cautious approach?
They did that with Gordon and Jalen Johnson, so I'd say that isn't out of the question. Yeah. But I do think that, if Rome's healthy enough to play, he's a guy who's going to want to play. I don't think he's going to, this is something that it sounds like it's going to be something he has to deal with the rest of the year. So it's like if you can get it to a point where you're managing it, it's pain management at that point and not risk of anything worse, then I think he'll play.
A couple of leftover offensive notes for me. The DJ Moore situation, is it a situation or is it just simply there's not enough footballs to go around?
It's both, as cliche as that sounds, but I went and looked at the numbers because you wonder how throughout his career, he's played in the NFL since 2018, and he's right now on pace for career lows. Like everywhere else he's been the guy. Like in Carolina, the guy. And those 3 straight 1,000-yard seasons with a rotating cast of quarterbacks, it's not just because you're the only target out there. You're doing something to adjust to whoever's throwing you the ball. He did that with Justin Fields, 1,000 yards. His numbers last year with Caleb were better, but I don't think by much. They were just targeting him on more of those short to intermediate throws that aren't going to him this year. And Declan Doyle today talking about, they know that he is talented and smart enough as a player that they can use him a lot across formations. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it's a hindrance to the offense. Using him on that screen pass was a hindrance to the offense. The 3rd and 15 it's a completely different story. If Caleb hits him on that and doesn't sail it 5 feet above him, then that's where he needs to be. They want to use him on some of those explosive plays, but it is a matter still of there's not a lot of there's a lot of mouths to feed. There's one football to go around. I think it's a byproduct of both. His role has changed in this offense. We knew that it would when Rome Odunze emerged as the number 1 receiver, but the fact that you have your head coach talking about, I was surprised that he only had 1 catch for -4 yards. Yeah. Who determines where the ball's going?
You.
And I think that it's 3 targets not enough. Obviously, he ran 33 routes last week. They're not just putting him out there. He's not the 5th guy in the progression every time. More targets should be going his way, but it's too simple to say that Caleb's not targeting him. Because he still is. He's 2nd on the team in targets. He has 39 catches. But I look at this situation and I think maybe this is foreshadowing the future about what his role could be. I think it's a hard conversation that eventually will have to be had because it's not necessarily anything that he's doing. And the coaches aren't saying it's anything that DJ's doing. Needs to be more disciplined in his routes. You've heard how Ben's talked about the receivers and route depth and all of those things. That didn't apply to DJ last week. So I view it as more of a thing where Caleb missed him. And those two and their chemistry, you can go back to training camp. There were times where it just didn't look completely in sync.
Right.
But it's not like they're giving up on each other. The targets are still going DJ's way. They're just not turning into the type of production that you would expect from the highest paid offensive player.
What about the clock? You asked the question to Ben. You and I were, I think, in agreement, too, that they got a little too cute. They shaved the clock down a little too late. Waddle was in support of Ben. You asked the question, and he was adamant.
Yeah, no, I get that.
That's the way. After hearing everything, where are you on that?
I understood the strategy completely. Like, your defense couldn't stop them all day. Explosive plays, Jordan Love was terrific. He entered himself back into the MVP conversation. However, go listen to Brady on the broadcast. When they talk about, he's like, no, you have time is not a factor. You have 3 timeouts. However, I would like to see a little bit more urgency from the huddle to the play. I just think that when you get in that situation where, of course, we're all looking back at this in hindsight and said, well, had the third down play gone differently, it's a different story. It didn't. Kyle Monangai got stopped for no gain. And then you got to bank the timeout right there. I feel like it rushes things when it didn't necessarily need to. All my thought is that from 117 to 35, that's a lot of time that gets off the clock. And I get it. You want to drain it down. The clock doesn't need to be at 00 for you to.
That was my philosophy.
I firmly believe
even if it's at 15 when you score, you feel good about not scoring a touchdown, right? Mm-hmm. Or kicking a field goal. If you
what are they going to do? He's going to throw an 80-yard pass. If you think let's say it goes according to plan, they score the 2-point conversion. You give them the clock, you give it back to them at 15 seconds. Hail Mary attempt I know things like that have happened before, and I absolutely understand the philosophy. I just think that, from 117 to 35, there could have been a little bit more urgency. The Hall of Fame quarterback who was on the call for the game said that, so I don't think I'm off base for, believing the same thing in real time watching it.
Your Hoosiers lost an integral part of their defense. What happened?
So
I
apparently
saw the video.
He was like high-fiving fans or something, and the video you probably saw the one that when he's walking off and he's limping. It stinks. I don't believe, though, that it's a dagger in what happens, though, because he wasn't starting this season to start from the beginning. And, he's evolved into an incredible player. I think the reason you see their DC up for so many, this Michigan job that's open now and his name being floated is because he has adjusted so well. They have a great pass rush. It's a huge loss, but I would like to believe, and maybe that's just my optimism, that it's not going to be the dagger in what happens in the Rose Bowl.
And as an esteemed and an accomplished alum, I'm assuming your NIL request has been sent in the mail to you?
I'm sure it'll come soon.
Yeah.
I will be pulling the Troy Aikman on that.
What a great story that was.
He says he's out of the NIL game.
Yeah.
He is not doing
it
anymore.
You know the story better than I.
Transferred.
You knew the details to the
so it was Dante Moore, the Oregon quarterback, who you could infer because he said, I gave all this money to a player who's not on the roster anymore, to a quarterback, and I didn't get a thank you.
And he left and didn't even say thank you.
The thing is, and I know that this boils down to the Lane Kiffin stuff at Ole Miss too. About how people felt scorned because they were giving their money to this program and then he up and left. I think it's the sports reporter in me. I don't know if I would ever give money to a program for NIL. My university hits me up all the time for alumni dollars.
Never stops.
You have a state endowment of billions.
Yeah.
I will
Your
I will give
wasn't
to
enough for them, right?
I'll give to the journalism school where I graduated from, but things like NIL, go after Mark Cuban. Go after the people who are constantly have their pockets open for you. Don't come after me. I probably don't have much to give you anyways.
Great stuff. All right, bundle up and we will talk to you on Sunday.
Sounds good.
We'll see Courtney at the Dr. Will we see you at the Dr. Pepper patio?
I'll be
good.
There.
All right, so that's Inside Gate O. Bundle up. And coming up next, we've got Waddle's World. We'll play you a couple more songs that makes the top 10 for the holiday parody song competition. We're live at Hallis Hall. It's Waddle and Silvy.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The Bears return to the lakefront for a battle with the Cleveland Browns.
The Chicago
Put aside their record because the Browns pose many challenges for Ben Johnson and the team.
This is your place to hear the game.
Join me, Jeff Joniak, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for the play-by-play
Sunday at noon.
Plus, we've got 4 hours of pregame prep and 4 hours of postgame breakdown as well. Brought to you in part by
Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Bears and Browns, Sunday at noon. Let's pound the dogs. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni, and I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4million.
Guys, if better sleep has been hard to come by, you're not alone. The right mattress can make all the difference. That's why Helix Sleep and Steinhoffels have teamed up to bring their award-winning mattresses to Steinhoffels. Right now, you can try Helix in person, something you can't do just anywhere. And right now, Steinhoffels is offering 20% off all Helix mattress orders just for our fans. Head to steinhoffels.com to learn more. Helix Sleep at Steinhoffels. Better sleep starts now. 7 Chicagoland locations. Shop Steinhoffels today.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations, and with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
At Elmhurst University, we give you the tools to soar. Whether you're undecided on your future, exploring a new path, or looking to level up your career, here you'll find support, skills, and opportunities as limitless as you are. Go beyond with a community of care and support. Do more with knowledge that's timeless. It all starts at Elmhurst. Go far, do well. Start today at elmhurst.edu.
Save big on everything for your next project now at Menards. Upgrade your bathroom today with our great selection of bath fans. Broen's Roomside series provides powerful ventilation with a quiet performance. They're available in a white or matte black finish. Get a Broen Roomside series bath fan today. On sale for $139.99. Good through December 14th. View our entire selection of Broen bath fans on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer for other great deals happening this week.
True North has something truly fast and friendly. Introducing the True Rewards mobile app. Sign up to get instant access to member-only offers and in-store coupons. As a True Rewards member, track your club status, find a store, and redeem exclusive offers all in one place. Join today and save 25 cents per gallon on your first fill-up and save 5 cents every day. Savings are stackable with Shell Fuel Rewards. Download now from the Apple or Google Play stores. True North convenience stores and True Rewards. Fast, friendly, clean.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at endurancewarranty.com.
If your car is out of warranty, one major repair bill could wipe you out. Just ask Ludacris.
Car breakdowns can wreck your wallet. Without Endurance, a worn-out timing belt could cost you $1,700. A busted transmission, that's $4,000 easy. An engine meltdown, $7,000. But if you got Endurance, you could never pay out of pocket for a car repair again. With Endurance, your car's most expensive parts are covered. Plus, you pick the mechanic you trust to do the work. With Endurance, your rate stays the same no matter how many claims you file.
If your car is under 20 years old, Endurance has you covered with unlimited miles. Plus, your plan includes 24/7 roadside assistance anywhere in the country. Choose the name Ludacris trusts, Endurance. Right now, get $300 off any plan, plus a year of elite benefits, a $2,000 value, free. All backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. For your free quote, call 800-431-8958. 800-431-8958. 800-431-8958.
On average, between 2 and 3 people are killed each day in car accidents with rideshare drivers. According to the University of Chicago, rideshare drivers have directly led to the death of almost 1,000 people per year. While rideshare drivers carry auto insurance, it's important to know that the amount of insurance coverage available often depends upon whether or not the driver is logged onto the rideshare company app and whether there is a passenger in the vehicle. For example, if the driver is logged into their rideshare app, the liability coverage could reach $1 million. If they are not logged into the app, then the rideshare driver is using their own car insurance, which could be much lower coverage. That's why it's important to have a lawyer who knows how to conduct a proper investigation when you're in a rideshare accident. If you've been injured in a rideshare accident, call the Verdoliak Law Group. Call 844-4VLG-LAW. We've been fighting for injured people for 60 years. With over 30,000 clients represented and over $9 billion recovered, Verdoliak Law Group has the resources, knowledge, and experience to fight for you. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Country Thunder, Wisconsin is back July 16th to the 19th, and this lineup is stacked. Riley Green, Keith Urban, the Red Clay Strays, and Gavin Adcock headline the weekend with Shabuzi, Gretchen Wilson, and many more. Tickets to Country Thunder make the perfect holiday gift, so grab yours now at countrythunder.com.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird.
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird. Weird. Get weird. Weird. Get weird.
Let's get weird.
Yeah, is that weird thing about 6'7"? Is it falling out of the trendy mode? Or your kids? No, it's still
the
full
kids won't
speed
let
ahead.
that die. No,
they won't.
Who did I just see that they did an interview and 6'7" was brought up? I just saw something on social media today. Forgot what it was.
So this has got some legs. Like this has lasted a while.
Yeah, the kids.
They love it.
Hopefully it will go out of style soon.
Do they just like doing this? Or just have we further figured out what the 6'7" thing is?
It's just goofy.
In-N-Out Burger, the West Coast fast food chain, has removed the number 6'7" from its ticket order system due to the viral 6'7" trend. An employee at one of the chain's restaurants initially reported on Reddit that they noticed the ticket order system was skipping straight from 66 to 68. They probably got tired of all the people being goobers. The removal comes after videos online showed crowds of rowdy teenagers and young adults waiting for the number 6'7" to be called and responding by celebrating boisterously.
It's really the only thing that's taken 69 out of the conversation, hasn't it?
Now that is a shame. That like all of the 6'7" has become very annoying.
Yeah.
But the fact that it has taken the number 69 off the radar, I think is its greatest fault.
Maybe we got to buy the dip. Start doing 69 jokes again. When we were talking about Ozzy Trapillo's height on the way in, Waddle,
6'7".
Dude, I had
6'8".
to get it out of my head. Don't do it.
You were going to do
this?
You would have done it, but you were carrying equipment. You couldn't
I
do
wanted
that.
to do it so bad.
It is. I'm not surrounded by it very often. I would imagine if it was something that was going on in my house, I may move. I mean,
no, you wouldn't.
Your kids don't do it. I can't
Sure
see
they
Braxton
do.
doing
Sure
that.
they
You're
do.
about 7 or 8 years
Are
from
you
that
kidding?
happening, I feel.
Yeah, Waddle's kind of in the safe zone.
I am.
I got a boys' night out tonight.
Oh, do you?
Braxy and me.
Yeah, give me some.
So we're going out to dinner.
Where are you going?
We're going to Carson's.
Nice.
Just down the street.
Dean going to cook you up something?
Dean's going to be there. I'm sure he got me my favorite spot in the restaurant. We'll eat some chicken and ribs and
give him a fake
brisket.
Dad has a martini, and son should have like a fake martini glass.
Maybe a kitty cocktail in
a martini glass.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
But and Mason's got basketball practice, and Allie's going out with the girls. So I'm like, hey, Brax, let's go. Boys' night out.
Nice. You are dressed quite stylishly.
Like, it is something that when you wear a long-sleeve T-shirt and jeans
and nice shoes.
And, like, shoes that aren't gym shoes.
Dude, this is usually, both of us, this is our work suit.
But it is amazing. Now when you wear this, people think you're dressed up.
That's my Christmas, Thanksgiving, and any other, big day, holiday outfit.
Yeah.
It's a long sleeve with jeans.
Long sleeve.
Perfect.
It's comfortable. You're not too hot.
I don't even feel bad about this.
No,
any
you
longer.
shouldn't.
I
Well,
mean,
why would you feel
I don't
bad
know.
about
Like,
that?
I feel almost like you're being disrespectful walking into the home of the Bears, and I'm basically wearing Viore jammies. That's what I'm wearing.
It's leisure wear.
I love it.
You're a leisurable guy.
I am a total leisurable guy. I may lay down on the couch when Joniak gets here. Oh, your Cubs are just breaking the bank. Reliever Hobie Milner has signed a 1-year, $3.75 million deal.
Would you name, if you had a son, would you name him Hobie?
No.
No?
No. That's a good question. If I had a son, what would I
Nothing
name
wrong
him?
with Hobie, is there?
No, I'm not going to give Hobie hell. I'm just going to say I wouldn't. I'd probably not on my list.
He is...
Bobby Lee, maybe? Bobby Lee, if I had a son after my dad. Bobby Lee? Probably not that either.
Would it be Robert or Bobby Lee?
Robert is too, formal of a name for me. Like, my grandson's names are Tommy and Johnny, and I think that's the coolest thing alive.
And is that their, given name, Johnny and Tommy? Or is it Thomas, and is it Jonathan or John? You don't know.
I don't know.
How dare you?
I know Tommy is his name. It's Thomas. I believe it's Thomas Wall Gordon.
Is he going to go by Tommy?
I believe.
That is, you know what? I'm feeling like a rush of shame right now.
Yeah, you should.
I don't know what Johnny's real name is. I just call him Johnny. I saw him today. He looked
I know
great.
what you call him, but you should know the God-given name.
You're right. Well, he hasn't been baptized yet, so Thomas. I think my first grandson's name is Thomas Wall Gordon, but I'm not 100% sure.
How about that, Tyler? He's stumped. You should see him. You should hear the.
I can see him right now.
I could hear the churning.
It's the self-disappointment.
That monkey's
it's the loathing.
the cymbals upstairs now.
Yeah, it's the self-loathing. No, Tyler. It's not that I don't remember. It's that I don't think I know.
You don't think you ever knew?
Yeah.
It's not your fault.
Waddle got the kid. He got the first name, and he was like, I'm good. I don't need any other info.
Yeah. I'm Big Tom. He's Little Tom. That's all I know.
He little Tom.
He big Tom. He little Tom.
Is he going to go by Tom or Tom?
All I know is he stuck his hand in a handful of ketchup today and wiped it all over my shirt. I had to change shirts.
Oh, that's.
Yeah.
It's a good story.
He high fives now. He says no quite a bit. He's the best.
Does he have a first down celebration of choice yet?
He loves. You know what? He's his favorite thing. No, he's not doing this and he's not doing this or whatever. He loves watching games though. More than anything, he loves watching Elf.
Let's work on that, Grandpa.
His movie, he like you turn on Elf.
You love
you're
Elf
lost.
too. So
Me
you're,
too.
Did you
sounds
turn
like
him
me.
on to it?
No. My daughter did. She was trying to get keep his attention focused because he's a bit rambunctious.
Yeah, sure.
And
good luck with that.
Yeah, his little brother's only 3 months old.
Once they get the iPad, days of watching movies, at least for my kids and most of their friends, they can't sit through a movie.
I got to text my daughter and ask her what it is.
That's even more shameful. Hey, what is the name of my grandson? Georgia, what's the name? What is the full name of my grandson?
I think you should text your wife.
I was going to say, who are you better off texting, your wife or your daughter for that question? I think it's your daughter.
My wife would be more angry at me than my daughter. My daughter's
Really?
like, who cares? He's been hitting
what
the
about
head
this?
a bunch.
What about your text your son-in-law? I think that's the path of least resistance here.
He's...
You can picture when they're just hitting the golf simulator, he just turns to his son-in-law and says, hey,
give me a beer.
What's the name of my youngest grandson?
What's that kid's name?
Yeah. What's your kid's name
I
again?
just sent Georgia a text. What's Tommy's full name?
But I thought it was John, who's Johnny's
Well, I
name.
got to get Tommy's name first.
But you don't know Johnny's either. So you should
can't
have done
ask for both now.
Now you're going to double back and ask for.
If you're going to ask for both, you had to do it in the same text.
What's Johnny's name?
What's Johnny's legal name as well?
You really screwed this up.
Now it sounds like you're filling out some forms.
Listen, until they can talk, what's the difference?
Tell her you're filling out the will.
No. This is no. They've been informed. There is no will.
Oh, really?
You're getting nothing when I die.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
You're not going to have a will?
Well, I mean, I have a will from my wife.
So it all goes
if
to
I
her.
die early. But, I guess my point is like, they've been
You will change that
They've
philosophy.
been instructed there will be no inheritance.
Well,
there will be nothing left.
The grandkids will get something, I'm sure.
No, that's their parents' responsibility.
Oh, look at you.
Listen, like I took care of educations and weddings. Now one of you or all of you better get together and buy me a beach house in South Carolina.
It's time to support me.
Yes. And by the way, don't stick me in a home somewhere.
What about assisted living? Not a full-fledged
Why can't I just have my own room in one of your houses? If I need help, then yes, put me in an assisted living.
Full-time
I'm
nurse.
close to needing help like that now, to be honest with
Yes,
you.
you are.
I don't even know my grandkids'
Slamming
legal
your
name.
finger in the door.
Kevin Zepak just sent me a text and said, put me in your will.
I love that.
Yeah.
Z-Pack.
He texts me out of the blue with all kinds of crazy stuff.
I got to say, like, there have been many people who we have worked with through the years who I still miss to the day. I was texting with Merkin today. Still miss
Love
Merk.
Merk.
You know, we had a great relationship with Adam Delavant and Justin and our past program directors. For someone who has worked as little as they did, what did Z-Pack work for 2 or 3 years?
Yeah, he really.
I don't even think it was 3 years.
He was a great, like.
I mean, he showed up for 2 or 3 years. I don't know how much work was getting done.
Damn.
Really?
Shots fired.
He would always be prepared with a little pad in our meetings.
Yeah. Like little, you mean tiny, like you couldn't even read it. It was one of these miniature pads. He said,
That
put
was a
me in your well.
showpiece.
I sent him back a text. Is Zen expensive? Because he was always high on nicotine. Yeah, my wife or my daughter isn't responding. So.
All right. By the way, let's play a song here.
Okay. Well, by the way, let's get back to Hobie Milner. Are you guys done?
We better
you guys
not
done?
be done. Look,
you guys done with Hobie Milner?
I'm all for adding veteran relief arms. The more, the merrier.
Yeah.
But and in my older age, I'm not ready to jump on them in early December.
Yeah, I wouldn't be.
February 1st, maybe.
But you know the impending doom
Yes.
is probably more than likely to materialize when you get
Correct.
there. Okay.
Correct. Yeah, I'm not expecting much. But if they land the Japanese pitcher, okay, now where are we?
No, you're good. You're right.
So, I'm not going to – till everyone's off the board – I don't love hearing, though, the Cubs met with Pete Alonso. Who else? The Cubs met with Suarez, too? No, not Suarez. It was
Devin
Williams. The Devin Williams. He wanted to be here.
I'll say this, though, on Devin Williams, that's a bullet dodged.
It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money.
I wouldn't have given him 3 years, $10 million, let alone 3 years, $51 million.
Well, you were. Wait a minute now.
Right, but he was the king of the what's the guy
last year?
Yeah, that stunk.
Yeah, and now all of a sudden you don't want Devin Williams.
Yeah,
It's too bad for you.
Who was the guy they signed? He used to be with the Astros who didn't pan out.
They traded for him.
Yeah.
No,
Who
you're
was
thinking
that?
of Hector Neris.
No. I'm thinking last
Ryan
year's.
Presley?
Yeah, Elvis.
You defended him.
He had 3 bad appearances, and that inflated his entire thing.
See, there you
no
go.
one picked him up, did they?
Elvis has left the building, brother.
Got to get him a Presley jersey for Christmas.
I like Thielbar, too. How'd that work out?
Oh, very good. It was the Thielbar thing
that's
was
kind of what I think Milner's going to be. I'm not saying he's going to be as good as what Thielbar is, but it's the same thought process.
Yeah,
you didn't want Diaz kid from the Mets, no?
What about Suarez? Suarez went to the Braves, didn't he?
Yeah, only problem with Suarez is he's old.
3 years, $45 million.
He's going to be their
like
setup
Presley,
guy,
your
isn't
guy.
He's going to be their setup guy? I don't even think he's closing for them.
I bet he'll end up closing.
You do?
Yeah. Like Suarez is going to be 35.
3 years, $45 million. 35's not old for a middle reliever.
For
or
a guy who's only played 4 years, yeah, it is.
Why?
Because he
Maybe
was
took some time
was
off.
bouncing around in all these different leagues for the
Yeah,
longest
but
time.
maybe you're not throwing many pitches.
Who's the guy the Cubs have been connected to, the closer?
Hobie Milner.
Pete Fairbanks?
Yes, Fairbanks.
I'd be and my general philosophy these days is I'm not ever going to be too excited about a reliever signing or too pessimistic on a reliever signing. I'm just going to let it play out because that's what these guys are. Some of them are great, and you thought they would be trash heading into the year, and some of these guys you'd think are amazing heading into the year, and then they're terrible. So the performance is what the performance is when you get there.
Okay, that's all I got for you. When we come back, I do have some nonsense.
You wanna play,
sure, you want to play? How about we play a song when we come back?
Okay. Yeah, let's play when we come back.
Sounds good.
That's next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Exclusive Bears access.
Pick'em
After every Bears game.
Caleb, another come-from-behind victory.
That is Ben Johnson, Bears head coach.
Hear Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams first before their post-game press conferences on the home of the Bears.
You guys are the most resilient group seen around here in quite a while.
Thank you. ESPN Chicago.
Be cold. Are your windows drafty? Do they allow the Chicago cold air into your home? And no matter how high you put your furnace and your thermostat, it never warms up the house. You got to call my friends over at Window Nation today, 866-90Nation, or head to windownation.com. And right now in December for the holidays, they've got the end-of-year sale. Get it while the going's good right now. 50% off all window styles. You can check them all out at windownation.com. It will make your home look beautiful. They're going to work perfectly. Your energy bills are going to go down. You're going to get outstanding customer service. And you're going to have no interest for 5 full years. Nothing down, no interest payments for 5 full years. Think about all the money that's going to save you in the meantime, and will make it easier to pay off the project. You're going to love the customer service. 45,000 5-star reviews, and they're A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. Check them out today, windownation.com. End-of-year sale going on now, 866-90Nation, 866-90Nation. They'll install your windows in a day or less. Call today, windownation.com.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workman's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Maurice, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Hey, Joe here from Fry the Coop. Around here, we like to keep things simple and honest. At Fry the Coop, we fry all our chicken and fries in beef fat. Why? I thought you'd never ask. First off, it's delicious. Secondly, it's 0% seed oils, unlike those other guys. And lastly, you heard me say it's delicious, right? At Fry the Coop, we only serve happiness, one sandwich at a time.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed. With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees, and it should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
Hey fans! Welcome back to
to Fansville's cheers and tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Hey, Bulls fans, be the first to know about team news, special promotion, and giveaways by signing up to get text messages straight from the Bulls. Visit bulls.com/text to get started.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Wrong headset. He's all flustered right now.
The shame meter just went to 10. I can't believe I didn't remember. I had to text my wife. My daughter never responded.
What?
That made, I don't
you missed
know.
it. Waddle forgot the name or didn't know the name of his grandkids.
Now, timeout. I know the first name. Okay? I just got the middle names.
No,
I got their middle names.
And what about, and they're given first names?
Thomas.
I asked you that.
My oldest grandson's name is Thomas Gino Gordon.
How dare you forget
I know,
Gino?
I know.
I'm appalled.
I am like filled with self-hate and disgust right now.
You had to go to the son-in-law.
And you asked your wife that?
You asked your wife after your daughter didn't reply for like 5 minutes?
I got John Wall Gordon. It's Johnny's John Wall Gordon. I got that one.
Is it John? Not John.
John, not Jack. It's John Wall Gordon. Got that one right.
Ding, ding, ding. He should be on Jeopardy.
You're 1 for 2.
I forgot.
Didn't you tell your kids you don't get extra credit for not doing drugs?
No, I'm not looking for extra credit.
Tyler's right. The son-in-law was the correct approach.
And now my daughter responded as well. Sorry for the ask.
What did she say?
So are you in double
She
hot
said
water
Thomas Gino Gordon, John Wall Gordon. I got the second one. I got their first names.
Then you didn't, because the way this started was you were talking about Tommy and Johnny, and my question to you was, are their given name Tommy and Johnny, or is it Thomas and John or Thomas and Jonathan?
Well, yeah.
And you didn't know that either.
Well, no. I mean, Tommy is always short for Thomas.
I don't know. Someone could be given the name Tommy.
I forgot Tommy's middle name.
To be clear, I feel like
I feel shame.
I feel like you forgot both. You just had a good idea of what the second one was.
Shut up, Charlie. Shut up. Okay?
You know what you should have a good idea about? What the special is at his neighborhood restaurant on a Thursday night. I have a pretty good idea. They've got clam chowder on the menu
I'm
tonight.
like 65% sure about this.
You know what? It shouldn't be about your grandkids' names.
Do you know what my daughter said? You know what my daughter said, Georgia, who's got a great sense of humor? Ha, 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 no worries.
Water off the duck's bat.
It's not going to be the same response from my wife. I said, hey, got that one right. Radio silence.
You can still unsend. Unsend.
I'm not unsending
How do you unsend?
You hold the message, and then there's a option to unsend.
Unsend what? Frame. That I asked the question?
Yeah.
I think
she responded.
My life would be totally different if I could hit unsend.
In what way?
I don't know.
Do you think my wife's going to forget that I asked the question of what my grandson's legal names are? Damn, I got the second one. First one I should have known. All right, you want to play a song and save me from my own self-loathing right now? Tyler, please.
All right, this is from Manny Gualiardo.
And this is the fourth of the finalists.
Correct.
Semifinalists. We're announcing the 10 semifinalists today.
Mm-hmm. So this is Manny Gualiardo to the tune of Let It Snow, Yurko's Toes.
Oh, the air inside is awful. How could he be unthoughtful? I don't think I can do this show. Yurko's toes, Yurko's toes, Yurko's toes. He doesn't show sign, he'll stop it. I think I'm gonna vomit. Maybe if I just hold my nose. Yurko's toes, Yurko's toes, Yurko's toes. My sinuses are aflame. It's Yurko's feet that I have to blame. If you'd only put them away, I think I can finish the day. I really don't know what to do, and I pray he doesn't take a blue chew. It's almost time to go. Yurko's toes, Yurko's toes, Yurko's toes. Put your shoes on, Yurko!
I like it.
Outstanding. It's short, to the point. It's clever. It's original.
I like it.
You know, nothing too fancy about it. And a great reference as Yurko takes his shoes off many
Is he
times.
still doing that?
Well, yeah. That's supposed to be in, like, Peggy singing it about Yurko in the postgame show.
Sounds like it's something to be more prominent during the summer months versus the winter months.
I don't think he
doesn't.
He's a year-round.
Doesn't discriminate
shoe
based on the
taker
weather.
Offer, yeah. If they're
Okay.
barking, they're barking. Hey, right now, our video and Twitch streams, youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Subscribe while you're there. A lot of great stuff there. Anything you missed, you can watch us live, or twitch.tv/@ESPN 1000 Chicago is brought to you by Get Covered Illinois. Need affordable health insurance? Enroll by December 15th, just 4 more days, for January 1st coverage at getcoveredillinois.gov. That's getcoveredillinois.gov, the state's official marketplace. We're back with Jeff Joniak at Hallis Hall coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Yeah, you guys know me. I'm not exactly the most tech-savvy guy in the world. I don't remember things either. I can read a defense just fine, though. Sometimes I can't even figure out what my phone is trying to tell me, though. Here's what I do know. If you are running a business, you cannot mess around with cybersecurity. That's why I trust our partners at Trend Micro. These guys are the real deal. For more than 35 years, they've been protecting companies from ransomware, phishing, and all kinds of threats you will never, ever see coming. And with their AI-powered proactive security, they stop attacks before they ever get close to you. Check them out at trendmicro.com and see why smart businesses across the country put their trust in Trend Micro.
This is Courtney Cronin, talking with 2 of Chicago's top personal injury lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavone of Costa Iavone.
See that? The name works. Keeping it simple.
Well, of course, it's your last names.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we are Chicagoans and our clients are Chicagoans. We know the city and we have a strong sense of the Chicagoland clients we represent.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
Costa Iavone. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4million.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
It's time for Christmas at Cantini, a time for laughter and joy, a time for cherished moments by coming together with the ones you love. Be awed by twinkling lights, feel the thrill of gliding on ice, and enjoy the cozy warmth of s'mores by the fire. Cherish the moments together this holiday season at Christmas at Cantini. Get your tickets at Cantini.org. Sponsored by the Robert R. McCormick Foundation.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right, pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Guys, today I was at Cairo One Wellness Center in Libertyville, and the good news is if you don't live near Libertyville, you can do what I did in your neighborhood because Cairo One is available in 50 locations around Chicagoland. So Libertyville is just one. There are many in my neighborhood in Wheeling and in Glenview and Gurnee, Round Lake Beach. But if you live in the western burbs or the south burbs, there's one close to you as well. Cairo One Wellness Centers are the best. My doctor, Dr. Tyler, has me feeling good. My hip pain is gone. I still am getting through some neck and back pain. Very sore when I wake up. We talk about it today. No drugs, no surgery. Get back into the gym or running around with your kids. Just go to CairoOne.com today. CairoOne.com to get the body feeling better.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Getting set for Bears and Browns in... 4 days, 3 days? What do you consider that? Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Tomorrow's Friday, Saturday,
so
3 days.
3 days.
Yeah.
We'll be at the lake, out at the lakefront, on your home for the Bears. Waddle, Dion, and me. Joniak there, J-Mac, Courtney will be out there. The whole crew.
Do you know who's got the worst situation weather-wise, or actually? Warmth-wise, it's got to be J-Mac, right? J-Mac and Courtney.
Yeah, because they're both on the sidelines this game. Courtney's doing the national radio broadcast,
right?
So she'll be doing sidelines there. But yeah, I mean,
you're going to go straight to the press box, right? So you won't be cold.
When you guys play in weather like today, weather like what we're going to get this weekend, in 312-332-3776. If you're going to the game, you want to just talk Bears, Caleb, whatever's on your mind regarding. These are huge games. It's like the playoffs are almost starting now. Like this, I would even consider this game to be like a playoff game. Because if you lose to San Francisco, you may still be able to do damage and get to the postseason. This one puts you behind the eight ball. If you lose
this is
to
a must
Cleveland
win.
with three really tough opponents.
Yeah.
You got to beat the team you're supposed to beat because the next three after this could go either way, so you must handle this business.
With the natural elevated level of expectation, this is a must win. I don't know what Big Cat has been the official.
Can't lose, he said.
So he called it a can't lose.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's right about that. You cannot, it takes away so much of the momentum and feel good that exists. It won't erase it all. Don't get me wrong. But I'm just saying, think about how we will feel on Monday if, for whatever reason, they don't get past this 3-10 Browns team. We will be daubers down.
I'll be miserable.
Daubers down.
Like that. This is my worst nightmare. As from how far they've come. After beating all these teams and doing it in thrilling fashion, and then stepping up in class. And then you got Pittsburgh. They're better, but they're still not a great team, but they're a division leader. Now, granted, their backup quarterback, we've had that debate ad nauseum, but then you went to Philly. Mm-hmm. No matter what you think about Philly, going into Philly and winning that game the way they won that game was super impressive, and they were right in the fight against the Packers. If after all year they go 9-4 up until this point, and they lose to probably the worst team on their schedule, and that's the way things will start to, like, that will be that's what I'm worried about. And I don't expect it to happen.
No, I don't
but there's
either.
always a part of me, whether it's, and I know you've said, look, they're not going to take them for granted, but stuff just happens in spots.
Well, that's
like
sports.
these.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, that's sports. And they're not good enough to just show up and throw their helmets out there and expect to win. They have gotten to the point, though, in a very short period of time where they have proven they win the games they're supposed to win. And you also are doing a good job defending home turf. So to face a team you're supposed to win in your building, like, this is one of those that, you know, with the, as I said, the elevated level of expectation, this is a game you got to win. And I think they will be totally ready to play. You just, you know, you got to execute now, because you can't just, you know, just show up and expect to win. You're not at that level yet. Ask the Rams. They went to Carolina, and that Carolina team to me is a much better team than this Browns team.
Especially at
but
home.
there are some players on this Browns team that will give you a bit of a charge. I mean, Myles Garrett's the best pass rusher in the league.
Well, didn't Big Cat tell us that the Packers lost to the Browns?
Yes, they did. At home. So don't be that version of the Packers.
Was
for
that
sure.
like a 14-12 game or something?
16-13, I think. And I
one
think
of those weird.
I think Flacco. That's how long ago it was.
It was
Joe
Flacco was star. Wow.
Yeah. And what wasn't it, Tyler, a game where LaFleur kind of screwed up by not kicking a field goal to tie it?
There was. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was, but yeah, there was a.
He got kind of
questionable
chesty in his
LaFleur
decision making.
decision, yeah.
So.
That's a shock.
Yeah, no, I know. Go out there. Seriously, this is what I'm saying. And to me, it's easier said than done. But go out there and impose your will on this good Cleveland defense. The Titans ran it for 184. Go out there and run it and run it and run it again. Make them feel you, and then see if you can get them to collapse a little bit and want to get on the bus early. Like, that to me is steal their will. Wear them out and steal their will. 3-10 teams have a tendency to want to pack it in sooner than 10-3 teams. So give them a reason to want to go to the sideline and huddle up in front of the heater. So we'll see.
The only reason I understand what you're saying about 3-10 teams and stuff like that wanting to quit, why I feel that this is different is because they've got a rookie quarterback who's trying to make his mark in the NFL. One of their better offensive players is a rookie. The other better offensive player is a rookie. These are guys who are establishing their careers. Judkins and in the tight end.
Fannin Jr.
Yeah, and then you've got Myles Garrett going for a record. So, like, I understand what you're saying, but I still think there are guys on this team who will not quit because of the circumstances they're in.
No, but give them the option to do so. Run it for 150 in the first half and take a 17-0 lead and see what kind of will those guys have in the second half. That's what I'm saying to you. Don't get behind. Don't give them any energy. Steal that energy from them. Suck that energy out of them. Hit them in the mouth and see how they respond in this cold weather. I agree with you. Shedeur Sanders on film against the Titans in bad conditions was very impressive. He was much more composed than I expect to see him. You know, look, Judkins, as you mentioned, he runs hard. He's a rookie. He's energized. Fannin Jr. is a rookie.
They've had a good rookie class.
Yeah, Jerry Jeudy's a legit deep threat. I mean, they're going to have some backup offensive linemen in. And defensively, they've got some playmakers. They're the number 2 overall defense yardage-wise. They're the number 1 passing offense. I'm not telling you it's a walk in the park. I'm just telling you, bring them into the phone book and play a really physical game and see how they respond. Maybe they're game for a full 60 minutes. But give them the option to quit if they want to by just imposing your will on them. Something we've seen this Bears team do. They did it to the Eagles in Philly.
Yeah. If you could do it to them.
Do it to the Browns in your own building.
In your own building, yeah. If you want to get in, now's the time to get in. 312-332-3776. I aired on the other side of the break. We have a Joniak at 6, so that's before Bears Weekly. He'll be in studio. So we have time for you now. Aki's A-list coming up. We'll play another song or two here. I want to just give you the injury list, Tyler, before a song, and then we'll get to the calls. 332-3776. Kyler Gordon, when we talked last hour, to Courtney, told us that she believes before the game this weekend, whether it's Saturday, whatever, that she thinks Kyler Gordon will be put on IR. And he was, again, did not participate in practice. He was hurt with his third different/same injury because they're all related, but it's a third different body part in the leg. Now it's his groin, and it was a shock that he could not play last week. So, do you know how many solo tackles Kyler Gordon has this year?
2?
5.
Yeah, I mean, he's only played how many games?
He's played in 3 games, and he probably left one of them early. He the Washington game, he had 2 total tackles. The New Orleans game, he had 4 total tackles. And then a month and a half later, he came back for the Philly game, and he had 1 tackle. And then last week he got hurt.
If I would have told you at the beginning of the season that Jaquan Brisker, I don't think he's missed a game, has he? Has Jaquan missed a game, or did he miss one?
I'm trying to think at the beginning of the year. Wasn't it?
But either way, if I would have told you that that Jaquan Brisker would play, if not every game, all but one game, or would be available significantly more often than Kyler Gordon, maybe it wouldn't have been such a surprise because Gordon has missed some time in his first few years. But my thought would have been that Brisker was the bigger risk because of the history of concussions. But I think he's played in every game, hasn't he?
Yes, 13 games.
Yeah, so his durability was something I think we all had questions about because of the head injuries.
And it's huge for him because his contract here, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, Tyler, we are whittling down our list of holiday parody songs, another successful holiday parody season. We're going to be in Naperville at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville a week from tomorrow. So you've got 8 days to start making your plans to be out there with us. Not only is it going to be our holiday party, not only are we going to crown another holiday parody song champion, but it's also going to be Football Friday before the Packer game. This is going to be one of the most anticipated Waddle and Silvy shows ever. I would call Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville to see if they can take a reservation to reserve a table. It's all presented by Surfside. Thanks to our friends at Steinhoffel's, Circus Sports, Rogers and Howland's, Golf on NET, Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, Country Thunder, and Jewel Osco. What are we at number 5 out of 10 right now, Tyler?
Yes, we are at number 5 right now. They're back again. Danny White and Doug Banks. It's pissin' time.
It's pissin' time. Just finished up with the pregame. It's pissin' time. My urethral sphincters feel inflamed. Oh, and my time is not aplenty. I need to get home for the game. But my main vein needs to drain. It's pissin' time. I might spray a wall out of desperation, but might get pinched for public urination. There's some Johns below Waldron deck, but the lines are all 10 deep. Oh, and an awful smell is floating of freshly dropped feces. Now my last option's my front seat, where there's barely any room. Well, thank God I've got this bottle to piss into, and I'm going long, not dumping off too swift this time. I'm flowing far like Vucci Names D3. Oh. And the stream goes off its course, and it hits the dash, of course. Oh dear God, my car's a swimming pool. feet on the dash, then it splashed right back and hit my mouth. Grab some sanitizer and a handful of paper towels. Oh, thank God I didn't have to poo. Peas on the dashboard. Now my car's a porcelain throne. Peas on my windshield. Now my car's a f***ing cesspool. Peas on the front seat. Now my car is Allie's bed.
They never do anything on the shorter side.
No, but they're so good.
They're very good, yes.
Fine with the length of it.
And by the way, that is based on, and I was right about this, this is by a group of musical superstars called Band-Aid back in 1984.
Okay.
Feed the World. Let them know it's Christmas time. And can you name any of the people who participated in that?
Madonna.
I don't know if Madonna.
Bob Geldof.
Yeah, Bob Geldof is correct.
Let's go with Bono.
Bono, yes, he was one of the front men for this.
I'll take Mick Jagger for 200.
I don't know. Mick Jagger is here. George Michael. We've got
Boy George.
Johnny Fingers.
Excuse me. Isn't that what we call Yerk?
Sting. But people from the singers from Andy Taylor from Duran Duran.
I love Duran Duran. Do you
remember
that?
Duran Duran?
Oh, do I remember it?
The women, the girls back in the day loved Duran Duran. Phil Collins. So it was like We Are the World.
The ladies used to love they would have the same kind of hair that the Duran Duran guys used to have.
That's right. You are correct. Those are 5 of the 10 finalists. We'll do the other 5 here coming up. Let me go to Tim in River Grove. Tim, you're on ESPN 1000.
Yeah, it goes figure that I follow up with the Piston song because I had a bad accident. And, Tom, I don't know if you were back then when the Bears played the 49ers. I think it was 88-89 for the NFC Championship.
I was still in college, wetting my bed. Yeah.
Oh, well, to make this long story boring, but I went to that game, and it was freezing cold. The Bears lost. And, of course, I was drinking and tailgating with chili. And I had an accident in my pants.
Oh my God! It was that cold, and then you crapped your pants.
Yes, and there was nothing I could do. I was with 3 other people. What do you do? I had to sit in it through the game.
No.
Early in the fourth quarter because the Bears lost that game. I think 28-3 it was.
Don't you go to the men's room and throw your underwear away at the very least?
How? You know how many layers of clothes I had on?
Oh, I could have gotten there.
Public bathrooms look like at the Bears?
Yeah, especially back in the day.
But you must have stunk like a dumpster.
Oh, it was bad. And that was I won't go to Bears games unless it's over 30 degrees.
Yeah.
And I had a chance to go this weekend. I told my son there's no way, and then I told him the story. He goes, Dad, I don't want you to go anyways.
Wow.
I remember the other NFC. I know you're talking about that NFC Championship game, but the NFC Championship when they played the Packers seemed, at least we dressed like it was really, really cold.
With Urlacher and the guys? Is that who you're talking about?
In 2010.
Yeah,
with the
it was
Cutler
cold.
game. I don't know if it was like dangerously cold.
No,
but the game that he's talking about for people who are not our age is basically the official date that many of us forever retired bear weather. That's like you always heard about this mystique of bear weather, where the warm weather team would come to Chicago and it was bear weather. And when they won the NFC, title in '85, the '85 season, they were playing the Rams, the warm weather team, and the snow was coming down as Wilbur Marshall was running the ball back, and there was this mystique about bear weather. But Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, and Roger Craig and that crew came into Soldier Field in the '88 season.
Whipped that ass.
Early in '89, and they pummeled the Bears. Yeah. It was a cold game, and they dominated. And forever after that game, bear weather was a thing of the past.
Yeah, rightfully so. I have a question, though. Why not just not eat chili, and that would still allow you to go to a cold weather game? Like, his problem was what he ate. It wasn't the weather.
That's right.
It's what he ate and was drinking.
Yeah.
Don't imbibe and stay off the chili, and you could still go to games without pooping yourself.
That is you would have a lot of bad memories over that, though. So I could understand when the weather gets cold why you wouldn't want to go. Because at least he could have changed it if it was warmer.
Do you think, like, when it gets really cold out, he just doesn't even go out in society? He just stays at home because he's afraid he's going to crap his pants?
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I love
Hey,
it.
you know what? It's below 30. Donna, I can't go out to the store for you. I'm afraid I'm going to poop myself.
Yeah. Let's bring everyone down and bring in Eddie on the north side. What's up, Eddie?
Oh, boy.
Hey, boys. How you doing?
Good, Eddie.
So I hate to bring some bad news, but I think that Sanders got the call of finishing out the season. I think he's going to have his best game this weekend, and the Browns are going to beat the Bears.
You know, you're rooting for this, aren't you?
No, I'm not rooting
yes,
for
you
it, but I'm
are.
giving you well, at least take the Browns with the points.
But you
No, I
just told
think-
us they're
hey.
coming in and they're going to beat the
us.
Bears.
Sylvie, my last call, man, I gave you guys it all. I'm rooting for the Bears to do it all. But, you know, after Philly's last fall to the Chargers, that win against the Eagles, you know, like we do in college, like, you know, we do like, well, you know, strength of schedule. Let's see how these teams do. And they faltered again. So that win doesn't look too more, you know, enough powerful as it did at the time. Because I think Philly has a big problem, and I think Jalen Hurst has just let's see what Eli Manning was. What he was on a heater. I think Jalen Hurst's heater is gone.
But by the way, did you just say that this is your final call? Did you just retire?
No. I said I'm sorry.
He
my
made his
previous call.
Oh, okay. I thought he did.
Yeah, my previous
It's time
call.
for some garage beers right now.
Are you drinking right now?
No, I'm not. No, I was sitting here. I'm making dinner. I made some ribs in the oven. I'm doing some asparagus on the stove, and
I never would have taken you for an asparagus guy.
You know what I think? I think
I
Eddie
know-
is a
no,
better
but-
cook and a better chef than he is a football prognosticator.
Waddle. That's my youngest. She doesn't eat ribs, so I was like, I picked up some. Raw roast beef and some provolone and a roll, and I'm making that for her on the side because she's not going to eat the ribs. But
you.
I had these two laying in the freezer, and I was like, okay, I'm going to make these now.
You got talent in the kitchen.
Yeah, I do. I've been cooking for my
whacked
wife
out
since
football
we got
thoughts.
married in 1996. So it's been a long time. I cooked every single day for her.
Wow, that's great.
Look at you. It's what makes the marriage work.
That was a weird
You know,
laugh. That was
when's
creepy.
When's your next live thing? I know you guys just announced it.
Yeah, we're
I'm
going to be in
sorry I
Naperville.
couldn't get a song in. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
yeah. I will still play your song if you get it in. You won't. I just
okay.
want to hear you
I
do
will
a
try
song.
to do it. My oldest daughter had her engagement party this weekend at Moretti's, so I was like, I had just too much stuff. I mean, they were shoving balloons in my van because they couldn't fit in the cars, and I had to ride
Better
it
in your
over. I was
van
like,
than in your. Never mind.
Yeah, well, you know.
Moretti's, by the way, very underrated pizza in Chicago.
Excellent.
Very good.
Yeah, Eddie, send it in. You can't win, but we'll play it on the air for you.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Good
He
enough.
still won't
And I want to go to the live show because I have a blast. What the guy I like is the Cappy one.
Oh,
It's
yeah, Cappy
hilarious.
Claus.
Yeah.
All right, Eddie.
It's good. All right. Love
Happy
you guys.
cooking.
Have a good night.
There
Thanks,
he goes.
Eddie.
It's Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville. A week from tomorrow, we're going to be out there. Tyler, do you want to play another song on the other side before Aki's A-List?
Absolutely.
We'll do that. We'll play a couple in Aki's A-List. He's got some good stuff, too. There's Joe Burrow. We have not talked a lot about Sharon Moore as well. Joniak coming up at 6 o'clock. We're live at Hallis Hall. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest on your team. The latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky, and I'm here to tell you about the best membership that money can buy in the world of golf. It's called Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT. It's a golf membership that gets you unlimited tee times at the top Chicagoland golf courses. No cart fees, no green fees, just unlimited golf. It's the best golf gift that you could give for the golfer in your life as well. So get in on this right now and use promo code ESPN for $400 off your membership. That's promo code ESPN, and you'll get $400 off your membership. This deal is not going to last forever, so get in on it now. Everyone's going to be scrolling for their tee times in 2026, but you'll already have them locked in. Think of it like a country club without all of the massive fees. Unlimited golf at 20 courses, a network of over 250 other golfers, and exclusive member-only events. So download the Golf on Any Tee app today and become a GOAT. Golf like me, golf on any tee.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way, the next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up, paychecks stop coming in, and the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall. No matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance companies so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Avondale Roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Avondale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville. There's one down the street here as well from Halisaw, Vernon Hills. That's the one I shop. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Get to Aki's A-List here shortly. We're at Hallis Hall. Jeff Joniak's going to join us in 30 minutes from now. We have unveiled, what is it, Tyler, 5 out of the 10?
Correct.
And the big party coming up a week from Friday. It is a holiday party. Like it's not just about the songs. This is our holiday party. So we invite everyone to be there, and it will be a football Friday before Bears and Packers at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville 1 week from tomorrow. All right, let's get to number 6 of our finalists.
All right, number 6. This was from someone who was a finalist last year. Stephen Beamsterbore, Wonderful Silvy Time.
So good.
In the shower, I never pee. I'm not so good at throwing up. I think Kap is a little I get wood from Brittany Snow. I'm simply having a wonderful Silvy time. At the zoo, I like giraffes. I have a really tight so I hate when folks take off their shoes when I'm on a plane. You're such a douche. I'm simply having a wonderful Silvy time. I racked my parents' phone bill up when I called Chad Kopak. Jack Brickhouse told me to f*** off when I was 12 years old. Well, I almost scored a 38 when I played at Glencoe. It was Mission Impossible when I staked Alberto. We pissed off Rita West on the air, 'cause Joe is fat. I was Adonis at the police. I like to cry in my tire swing. I'm simply having a wonderful Silvy time. Also, when I met Howie Roseman, I s***ed him dry. And I ate a baby pigeon once.
Did you didn't hear that?
Oh,
was that the first time you heard that?
I forgot about it. This is only the second time I've heard this song. I wrote down, I remember you telling a story about having trouble throwing up, like you can't stand to throw up.
It's the worst.
But what a catch by him.
He knows more about me than I know about me.
Oh.
It's incredible. And the voice, I got to say, I think he knocked it out of the park. I think do you think the voice sounded like me?
Well, I think it's a little,
It's exaggerated, of course, but I think it's on point.
Everybody, I feel like, is doing an impression of everybody else's impression. Yeah. I feel like that was like an impression
of hoodies.
Or yeah, exactly. They're doing like Hoodie's impression. I feel like that was an impression of Silvy.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was good.
The giraffe line always gets me.
Yeah,
it's just so subtle.
How does he remember how much I love giraffes? Going to the zoo and feeding the giraffe.
He's a diehard listener for years, obviously.
Yeah. All right, let's get to Aki's A-List.
That was good.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
Tyler's got the questions, and we'll provide some answers. What do you got for us today, Tyler?
All right. We mentioned a little bit with the injury report earlier, and I guess good news in comparison to what we got last week with Roma Dunze, that he was limited in practice. He's been dealing with a stress fracture in his foot. But how would you guys handle Roma Dunze this week, given that it's going to be extreme temperatures outside? You've got obviously you can't lose this game, but you can beat this team without Roma Dunze.
I mentioned it to when Courtney was here, whether or not I could sell, asked if I could sell Silvy and Courtney on that thought that, look, healthy players should play. I get that. But, they were judicious with bringing certain guys back after the bye, right? And with the conditions that are going to be out there and the fact that they're, I'm assuming, going to run it a whole lot more than they're going to throw it, and you're on a short week the following week in a game that is also very crucial. I would not blink an eye if they decided to play this too close to the vest and sat Rome another week.
That would be the only option. I don't want to limit his reps or have him get ready and be on it. If you're not going to play him, don't play him.
Yeah.
If he's going to play, he's got to be able to play. And he's got to be able to contribute. So if there's fear that he could make it worse for the last 3 games, sit him. Sit him.
That's how we felt about Kyler Gordon, right, leading into the bye?
Of course, yeah.
So, this is not – he's your number 1 receiver. This is not something you want to mess with.
Cleveland or no Cleveland? This is not a Cleveland thing. This is a last 3 games in the final kick of the season and the extreme temperature.
Yeah, this is conditions more than anything.
Yeah.
And I think the conditions will lead them to be more of a run first, run second, run off in offense. Not that you couldn't use him in this situation, but I would be very careful and judicious about it.
What's next, Tyler?
All right, something I noticed, too, I went back and I watched that Browns-Titans game, which I don't know why anyone's rewatching that game.
That shocked me.
Unbelievable.
My jaw dropped.
I did want to see,